Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So deep. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me. Come and tell you. I really wanna know you. Yeah. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Your peace. Come and tell you. I really wanna be your peace.
What's up, y'all? What's the deal? If you're on the comments, please, feel free to comment, talk to me, ask questions, all that type of stuff. Um, it's gonna be a decent interview today. Well, not even an interview. It's gonna be a decent conversation today. Because I got my homie on here picking and choosing, and I think it's gonna be different because if you know him, um, you actually gonna get to see a different side of him, most likely. Probably used to him talking to dealing with people on here, kind of going back and forth. But today is going to be more of us talking about love, talking about relationships, talking about solutions and stuff like that. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Those people who like to talk about love, who like to listen about love and what people are doing in their current relationships, and stuff like that. You're gonna enjoy the interview. The interview. So conversation. I gotta keep telling myself that. But without further ado, I'm gonna bring my boy in, picking and choosing. What up? What up? What's going on?
What's up? What's up with you, bro? What's up, man? Let me know if I need to turn this mic, take this headset off because this is my first time using it, and um, I'm accustomed to just talking freely without a headset or microphone right next to my mouth.
Nah, sound great. Sound
All
great.
right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
What's good with you, man? It's good to be here, man. You know what I'm saying? I get to be with the dope daddy.
Hey man, I can't complain, man. Every day you still got your legs, you're able to walk, things like that. It's a good day. So I can't complain.
Absolutely. I'm over here trying to share this on my I haven't used Instagram in so long. I forgot how to share stuff. So I'm over here struggling.
Nah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I'm struggling. But anyways, let's get started, man. I'll figure this out in a minute.
Absolutely, man. How the family? How the family? How's the lady?
Man, I, listen, bro, my family's good. There's turmoil, there's ups, there's downs. Right now in my relationship, we're good. We're riding a wave right now, and it's 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 a good time. It's a good time to be alive. It's a good time to be me. It's a good time to be in my relationship.
Mhm.
I think my woman is really happy with her life right now.
Mhm.
Our kids are healthy. Our kids are doing well. Um, it's just good, bro. I zero complaints about anything, man. Zero complaints about anything. I could find some things to complain about, like we all can, but
Mhm.
when you're optimistic and you're looking at the glass half full, you accept what is and you try to make the things that are not good better. You don't
Yeah.
dwell on what's bad. So I'm good right now, bro. I have zero complaints.
That sound like wisdom right there. So that sound like to
Years
me.
years of being in trenches, years of observing other people and seeing people not take advantage of their blessings. I saw a guy today. Look, I was in Micro Center today buying these monitors because I'm about to reconfigure my whole setup.
Yeah.
And I saw a guy, he was the guy in front of me about to check out, and he had glasses on. And I wasn't paying attention to him. I just glanced at him. And then I was looking around at all the little trinkets right by the checkout. You know how they try to put all that little cheap stuff to get you to buy stuff before you check
Yeah.
out.
Mhm.
And as I was looking at something, I got done looking at, I looked up and looked at him again. And I noticed, bro, he had half a ear, like his ear, I mean, not even half a ear. He had like 12% of his ear. His glasses was just holding on to like a very small piece of flesh that was enough for his glasses to sit there. And I was just like, how many people think about their ears on a day-to-day basis?
That's a fact.
Bro, he has a missing ear. And I was just like, I wear glasses too. So I would imagine I would have to switch to only contacts if that was the case, or wear
Yeah.
some goggle type head, I mean, glasses, you know. So
Mhm.
it's just the blessings, man. I notice things every day, and when I see things like that, man, I'm just extremely, extremely grateful. I show gratitude for everything I have because I remember days when I ain't have nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
Do
what
you
it is.
find yourself because I find myself I consider myself a leader, especially within my relationship. So I always find myself coaching, my woman, and kind of that exactly what you just said, kind of telling her that, just on a random time, like, look at the things that we have, look at, the way that we're able to move and stuff like that. And it's just never miss a moment when you can to be grateful for everything that you do have. And I'm grateful for everything that I don't have too. I try to kind of, give her that so that, we can both kind of sit in it and be grateful.
Yeah, man. I don't consider myself a coach or I'm a leader. I don't.
Hmm.
I do say I'm the head of my household and I am the leader of this household. And I I gotta give you some props right here, bro. As confident as I am, as sure of my decisions as I am, when I watch your clips, I take a beat and I start to think and I say, man, am I treating my woman the way I should be treating her? Because I always talk about lover, leader, provider, protector. You love the woman the way she needs to be loved, not the way you want to love her. And it be every time I see one of your clips, bro, I get a reality check and I ask myself, am I loving her the way I should be loving her? Because this fool real dope be setting the bar extremely high. Now he gonna turn us all into panderers before the day's over with. So I'm like, but it's okay to pander to your woman. I think
Hmm.
within with reason, within boundaries, and
Yeah.
yeah, bro. I have a reality check every time I listen to yo. Hey, listen, I love my woman, so I want to do everything I can for her. I just want to see her smile. I just want her to be happy. When I hear you getting your Barry White, I be like, here he go again. Now I gotta go recalibrate and ask myself, am I doing what I need to be doing? I know I talk the talk. Am I walking the walk? And so,
Yeah.
no, bro, I appreciate your videos because it definitely help me recalibrate to determine if I'm doing and I must say sometimes I am dropping the ball.
Hmm. I
Sometimes
mean,
I am dropping the ball.
I think that's us all. That's all of us. But the good thing, right? The way I will give you your flowers is that's an introspective person to be able to look at something and then ask yourself a question about your performance. A lot of people can't do that. A lot of people would look at something and they just hate on it. Because I think those are probably the two most popular actions or responses when you see something, somebody who you might think in your head might be outperforming you at the moment. The most popular responses are either go introspective, or the other one is fuck this nigga, he's simping. So I want to give you
Hmm.
your flowers for that, just to being able to do that.
Yeah, bro, for sure. Appreciate it.
Mhm. As far as leadership goes, I want to ask you about that. Why do you think you're not a leader? I want to know, and because I know the way that you think, there's something much deeper behind what you just said. So I want to know why you said it.
Yeah. So the reason why I say it is because hold on, let me tell these people. I figured it out now.
Okay, perfect.
uh, uh Click a link below. All right. So the reason why I say it is because I'm a firm believer that in order to be a leader, you must have a follower. It is impossible to lead if there's no one following.
Mm,
So when people say, "Oh, I'm a natural leader," and it's like, no, you're not. You may have discipline, you may have structure, you may operate within order, you may have direction, vision. You may have all those things, and maybe all those things are characteristics of a leader. But without a follower, who are you leading? Now
mm,
you can say, "I'm leading myself." You could be leading yourself because you could be following yourself. I do believe that, but I don't talk in terms of within self like that. Like, oh, I'm leading myself. When we talk about leader, I think we're talking about leading other people,
yeah,
and because my woman follows me, whether reluctantly or willingly or uh, just acquiescing, who knows? She's following me. So therefore, I am a leader. My children follow me. Therefore, I am a leader. Outside of this household, I don't know who's following me. I do know there's people who take heed to the things I say. I do know there's people who want to model some aspects of my life. And in that regard, I may be leading them unbeknownst to me,
hmm,
but nobody has professed to me, "Hey, you are my leader. I look up to you and I follow your lead." When they do that, then I could attest that I am indeed a leader. If they
yeah,
don't do that, then I humbly say that I'm not a leader. But I
okay,
don't look at other people who say that they are leaders and think that they're speaking in error.
yeah,
I'm just telling you about myself.
okay. I think that's definitely the humble position to take, because I think it's pretty reasonable to say that a lot of us are leaders when it comes to, at least from the framework you just put out there. Like my framework is more of a position that you take and some certain characteristics that you take on. But as far as the framework you created, which is if you have a follower, you're a leader. A lot of us with platforms are leaders, whether we like it or not. um People are going to take our word as law, depending on, of course it's going to be a smaller amount of people who's just like, yo, I fuck with what he be talking about, and whatever he say, I'm kind of going to go with it. But a lot of us on platforms are leaders, and we do, and I would say we do have a responsibility to, um at least, we do have a responsibility. I'm not even gonna say what our responsibility is, but I want people to at least understand that, you know like I ask my friends all the time with platforms. I say, um, what type of king do you want to be? Right? Because you have power whether you like it or not, you know? So what type of king do you want to be? And, I want them to really think about that question. Because when I'm on my platform and I'm, maybe I'm the way I respond to certain things, and maybe the way I notice I have power and I can do certain things, I can block people and all this type of stuff. I want to think about the type of king that I want to be. So yeah,
For
like you was
sure.
about to say something.
No, no, I'm listening to you. For sure. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. So you definitely over all these years you've been like spitting on here. You definitely got people who, when you talk, they listen.
Yeah, I'm sure. I hear a lot of people, especially on social media like Instagram and now on TikTok. There's a lot of catchphrases that I say that people repeat. There's a lot of philosophy that I have that I hear people repeating, and I hear a lot of people doing it without giving me credit, and that's cool because I don't do it for credit. It is nice though if somebody's like, "Yo, I heard my homeboy Will say this, and it made sense to me, and I've adopted it." but they'll just adopt it as if it was their rhetoric from jump. And
Yeah.
I'll catch them, and they don't even know that I'm there watch. I'm like, did he just okay.
Hmm.
Okay. You know,
Yeah.
it's all good. But I don't get mad at it. I just find it interesting because I always give credit. Like I'll give credit anytime if I learn something from you, I'm gonna tell people what it is that I've learned or what it is that I believe, and I'm gonna give credit to the source on what has pushed that new philosophy into my psyche.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. You know what? I can talk on something that I learned from you, or I just pretty much adjusted by having to go at it with you. It's you and my son who both made me pivot like this or tighten up. Um, when I first started getting on the internet or getting on live and communicating with you and some other people, you were somebody who, if I didn't speak and say exactly what I mean, or if I misspoke, you would make me pay for it, right? And you wouldn't just make me. I wouldn't just be allowed to say, "Oh, I misspoke and move on," right? You make me pay for it. So I make sure that I'm very, even though I was careful with my words before, I'm even tighter with them now. And it's the same thing with my son. My son, he has the brain where he does the same thing. If he hears an inconsistency, he's going to let me know. So when I tell him, "Hey son, you've been people are complaining about you talking a little bit too much after they tell you to do something. So from now on, if you want to ask a question about something you're told to do, um, you have to ask for permission in order to ask that question. And if they say no, you can't ask the question. You got to wait till later." And he say, "That is a question, Dad." And I'm like, "All right, okay, well." And now I start to think in my head like a normal parent would be like, "Shut up," like, just, you know what I mean, right? I don't do that. I rethink in my head. And I'm like, you know what? I'll rephrase that. you know, like
mhm,
I don't say never to my kids. I say don't ever say never because of how they are, right?
mhm.
They can be like, "You just said never though, Dad." Like,
Yeah,
so, so yeah,
yeah.
I definitely learned that from you.
So yeah, speaking of that, my kids, so I got two sets of kids. That's how I look at it. My kids are cousins, so to speak, because I got I got my two older kids by my ex-wife, and they are one is about to turn 21, the other one just turned 16. Then I have two sets of kids by my current woman, and one is about to turn 4, and the other one is about to turn 2. So the reason
Okay.
why I say they're cousins is because they're just so far removed from being siblings that they don't. It's like a
It's more like
21-year-old and a 2-year-old. It's like there's a 19-year gap
yeah,
between them two. So they're not. They don't do. They won't ever do sisterly things until maybe they're 40 and 60. Then they may do sisterly things, or 30 and 50, I guess. But I don't think they'll ever have the type of relationship that, siblings will have, because they're effectively not really siblings. They're siblings
yeah,
by blood, but not in proximity. But I've always told my kids, my older two, and now I'm going to soon be instilling this into my youngest two. You can question anything you see. You just must do it respectfully.
mm,
If I do something, if I say something to you and you don't like it, you don't understand it, you don't want to do it, you can ask me, "Dad, why do I have to do this?" But you have to ask it in a way of seeking information,
yeah,
not challenging authority. So if you
yeah,
just say, "Why do I have to do this?" That's challenging me.
hmm,
I don't appreciate that. I won't tolerate that. You can say, "Hey, Dad, I know you want me to do this, and I'm not questioning doing it. I'm just asking for clarity so I can understand, why do you want me to do this?
yeah,
Could you help me understand this?" And I'll be more than happy to explain to them. And so I definitely think that questions are the way to growth. I think that I've grown so much, and I think that I have this unique perspective because I question everything, and I don't question it to challenge. I used to question the challenge. I used to be very combative and very aggressive and very bullheaded. But my questions now is, I want to seek understanding, because if
hmm,
you don't understand why you want me to do something, how am I supposed to understand why I'm doing it?
yeah.
And I think if you can't articulate why you want someone to do something, you shouldn't be making that request of them.
I agree.
So I'm happy to tell my kids anytime I tell them to do something, why I'm telling them to do it. And if I don't have a great way of articulating it, then I have to check myself
Hmm.
and just not even make the request. Because I
Yeah.
would hate for them to challenge me, not challenge me, but inquire, and I can't articulate why. Boy, you look like an idiot, and your credibility starts to shrink fast.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot. Some people don't understand why I'm so patient with my son, particularly women, in his life. And I'm just so big on I'm so big on talking and communicating, right? Um, you know, a lot of times women they be like, "No, you should whoop him. You should whoop him." I'm like, no, like when I know I'm gonna know when it's time to whoop my son, right? That's one of the tools I keep in my tool bag. It's allowed to be. I'm allowed to whoop my son, right? I'm not one of those gentle parents who think you should never do that. If I deem it necessary, I send my tool back, right? But that's the very last thing I ever want to do. Um, I'm so big on communicating. I'm the type of parent that when my kids are 17, 16, and they want to ask me like they like, yo, dad, I want to go out and I want to do this, that, and the third. And I'm like, no, I want them to know that you have the ability to sit down and give me an entire, slideshow on why you think you should go. That door is always open for you to try to communicate to me the pros and the cons, whatever you want to do, right? I'm always open for a conversation with my kids. And and I want to promote that. I think they should go outside and they should deal with other people that way. I'm big on them, even though they 7, 8, I'm big on them being mature in the way they communicate. So that's my biggest thing. So yeah, people give me flack for it.
Hey, you know what? I wish I could rewind time. Um, I've always been big on communicating as well, but I've dropped the ball with my oldest two kids. Um, I don't think I did anything wrong, but it's not about doing it wrong if it's not right. It
Hmm.
wasn't. I'm trying to say this the right way. It wasn't. I don't believe for 1 second that I did anything wrong. I don't believe for 1 second that I said anything wrong. I where I failed, even though I did it right, I still failed. Where I failed was I wasn't well equipped at influencing young minds to see my perspective without demonizing the alternative perspective. Here's what I mean by that.
Hmm.
So, my kids, my ex-wife and I, we used to be very in sync with a lot of our thoughts. I shouldn't
Okay.
say in sync. We were very accepting and accommodating of each other's differences.
Yeah.
And then when we divorced, well, those accommodations disappeared.
Mm.
And so now you have these two kids, these two young, impressionable minds living in this duality of two people who are polar opposite. My ex-wife and I were polar opposite, but we complemented each other very well. Where she
Yeah.
wouldn't speak up, I would speak up. Where she was not smart at something, I was smart. Where I wasn't smart at something, she was smart. She
Yeah.
complimented me so well, and we were like this dynamic duo on paper. But as we started to get older, she started to spread her wings, so to speak.
Okay.
And I don't like the way she spread her wings. I don't even think if she's being honest with herself, she likes the way she spread her wings. But in real time, at that time, I think she thought that was the right thing to do. I think she was seeking liberation, and like so many other women are seeking validation. And although they may be getting it from a source, which is home, they may be looking for it outside of the home.
Hmm.
And if outside of the home validates something that inside of the home doesn't validate, it starts to create a tear.
Yeah.
And I think that tear just kept ripping and ripping and ripping to the point where we were just two totally different people.
Yeah.
So my kids got caught in the crossfire, and they were young, impressionable, because we got divorced. Well, we split up when they were 8 and 3 years of age.
Yeah.
And so they were trying to figure out, mommy and daddy not together. What is this all about? And then um as I'm communicating A, their mother is communicating B.
Mm.
And instead of me slowing down with A, I think if I could rewind time, I would have slowed down with A. I would have listened to B a lot more, not a little more, but a lot more. I knew B was wrong. To this day, I say their mother was wrong. I don't care. She was wrong. But
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if she was wrong. I wish I would have listened more to try to build a bridge with her so that it will be easier to get the information to my children that I needed them to get. But
Yeah.
instead of building that bridge with her, I went directly to my children and tried to force feed them what I thought was the truth, what I
Mm.
thought was right. And even if it's right, it doesn't matter if it's right. Their minds are so impressionable and they spend more time with her. So they get inundated with her philosophy, which is contradicting my philosophy.
Yeah. So
So
pretty much
now,
what I hear is you were trying to scoop out water without plugging the without plugging the hole.
yep, I had a cistern that had a hole in it, and I was trying to fill it, and it was just as I was working overtime, double time, triple time, and it was just all in vain. And
Yeah.
ultimately, I think my children ultimately sided with her. I
Mm.
shouldn't say I think, I know they ultimately sided with her. So
Yeah.
like my oldest two kids, I don't see them or talk to them nearly as much as I used to, but
Yeah.
they have adopted her philosophy more
Hmm.
to the point where I think there's probably about a 95-5. I think they're 95 her philosophy, 5% my philosophy. And it,
Okay.
it breaks my heart though, because I know they're going to pay dearly for it in the long run.
I'm sorry. You said there were girls or one girl, one boy, or
No,
uh,
I have four daughters.
okay,
No, I have
okay.
four daughters, bro. So my oldest two daughters, I believe, are going to pay dearly for um their their bad judgment. Um
Yeah.
and I think their mother is paying for her bad judgment, but because she's a woman and she's a feminist, and there's so many people that you could attach to when you are a feminist that
Yeah.
excuses all of your bad decision and they justify all of the mistakes that you make.
Mm.
So that my kids are leaning towards that. But life is ebbs and flows. The feminist movement is winning right now. By the time my kids really get their footing, the feminist movement will be dead. And it's like,
Hmm.
hey, listen, you 28 now. Ain't nobody here to save you. You better
Yeah.
pick your ass up and figure this out.
Mm.
you know,
So how do you, when you look back at you getting married? I don't know what age you got married at.
21.
Um, 21. Okay, you lame ass nigga married at 21. Um, when you look back, you know, I guess you did you would you consider yourself have been trying to do the right thing?
Yep. It was the wrong right thing,
Okay.
or the right wrong thing, however you want to put it. The right wrong right, the wrong right wrong. So I'm originally from Gary, Indiana. I was
Okay.
raised in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Contrary to what people believe, there's a lot of black people in Minneapolis. Most of them come from Gary, Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Mm.
There's some from St. Louis, Omaha, Nebraska, and Detroit. But generally, Gary, Minneapolis, Chicago, Milwaukee, a lot of people migrated to Minneapolis. And so they brought their Gary, Chicago, and Milwaukee mentality with them.
Mm.
And it's a melting pot of violence. Minneapolis was the murder capital of the United States one year. It was
Mm.
bad. I'm talking about when starter jackets was out,
Yeah.
cats was getting blasted in a back. Somebody's blasting you in your back to take your jacket. What sense does that make, bro?
Mm.
Bullet holes in the back of the jacket. And they going blood everywhere and they want to take the jacket off you. Anyways, it was just crazy. So growing up, being from where I'm from, I left when I was 4, so I don't have my roots are not in Gary. My roots are in Minneapolis. But my family's roots are in Gary. My uncles, my mom, my cousins that are older than me. They
Hmm.
brought that Gary, Indiana mentality to Minneapolis. And so even though I was raised in Minneapolis, I had a Gary mentality and I didn't even know it because of the people that I was around.
Mm.
So most of the women have children by men. Like the women in my family, most of the women in my family, I don't know their kids' fathers.
Gotcha.
You'd be like, who? I don't know your daddy. Like most of my cousins, I don't know their daddy. I didn't know my dad.
Yeah.
So hell, I was par for the course. You know, it was like, hey, don't none of us know each other's daddies. Some of us do know the daddies, but it was like, okay. And then my uncles. So my mom has it's 10 of them.
Yeah.
I have 4 aunts and 5 uncles, and then my mom makes the 5th girl, right? So it's 10 of them. And I didn't know any of the fathers to my cousins on my aunt's children. And
Hmm.
I never saw the cousins of my uncle's children really,
Yeah.
unless they were married, because the kids usually go with the mothers. And so this is where a lot of my philosophy was coming from, and I started understanding things about people. It's like we don't know the children of the men because the children usually goes with their mother's side. So all of my uncles' children were with their mothers for the most part.
Yeah.
We don't a lot of times we don't know the fathers of the children of the women because they be promiscuous, not telling the truth about who the father is, and so therefore you just left in the dark. So having that mentality, not knowing my dad, not knowing my cousin's dads, we just have this impoverished mentality, and I wanted to break that cycle.
Okay.
That's why I stepped out and did something different, because what I didn't do, even though I had that Gary, Indiana mentality, when I was younger, I didn't smoke, I
Hmm.
didn't drink, I wasn't into partying. So I was an athlete and I stayed true to sports as much as I possibly could. I actually did my homework. I was pretty smart in school. I enjoyed school for the most part. And
Mm.
so I was looking at my cousins, dumb as hell, having babies left and right, getting pregnant in high school, and I was just like, I don't want that for my life. I met a girl in high school. I thought she was amazing. She was smart. She helped me with my homework. Her family was there for me. Her family, I shouldn't say they were there for me. They just they made life easy. So
Hmm.
like I didn't have cable when I was a kid.
Hmm.
We had cable sometimes. Like if of HBO or somebody was doing a special, whoever whatever cable companies there exist, if they was doing a special, like you get a month free of cable, then we'll have cable for a month, and then
Yeah.
we wouldn't have cable the next month for probably about 7 years, and then we may get cable again.
Yeah.
But when I would get leave school, if I go to her house, her mother was well paid, so their
Okay.
refrigerator was always stocked with food. They always had snacks. They had cable. They had internet. They had
Mm.
all the things that we intermittently had at my house. And
Okay.
so it just made it easy. When you go over there, you be like, dang, I ain't really ready to go home. I'm chilling over here, right? And
Yeah.
so because that if we went out to eat a lot in my household, we never went out to eat. If we did go out to eat, it was Old Country Buffet. You familiar with Old Country Buffet?
Hell yeah.
That was literally before I turned 16, bro. That was the only restaurant I ever been to in my life. Was
Okay.
Old Country Buffet. I didn't even know how to but the first time I went to a sit down restaurant, I was with my ex-wife. We were 16 and we went to Perkins. I didn't know what to do. I
Yeah.
was wondering why we were sitting down and somebody was coming taking my order. I was like
That's crazy.
I'm looking for the menu on the wall, like when you go to a chicken shack or something, you order
Yeah.
McDonald's, you order up the meat. I was like, how do we order? And she was like, she's gonna hand you that. You look in there. I was like, what do you mean? But I was clueless. So, anyways, there was a lot of firsts I had with her. Um, First time I ever flew on a plane, I was with her. First
Yeah.
time I ever flew on a plane was to our honeymoon. So all through high school, I never been on a plane. So it's just when you have these differences, and her family made life easy for me. Um, from my limited worldview. They didn't make life easy for me at all, but it seemed easy. So
Mm.
I was associating things with her that I shouldn't have been associating with her because
Yeah.
these was experiences that I never had before. And I thought, yo, this is the woman I could be with for the rest of my life. I was a little naive. Now, I
Mm.
wasn't a sucker, kind of was, but not. So I say kind of was because I liked her. I was a sucker for her kind of, but I wasn't a
Okay.
sucker for women. It's not like I just my nose was wide open with girls. I was
Yeah.
cool, but for her, I was kind of a sucker. So I I took the plunge, and it was I don't regret it in terms of if it would have worked out, it would have been perfect. But because she got stupid, in my opinion, and I don't say that to kick her while she's not here, speak for herself. I just our worldviews are totally different. And
Mm-hmm.
if I would have had a clue that she was going to have this worldview, I would have never married her.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Yeah.
And I'll
But
be
at
kidding to this day.
but at the time they were similar at one point in history.
Oh
That
yeah,
similar
she, you know,
worldview.
she was a believer in God, the whole nine yards. I don't even think she believed in God anymore. So I
Okay.
listen. She's a totally different person than who she used to be. So, and I'm not knocking her. It's just
Yeah.
she wouldn't have been my woman.
Are you a totally different person than who you used to be?
No.
You're
Mm-mm.
you've grown, I'm sure, but you're similar in the
Yeah.
foundation.
My trajectory has I'm on the same path that I was on. It's just I've gotten better. It's
Yeah.
kind of like taking science classes when you know you want to be a scientist and you're in high school, and then you go to college and you get more in depth into science, and then go to grad school, and then before long you're an astronaut or something. You're not the same person per se, obviously, because you're
Yeah.
better, but you're on the same trajectory. So
Gotcha.
I'm on the same trajectory, even though I'm not the same person.
Gotcha. So she just went in a different direction.
Yes, she completely switched gears. Like, I'm going east. I don't want to go east anymore. I want to go west. And she
Yeah.
just completely 180. So totally
Do
different.
you do you think the issue do you think there were things that you or maybe an older person could have seen in her to kind of warn you back then of like, hey, she might completely change in the future?
Yes and no. Um, my mom told me I was too young to get married. She told me I wasn't ready for marriage or something, one or two. And I looked at my mom like, you don't know what the hell you talking about. I looked at
Mhm.
my mom and I was like, I wouldn't trade places with you ever. So
Wow.
I,
Okay.
I could, your words don't hold much water with me. Not to say that she didn't care about me. I look at people's lives and I'm like, if I don't, this is what I tell my kids, my oldest two kids. I said, look at me and look at your mother and look at everybody else that tries to give you advice. If there's nothing about their lives that you want, you might want to take heed before you take their advice.
Yeah.
If there are some things about their life that you want to model, that you're impressed by, you're inspired by, you might want to take heed to some of the things that they say. Now, that doesn't mean you just blindly listen to them and do what they say, but
Yeah.
you at least have to have a way to assess who you listen to.
Yeah.
And
I,
unfortunately, my kids, I don't think they care about how my life is, so they
yeah.
probably care more about their mothers. And I didn't care as much about how my mother's life was, so her words didn't mean as much to me.
Yeah. I think that's definitely good information. That's a good starting point. I think that it's important that that information or that, that solution be a little bit more have a be more detailed, because you can look at somebody's life and be like, oh, yeah, I like this nigga life. Let me listen to him, right? And they be a complete dumbass, right? So many people who are dumbasses. From my perspective, let me probably choose a different word. There are
Fraud.
so many frauds, not just frauds, but people, like, for example, a lot of people like to use entertainers as references when we're talking about high value people, and I or high value men or something like that. I'm wary of that, because a lot of entertainers don't have the character that you think they do. Like, it might be a basketball player. I might be, when you like, yo, so she got a high value man. It's like, dude, she got a high value man. Or she just got a nigga with money,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So, I definitely like that. That you it sound it's good advice, but like, what's the next step? All right, if somebody's life seems like something that you would, be interested in living, now how do we evaluate from that point once we get past step one? So yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that's why it's a starting point. And again, I'm a man, so I have a different worldview than my daughters, and so their mother is a woman, and I think early on my daughters adopted my worldview probably because of the authoritative figure that I was, the provider that I am, they probably thought, oh, my dad knows and my mom just follows my dad, so I should listen to my dad.
Yeah.
But with the coddling and the befriending and the excusing of wrongdoings that their mother does, I think my children naturally start to say, well, it's easier over here than it is over there. So even though my worldview was in line with what he was saying, this over here feels better
Hmm.
because I can sit and I can rest in um and my kids lived the lives of princesses, bro, when they were with me. When my kids primarily lived with me and when I was doing split custody like a lot and I had my kids a lot, kids didn't open doors. My kids don't they don't pay for anything. Obviously they're kids, but they just live like princesses to the point where my kids would walk up to the car and if it's raining, they will stand there and wait for me to open their door.
Mm.
They will sit in the car and wait for me to get out to open their door. They wouldn't touch door handles. And although
Hmm.
that's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, it was just the attention to detail that I was paying with my kids. And I just wanted to cater to them and make sure that although I was stern and direct, I also was loving and gentle. And
Yeah.
so it was like a gentle giant, so to speak, stern when I have to be and gentle when I need to be. But again, like two different philosophies colliding, and proximity wins every time, if you ask me.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So getting married at 21, um, would not recommend.
I wouldn't recommend it, only because of the way the world is. People don't. There's not enough people to support 21-year-olds to succeed in marriage.
Mm.
The music doesn't help. The movies don't help. The things we do for entertainment don't help. The peer pressure doesn't help. The lustful thoughts don't help. Um, the fact that we don't have a village, that doesn't help. So you're kind of like on an island. The moment you get married, the moment I got married, I was on an island. I had to have conversations with my homeboys like, yo, um, I can't go to the club. Well, first it was like, I can't go to the club with y'all
Hmm.
because the only reason why I want to go to the club is to meet women. I don't go for no other reason. I don't go to
I agree.
dance. I don't go to smoke. I don't go to drink. I don't go to post up on the wall. I don't go to look cool. I go for women. I'm married. So like I didn't even have a bachelor party. My bachelor party, we was chilling at the crib and people was like, what's this up? I was like, look, bro, I don't look, y'all might need this. I don't need this. I've talked to a lot of women. I don't need this. And
Yeah.
then when me and my ex-wife split up, because we split up like a year into our marriage, like 10
Yeah.
months into the first year of our marriage, we split up. And I
Yeah.
was back on the scene. We reconciled though, but we were split up for a bit. But I had to
Hmm.
then I owned my own house by then, and I had to tell my homeboys like, yo, when I was going to the clubs with them again, I was like, yo, if somebody it starts tripping, I'm gonna need y'all to walk away from it because all my homeboys live with their mamas.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I have a mortgage. Y'all go to jail, y'all come out of jail, and y'all cool. Y'all just at your mama house. I go to jail, I'm gonna lose my job. I lose my job, I'm gonna lose my house. I lose my house, my credit's gonna be trash. Like I'm in a
No.
different.
Shit. 1 second. Let me change my battery. 1 second.
All right, you can still hear me though, right? All right. I was just in a situation where I'm like, yo, I live a different life from y'all. And either I got to start putting some distance between us or I'm going to need y'all to have move differently. And granted, most of my friends were athletes, so they weren't looking to get in fights anyway. But it did um it did create a divide between us because my maturity was accelerating at such a rapid rate that some of my homeboys didn't buy their first house until they were in their mid to late 30s.
Mm.
Some of my homeboys didn't get married until mid to late 30s.
Yeah.
They're just living different lives. Some of my homeboys still don't got kids. A lot of my homeboys still don't have kids. I got homeboys that never. Most of my homeboys have never been married. Most of them, a lot of them don't have kids. Um, I shouldn't say a lot of them. Some of them don't have kids. Most of them have never been married, and a lot of them didn't move out of their parents' houses until they were in their mid 30s.
Mm.
but I've been in Georgia for so long. I've been in Georgia now 16, I'm about to be 17 years. So
Okay.
we there's been some strain on the relationship because we don't see each other, talk to each other as much as we used to. But that's just
Yeah.
the nature of. And then most of my homeboys got kids by multiple women. So
Yeah.
and so we just my me having kids by multiple women, that's new. Because like I
Yeah.
said, my that's 4 years ago when I stepped into that realm. So
Hmm.
it's different. I'm living a different life. So it's not like I'm out here got kids by I'm not in your situation, where my kids are really close in age with different mothers. My
Yeah.
kids are like it's like a different life.
Different lifestyle. Different,
Yeah.
completely different. Yeah.
So it's funny when people tell me you out here breaking homes. And I'm not saying you got broken homes, but you know how the narrative is. Oh, you
Yeah.
got kids by more than one woman. I'm like, nigga, my kids are my kids, my the two closest are 12 years apart.
Yeah.
What what are you talking about? It's
Yeah.
over almost a decade and a half.
Yeah. They need
So
that smoke for me, not people like you.
yeah, man,
They,
they take it where they can get it, bro. They see an inch,
uh,
they taking a mile. So
it's crazy. Where I'm from, um, like that's normal for me. For like people where I'm from. It's the culture. So when I got on this space and like I heard people kind of criticizing people like that, I'm like, what are you gay? What are you talking about? you got you got kids with one on one. Like, yeah, are you gay? What's wrong with you? What you mean? I got kids with one on one woman. Yeah. But it was a new thing for me to kind of like learn, how people are. But they kind of just talking to the wrong nigga. Cause like they can try to win it, but I'm gonna make you. We gonna have that conversation, and you're gonna figure out why you think what you think, even though you don't know why you think what you think, but you think you know why you think what you think. But you're gonna question why you think what you think after this conversation, because I'm gonna make you stand on it,
yeah,
right? So, and it ends up being, oh, it's more of a moral position. Okay, cool, right? You can
that
have a moral position, but then okay, let's test how you are morally.
yeah,
So,
that's bull. Because as soon as you do that morality test, they gonna fail. So
hmm
they be picking and choosing. Shout out to me.
picking and choosing exactly.
That's all they do. Pick and choose the demon that don't. They pick and choose the demon they have yet to sleep with to demonize you about.
Oh, that's a
But
fact.
soon as you unveil some of the skeletons in their closet and you say, "Hey, you just as dirty as me. Your dirt is
Mhm.
just in a different package."
Yeah, but in reality, I'm not dirty because I don't believe in what you believe in. So you're dirty because you're going against what you believe in. I see the world differently than you. I'm actually clean. You're actually
That
dirty.
makes sense. Yeah, that's a great point. That's a
Yeah,
that's a fantastic point.
yeah. I'm not a Christian who fornicates. You a Christian who fornicates. You
See?
mean you a virgin? Oh, you're not a virgin? Okay. Yeah. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's that. Listen, bro. I love and I know you've witnessed this. I attack people's worldview once they open their mouth.
Hmm.
I don't project on the people to think that they are supposed to think and live their life like me. But the moment you reveal how your life is set up, I say, okay, let's find out if this is true or not. And then I
Hmm.
start peeling back the layers and we find out they just filthy as dirty rags, just a lying dirty dog,
That's a fact.
hiding behind the internet.
That's a fact. This is my question for you. So when do you think people should get married? Even though I know if we put an age on it, people mature at different paces. But if you could give it an age, what would you say?
Yeah, it's hard to give it an age because I think you have to once you conquer the world, so to speak, once the world doesn't influence you anymore, that's when you should get married. As long as you are being impressed by the world and influenced by the world, you should remain single because
Mm,
you're not in the driver's seat of your life. And the moment I see stupid people all the time, worry about what people say on TikTok, worry about what people say on Instagram, and I'm just like, look, you can't shame me. There's nothing you can shame me about. You,
yeah,
my only concern is protecting those in my life who didn't sign up to be publicly ridiculed.
yeah,
You can't publicly shame me. And I'm insulated. I don't have a job where you can get me fired. my business does well, and my clients don't give a damn about how I live my life personally. They don't associate my personal life with my professional life.
Yeah.
And then I'm a day trader, so the markets don't care nothing about my personal life. So
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do to hinder me or influence my life or my decision making. I'm
Mm.
going to march to the beat of my own drum. That is a gift and a curse, because I march to the beat of my own drum, I'll piss people off and don't give a damn about it.
Yeah.
So I'm insulated in that regard, and because of that, I can move differently. Now, the only issue I have with marriage in America is the legal system, the legalities behind it. If
Hmm.
you are well paid, I will strongly caution you from getting married. I'm not going to
Yeah.
say don't do it, but it is definitely it's something that I've experienced, and I understand how difficult the process is to untie yourself to someone when you have assets. If you
Yeah.
have no assets, hey man, do whatever. Do whatever. It don't matter what you do when you ain't got no assets. You can
Hmm.
get married 7 times. But
Yeah.
if you've made something of yourself financially, man, look, do it at your own risk.
Yeah. Um. All right. So how about this, right? If I can articulate this to you. So, clinicians of all types give blanket advice when they can't necessarily speak to an individual. A lot of them give individuals blanket advice anyway, but um, in general, they will give general advice, right? So they'll give you a general amount of protein you should eat per day, even though that's not optimal for an individual, but it's general advice based on the evidence. It's they would strongly urge you not to whoop your kids because based on the evidence, most commonly it's probably going to be a bad thing. Even though an individual might be able to use it responsibly. So if you could give a age based on giving blanket advice that you think would be best, what age would you say people should get married at?
I would say, generally speaking, I think the men should conquer the world by 28. So I would say by the time a man's 28, he can start considering marriage. He should definitely conquer the world between 28 and 33 years of age. So
Okay.
that's the window. I'm gonna give a 5-year window, 28 to 33. And
Okay.
most women have fallen out their prime anyway at 28. So well, it's not most, all. So hell, if
Okay.
he he she should, hot girl summer in it should start slowing down, even though we know it
Yeah.
don't, because these heifers try to
Yeah.
relitigate the 20s and their 30s. So
Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Women fall out their prime at that age because we might have to argue about that one, but we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it until it's appropriate. We're gonna stay on marriage right now. Let me write that down. Women fall out of prime. We
27
might
is the
agree.
last year. 27 is the last year of their prime.
Okay.
28, they're no longer in their prime.
Perfect. All right, cool. I wrote that down. Um, Now, as far as marriage, somebody asked in the comments, what true benefits do young men get nowadays from getting married, right? And this is what I would say. I I'm delusional when I want to be, right? It's never like true delusion with me. But I want to believe in fairy tales. I want to believe, and I want to be delusional when I want to be. Um, I think you get married for love, right? If we're talking about the benefits, I truly believe that you can reproduce all of, and if any benefit, the vast majority of benefits of marriage, you can recreate that just in a long-term relationship if you want to do that. But I think I'm more of a proponent of long-term relationships. Not necessarily you don't got to get married. That's not my business. But I think long-term relationships are important because you won't always have the health that you have right now. You won't always have the mental health that you have right now. It's very possible that one day you're going to need somebody to help you get through life, and somebody's going to need you to help you get through life. And I think we're stronger partnered together in general. So that's why I would urge people to definitely prioritize lifelong partnership at some point because it's better to have somebody than to not have somebody. So I think that's important. Like for example, I look at my mom who's going through a situation where her husband are splitting up, and my mom is over 60, and now this is a lot earlier than I wanted to, but I'm finding myself having to help her in a capacity that I thought I would be doing 10 years from now, 15 years from now, because she was covered by a man. So I think it's important. Like, I don't want my daughters and my sons to have to be helping me so soon, and I don't want to need them that early. I want to have a woman. I want to have I want to have my help. I want to be like, no, my woman got it, or I want somebody to look at my woman and be like, no, her man got it. He got her. I don't want to have to burden other people. So I think that's one thing.
Well, I don't disagree with anything you said. I agree with, I'll add to it. So my woman currently, she doesn't give me direction, but she indirectly strengthens my purpose.
Okay.
So I have a purpose. Most of us men think of ourselves as a provider. I know you think of yourself as a provider.
Yeah.
And we've always, since we were kids, and maybe this is an impoverished thing, maybe this is a young black inner city impoverished thing for young black males. I don't know. But I know this isn't a female thing. And I don't
Yeah.
know if this is a white person or other ethnicity thing. I know it's a black man thing. We all want to buy our mothers a home. We all want to make life easier for our mothers. We all think about one day getting married and taking care of our wife and our children. This has just been something that most of us have thought about. So without a woman, who are you providing for?
Hmm.
What who you providing for?
It's a good question.
So part of my purpose, my woman helped me fulfill part of my purpose. We think of ourselves as protectors. Well, if you don't have a woman, who are you protecting? I
Mm.
mean, are you putting your life on the line for your friends? Is that what life is about? Like, you know what? Let me go and be a crash out for my friends. Now, I'm
Mm.
not saying you can't do that, but generally speaking, who you think of protecting your woman and your children. So
Yeah.
without her, your purpose is starting to fall apart.
Yeah.
Making all the money for what? I can assure you, Mom, if you take women out the equation, I don't need money outside of money to buy food unless I can hunt and grow my own food and hunt. I don't need money. I can live in a hut. I don't need money. I don't need comfort and luxury. I can sleep on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't need 99% of my resources are used to attract and or provide for the opposite sex.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, do I want nice things? Sure, but do I want to look nice? Yeah, but look nice for who? If
Yeah.
ain't no women around, I don't care about looking nice.
Yeah. I
We,
think that's
we
natural.
yeah, I think we get our put our macho hats on so much, and we try to seem so cool and act like we don't care about women and start disrespecting them and calling them out their names and act like they ain't worth anything but sex. The reality is, bro, even if me and my woman aren't having sex, I'm still going to pay her bills. I'm
Mm-hmm.
still going to provide for her, still going to protect her. Um, I enjoy when I'm riding in the car and I look to my right and my woman is in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
I enjoy that far more than I enjoy looking to the right and there's no one in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
And I prefer it to be my woman than just a woman. I've
Mm-hmm.
lived a life where it was a different woman in that passenger seat every time I'm going somewhere, and that ain't fun long term.
Yeah.
I got to the point where I'm like, we don't even go anywhere. The girls just come to the crib and we do what we do and they leave.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and then you start to realize your life starts to diminish. I don't know. Me personally, I think having a woman helps add to your purpose. And so that my
Yeah.
woman, even if she's not doing anything per se, even if she's not adding much value, her presence helps me fulfill my purpose.
Yeah. I think I don't know what you think about this. I think women are like the most special thing on the planet Earth, right? Um, and I don't think they understand it. Like I understand the idea when people are like, women shouldn't be whores and women shouldn't be this, right? And I think they coming from the wrong they're coming from the wrong vantage point when they try to explain to women why they shouldn't be, promiscuous and stuff like that. Like if I were to think about it, it would be because I think you are the most special thing on this planet Earth, and you just acting like you anybody, and you not. Like women are so special. Like the way that they make us feel when we look at them, like they turn on a button in us, right? When you see a woman, and you like, yo, I need her in my life. Like I like we can't help it. I need you in my life. What do you want me to do? Like what can I provide you? Like what can I give you? Like that's the feeling that women incite in us, and I think it's just biological. Like the things that I want to give my woman, like it fulfills me. Like it fulfills me to provide for her. It makes me feel good. It's like crack. Being able to provide for her, being able to get her certain things, like it's like crack. That's what I'm here to do, and I've identified that. Or I know that about myself. Like I love that about you, but also I'm a man, so like I'm territorial. I want to own you. That makes me feel good just thinking that you mine.
See,
Right?
that word own.
I like it.
That's where you gonna lose them because they
It's
be like,
controversial.
"What?"
I love
I
it.
don't think it's controversial at all. I think, hey, she wants your last name, right?
Yeah, you mine. Like,
You
I
her
want
leader,
like,
right? I mean,
but Will, that's also why I'm not a cheater, right? I like having sex with a woman doesn't fulfill my thirst for a woman, right? If I just go and fuck something, right? That don't quench my thirst for a woman.
see you talking. See now you talking. I need a whole different backdrop set up for that. You know what I'm saying? You talking like you got the proper background for that. Look, you got the
I appreciate
flowers, the
that.
nice leather sofa, and everything,
Yeah,
the mood lights. Let me dim my light a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We talking too. It's too bright in here. So no, I agree with you. I'm not gonna say I'm not a cheater. I wasn't a cheater, and then I became a cheater,
okay.
and then I stopped cheating again. Like I don't cheat on my woman for the primary reason why I don't cheat on my woman, and this is going to sound crazy, bro. I have zero desire for the women out in this world.
Mm.
These women incite nothing in me. The lustful thirst isn't even triggered anymore.
Mm.
They're I'm not a sapiosexual, but talking to these women
Yeah,
is so disappointing. I'm like, yo, I would rather deal with a bottle of Jergens than deal with some of y'all.
mm.
They're just that bad out here now. And the world has infiltrated most of these women and
Yeah,
is perpetuating like a disease. So that's the main reason why because my woman can piss me off to the point where we can get to a point where I'm frustrated with her or whatever, and my eyes can get to wandering and everything. I'm a man,
mm-hmm.
but my eyes don't wander because the women are not wonder worthy.
Yeah,
But then to piggyback on what you said, I actually, when my woman is being a genuine, soft, loving, feminine woman, bro, I wouldn't want to hurt. I wouldn't want her to be disappointed in me. I wouldn't want her to, I would want my woman to walk around with confidence. This is the catch 22 though. I want my woman to walk around with confidence, knowing that she doesn't have to worry about some woman coming up to her or somebody coming up to her telling her, look, I saw your man out here with such and such. I wouldn't
yeah,
want my woman to experience that. The catch 22 is that when your woman walks around with that confidence, sometimes they drop the ball.
mm.
Sometimes your woman needs to be a little fearful of losing you. And
Mm.
it's this duality of, is that a toxic mindset? Sure, some will say, oh, that's toxic. Call it what you want to call it. But complacency is a lot of times the enemy of healthy relationships.
Yeah,
And I would want my woman to have confidence that I'm not out here messing with other women, but I will also want her to have a healthy fear of not losing me.
okay.
I think they both need to exist. And how do they both exist? I don't really know the answer to that. But that's just what I believe. And I don't care who gets offended. I don't care if my woman gets offended by that. That is the
Yeah,
truth. That is what I truly believe to my core, that I never want to hurt her. But at the same time, I don't ever want her to be so comfortable thinking that she can do whatever the hell she want to do and I'm going to be here, even though I am going to be here. So it's like she has
Hmm.
that security that I'm gonna be here, but it's like you need to operate like that security doesn't exist,
Yeah.
and you need to earn it. Maybe not daily, but at least monthly, you need to be earning this. I don't
Mhm.
want you to feel pressure every day, but you need to
Yeah.
feel some pressure throughout the course of the month. Like I could lose this man. Let me tighten up.
You know, I, I agree. I've always traditionally agreed with that point of view, but I guess from a different vantage point, maybe I've always thought that like when I communicated with women throughout relationships, they understood that like I'll leave you, right? For like the things that I communicate to you that are problems for me, those are the reasons that I would leave you for. So I've always thought that women understood like no, he'll be out if I violate, you know. Um, so I think that's my perspective on that. But I've always necessarily like I've always understood that. But then also at the same time, like I talk a lot on social media now, you know. So I'm pretty sure like she probably be looking at my comments like, bitch, like 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 stop talking about my man or something like that. So she probably I don't know how she feel as a woman that's like kind of seeing girls be like, yeah, like this the type this is do you got a brother, all that type of shit. So maybe that kind of like make her feel a little bit like I'm not losing my nigga. Who knows?
Well, my woman don't have that problem. See, because them women don't be, them women don't say nothing where she got to call them a bitch, like because they trying to brush up on me. She calling them a bitch because they over here attacking me. See, you got your Rico Suave, your Billy D. Williams. You have your moves set. I told you, bro. You set the bar awful high for brothers to try to achieve, and you putting a lot of pressure on people um who are paying attention to the things you're saying. And I think you're genuinely you and you're doing it effortlessly. And these brothers is scrambling trying to be 10% of what you're saying.
Mm,
So
appreciate that.
you might want to, well, don't appreciate it. You might want to pipe down a little bit and ease up. Say get some of these brothers out the hot seat because you're ruining some good relationships, brother. You out
I
here
might.
fucking up homes.
Oh man, I don't need no Trump attempts on me, right?
Hey, listen, man. No, ain't nobody gonna Trump attempt you. They don't move like that. They don't really they ain't really down for the cause. They ain't about that life. So you ain't got to worry
Okay,
about that. Nah, you
okay,
straight.
all right. Well, when I get my first death threat, I'm gonna let you know. Send it to you.
We gonna both laugh at it because ain't nobody serious. Not in this community. Ain't no ain't
Yeah,
no nigga ain't no nigga taking out another nigga for putting pressure on black men. No, we ain't about that life.
yeah. They be beating up on the girls for it though.
The girls are tailor made for. You got to understand. Most of these women are built to deal with that type of pressure. If they feminine women don't deal with that type of pressure.
Hmm.
If our sisters could understand that there's men out here like myself, like you, who want to love on them and want to make their lives easier, they would fall in line if that's what they really wanted. I
Yeah.
don't think most of them really want that. I think they like a fight. I think they like challenges. I think they like when men cheat on them. I think they like when men are a little abusive because it's for some reason it's exciting to them.
Hmm.
I'm boring. You might not be as boring as me because you seem to be adventurous. You're far more adventurous than I am. I'm the type of guy that if my woman want to do something, I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. I'm not the kind of guy to be like, hey, babe, I want to take you to Barbados. I want to take you to the Cayman Islands. I want to take you to Fiji and do all
Yeah.
these things and put rose petals all over the bed. And I'm not a planner like that. She's more of
Yeah.
a planner. She'll surprise me. I'm more of a, okay, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
It costs 1,000. Okay, I'll pay for it. It costs 3,000. Okay, I'll pay for it. I'm not the guy just to plan it.
So you think if you think women need a little bit of drama,
I don't think they need it. I think they want it. I
that
think
they want a little bit of drama.
my woman doesn't need drama. So no, I won't say that about women in general. I think women in general in the when I say women in general, I'm only talking about black women. I don't care to talk about non-black women. Um, I think they have a toxic gene in them that they gravitate to things that's unbecoming and things that don't foster the lifestyle that they ultimately say they want. If that was a lie, shows like Real Housewives of Atlanta, Basketball Wives, Love and Hip Hop, these shows wouldn't have room to breathe because it's just a fight every episode, almost every scene. If women didn't like that type of dynamic, they wouldn't crave those shows. Those shows would not be like on season 15 right now.
Mm.
I think Love and Real Housewives of Atlanta is like on season 16. It's
Mm.
nothing. Can you tell me anything that those shows produce? Like, what is the purpose of the show?
It's just drama
That's
for
it.
women.
That's it.
I do think that women, I don't know about your woman, but I know my woman, she like tea, you know. Women like tea. They like to be in other
How you
people's
know my woman
business.
like tea? Oh, I
Hey,
thought you're talking about business tea.
I'm
My
talking about
woman
people's
actually had a
business.
tea company. My woman had a tea company. I thought you were talking about actual sipping tea.
Yeah, I'm talking about people business and stuff like that. Like women
Oh
like
yeah.
that. I don't know about your woman. My woman, she enjoys it, you know, listening in on conversations. Like any other woman, she enjoy like when her friend call her, she got some tea. Um, I think that's just it's just a part of who most of them are, you know. But I think it got to be biological at this point. Who knows? But they like to hear, you know, had a scoop on things, and that probably give them they dose of drama. It don't
I,
got to be their
that
own.
that's fine, but how often? How often? I'm
Not
okay
too
with that.
often. It got to be like uh maybe once a week, every 2 weeks, bi-weekly, get some drama, get a little dose of tea.
Well, yeah. So I don't think that I don't think that that's what these women look forward to this. I'm pretty sure the only thing they like about the seasons concluding of like Real Housewives of Atlanta
Yeah.
is that they get the reunion.
Mm.
Once the reunion is over, I think they're pissed off until the next season. I don't know, man. I think it's something to be studied, bro, because we don't have anything like that for men.
Yeah. I
Can you?
mean, we like some drama though.
Not, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm okay with them having some drama. I'm saying
Okay.
how much.
Yeah.
Tell me the equivalent of a Real Housewives of Atlanta that we got.
Oh, we don't got well, we watch fighting.
Yeah, but
And
that's sports.
yeah, but it's still fighting, and at the same time, what makes it even more special is if the fight is if it has real legs. Like these people really don't like each other in real life. You know, we they always do a press conference. That ain't for the women. That's for us, right? We want to. I'm not gonna lie to you, Will. I hate it when the NBA be trying to demonize fights because whenever somebody get into a fight, I used to love that shit. Not gonna hold
Yeah,
you.
yeah. You loved it when you was a degenerate.
I still like it.
No, you don't. Because
I
watch
do.
this. The fights that we talk about. Okay, let's talk about professional wrestling. Let's talk about professional boxing. Let's talk about MMA, and let's talk about what other fights that I can't even think of any other fights. I know wrestling, boxing, MMA.
Yeah.
All these people shake hands at the end of their bout for the most part, except wrestling. We know that's fake. They're acting.
I thought you were
Professional
talking about real
boxers.
wrestling. I
Well,
thought you were talking about
wrestling
Olympic
like
wrestling.
college, yeah, okay, yeah, real wrestling like Olympic wrestling. These people shake hands afterwards.
Yeah.
These people are competing in a sport. It just so happens the sport is to hurt the other person, but it's not to hurt the other person. It's like, yo, I gotta hurt you enough to win, but I'm not trying to hurt you where you're actually hurt. Now, maybe there may be a moment here or there, two people really don't like each other and they're really trying to hurt each other. But for the most part, this is a sport. We're competing, just like battle rapping, just like all this stuff. These people are competing. They dap each other up at the end.
Yeah.
So
That
these women are not dapping each other up at the end.
I would agree with that. I think our drama, we like it. We like it, and then it's settled after it's settled.
Yeah.
Like I like before when like when Bud Crawford was going back and forth with Spence family in the crowd talking crazy. He
Hmm.
like, yo, don't like what you want to do, right? Like I like all of that type of stuff. And then they fight and they shake hands. I love that.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what I'm saying. I'm with you too. I like it too. I like it just as much as you. But I know it's not about to go to I'm really trying to hurt you and I'm trying to publicly shame you. I want to shame you in this moment, but
yeah,
I'm not going to go to with a smear campaign. Like
yeah,
these women, man, they're just treacherous, and I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. But they always talk about they want peace and they don't want no drama. But it's like, no, men, they call men drama. Show me the representation of men being dramatic. Go look in the world. Show me where it's at. If men are so dramatic, where is it at? Where's the
um,
representation of it?
if I'm being honest, we we got some we got some drama, but I do think it's degenerate though. Like you'll look at the rap game, DJ Academics, report on everything, stuff like that. You look at how men kill each other for the most part in our community. Like it's a whole bunch of like stuff like that, which is typically probably but it's degenerate. It's the degenerate class of us.
Well, you could say like DJ academics, and you could talk about people killing each other in the streets.
Real quick, another example: streaming now. Streaming is taking over the world, and it's like the new TV shows. So if you look at Dean and AB, I, I would take a wild guess and say that their majority of their audience is men.
I don't know who they are.
Uh, Adrian Broner
Oh,
and
okay.
Dean. Have you been seeing his clips?
I've seen his clips on YouTube. I didn't know they were streamers. But I
Yeah,
guess it makes sense. They have so many clips, they have to be streaming and just clipping it up.
yeah,
Um, but no, that makes sense. I think that is just a niche of money making. And streaming is usually degenerates stream. You don't
mm,
really find non-degenerate streaming because
mm,
it's too boring. You have to have a life full of chaos and turmoil and conflict. Otherwise, what are people tuning into?
mm,
So I'll give you that. But that's not a man thing. That's a human thing because all
yeah,
people stream, right? Men and women like stream. That's just, but you don't have the things that women flock to, the degeneracy that women flock to. Men don't do it. Even in music, how our music is detestable and it's
mhm,
degrading, but men aren't degrading themselves.
yeah,
They're degrading women when they make their music. Women are degrading themselves.
mm,
So
interesting.
it's it just is what it is, man. It's a phenomenon that we're not going to be ever get ahead of. The degeneracy and debauchery will always be with us, so we're not going to eradicate it. I'm not even going to try to eradicate it. But for the women who
Yeah,
claim they want a better outcome, I tell them they have to hold themselves to task because they can't be complicit.
yeah. I'm gonna ask you this question, right? Because I want to know if you believe in fairy tales at all. Do you like I remember earlier I said, I'm delusional when I want to be, like stuff like that, right? I'm gonna give you an example. Like when I said earlier, like I want to own my woman. To me, I own my woman, right? She's mine, and I'm hers. Like I own her. But in reality, you can't own a human being, right? But I choose to put myself in that space. She can go any day she want to leave, right? I'm not gonna try and keep her from leaving me. If that's what she want to do truly, then she can go do that. However, in my mind, right now, in this present time, I own her. So, like, do you have any willful delusions, or do you believe in fairy tales at all?
Um, I don't think I have any delusions. Do I believe in fairy tales? Think I don't believe in fairy tales, but I'm okay with people wanting a fairy tale outcome.
Mhm.
I think it's okay for a woman, especially women, to have fairy tale desires because I think women can achieve their fairy tale desires. But I think the reason why most women don't is because I think it's twofold. I don't think there's enough men out here that can provide a fairy tale outcome.
Mm.
And the women who come in contact with the men who can provide a fairy tale outcome, they don't have the femininity to warrant it.
Yeah.
I think they're so far removed from being feminine that it makes it difficult I'm gonna just say this: God's blessed me. I've worked extremely hard, and God has blessed me. My life is my wife. My woman is living a fairy tale lifestyle right now.
Hmm.
I mean, she doesn't work. She lives in. We have a nice townhouse. We don't love it. We're ready to move, but it's a nice townhouse. It's not by no stretch of imagination a bad townhouse.
Yeah.
Um, she drives a crazy expensive truck.
Hmm.
Like I've never bought a well, the truck I bought her before this one was crazy expensive, but this one took the cake. I paid 25% more for this one than I did for the last one. So
Hmm.
this her truck, she has this SUV version of my car.
Yeah.
So
Was it
what
120, 130?
126.
Okay.
So I mean, she's just in a different stratosphere. She's a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah.
Who gets to live that life? She she flies, she can fly anywhere in the world she wants to go, whenever she wants to go, and she can stay as long as she wants to stay. Financially, we're looking our the next house we're looking to buy is in the seven figures.
Hmm.
So it's not like we're in a different tax bracket, we're in a different income bracket, we're in a different time bracket. She wakes up when she wants to wake up. She only eats good foods. Like she doesn't shop. She buys the food based on the ingredients. She's like,
Yeah.
no, I don't want my kids eating this. She gets to spend all day long with her kids. She gets to go see her mom and dad whenever she needs to. She wear nice clothes. She's not big into wearing like just designer, but she's a and she can put together clothes like, well, she is a beast at fashion.
Yeah.
Um, she can shop and buy graphic tees down to the clearance rack, down to Louis, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, Chanel, Tiffany's. Like she can move into all those spaces and make it all look good.
Yeah.
She just lives a life that I tell her this. I remind her regularly now. I say, look, I'm jealous of you and our kids. And she's like, what? And I say, I wish I had me a me.
Hmm.
She got a me, bro. I wish I had me a me.
Yeah.
I said, me and you ever break up? If I come back to life again, I'm looking for me a me.
Hmm.
That's what I want. I want me a me.
Yeah. It's heavy. You know,
So
I'm on the same time. You know, my lady don't work, and that makes me happy. The fact that she don't work and she get to spend time like trying to find a fit on the youth, right? Like going to Pilates and buying sky high red light machines to, standing on
she do
stupid
that.
equipment.
She do that too.
She got it's
Oh
a
my
red light
god.
machine taller than me in the house.
Oh my.
Stand on her
That's what
little.
she want, the red light mat so she can just lay on it. And I'm just like,
I can get you a plug on something. I
no,
got
no,
my
you can't. No, no, you can't. No, you can't.
it's
Keep
like,
your plug.
yo,
Remember,
if
remember.
she watching
Stop.
this, we got it
Stop
right
setting
from the
the bar.
source.
No, no, no. You don't set the bar. Leave the bar where it's at. Okay. I like you,
Uh,
sir. You pushing the bar way too high. I like it right here. I can hurdle it. You trying to make me you trying to make me do high jumps. Now I'm trying to stick with the hurdle, sir.
I dig it, man. All right, yeah. Make sure she don't go on my page. I'm about to post it.
And I'm about to
Uh,
block you.
she got the little thing that make your body shake. It be, like she vibrate. You stand on it, you vibrate, and all that type of stuff. She got that
Yeah.
joint. Yeah. So she spent her days like trying to be cute, like trying to like get her skin together and all that type of stuff. And that makes me happy. It's like I want her to. My goal. I just want her to look so good. Like, I just want her to. I don't know. I just want to pour into it. Like when we go to when we get her new car, right? When we first went car shopping to just look. Her lease about to be up. Let's look at some cars. And I know in my mind, I know exactly what I wanted to have. I wanted to have a big boy Range Rover, right? We go to the lot. She looking at the small one. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, don't you get this one? I'm like, get this one. Why do you like? She like, oh, it's small, it's cute. I'm like, no, like look at that one.
Mm-mm.
Like your kid go to the store, they try and pick out some shoes. You like, yo, they ass. Like you can't dress. Like, why you trying to get those? You just, I want you to have these. So yeah,
Dude, we went so when we was going car shopping, we weren't even going car shopping. So the two times I bought my lady trucks, they were impromptu. So I went to the Porsche dealership one day and I was just looking. I don't think I was gonna buy a Porsche. I was just looking, and then she happened to be with me, and I was like, it was like 5:20 p.m. in the dealerships. I think they close at like 6.
Okay.
So was it 6? No, it was like 7:20. I think they closed at like 8. Sorry, something like that. They was about to close, and I was just like, hey, let's take a ride real quick. And so we drove to the BMW dealership, and I was like, if they have what you want, we're buying it today. She was like, what?
Mm.
She didn't even know, bro. She had no clue. We go to the BMW dealership. I bought her a 2023 X6 that day.
Yeah.
It was the color was the only color we've ever seen. And we
Mm.
never seen that color again. I've to this day I've never seen her truck color ever again. It was carbon black, but it's not black. It's a blue, and it's so close to black. When you look at it, the way the sun hits it, it's almost chameleon paint. It looks black, but then you see that it's actually blue. And it had black wheels, red calipers with a nice peanut butter ish interior, but it was not peanut butter. It was like a brownish, goldish brown color that I've never seen before, and it was amazing. She loved it. We bought it, loved the truck, and we had the one little baby. But then the next baby came, and I was just like, this ain't working. I
Mm.
already don't like getting in the truck. I think it's beautiful. I like seeing her in it. She got compliments everywhere she went, but it just was not conducive for me.
Yeah.
So I went and I was like, the next time we get her a vehicle, it's gonna be something that I can drive, that I'm comfortable driving.
Okay.
And so I went to the Cadillac dealership, and I was about to buy her the new Escalade EV.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I saw that price,
What
and
they
I
like?
was like,
140.
156.
Okay.
I said,
Mhm.
you won't be getting no Cadillac Escalade EV. We getting up out of here. So we left. We left about a year goes by. Yeah, it's been about a year since we looked at that truck. And then I just couldn't tolerate her truck anymore. I was like, nah, this is just my baby's getting bigger. It just no, this just doesn't work for me anymore. So I went and I bought her what your girl got. I bought the same truck,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
she hated it. She hated it. It wasn't that the truck was bad. It's just it wasn't it didn't perform like the last vehicle. So 7 days go by, I take it back, and I bought her what she got now.
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, listen, I had a steal when I bought what your girl got. I had,
Really.
'cause, bro, I had got it for a steal. I had got it for 74.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, ooh. I was like, this is 20. It was what her other one was 95. I was like, this is
Yeah.
20 less than the one I previously bought. I was like,
Yeah.
I was so happy, bro. I was ecstatic. But she kept complaining about how it performed, and I was like, damn, she
Even
right.
in sport mode, she ain't like it.
We never put our cars in sport mode.
Okay.
We never put it in sport mode. And I was like, she's right. It just didn't perform like her other vehicle. And
Yeah.
if she didn't have that vehicle, we wouldn't have noticed it. But
Yeah.
because it didn't perform the same, I was like, dang, man. I'm sitting here like you wasn't playing in my head at the time, but what you're saying right now is what was playing in my head. I was like,
Mhm.
I can't have her. She's appreciative. She's not saying anything. She's accepting the reality of this new vehicle.
Yeah.
And the new vehicle, space-wise, was accommodating for me and our kids and our family, but
Mhm.
performance-wise, it was not performing.
Yeah.
And so I said, fine. I go and I buy the other one. I didn't even tell her. I just went and did it.
Nice.
And then performance is there. It performs like my car performs,
Yeah.
but it also performs like my car performed. So her
Mhm.
truck, I could fill it up, and the gas will last a month.
Oh, okay.
Now her truck, I fill it up, gas lasts a week at best.
Yeah.
So now my fuel cost and it used to cost me $80-$90 to fill her tank up. Now it costs me 100 plus.
Yeah. Mm.
So I'm just like, bro, I was like, I see, this is being Casanova, being Superman. This is what it gets you sometimes. You
Yeah.
stick your hand in a hornet's nest, and now my fuel cost, the payment, the payment has doubled
Mm-hmm.
because of what I pay extra on my vehicle. So the payment, literally what I was paying for her previous truck, I'm paying double for it on the monthly
Yeah.
note. The insurance is higher and the fuel consumption is 4 times more.
Yeah.
That was a
Mm.
bad decision, bro.
She happy though.
Oh, she loves her truck, bro.
Yeah.
She loves her truck. I got some modifications I'm gonna do to it. I've already done
Mhm.
some modifications. I'm gonna do some more. She love it.
Yeah. You gonna make more money. You'll be fine.
Oh no, yeah, money's not the problem. Financially, I could afford it. It's not the problem, but it's still like, yo, I'm paying more for the same thing. She only drive like 450, 500 miles a month. The car don't
Yeah.
even. She been having the car for a month, and she's probably paid. She ain't even put 700 miles on it.
You should have leased it. Why
Nah,
not?
I ain't want to lease it.
No.
I ain't want to lease it. Yeah, we're gonna keep it. Think we'll keep this for the long haul. Hopefully she don't be asking for stuff like that. So
Okay.
um we'll probably keep it.
Okay. You know what it look nice with her and in that nice car and doing her soft life stuff. Look nice with it.
What?
Little ring will look nice too.
Oh, I get her a ring. She can get a ring. She can get a ring. Yeah, she got 10. She got 4 fingers and 2 thumbs. I mean, 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. Like we get 10 rings. You know wrong with getting a ring.
True
What
that.
what you hitting at?
No, I'm just saying that engagement, that wedding ring will look. That's
Uh,
going. That's
I
going to make.
figured I figured that's what you was hinting at. So
Mm,
let's talk about that real quick because I think
okay.
that's a lot of people, my woman probably included, probably don't like when I talk about marriage the way I talk about it.
Yeah.
For the record, I am for marriage. I'm for marriage. I am not anti-marriage.
Yeah.
For the record, I want people to understand that. I am for marriage. I think families being together in matrimony is a beautiful thing. I am not for the United States of America facilitating the demise of marriage the way they do it.
Mm,
You did not require me to provide you all of my assets, what cars, what cash I have, what 401ks, IRAs, what retirement plans. You didn't require me to tell you about whatever savings accounts, checking accounts, whatever cars, houses. You didn't require me to tell you all this. You don't require to look at my phone records, my credit. None of that was a requirement for me to say I do.
mm,
It shouldn't be a requirement for me to say I don't.
mm. You
But
know. You know.
because
You know why? This is my idea. I could be wrong, but I think the reason that we have to do that is because we shot ourselves in the foot. I have conversations with men about, yo, if your girlfriend was living with you and you were taking care of her for 7 years, and then y'all broke up, um, and you encourage her that she don't need a job, yo, you don't need a job, I got you, I take care of you, right? And y'all break up, and I'm like, would you know take care of her bills for some time until you feel like she doesn't, she's in a good spot? They be like, nah, she ain't my wife, she my girlfriend, she my girl, all this, that, and the third, right? And I'm just thinking, like, I think it's the right thing to do. I think it makes sense, right? So you refusing to be responsible might be the reason that the government are all in our business today, is you refusing to be responsible. And I could be wrong, right? But I don't need the government. I don't need the government to tell me the right thing to do when it comes to my woman. If we
well,
broke up, yeah,
you are wrong.
okay, kick it to me.
So wait, you say the right thing to do. So what's the right thing to do?
For example, my woman doesn't have a job, right? She doesn't have a job because I allowed her to not have a job because of what I provide for her. She's under the impression that her life is taken care of, right?
Mhm.
Because I contribute to that. I contribute to having that impression. If me and her split today, right? It's not no, all right, you leave, you go figure it out, right? No, I think it's my responsibility to help you figure it out. to help you figure it out because of the how we've been living. You know, I'm gonna give you a soft landing, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a soft landing strip. I don't want to just abruptly push you out because you ain't my chick no more. I think that's the
Okay.
right thing to do. What you think?
I don't have a problem with anything people choose to do. There's men laying down with men. So how could I people expect us to accept that? So how could I turn my nose up at however you decide to set your dynamic up with your lady? The
Hmm.
question I have is this: does it matter the circumstances of the end of the relationship? You still going to provide her that soft landing if she violates you
Yeah, I think the
and
circumstances
causes
matter.
okay, so circumstantial. You want to
Circumstances
provide
matter.
you want to provide her a soft landing based on certain circumstances.
Of
So
course.
now we're providing some context. All
Yeah.
right. So great. That context also needs to be further investigated. Now,
Hmm.
what type of landing do you get?
Do I get?
Yeah. Or
Um.
is it one-sided? I mean,
That's
if
a
it's
good question.
one-sided, it's one-sided. I'm
Yeah.
okay with however
Oh,
the
yeah.
dynamic is in your eyes.
I,
I
let
just
me
want to investigate it.
let me process it.
Oh, you
Um.
haven't. Oh, it's too late. You should
Is
already
it?
know this. Yeah.
I'm not.
You've already processed the other side. You're
Yeah.
processing it in
No.
real time. It's too
Be,
late.
because this is the thing, right? As a man, or as somebody who considers myself a leader, I know what I feel my responsibilities are, right?
Hmm.
So that's why I've already thought about that. Now
Right.
you're asking me, it's like you're asking me, a man that's in a relationship, like, what do you get in return, right?
Yeah.
It's very
Because
possible a man might be like, oh shit, I never thought about it.
what if she leaves you? What if
Yeah.
what if you're doing everything right and she just doesn't want to be there anymore? She still deserves a soft landing?
It depends. Um, it depends. Um, well, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I
So
think because if she's just like, yo, I don't, I'm not, for whatever reason, we're not seeing eye to eye, or she no longer likes me. Let's say it's just so simple. She don't like me anymore,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Then okay, yeah, I'll facilitate the exit of this. Like we can dissolve this, and I'll make sure that you land where you need to be, and yeah.
And I'm okay with that because I'm okay with however you see fit to do what it is you do. But my question still remains. So this person is now leaving you after you've made all these sacrifices to provide them this life. For whatever reason, it doesn't meet their satisfaction. And that's cool. That's fine.
Mhm.
So the relationship comes to an end. But now you have to maintain this person till they get on their feet. I don't see why that should be the
Yeah,
case. I do think that person should be compensating you to some degree if you have that thought process that you provide them a soft landing, if you have a change of heart. So if they have a change of heart, it's like, what about you? What was it that she was doing for you throughout the course of the relationship?
hmm,
And is she going to accommodate you to an abbreviated version of that?
yeah,
For example, if she was having sex with you every night, is she going to give you head on Tuesdays and Thursdays? What is she
yeah,
going to do to offset the fact that she's not doing what she used to do? If she
yeah.
cooked for you, if she did your laundry, if she watched your kids, if she
Hmm.
fed the kids, bathed the kids, did the
Yeah,
kids' hair, took them to school, picked them up from school, if she did the gardening, if she whatever she did, is she
yeah,
going to continue to do something to give you a soft landing? And that never is talked about. And
yeah,
because that's not talked about, and there's really it's no way to balance it because my woman don't do as much as my woman does for me, and I don't want to discount what she does.
mm,
She it doesn't translate one for one.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure my woman will rather do for me what she's doing for me than do for me what I do for her.
Mm. You know why? So this is why I disagree, right? Um, those things are completely different to someone's livelihood. So yeah, you're not giving me pussy no more. Now I gotta get pussy from another chick, right? Cool, right? Oh, you're not cooking for me no more.
No,
Now I
no,
got
no, no. You can't just say that
okay.
because you were providing for her, she could just get provision from another dude.
Yeah, so that's dangerous.
It's all
That's
dangerous.
hold on. So all right, let's go down that route, right? What I was about to say was me having sex and eating and like being cooked for and all that type of stuff, that's not a necessity. Those are things that I want. Those are things that feel good. I think when it comes to um a structure like a relationship and something as big as finances, that's a little bit deeper than, oh, just who you fucking tonight and who gonna cook you some dinner. You cook me dinner not because I can't cook for myself. You cook me dinner because, you know, um I like that shit. I'd rather you do it. No, but that's the same thing with the money situation. But we both
Yeah,
agree it's the same
yeah.
thing with the money situation. But we
I
both,
get what you're
yeah,
saying, but yeah, but
yeah.
it's the same thing.
But
But
this it's the practicality of it, right? So, for example, let's take off the table the fact that she need to find somebody else to provide for her because that's completely unreasonable, right? Um, that's unreasonable. But like, oh, go meet a man today to go pay your bills. That's unreasonable. But let's go to the aspect of, okay, how long would it take you to gain the skills, find a job, um, and get yourself into get yourself into a comfortable place relative to how you were living. It don't got to
uh, uh,
be exactly the same, right? But just get yourself to a comfortable place versus her cooking for me. I can cook tomorrow. I can cook tomorrow, right? I can get pussy tomorrow, or I can be my meat.
hey, listen, man, you you barking up the wrong tree. Let me
No,
tell you.
listen, cook me if you gonna cook there. Like if my position is weak, then cook me.
No, because see what here's what you failing to realize, and this is what every time somebody take your position right now in this, they fail to realize. You and your woman been together how long?
Going on 7 years.
And how long has she been
No, I'm
unemployed?
sorry, 6 years. 6 years. A
Oh,
year and some change.
we got the same time. So me and my lady been together 6 years now.
Okay.
You say a year and some change. Okay. My woman has been unemployed for 4 years and 4 months. 4 years and 5 months.
Okay.
Her last 4 years and 4 months. Her last month working was March of 2022. Um, so when she was getting close, she was like halfway through her pregnancy. That's when I was like, yeah, that's it. You're done. You're done working. So what people fail to say and what you're not saying is that you've already given your woman a year and a half vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So you plan on extending this for the rest of her life. But let's just say unfortunate circumstances fall at your footstep and you guys, 4 years from now, you guys call it quits.
Mm-hmm.
That means 5.5 years of vacation time. And now she has to get a soft landing. And it's like, nah,
It's not just a vacation though.
it is. Because everything that she's experiencing, everything that she's doing for you, she would have to do them for you, whether she worked the job or not.
It's
Or are
not
you
true.
telling me,
Oh, she would have
well,
to do
what?
them for me, whether she worked or not.
Yeah, tell me what that she does for you now that you will scratch off the table if she worked a
It's
job.
it's not that she would have to do it for me. Still, is that it's more efficient with her not working.
That's fine, but tell me what she wouldn't have to do. So I get that it's more efficient. It makes sense. She shouldn't be as fatigued. She should be able to get it done in a timely fashion. She can start sooner. She can break it up. She don't have to do it all straight through because she has the whole day to get it done. So tell me what task your woman currently does for you that if she worked the job, she would no longer have to do that task.
She would no longer have to do it in any capacity. None.
Exactly. So right now she just has a vacation and she should be appreciative of it because she gets to get uh maternity leave without going through the pregnancy, without going through the labor, without have to bear the child, without taking care of the child. You've effectively given a woman maternity leave who is not even pregnant. You a superhero, bro.
Well, hold on. I want to give you details. Uh, So I want to, maybe I missed something. So now that my woman doesn't have a job, she pretty much takes care of getting the kids ready for school and things like that, managing the kids' daily schedule. She didn't do that before. It was much more of a, maybe she would assist me, but now it's more of her kind of taking on that, and they're not her kids, so it's kind of her taking that on as a responsibility, and I really appreciate that. She does dinner every night. She didn't do that before. When I met her before we moved in together and all that type of stuff, I just did everything. I didn't really require her to do anything. Then we moved in together, and then it was still me kind of managing most of that, but and her assisting me. But now it kind of switched all the way around to like I assist her, and she pretty much takes control of that. So I think that's something that she does now that she didn't do when she had a job.
Yeah, same thing in
Okay.
my household, right? But
Yeah.
but probably I don't know her schedule or what it was that she used to do or your kid's schedule, but let's just say, for example, your kids got to be at school at 8:40 in the morning, or just say 8:30. Keep the math simple. 8:30 in the morning, but she has to be at work at 7. So yeah, it makes sense that she's not getting the kids ready for school. Or
Yeah.
maybe she do a little bit of this. Maybe she packs some lunches or whatever before she leave the door to just make life a little easier for you to get them ready for school. But if she doesn't work, now it's like, well, you can really do all of this.
Hmm.
Yeah, it may be something that you weren't doing before, but now you don't have to work. This is a great trade-off to not have to work, just get some kids out the door in the morning.
Hmm.
So, but if she were the biological mother of your children,
Hmm.
she would have that responsibility.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be able to say, no, you're the father, it's your responsibility. Now, it's ultimately both of your responsibilities,
Hmm.
but if she was their mother, it would be her responsibility for sure. And if you took her away from work, it would be her responsibility. If she had to go back to work, it would still be her responsibility. There's no getting around it. All you're doing is taking off of her plate. You're not adding anything to her plate, because even if you remove work and you add get the kids ready,
Yeah.
if she's going to be your woman, that is her responsibility anyway.
Hmm.
She is indirectly taking on the motherly role. And if
Yeah.
those kids are in your house, you're in the house, and she's in the house, then effectively this becomes part of her responsibility.
Yeah.
So,
Is this majority about? So I don't mind getting the short end of the stick sometimes, because
mhm,
there are scenarios where women get the short end of the stick,
yep,
right? Like if my woman had my history, right, will we be together,
nope,
right?
no,
So
you
I
will not.
don't I
And
don't
so you're,
mind. Yeah.
yeah, you're right. I get where you're going. You're absolutely right. It's not, listen, bro, it's not equal,
Yeah.
but it's equity. Your woman has equity. You know why? She gets to be covered by you, a man who she loves, and a man who clearly loves her, expressed to the world. Now, we don't know how much she loves you, but we
Hmm.
know how much you love her,
Yeah.
right? And so you don't need that reassurance that she loves you the way she may need the reassurance that you love her.
Hmm.
You're giving her no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that you love her. There should be no doubt in her mind if everything you do online is indicative of how you are offline.
Hmm.
She has herself a diamond in the rough. You are the rose that grew through the concrete.
Hmm.
So to lose you would be it ain't no replacing you. Put it like that.
I
You're
agree.
not replaceable in this lifetime.
It's difficult
No,
for
it's
the
not
to,
it's
to,
not
to do
possible.
the money
No,
slash
no,
love
no,
combo. You don't
no,
get that a
no,
lot.
it's not possible. It's
Okay.
I don't want to say that she couldn't find love. I don't want to say that she couldn't find a good man, but she couldn't find another you. There's not enough yous to go around for one woman to find that twice.
That's fair.
This is not. I mean, I know my woman can't find another me. Not that she's not worthy of another me. There's just not enough me's to go around. Bro, you are special. And your woman needs to view you as special. You can find another your woman. And this is not to downplay your woman. Your woman is amazing to you. She is
Hmm.
wonderful. She's everything to you. So for you to find a her, you won't find a her but you could find another woman that does what she does.
Yeah, you're talking about in more of a tangible sense. It's going to be
Yes.
difficult to find me, and as far as,
No,
of course, like
impossible. Use the right word,
okay,
sir.
impossible,
Impossible to find you.
impossible, to find me. I understand what you're saying. I mean, I
It
agree.
is possible. Let me tell you why it's so easy for you to find a her. You don't require much of her.
Hmm.
She has you because she is who she is. You
Yeah,
love who she is, and that's why she has you. So will you be able to replace her with her? No, you couldn't replace her with another woman like her, but you
yeah,
can replace her with another woman who does what she does. I can replace my woman with another woman who does what my woman does, but I can't replace my. I tell my woman this all the time. There's You're the best woman I ever met. She's the best woman I've ever met. I've never met a woman better than her. I met women who may have this better than her or that better than her, but cumulative score, no. I've never met a woman better than my current woman
hmm,
ever. My ex-wife's not better than her. My mama ain't better than her. None of my sisters are better than her. My kids ain't better than her. No, I've never met a person on planet Earth. Your woman ain't better than my woman. Ain't nobody better than my woman. She's the
mm,
best woman I ever met. But what she tangibly does for me can easily be replaced with another woman.
hmm.
How I
Right.
feel about her can't be replaced easily with another woman.
Yeah,
That's what's difficult.
no, I dig that. Yeah, I mean, no, that makes sense. My woman, as far as I'm concerned, she's special to me.
Yeah.
Like I wake up and I tell her she's special, even if I'm delusional, right? Even if it's other pretty faces, even if it's other women who will love me just as much as she loved me, and all that type of stuff, and do for me what she do for me. You know, she's special to me. While I'm delusional. So hey,
Hey, you know what I thought about just now?
what's that?
I think that you and I have such a unique perspective that the majority of men, I don't think majority of the men, I think I think there's men that will outshine us,
Hmm.
but I think those men are usually charlatans, and I don't think they can outshine us long term.
Hmm.
I think they can outshine us for the short term because they're gonna do things that we just
Gonna
not gonna
cheat.
do. They're gonna say things, yeah, they're gonna cut corners and they're gonna make it seem like they're better than us. And on paper, they're gonna look way better than us. But he's gonna say, Mont been this way for 20 years. Will's been this way for 20 years. You've been this way for 20 weeks. Can you sustain? Probably not. So
Yeah.
what I think is interesting, I don't know how many people are watching this live stream because I'm in the back chat and I don't know.
Hmm.
But if there's some women here, because I know people disagree with what I say all the time.
Yeah.
I know people disagree with what you say all the time. Well,
Yeah.
the women kind of agree with you, I think, until they have a one-on-one conversation with you, and then they kind of you kind of poke some holes in the things that they say, or you kind
Yeah.
of reveal
But
more
but
to it.
I'm good at communicating the male perspective to them, so they end up understanding for the most part.
I think I would like to see if there's any women that want to join us before we wrap things up and
Mhm.
kind of
You got
see
some
what
women
their
here.
take is. See what their take is on some of the things that we said because I know, bro. I know me. I've been living this life for 44 years
Yeah.
and I offend women every day. Just being
Hmm.
honest and direct, candid. And but when I talk to them, they can never refute what I say. They'll just say, "Well, I feel." And I'm like, "Well, if you feel it, you're right. Whatever you feel is right. I can't tell you you don't feel what you feel. Hell, you could feel cold in the middle of the Sahara Desert. You could feel hot in Antarctica. I can't tell you how you feel.
Hmm.
So, but I would love to know what they think. If there's any women that want to join us, I would like to
Yeah.
hear.
If anybody want to pull up, if any, we got Venus. If you want to pull up, it don't matter who it is. Let us know at any point. Just put in the comments if you want. If you are willing to, hit the link and pull up. You can give perspective on his question. Um, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about sharing passwords to your phone?
My woman got
And
all my passwords.
you whole ass nigga.
Well, I mean, hell, I don't cheat no more. So, what I care for?
So I was just joking. I understand. Yeah.
Well,
I made sure that she had it.
well, she don't remember a damn thing. She don't remember the password to the safe. We got 2 safes now. Well,
Okay.
3 safes. We had 3 safes. Anyways, and I'm like, I had to tell her I had to tell her my pass. I had to give her my pin to my debit card yesterday. I'm like, do you know the do you I said, do you know the pin to my debit card? She was like, no. I was like, so I gave her the pin, right? And I'm just like, you need to have access. If something happens to me, you need to have access. I'm not worried about her cleaning me out. Look, my woman can go to the bank and clean me out. I have the ability to replace everything. So
Yeah.
I'm not fearful of her switching up on me and stealing from me. Plus, she got to go to a lot of different banks to clean me out. She can't clean me out overnight. It'll be too hard to clean me out. I got
Yeah.
money in way too many different accounts. So I'm like, look, you need to know how to get in the safe. Why? My checkbooks are in the safe. My credit cards are in the safe. Um, uh, you need to access, need to access the trust documents. You need to know how to get to what you need to get to so that if something was to happen to me, you're able to do what you need to do.
Yeah.
And I'm not fearful of her having that information. Um, I go to sleep with her at night. I eat the food that she makes. I'm always susceptible and vulnerable to whatever malicious intent she may have.
Yeah.
So I don't concern myself with that. If she takes me out, she takes me out. I'm out of here. Just take me out in my sleep.
Hmm.
Let me just wake up. Let me wake up dead.
Yeah.
You know, don't, don't stick that knife in my chest while I can see it coming.
Yeah.
Um, but no, yeah. So I don't mind her having my passwords. Plus, when I started doing the whole date coaching, it made sense that I gave her my passwords because I was having too many intimate, private conversations with women, and I didn't want women like any DM that's anybody's ever seen me. She's it's visible to her. She can
Yeah.
see it all. So I don't, I don't care. I don't even look at her stuff. I don't look at my woman. If my woman's stupid enough to cheat on me, good riddance.
Mm.
Cheat if you
Mm.
want to cheat. Go right ahead and cheat. When I find out, good riddance. I don't believe in taking women back when they cheat. I think women should take men back when they cheat, though. I do. I do. You got to keep in mind. Listen, whoever is sleeping with you, whatever man is penetrating you, is the man who should be responsible for you.
Yeah.
If you allow another man to penetrate you, effectively, he is now responsible for you. That's the way I look at
Okay.
it. So,
Mm. Okay. I mean,
whatever woman I penetrate, and same goes for me. Whatever a woman I penetrate, I'm willing to take care of. If she's my woman, I'll take care of her. So
if she's
if
your
I
woman or
have,
if you penetrate her.
if I penetrate her and she's my woman, so
Oh, you need both.
she has to give me her, like you said, you want to own your woman, right? She has
Yeah.
to give me her, not just give me a fun time for the night and say, hey, I gave you some box, now pay all my bills. No, it don't work that way,
Yeah.
baby. That box has to belong to me. If my
Yeah.
woman allow a man to just have her box for a night, I'm like, you might as well give him the box permanently because I'm not paying for nothing else. That's
Yeah.
a hard. That's a bro. That's why I draw the line in the sand. And it's not even about her sleeping with somebody else. It's
Hmm.
about you giving to someone what was mine, and then telling me to still pay for it. That's like my woman giving another man the keys to my car and telling him he could drive it. Really?
If she let another
You gonna?
man drive your car, what happens?
Oh. We about to break up.
But she don't have sex with him. She don't do none of that.
We about to break up.
You about to break up, or you going to break up?
Oh, we done. We broke up.
You done. So
You
that's
you if my woman give another man the keys to her truck so he can drive it, our relationship's over.
even if it's a friend from work, or it got
If
to be
my
like
woman,
intention for.
it better be her dad or her brother. If it's her cousin or a friend or some stranger, our relationship is over.
I
Only
don't
people
believe you.
can drive. You'll find out if she ever crossed that line. Her
Yeah.
dad can drive the truck, which he never will. Her brother can drive the truck, which he never will. And I'll make concessions for her grandfather. Her
Okay.
grandfather, her father, her brother. If we had a son, her son. Any other man, her uncle, her friend, her cousin, some dude she just know drive my vehicles, it's over. You are in
Okay.
violation. Why these niggas driving my car? If you know how much if these niggas crash my car, they gonna pay for it?
What if they do?
No, they not.
You don't know what they're going to do, but what if they do?
Well, they do.
They
Thank
take
you.
it back.
Hell no. Relationship's still over. You don't expose. Listen, there's certain things you don't expose your man to.
Okay.
That risk, you just don't expose him to risk like that.
So you don't expose you to the risk of your car being damaged.
No, it's too much. It's the optics. It's everything. It's
Okay.
your obtuse way of thinking. You
Mm.
allow another man. Now you might as well let a nigga lay in my bed.
Mm.
You might as well tell your homeboy, you know, we going out of town for the weekend. We tell them they can keep the house, and you tell them, yeah, you can sleep in our bed. Go ahead and tell them they can sleep in our bed while they at it.
I'm
They don't
I'm
need the
I'm
guest room.
I'm definitely calling cap on you on this though. Like if your woman, I just want it on record that if your woman let a coworker drive her car for whatever reason, and you found out, you won't leave her.
It's over, bro. I just no listen, bro. There's no reason. There's no reason for she could be like, oh, it's raining. Could you go get the car for me? No, what? No. You will go get that car in that rain. You will risk getting your hair wet. We can get your hair done again. Do not
Mm.
put another man in the driver's seat of my vehicle.
Mm. I hear you.
The optics is just too poor. Do you know? What am I gonna say, Mon? You out in Philly? I'm downtown by the little Rocky little tower, and you
Yeah.
over there chilling, and you see my girl truck pull up. You like, damn, that look like Will and his lady, and you see my lady, but you see
Yeah.
another dude driving, and you're like, that is definitely his truck.
Yeah. But that's different though. Let's say she not in it.
Okay.
You just let him drive.
If she not in it, you might think I let my homeboy use it. You wouldn't know.
Yeah. So
But
that's
if
what
you
I'm saying.
come
She
back
let
and
him
say,
drive it, but
yeah,
you
but if
but
you
you
come back and report to me, hey, bro, hey, man, I thought I saw you over there on such and such Fifth Street, and then I noticed it wasn't you. But I know it was your truck. I mean, one of your homeboys driving or something. I'm like, my homeboy.
and you find out that she oh yeah, my coworker, he had to do this, so I just let him take it real quick. He came back in 5 minutes, and or like I need
Poor judgment.
so
Poor judgment.
it's poor judgment to not know how your ego would process it, or is it poor
No,
judgment to not know that the optics and that somebody else would perceive that a
poor
certain way?
judgment. Poor judgment. A woman should never let another man drive her vehicle that another man pays for. It's just poor judgment, bro. Just
Okay.
certain things you just shouldn't. As a woman, you should just never put yourself in a position for your man to question you.
Yeah. What's the rationale? Just that.
The the rationale is optics, poor judgment. You giving access to what's mine to another man. Like, why are you doing that? What do you stand to gain for this? Well, it wasn't anything I stood to gain. It was just convenient. I told him to go get the vehicle for me. Well, no, you're gonna have to stop being lazy. Go get your own damn vehicle. I don't even let valet drive my vehicles, bro.
I do.
I don't. I hate valet getting in my vehicles. Hate it.
I
My
don't love
vehicles
it.
cost way too much money for me to let these niggas drive my cars.
Who you think you is?
I don't want to pay for my. Do you know how they fuck your cars up, bro? Do you know what they do to your cars? You know how they turn your damn car into a racetrack when they go through them parking lots?
Oh, when I do valet, I make sure. Well, for one, if I go to valet, if I go somewhere, it's a nice place, but I prefer them to park it right there out front.
I
And
always tell them, where would you put my car? They tell me, I said, do you mind if I put it there? They'd be like, yeah, go ahead.
okay,
I'll even tip a nigga to let me park my own car.
I dig it. I ain't mad at that, but I don't mind. And maybe one day some shit happened to my car and I'd be salty, but
Bro, I got $250,000 in cars in my garage.
mhm.
Why do I want niggas driving my cars for what? I'm not that big, nigga. I've never in my life been too. If I don't know. I just it just I don't need to be places where I'm like, yo, you need to park my car, nigga. I don't care. I don't care what it could be the mayor's ball. I'm parking my own car. I don't need this red carpet experience where I pull up. If we need that, then I need to Uber to the event, or I need to, get a car service. And if I need to get out and make an appearance, I'm not driving. We could drive somebody else's car, and they could park somebody else's car. They could park my little beat around vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
They could drive my third vehicle. They're not driving my two luxury vehicles. Why?
Nigga, you think somebody wants your Audi A8, nigga?
Nigga, it's not an A8, nigga. Don't ever disrespect my car and call it an
The
A8.
fuck?
You know what?
Get
How do
out
I
of
leave
here,
this
man.
live stream? How do I leave this live stream? This nigga called. This nigga said an A8. Where that exit button there? There it go. Bloop.
What is it? I don't know what it is. What is it?
I have an S8, sir.
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, it's
That's
a big
it.
difference between an A and an S.
My
Remember what
bad.
Jay-Z said?
My fault, OG.
Hey, what's the difference between a 4.0 and a 4.6? About 30 to 40 grand. Cocksucker beat it.
My bad. But yeah, I ain't, man, I ain't that deep on me. It's people with cars that cost 20 times the amount of mine. Well, not people probably not letting a car that costs 20 times the amount of mine get validated, but niggas with Rolls Royces, Golfs, all that type of stuff. It's plenty of them getting violated. But I prefer, my car to be parked right out front. If I could. Yeah.
I don't want another nigga in my car. I don't even like when I take my car and it gets serviced and them niggas drive it.
Okay. And it's an ego thing.
No, it's like, yo, I don't mind. Like, it's not an ego thing if I give you the keys to my car. It's an ego thing if my woman give you the keys to my car. Now, the only time a man can drive a car is obviously if it's being serviced, right? This rule doesn't apply to that. But it's like you letting somebody get pleasure out of driving my car that I've worked hard to pay for. It's like, no, if he want to drive this car, he can go rent one.
Yeah. I mean, so it's okay to be an ego thing. Like, I got,
I
got a lot of ego things. Yeah.
It's an ego thing. I'm telling you what it is.
Yeah. I don't let no woman drive me in a car. Like, my woman can't drive me, and that's an ego thing, I think. But I don't care if we driving her car. I don't care if she bought it. I don't care. You're not driving me. You get in the passenger seat. Well, I don't care if you my woman or not. I don't care if we on a first date. If we have to drive a car, you're not driving me.
My woman drives me. I don't really like it though. She don't drive that often. She hardly ever drives. But if we're together, I'm driving 99% of the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like her driving me. I don't care if I'm tired. Only time I let her drive me if my eyes are getting heavy. Then I'll be like, all right, go ahead. Or I have to do something and I need my hands free and I can't drive. But that's seldom.
Yeah.
But you didn't get none of the women try to pull up?
Hey, Summer, we want to ask you a question. Summer, can you pull up? I see Summer, I see Cantrell, I see I think Venus is still here. Who wants to pull up and answer K Clarity? Who want to pull up and answer Will's question?
Oh, well, I don't have any questions. I just didn't know if they wanted to challenge something. Because I like one thing I like about these conversations, especially when it's non-confrontational, because a lot of the content I do is combative.
Yeah.
And so when it's not combative and it's a peaceful, what they call a safe space, I think you can get women in, and I think we can impart some wisdom in them and they can learn something like, oh, okay, I didn't like him. I thought he was an ass, but I realized that what he said makes sense and it's good. So I just think it's opportunity. But if not, no big deal. We don't got to do it.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll wait for them to respond. One of them says she doesn't have a question, but we'll see if anybody else has a question. And I think I wrote down some questions. Let me see what I wrote down. I know one that's gonna make them mad. Nah, we ain't gonna do that yet. I know one that's gonna make them mad. Let me see. How you feel about female friends?
Female friends?
Yeah, you got any?
I do, but I don't. Obviously, prior to me and my lady getting together, I had a lot of women friends, but most of the women friends were women from my past, like women I've dealt with. So there's no reason for me to be cool with them when I'm in a relationship. And the women that I was platonic friends, I don't I don't really need their friendships either. It's always one sided. They're not doing nothing for me.
Mm.
I'm just pretty much almost there at their beckoning call. Like, oh, he's like a brother to me, and they think they can leverage that shit. No, I don't need a woman in my life, man. I got a woman for what? The only women I
Mm.
need is women I'm penetrating. If I'm not penetrating her, I don't need her. And because I'm monogamous, it's just my woman.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, I don't. It ain't even for me. I don't have any female friends, but of course, if I think about it, of course, I have acquaintances and women who I've worked with, that I would never see as somebody I could be sexual with, you know, and most likely is, like even a family type of dynamic. With me. Of course, I got women like that, but for the most part, and I don't want anybody to be offended by it, but listen to the logic. I don't I don't think men and women have share the same energies. So I think friendship is something that's uncomfortable for me with a woman. Like I have no interest in it for the most part. Now, will I be like a big brother to a woman? Absolutely. Will I be like a mentor to a woman? Absolutely. But I don't feel friendship when I'm around women. I can work with them in a work capacity and all that type of stuff. And also, this doesn't mean that I want to sleep with them. Like I can, for the most part, I wouldn't want to sleep with any of them, but I still don't want to be friends with them. And I think that's because the way my worldview, like, and the way I feel around women. Like I told you earlier, I think women are like so special in general. Like, I just there's something to protect and things like that. So like when I'm around my homies, I feel different. The energy is different. We talk different. I'm not as careful about certain things. Um, we homies, and I can't really be homies with a woman. I don't feel, not as of yet. I haven't felt that.
I mean, it does. Yeah, because the men who can feel comfortable around women like that are gay.
Yo, True Table, come get this nigga, yo. He talking crazy.
Oh, True
My God.
definitely. Listen, True, my dog. True, my dog. But True has an almost androgynous way of going about some of these dynamics because he's so gender fluid with some of this stuff where um and I don't think True gay at all. Like I think True is a man, and I got respect for the brother.
Yeah.
But he walks a tightrope where it's like, hey, True man, you a little too cool with some of these behaviors. I'm not. I just and I make the comment that those men are gay, but I'm not calling True gay. But
Yeah.
I am standing on what I'm saying, and I'll take the smoke from True. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he'll give me the smoke.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think that it's hard to be comfortable. Like you said, you're not scared. It's not an uncomfortable feeling where I'm scared. It's just like, man, I can't be the aggression has to tone down. You have to tone your aggression down when you're around women. You can't be aggressive like you would if you're around men. That
Yeah.
competitive edge I've talked about when we was talking about the MMA and boxing and everything.
Yeah.
We're in that mode and everything. Gambling, talking sports. We're just in that mode, bro. We're just
Yeah.
always aggressive in our debates. That's why I don't like when women come in and debate with us. That's why I hate it, like on being on the Lapeef network,
Yeah.
and the women will come in. I'm just like, why are they here?
Yeah. You got to be careful.
I don't. I just don't.
It's,
I don't even want to talk to them.
yeah.
I don't care. And they be like, man, that's somebody's wife. But what the hell is she here for?
Yeah.
Her husband should tell her not to be up here debating with men. Let my woman go on a panel debating with men. We're gonna have to reconsider that relationship as well.
Yeah. I'd be uncomfortable with it too.
Yeah, I don't like that
It's
because
not a
now you
place
put me
for
in a situation where these men disrespect you intentionally or unintentionally. Now I got to feel some kind of way, but I'm supposed to let it be because this is a debate. No, no, you don't need to be up there.
Mm.
Don't put me in that situation. No, don't be up there.
Yeah. No, I share that. I share that opinion. I was I just did a review on a panel that I watched, and these niggas was just gaslighting the fuck out of the women, like this one woman gaslighting the fuck out of her, and I'm just like, yo, I can't imagine my woman being up on this fucking panel while these people are like gaslighting and bullying her essentially, and nobody's peeping it. Like I'd be
Well,
so upset.
well, she the stupid one. Why was she there? Or why did she stay when she saw that women should bow out quick.
Hmm.
Oh, these dudes is aggressive. They're not taking the fact that I have I'm a woman and I'm being feminine, and they're gonna talk to me like I'm a man and use this aggressive tone and delivery with me. Like I had these women tell me last night, I was on TikTok, and it was like, see, you see the way you're talking to us, you're aggressive. How do you expect us to behave? I'm like, well, you act like I came at you with this energy, man. I'm speaking in general. I'm calling out behavior that you ladies are expressing. So I don't understand. Then this white woman came up there and it was like, y'all see how he was talking different to the white woman than he was talking to us? I said, yeah, well, did the white woman have any ad hominem attacks on me? Did the white woman get rude and disrespectful to me? Did the white woman deflect from answering any of my questions? The answer is no. So help me understand why you're not taking heed to her demeanor and how she is interacting with me, is why she's
Mhm.
getting the response from me that she's getting. You ladies
Mm.
aren't talking to me like this. That's why y'all getting the energy y'all getting.
Mm. Interesting.
I think it's crazy. I don't like talking to women who act aggressive. If you act aggressive, I think a man should be able to put his hands on you.
Mm.
I do. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah.
I'm not going to encourage a man to do it, but I mean, what we do, man? What do men do when they get aggressive with each other and start talking crazy to each other?
Eventually, it might lead to a fight.
So what? Why we expecting that man to do we? Okay, put it like this: animals. When animals feel threatened, they attack, right?
Hmm.
Do animals not attack if it's a baby? If they feel threatened,
No,
they
no
attack.
animal.
They attack anything that threatens them, right?
Yeah.
An adult, all the way down to an infant baby. A baby can be crawling, no threat whatsoever to the animal, but the animal felt threatened. The animal responded with like kind actions.
Yeah. Can I give you an example? Or can I do you quick pushback? Um,
Sure.
there are a lot of things that animals will allow to bother them because they're not necessarily a threat. So they'll live. They're allowed to touch them. They're allowed to be around them and things like that. But if they feel that it's an actual threat, I get it.
Yeah, they're
They
going
will
to.
attack it.
Yeah, and I think anything that feels threatened will respond that way. And that's why I think a woman should be very mindful of talking to a man in a particular way. Because if he feels threatened, I don't get to tell somebody when they feel threatened. And I will hope that my
Yeah.
woman and no other woman is ever in the crosshairs of a man who feels threatened.
Okay. So let's clear it. Let's hash this out, right? So if a woman is talking to you in a particular way, you're fine with it. She can talk to you aggressive no matter what she say. But if she almost makes you feel threatened, like she might harm you, that is when you feel like it's reasonable to meet her with that same type of threat.
No, I'm not going to put my hands on her in any one of those situations because
Yeah.
I know how to get myself out that environment. I'm
Other
saying,
men.
I'm saying for the woman's sake, she doesn't know that that's the kind of man that I am. She needs to be
Okay.
prepared for me to be the worst of the worst kind of men. And she needs to be prepared for me to respond like the worst of the worst kind of men will respond. And if she's not prepared for that, she's going to be rudely awakened when she run
Hmm.
into that man because he is going to surprise her because she wasn't expecting it. I want my woman to treat every man on planet Earth as if he's the worst kind of man. And so, therefore, she abstained from getting into a verbal altercation with him.
That's fair. I agree with that position. Absolutely. When I mean, I'm the same way. I'm wary of all men, right? Like like, yeah, I'm wary of men, and I think that's how we should be of each other because we are dangerous. We do have the potential to be dangerous. So do you give women pushback for that question of the bear or the man and the you know?
I tell them how stupid they are.
Hmm. I'd agree with you. I think it's a super position to take. But you know what's funny
Yeah.
about that? You know what's funny about that? For one, they're lying, right? But like a woman would choose to be stuck on the elevator with a man before she chooses to be stuck on the elevator with a mouse.
Yeah. It's just stupid, bro. Just dumb. Just dumb. You're going to choose a man over a mouse, but a bear over a man. I mean,
Yeah.
bro, I do not get it, bro.
Mhm. I think it was
I
more. I think it was more of a statement they were making. right? I don't think in reality they would actually choose the bear, but I think they were trying to communicate something.
I don't know. I think they're just it just shows this is when my misogyny starts to surface.
Okay.
And people are like, "Oh, you hate women." It's like, no, I don't hate women, nor do I dislike women. I love women, but I don't trust them because they're not. They show how Shahrazad Ali, when she made the statement that they don't mature past the age of 14, they show how she's accurate in some of the claims that she makes. For example,
Mm-hmm.
the bear is safer or seems safer. It's like, have you ever watched a video of a bear? Yeah, they may look cute and cuddly. Have you ever seen how vicious and ferocious and dangerous the bears are? I think they should probably watch videos about how bears, and you can't outrun them. No
Well,
human can outrun them. They're
well,
so
will
fast.
to in the interest of being accurate, um, it depends on the type of bear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you tell me which bear? Which bear is not ferocious?
A black bear.
A black bear is not ferocious?
Yeah, there's actually a lot of bears that you would that'll be more scared of you than you are. Well, I wouldn't say more, but you can perform and make them more scared of you.
There's not a bear on planet Earth that's going to be more scared of you. Now, a bear may give you grace and let you live. They're not gonna be scared of you. Trust me. You know
If
what?
you
I'm glad you brought that
well,
up. I'm
if
about to
you
go.
truly yeah, if you truly know about bears, a lot of bears will be more scared of you than you are them.
Hold on. I'm about to go look up specifically a black bear.
Yeah, but
Let's see what it says. Black bears are wild and powerful animals, but fatal attacks are incredibly rare. North American black bears kill less than one person per year on average. Kill less than one person per year. Kill is
mhm.
the word we need to talk about, right? Kill. They are generally shy and avoid humans, but can become dangerous if surprised, provoked, or um, habituated to food. A human food. What's that? Habituated. I've never seen it. Habituated um, to human food. So the reality of black bear danger. Black bears are less aggressive than grizzly bears and usually prefer to retreat when encountering humans. However, as apex predators, they possess the size, speed, and sharp claws capable of causing severe or fatal injuries. Because black bears are skilled climbers rather than diggers, their claws are sharp, which makes physical altercations incredibly dangerous. While bear spray is highly recommended for protection, the overwhelming consensus is that black bears are not looking to hunt humans. Okay, so you're going to be safer around a black bear. That doesn't mean you're safe. And when we're talking about grizzly bears, bro, grizzly bears and brown bears are so dangerous.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't even
different.
think women understand how fast they run. Remember, they run like 60 miles per hour
No, they
or
run
40,
about
40, 40
they
miles per
can
hour, I
hit
think.
they can hit 30
30, is it? No, I think it's
real
40.
fast.
I think it's 40. Hold on.
It's
How
not,
fast can grizzly bears run? 35 to 40. Yeah. The grizzly bears can top speed 35 to 40 miles per hour, bro. Do you know how
hmm,
fast 40 miles an hour is, bro?
it's
You,
faster than Usain
the,
Bolt.
the idea that you can outrun a bear is crazy because they're fat. You think that you can outrun them. No, you cannot. You can't outclimb them. You can't outswim them. You can't think about it. There's no
Yeah.
when a bear is on you, he is going to get you. You are not getting away. There's nothing you can do to get away from a bear.
Yeah, no. A bear is literally one of the most I would say one of the most aggressive. No, I think a bear is as far as in North America, as far as the world, the only thing more dangerous than a bear would be um maybe an elephant.
A white woman.
Uh, yeah, we talking from that point of view. Maybe an elephant, maybe a hippo.
Well, no,
Um,
no, elephants aren't as dangerous because you can get away from elephants fairly easily. They can move too if they start coming after you and they don't get tired. But you can get away from an elephant. Bears, you're not getting away
Oh
from a bear.
yes, yeah. So from that point of view, yeah, the bear will be more agile, faster. He'll get you
Yeah.
faster, and you might be able to, do something with an elephant. But I guess I'm talking about when it comes to like an elephant, well, is dangerous for a bear. Like
You're talking about if you're in the immediate vicinity of it. Yes,
yeah,
the elephant would seem to be more dangerous, but I'm still gonna give it to a bear. I,
yeah,
I would rather take my chance. Listen, don't get it twisted. I don't want to be within the trunk reach of a bear, I mean elephant, because you're doomed. They'll trample the hell out of you, and when they step on you, you're dead. There ain't no coming back from that. But
hmm
I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to be nowhere near a bear.
yeah, yeah. I think bears are more dangerous than how like than lions. It's more dangerous than any. Yeah, the bears is crazy. That's a different
Yeah.
type of you know.
Yeah, but it's all good. I mean, we hopefully would never find ourselves in that position.
Oh yeah, because I don't do those type of voluntary activities.
Yeah, I'm not into the wildlife like that at all.
One thing I do want to do?
What's that?
I'll go hog hunting.
No, you can have that. No, I'm good.
I want to do that with
Hogs are
some.
dangerous.
Yeah, but
Mm,
that's one thing. That's one optional activity I would do is get some big dogs. Train up some big dogs and go hog hunting. That's the one thing I would do.
the only kind of hunting I want to do is fish hunting. I'll hunt for some fish all day long. I'll hunt for some fish all day long. I don't want to hunt anything on land. No, sir. I'm good. You can have it.
Mm, mm, I dig it. Hold on,
What else we got on the agenda? You got any other questions you wrote down?
hell yeah, I got a billion of them. I
We
just
got to
asked
get
you.
to them. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all night.
Yeah, I asked about friends, female friends, right? You said no with
Hmm.
that. Um, how do you feel about Oh no. I know your answer to that one. I know what I want to talk about.
What's that?
So I saw a post where a woman said her man has to post her on his social media, and another woman said that nigga don't no man shouldn't have to post you on his social media. What's your take on that?
I don't post my woman on my social media. I've never posted her. I don't think ever on my social media. Not one time.
Hmm. So what if
I've never posted any woman on my social media. I think about it.
yeah? For me, I think it depends on how you utilize social media. If you use social media for work, no, I don't think your man doesn't have to post you. If you use social media to just post a bunch of memes, your man don't have to post you. If you use social media to do what you do and kind of pretty much, you just post uh pieces of reposts from, other content that you've done, your man don't have to post you. But I think if I'm posting selfies of myself on social media, I'm posting what I did yesterday, I'm posting me next to my car and all that type of stuff, then in that case, I think that your man should post you. And if he's not willing to post you, I think I would have a problem with that.
Well, I get it, but I I don't post my car. I don't post my food. I don't post anything. I don't post what I'm wearing. I don't post where I travel. You may get a post from me in those regards, like once, two, maybe three times a year at best. I probably have cumulative in the last decade. I probably have about 50 posts of those random things. Like I used to post a little bit more when I was single. I would post it more, but I'm saying so. I won't say 10 decade. I'll just say the last 6 years since me and my lady been together. Um, yeah, bro. I probably got about 20 posts total of where I'm at, what I'm doing, or something like that. Because I just don't post that kind of stuff. Um,
Yeah,
so teach
yeah,
their own, but I don't post that kind of
yeah.
stuff.
I definitely understand a woman. I think most cases, in many cases, a woman should um feel some type of way if a man is not posting her, but he's advertising himself. That makes perfect sense to me, and the vice versa. You
Yeah, I don't
advertising yourself.
advertise me. Yeah, yeah, no. I post content of me decimating somebody with a debate. That's what I post.
Yeah.
I post like, or how you sit up and you give your perspective. I've had posts like that from time to time, but I
Hmm.
rarely do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a poster, bro. I just don't. I don't post like that. So I don't. I don't know. Social media will ruin relationships.
It can if you do. Yeah, it can definitely.
Yeah. I,
I
I
mean,
just.
but how do you think social media can ruin relationships, though?
I just think people are so impressionable by the world. I told you, until you can overcome the world, where you defeat the world. If you can't defeat the world, then you probably should stay away from social media.
Give me an example of a social media ruining a relationship.
I think social media ruined my marriage. I can't definitively say so, but I think that um, I think my woman, because your woman gets okay. My woman, she goes to the grocery store a lot, and I tell her all the time, I'm like, yo, you gotta one of them butcher niggas might be your boyfriend that you ain't telling me about it because I don't know nobody to go to the damn grocery store as much as you do. Um, but she orders a lot of the food to come here now, so we don't even really go to the grocery store as much as we used to. But every time she goes to the grocery store, she gets hit on. Somebody trying to holler at her about something. Some young dude compliment her, find out because she looks a lot younger than she is, and
Yeah.
she's 40. She's 42, but she can easily pass for like she's 32 or 30 or something like that, depending on how she's dressed. And
Hmm.
so, she at the airport, somebody trying to talk to her. She at the rental car place, somebody trying to talk to her. She at the grocery store, and I'm like, it doesn't bother me, but if that stuff goes to your head, I'm like, most dudes are just trying to smash. Like, there's no real threat that these guys are trying to take my place. They're trying to get between your legs, and that's what most dudes are trying to do. And
Hmm.
so, but if that goes to a woman's head because they're approached so much, most women can, I think, compartmentalize it and think it's just whatever. But if she likes that attention, my woman doesn't like that attention. She's not an
Yeah.
attention seeker. So when guys try to holler at her, especially when she's in a relationship, it doesn't make her feel. She don't. She tries to dead it before it even grow legs, and sometimes
Yeah.
that can be the wrong behavior because a guy may just be genuinely trying to be nice to you and give you a compliment, and you're over here shooting them down. So it's just a weird space. But the women who post a lot and they need the likes, that affects them if they don't get the likes. So they post more, then they get a little bit more risque, and they're
Yeah.
trying to generate the buzz to get the likes. And I don't think they're trying to get the likes to get the male attention so that they can have options. But I think once the likes start to come, the attention is going to come and the
Mm.
comments are going to come. And then when you're inundated with those comments, I think you get desensitized to them, or you get motivated by them.
Yeah.
So it's just person to person. Everybody's different. But I think once you want, it's like playing with Pandora's box.
Okay.
I think is our real live version of Pandora's box. And I think when you start posting, I think when women start posting, they open Pandora's box. And
Yeah.
whether or not they fall victim to it or not is depending on the person.
Yeah. Believe it or not, men don't message my woman.
Men don't message your woman
Mm-mm.
like on
Don't
social
comment on
media.
photos. Yeah. Don't comment on photos. Don't. Recently, she got a couple African Indian guys who said something. Like them bot like African Indians. But men don't message her. No,
Why
in
don't they?
person.
Shit. Why don't they
In,
message her?
what I think it is, I think it's like just the way that I move on social media. I think they just be like, hey, I'm gonna keep it a
These
buck
niggas
with
ain't,
you,
these niggas ain't
because
scared of
like
you.
it's not about being scared. It's just like, oh, this don't make sense for me to waste my energy here.
Wait, oh, wait,
What do
wait.
you think it
Is
is?
y'all hold on? Y'all profile got both y'all names on it, right?
My name might be in her bio or something. Might have my page in there.
Wait. Hold on. Let me go to her profile, bro. I gotta go see. How is it
Yeah,
that dude? How is it that dudes ain't messaging her?
yeah, go ahead and go in her comments too. See if she get any mail comments.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't even use Instagram no more, bro. I'll be forgetting how to use it. All right, I got your page right here. Let me go to you. You got her. Hold on, my thing ain't loading.
See if you
You
can
what's going on?
go to one of our posts. You'll see like a collab. See you'll
Hold on
see
a
when it's
second.
collabed.
My phone ain't loading. Look at this. It ain't loading for some reason.
Damn. Give it a second.
No, I gotta back out. Let me just close out all this. Let me close out everything. All right, let me go back. Let's see. My phone is tripping. Instagram is wilding. Okay, try one more time. All right. Oh, it's asking me for my password. We locked your account to protect you from possible hack. They tell me they locked my account, bro.
That's crazy.
You'll use this password to log in. Use at least six. Wait, we locked your account to protect you from possible hack. To recover your account, set a new password. Oh, you'll use this pass. Oh, you know what? Let me see. My hold on.
Old people always running into something when they try to do some social media stuff, don't they?
It's probably I got a new assistant and she's I think my accounts was connected and she was supposed to be doing something with my company password, my social media stuff. And I don't know if her activity may have triggered something to you've been logged
Possible.
out. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. But I don't know if she's gonna be around too much longer.
Mm,
'Cause I don't really need an assistant. She's not she's not providing me the value that I need.
yeah.
Now it's saying my password incorrect. Oh, I didn't spell it right. Okay.
Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna be I go on vacation really soon in the next within the next few weeks. I'm gonna be gone, so I'll be uh I'll be off the internet for nah, I ain't gonna say off the internet. I still might do Lapeef. I still might do like Lapeef stuff like that.
My junk won't even load, bro.
Damn.
I'm out the phone at. Hold on. Let me try this one.
Mm. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for 11 days. So y'all not gonna see me. Y'all gonna see me on Lapeef. I ain't gonna hold you. I might pull up on trade. Depends on what time it's gonna be where I'm at. I don't know what the time zone is gonna be like, but it's my girl birthday trip. So
Oh, this one working. Okay. Hey man, hold on. When y'all tying the knot, man?
2027.
2027.
Yeah.
When?
We still working on the date. We actually gonna view some we about to go to Mexico in the next couple of weeks. So we scheduled some viewings to go and see some resorts while we at our resort. So and we might do the resort that we at, but we gonna go and check out some
I
spots.
I decided I was gonna probably take my girl on a Ritz Carlton cruise because I was
Okay.
like, I gotta catch up to Repo Dad.
That's see my guy. See you ain't don't no I ain't I'm not trying to be shade nobody, but yeah, Ritz Carlton, that's the type of cruise you want to go on. You don't want to go on none of them other joints.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be a waste of money, but only way you gonna know is if you go. So I think we gonna go. I might take her for her birthday next year.
Okay. You gonna do like and they got an Indian Ocean one now too.
I don't know. I gotta go on a cruise before I do that one. I've never been on a cruise before. So I
Okay.
gotta go on a at least some type of cruise first. All right, now let me see. It's working now. Let me see if I can get to your profile now. All right, there we go. I'm in. Oh, she's not on here no more. She used to be tagged on your profile, didn't she?
Yeah, but motherfuckers started feminists started trying to go they would go right to her page whenever I be in the
Yeah.
comments. I was like, let me take out of there.
I think hold on, let me see if I can type the beginning of her name and see if it pop up. Yeah, I don't want you to share it on here if you don't want to, so I'm gonna just see if I can.
You know, if you literally go to one of the posts where we collabed on, like it'll be like me and her
Okay.
engagement stuff. You can find it.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at that. Let me see. Bro, I feel like a fish out of water right now trying to use Instagram. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Go to you again. Go.
Willie said if you doing a cruise, if a Ritz Carlton cruise, you want to book something on the exterior of the ship. So
Okay.
yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I could always oh, that's what that was a Rich Carlton when you went to the Maldives. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Ritz Carlton.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, you know all about it.
Yeah, it's the best place I've ever been to so far. That Ritz Carlton.
I did not know that was a Rich Carlton one. I would have just came to you and asked you what your thoughts were on it.
Oh, it's amazing. I don't know if it, I don't know if it
No,
was
no,
probably
you don't gotta tell me. I know it's amazing. I see the videos. I'm saying I didn't know that. I never read the caption. I just looked at the video.
yeah.
Yeah, nah, bro. I don't see oh, I see it. I see it. I see it now. Okay. All right. Let's see. What I'm looking for to see if guys are commenting.
Yeah, you see if you see any picture of her. See if she, if it is
Oh
a
yeah,
guy.
these are all here go a guy, but this is just they're just doing fire emojis. They're not saying anything.
Is it like an
So
Indian or it's a regular guy?
it's the African.
Okay.
like you said. Oh yeah, bro. So the first two, okay, just women. How this fool pulled up, man? You hold on, man. You part of the cartel or something? You scared niggas out here? You scared? You got niggas. You let niggas know, hey, don't cross this invisible line.
Hey man, I don't gotta say it. It's just they just don't
Just
do it.
women. Wow, that's the third post. Just women. Here go the fourth post. Well, you proposing on this one, so this I don't expect
Yeah,
dudes to be on this one anyway. I'm gonna skip that one. She's showing engagement. I'm gonna skip that one. Let me see if she just got a picture with just herself in it.
yeah.
Cause okay, this swimsuit one where she got the yellow swimsuit on.
Okay.
All right. Yep. No man. That's crazy. The next one, she got the pink and white dress on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no man, bro. What you do, man? Hey, bro, hold on. Hold on, bro.
I just,
Are you going to scrub it? You going to scrub her account and delete it?
wow.
I think you scrubbing her social media, bro.
Nah, bro. I think it is. I think guys just be like they know when a woman look like she could be touched, and they go for that. I don't think they wasting
I
their
don't.
time.
I ain't buying that, nigga. You a damn lie. What you mean they look like they
That's
could
how
be
I
touched?
was. That's how.
Nah, bro, stop it. Stop the cap, bro. You scrubbing her social media. Ain't no
Man,
woman social media that's clean from no men if she got a swimsuit on. I don't give a damn who
man.
she is. She could be ugly. If she has a swimsuit on, it's gonna be dudes in the comment section.
Hey, man, that's a
She can
compliment to
have a
me.
fupa. Dudes in the comment section, bro.
I'm flattered that you think that I would be going scrubbing her thing, and I'm
You
not
did.
actually doing it.
You did. You did. That's all good. Hold
Hey,
on.
if y'all want this sauce, just hit me up. I'll teach y'all the sauce. You ain't gotta worry about niggas on the gram trying to get your girl, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, I ain't buying it. I gotta holler at Willie offline, figure out because yeah, nah, nigga, you a lie. I don't I'm not understanding. There's not yeah, and dudes try to holler at married women. So I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
it depends on how the married women present themselves.
I,
For the most part.
hold on,
For the
bro.
most
So
part.
bro, you know how many married women present themselves like this? Hold on, I gotta, I wanna, I don't want her. You know how many married women present themselves like this, bro? This how your girl presented herself. That's how a lot of married
No, I
women
can't
present
see.
themselves. Well,
You
you know which
frozen.
picture it is. I'm
Oh
frozen.
yeah. Yeah, I see.
I'm zooming so people can't see her name because I don't want to put her name on there, bro.
Yeah.
That's a swimsuit at the beach.
Yeah, swimsuit at the beach.
A typical picture that a lot of women would present themselves as, bro. And
Uh-huh.
comments is flooded.
Yeah. But it's holistic. It's not just like one photo. It's holistically how she present herself. Like, for example, and maybe I'm a little bit more advanced than other men, right?
Ain't nobody going down that rabbit hole to see how holistically she presented herself. They're
That's
commenting soon as
weird.
they see this picture.
I'm trying to give you the sauce, man. You don't want it.
I know what
You
the
don't want the
sauce
sauce.
is.
You trying
When
you
she
trying to
go
eat
to
your
sleep,
food dry.
when she go to sleep, you pick up her phone and you go delete, delete.
Lead all the men. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that's my narrative. I'm sticking with it. Yeah, I'm not believing nothing you say, sir. So, um, what else? What's the next question?
Let me get it for you. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Um, we can talk about conflict. How you deal with conflict in a relationship?
Oh, that's a great question. So, hold on, hold on. That's a great question. How I deal with conflict. I think I got a systematic way I do it. Um, my systematic way is this. So I um I think about all conflict has three parts. I think the first part of conflict is acceptance. So you tell me something I disagree with. The first thing I need to do is accept what you say.
Hmm.
I think when I accept it, I think it opens my ears and it softens my heart to try to understand what it is that you're saying. So the
Mm,
second step is understanding. I need to gain an understanding of what it is you are trying to convey.
yeah. Can you
Once
put a
I
pin in that
gain,
real quick? Can you put a
yeah,
pin in that real quick?
yeah.
The comments are still talking about outfits, bathing suits, and stuff like that, and stuff like that. So let's give them our world views on prescriptions, on stuff like on these things. Um, how do you feel about uh bathing suits
I don't like them. I think
at
women should
all?
be in one. I think women should be in one pieces, and I think that they should wear a coverall.
I like cover ups. No, no, no. Does it depend on where you at and situational?
It can be situational where she can be in two pieces, but generally speaking, one piece with a
Hmm.
coverall.
Yeah, I agree with you. Primarily. So when we go to like Lifetime, when we go to like Lifetime, we go swimming. My girl wears a one piece. When we go on vacation, to like a adults resort, like a high end adults resort, that's when she gets the opportunity to kind of wear things that she thinks are a little bit more cute and stuff like that. For me, um, but that's kind of like my rule. But I guess what's yours?
No, I accept that. That makes sense. Me and my woman don't. We haven't been. We've never been to the beach together.
Mm,
So like and getting in the water. So I don't know what her take is on that. We'll find out. But she
hmm.
know my take. Um,
Yeah.
like One Piece. I don't. I think our women are just too exposed as it is, man. I mean, I just
Hmm.
don't understand all this constant need for exposure.
Yeah.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm
No, I agree with
amazed
you.
at how many men. I'm amazed at how many men will allow me to look at their wives on the beach. Like my homeboys, like
Mm,
we can go to the beach and I could just see everything. I
yeah.
could see the mid. I could see your woman's inner thighs
Mm,
where they touch the crotch. Think about that, bro.
yeah. Hmm.
If we were sitting in your living room and she was in her bra and panties, you would be mad.
Yeah.
Why, nigga? It's the same thing.
Mm,
Your woman should be. I should be able to be in your living room watching the game, nigga. And your wife should come downstairs from her bedroom and get something out the kitchen in a bra and panty set, and you should not have a problem with that.
do you think the same about men with shirts off?
No, because women don't fetishize us the way we fetishize them.
Who
So
told you that?
they don't. There's some women that look at us and be like, "Ooh," but I mean, it's not. Remember how we talked about what's fair? I mean, what's equal?
Yeah.
This is just one of those double standards that we just have to accept.
Yeah.
Again, if you're cool, the way your woman has that yellow on, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the beach.
Yeah.
If I was looking at your woman and I was in lust after her, I'm getting my feel. I'm on
Mm-hmm.
vacation with you, me and my lady on vacation with you and your woman. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
looking at your woman, unbeknownst to any of y'all, and I'm just in lust.
Yeah.
I get my feel, right? But if we
Mm-hmm.
was at your house, there's no way your woman would come downstairs like that
Yeah.
just to come sit on the couch and watch a movie with us.
Yeah. Now, from that perspective, I do think I agree. I do think the your homies kind of being, y'all going on like maybe a couples trip, and they got on they tight bikinis and stuff like that. I do think that's a little bit, I'm not gonna say it's weird, but I get where you're coming from. Which is, I've never actually done that. I only go to like when I go to resorts, bro. I don't go to cheap places. Like the places I go, most people can't afford to be there. Um, and I go on the preferred side of everywhere I go to. So that is the side with extra amenities and stuff like that. So whenever I'm on the beach, like we're not on the beach with people on it. Like we're on the beach with maybe like um three other couples, you know? Like that's my experience, on there. I don't like being around other people a lot. Like it's
I
private
mean,
beach, private side. Like they'll have two sides of the beach, one for the preferred side, and the other side is for like the general guests. That's kind of like how I operate.
I listen, man. To each their own.
Hmm.
I think a lot of people don't know how to protect their woman,
Hmm.
and they don't know how to protect their woman from themselves.
Mm.
You don't strike me to be that guy. You seem to understand certain things. Like you said, when you go to Lifetime, it's one piece, but when you go to these private, secluded places, your woman get to be cute and everything, and she's doing it for you. And obviously, she's not. It's not a meat market. You're not at Daytona Beach, South Beach, where
Yeah.
she's doing that, where it's just a meat market. So again, to each their own, but I will be more aligned with what you're saying. If my woman wanted to wear a two-piece, it would have to be more of a secluded beach. But if she just want to do this, because I mean, I'm not opposed to going to a nudist beach.
Hmm.
If we decided to ever do that one day, obviously it's different. But I think the nudist beach doesn't lend to as much lust as the small skimpy clothing beaches do. Because
Mm.
like when I don't know about you, but when I used to go to strip clubs, I never frequent strip clubs regularly, but whenever I go to strip clubs and the woman comes out and she's starting to dance and she has her little skimpy clothes on, looking sexy, I'm like, she look good. And then by the time she's naked, I'm like, all right, bring out the next one.
Mm.
I mean, it's only you the allure is gone now.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much allure on a nudist beach. I've never been to one, but I'm just my assumption.
I don't agree with you. And I think it's because on a nudist beach, you probably will encounter most women who are a little bit frumpy. But I do think like
I
if
know.
you if you go on a nudist beach with a stallion, I mean, you know, it's
Yeah,
like,
people are
oh,
going to, yeah, but if everybody on the beach is stallions, and stallion is the wrong word, Clydesdale is the right word because
okay,
stallion is a male horse. That's why
okay,
that
Clydesdale,
Meg the Stallion, this is wild for her to give herself a male horse name. But
okay,
yeah, Clydesdale is the beach full of Clydesdales, right?
okay. That's
So
very. I don't think that's going to happen too often.
what's that?
A beach full of Clydesdales.
No, 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 no. But if it was a beach full of Clydesdales, then it's like if every day is a sunny day, then what's a sunny day? You get immune to it because it's just that's why the strip clubs. I'm immune. Let me ask you this: when you go to strip clubs, I mean, do you go to strip clubs?
No, not no more.
Okay, when you went to strip clubs, I don't go to them anymore either. But when you
Yeah,
went to strip clubs, is it usually bad women in there, or is it usually like bad, like look good, sexy looking women, or is it usually bad built body women?
sexy.
Okay, and they're everywhere, right?
Yeah, to a
And
degree.
you're not doing this, are you?
No,
You chilling?
unless I'm different though.
No, they everywhere. It's because they're everywhere. So there's no excitement. There's no sense of urgency. They're
No, so
everywhere.
all right, let me be honest then. Let me actually process it. So I think that the reason that that's not happening is because I look for the baddest ones in the strip club. A lot of them are mid, right? A lot of girls in the strip
I'm
club are
talking about the
mid.
body. I'm not talking about the
Yeah,
face. I'm about
yeah.
the
A lot of
body.
them don't got the body a lot of them don't got the the thick hips, the big booty, and 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 are all natural. That's what I'm looking for if I go to a strip club. I'm looking for all natural, but I'm looking for pretty face too. Pretty face, nice
Oh yeah.
body,
You're
curvy.
excluded then. You're excluded. You're
All right.
looking for all natural. That's not the strip club these days.
Yeah, I ain't.
It's fake butt, fake titties. That's just what it is. They're everywhere.
Yeah,
They're literally everywhere. And if you're not looking at the face, they're almost all of them are worth looking at.
yeah. If you listen, how about this, right? 'Cause this is what I think. I think that if you went to a nudist beach, right? Now maybe the casual white people there, they different, right? The white people is white people. But if it was a bunch of men, black men, on that beach, and all the women was thick, your head would be like this whole
It will
time.
only be like no, it'll be like that the first 5, 10, 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes. After that, you will settle down. And then once in a while, someone will walk past you, be like, ooh, damn. But
I don't,
it would
you
not
ain't
just
settling it
be,
down. You ain't settling it down until you go get one of them.
bro. Listen, when they're everywhere, there's no allure. You just like, okay. That's like, or think about it. Like, think about when before you bought your truck.
Hmm.
Think about when you couldn't afford vehicles like you have.
Yeah,
You seen vehicles and they was just like, dang, they just impressed you. The Mercedes emblem impressed you. The BMW emblem impressed you. But now
hmm,
that you could afford them, you actually realize they make a lot of trash vehicles. And you're like, if I was to buy a Mercedes, there's only certain Mercedes I'm buying. I'm not buying anything with the Mercedes logo on it. You're not buying anything A class, a B class, a C class. It has to
yeah.
be E class or better. And
AMG.
there's a lot of E class you're not even gonna buy. But
Yeah,
once you get S class, you're not buying no CLSs, no CLAs. You're like, yeah, no, I gotta buy upper S. All the cars that you're gonna look at is gonna be 100 grand or above, maybe 90,
hmm,
95, 90, 95. But those cars at 60, $70,000, you're not buying those cars.
hmm,
Those are most people's dream cars. But when you
yeah,
could afford to play, like, look at it. When you talk about hotels, you talk about cruises. Look at you talk about the best of the best. You're not dealing with the entry level hotels and 3, 4 star hotels. You 5 star or better.
yeah.
It's just certain things change, bro. There there are an abundance of hotels out there, but most of them you don't even notice. There's great hotels out there. You're like, no. It's only certain ones that's gonna catch my attention now.
Yeah. But the pushback that I'll give you is if we talking about if I'm somewhere and all of the vehicles are, you know, top of the line, I'm looking at all of them.
Yeah, they're all top of the line, but remember, these women are not all top of the line. They just got nice bodies.
No, so
But
if it's a nice natural body, then yeah, niggas looking.
yeah, it how rare is that though? That's extremely
It's
rare at a
extremely
strip
rare.
club.
Yeah.
Right. That's why you look it
Oh, at a
because
strip club.
the allure exists at a nudist beach. The allure exists. Majority of the people are not going to be that way. That's why
Yeah.
you will look. But if everybody looked that way,
You
the
wouldn't look.
allure will
Yeah.
disappear. You will
Yeah.
look initially, but it will wane fast. You'll be like,
But if we
I'm
speaking
good.
on reality, if we're speaking on reality, no matter where you go, if your woman is thick, she's going to be rare for the most part, right? So if you go to a nudist beach with your woman, and if your woman is thick, she you said it's a Claiborne or whatever you say. If she
Clydesdale.
wanted Clydesdale, I gotta write that down. And she at Clydesdale, like niggas is going to look because it's not a beach full of Clydesdales, right? If you go to a pool party, it's most likely going to be a certain amount of women that's thick in that joint, and she gonna be one of them.
And why would you
You
want to
know,
put your woman on a chopping block to be the gawk of every man's eyes and gaze?
I don't think you should. I wouldn't want to.
Is that's why I said people don't know how to protect their women. They don't know how to protect them from themselves. Baby, I'm not gonna have you where all these men are looking at you, gawking after you. Why are you
Mhm.
wearing this? Don't you want to
Yeah.
have a good time and fit in, or do you want to be the center of attention? Because if you want to be the
Mhm.
center of attention, get you a new man.
Yeah,
I don't need my woman trying to be the center of attention.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Like when like that's my girl having the opportunity to kind of wear, those type of outfits on vacation is when she gets to do that. But she knows how I feel like in person. Like I mean not in person, but like it depends on your environment. Am I with you? And where are we at? I gotta be with you, but also we gotta be. Are we at a resort? We on a resort inside the speakeasy on the resort. Cool.
Yeah, it's
Throw your fit
different.
on. Yeah, throw your fit on.
Yeah, yeah. But you've reduced it. The environment has changed. The type of debaucheryness that's around has drastically reduced. The threat has drastically reduced. The inappropriate words has drastically, the likelihood of that has drastically reduced. Everything has changed. It's a total different environment.
Yeah,
So yeah, no, I don't. But let me tell you. So let me finish with that conflict thing for you.
yeah. Finish up.
So, like I said, acceptance is the first thing, the first step. You have to accept. Once you accept, it opens your ears and softens your heart, in my opinion, because most people be like, well, I don't agree. It's like, well, yeah, you don't agree, but can you at least accept that I have a perspective that's different from yours? Like,
Hmm.
that's why I'm able to hear you so well, and I think you're able to hear other people so well, because I think whether you use this philosophy, I think that you're whether you understand this philosophy, you're using it. So you accept that people are different from you. You
Hmm.
accept that people have a different worldview. That's therefore your ears are always open and you're always like, yeah, tell me more, I want to hear. So
Yeah,
you able to hear them and you're able to process it, and so you're able to gain an understanding.
yeah,
Now that you once you gain that understanding, which is the second phase, then you can determine if you agree or disagree, which is the third phase. Accept, acceptance, understanding, and then agreement or
yeah,
disagreement. But most people just go to understanding first, and they're having a hard time processing it because they expect you to think like they think.
yeah,
They won't give you the ability to be yourself and have your own unique perspective. And then they're judging you right away and saying, oh, you're stupid, you're dumb. And they think I'm doing that. But because it seemed like I jumped to judgment, and I jumped to judgment after I know the person.
yeah,
I ask questions. When me and you first met, I was asking you a lot of questions. I want to understand. Once I
yeah,
understand, then I could come to a conclusion. I can stand on it and be like, all right,
yeah.
well, I think you're stupid. So I
Yeah,
know you now. I think you're stupid. And so it is what
yeah,
it is. Man, I was hoping we got a couple of people came up here and asked some questions though. I mean, it was
yeah.
good to talk to just you, but I was hoping that somebody would come up here and gave their
You
look.
want you wanted a woman though, right?
I didn't care who it was. It was just it'd be good for women because I think women
Yeah.
learn some things, but dudes learn too.
I mean, I got Edelman in the back before you leave. If you want him to, I know he probably want to ask a question. You know
Oh, he can come
Edelman?
up. No, I don't know who that is.
All right, so what up, E? You can't get on cam, E?
Give me a sec. Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Give me a sec.
All right, but
Cause I'm at my mama's house. You know, I don't let people know.
nah, I
You know,
dig it.
my mama face look like. Give me a second.
This Edelman, I fuck with Edelman. I enjoy Edelman. He's one of the more intellectual people that I've met in this space. Most of the people in this space are a majority stupid, but Edelman is not. So he got a unique perspective. What up, E?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I can't complain, man. I'm alive.
I'm just trying to process the information that's given out. So, uh, I disagree with y'all, but I guess I can see. I guess what y'all trying to say, cause yeah, I wouldn't want my wife to be at a two piece at the local hood cookout. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But my wife can't go there anyways. Like it's certain places when we start talking about protecting our wives, it's certain places my wife ain't going,
Hmm.
right? So when we start talking about her wearing two pieces, like we're gonna be in Jamaica in a couple of days. We go like you know what I'm saying? Like the places that we go, it's like environments of people that's typically higher echelon type people.
Yeah.
So why would I try to restrict my wife? And I'm telling you straight up, if me and Will at a pool, I mean at this nice place, he done spent thousands of dollars, and he with a woman, and he worrying about what my woman look like. He might be saying that I got a nicer looking woman than he got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's and that more than likely is happening. It don't
So,
matter how much money is being spent.
so I think that the key of what I'm saying, Will, is that the best way for me to explain what I'm saying is that I let my wife do certain things. Like, of course, she ain't gonna be walking into the grocery stores or going places dressed any kind of way. But when we on vacation, if I'm in Fiji, I'm gonna let my wife let her hair down. I'm not
No,
gonna
I
be like,
understand.
I'm not gonna let you tell me, oh, you gotta wear a two piece because some random nigga gonna be looking at you, right? That to me in my mind, I feel like that's a level of insecurity if you worried about another man looking at your woman.
Well,
Hold on, real quick.
I don't
Will
think
Edelman, did you think what that was my position? I think that was my position, which you articulating. So I don't know if you disagree with me
that
or
was
not.
that was your position. That was both our positions. I don't
Yeah, I
know
think we both.
if he. I
Yeah.
don't know if he. So sometimes people eat a man. I don't know if you realize that I said that I prefer and preference is a one piece, but when it's a seclusion, like Real Dope was talking about how it could be a smaller, more intimate setting, then he's okay with her doing that. And I say that makes sense to me. It makes sense. But when you're on the meat market like South Beach, when you're on Daytona Beach, when you're on Santa Monica Beach, when you're on Venice Beach, when it's just a meat market of debaucheryness around, then your woman should be more safeguarded. But again, most of the women there got two pieces on.
I get that,
So
but what I'm saying, the protection of a husband, she shouldn't be on South Beach.
yeah,
Like when
but
we start talking,
yeah, I agree
but I
with
do
you.
get what I do get what you're saying. You're saying if you in a situation, she's at a place that's not a safe environment. I'm not. I'm almost gonna say, hey, we're not gonna go there because I understand you want to let your hair down. So I make enough money. Let me take you to a place that you can let your hair down. I'm not gonna just take you somewhere and then you have to worry about how you dress because my funds wasn't enough to get you where you needed to be able to relax.
See, now
So that
you're introducing a variable that would change things. You make enough money. I make arguments for average men. I don't make arguments for well off men. Obviously, when your money's right, you can do things and do a little things a little differently. But when you're an average guy, South Beach is the beach you're going to be at. Daytona
so
Beach is going to be beach you're going to be at.
So say I lost all my wealth, right? I lost all my wealth, and now we got to go to um,
South Beach.
South Beach, for example, right? I
Hmm.
believe that I'm still going to create an environment. So when you talk to attractive women, my wife can go out fully dressed, hair wrapped. They can't see nothing. They just can see her face. She still turns the heads of other men. So me actually attracted to very attractive women. I understand that certain things come with that men are going to look, and I'm not insecure about that.
I don't think you heard my position then. Men try to talk to my women every time she go to the grocery store, when she's
Mhm.
at the airport. I mentioned all this. I'm not insecure about that either. I'm talking about when my woman brings on the unwanted attention based on how she's dressed. For example, when you wear a two-piece, you are introducing men to gawk at your body, your physique, and men who feel froggy enough, they will go approach you, and you're just asking for unwanted attention.
So let me give you an example. You showed a picture of my woman, right? It's a
Hmm.
difference between a woman having a two piece, enjoying the environment, sharing it with her friends, family, loved ones on YouTube, and a woman is putting her butt in front of the camera, looking back, right? So I think
You broke up
to
for a second.
telling men is that her butt, she's available. That's one sign that says that she's available. So when I see when Monk was saying, hey, she don't have a whole bunch of men, is because that wasn't an available post. The two piece alone to me is not enough to say that she's available. It's how she's presenting herself in that two piece.
That's not true. You could assume what you want to assume, and you could believe what you want to believe, but I could assure you that my interest in a woman is not how she carries herself. It's how she's built. Then I may look at how she's carrying herself and determine if I'm no longer interested. But
I
a
have
woman's
pushback to
shape,
that.
that's fine. What's your pushback?
So yeah, obviously, so because you're not stupid, right? You're an intelligent guy, so you understand nuances. You read a lot of things about situations. When men are determining a woman to approach, right? Everything plays a part because it determines how you approach, right? I'm not going to listen. It's some women that you might see walking down the street, right? The younger you, and you like, yo, I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna get that right now, and you know it's gonna be easy, right? And it's other women who you see them and you like, oh my god, let me ask her if she's married, right? And it's other women you would not even ask them if they married, right? Because the way that they present themselves controls, dictates how you approach and if you approach.
Yeah, but if I'm 99.99% of the women that I've ever looked at and wanted to approach, I had the intentions of being physical with them, not for them to be my woman.
Hmm.
So them being my woman was based on how I interacted with them.
Hmm.
That's what made the difference. Like, oh, yo, I don't just want to sleep with this woman. I actually want to get to know this one. So yeah, I
Hmm.
don't I don't care how she behaves on the beach. She could be doing the most debaucherous stuff in the world on the beach. I'm still going to approach her. Why? Because I'm interested in her body, not in her being my woman. She could be wholesome on the beach. I'm approaching because I'm interested in her body, not in her being my woman. I've never approached a woman on like, oh, I want this one to be my woman.
But Will, let me tell you the flaw in what I think you're saying, right? In my opinion, and obviously just giving our opinion. I believe if you take Month Woman and you put her on a one piece with a one piece, like you said, on the beach, dude's still gonna stop and holler at her. Like this
Right.
idea, hold on, this idea that it's gonna make a difference between the one piece and the two piece. When women are attractive, you could put a cover up on them. When that man sees something he like, he's typically going to talk to her. I don't think it's this big difference now that she got a two piece. That's the
Let me
point that
ask you a
I'm.
question. Yeah, I got you. Let me ask you a question. How long you been married?
I've been married for 10 years.
How
We've
old are
been
you?
together for 10 years. 35,
How long you been with her?
around 10 years. We
Okay.
was together. So 10 years
Prior
is the mark. A little bit less married.
prior to her, so from 18 to 25, how active were you in the streets approaching women?
Pretty active.
How successful were you at approaching women?
Pretty successful.
And
I
what
don't know
were the
about
take?
that technology.
What
Yeah,
were the
even
if you rate
Technology.
the women, if you rate the women that you were approaching, what would you rank them as on beautified on a scale of 1 to 10? Societal beauty, not what's
I got
beautiful
you.
to you, but what societal beauty is.
I say six and betters.
Well, we need the top end. So six and betters can be 6 to 10.
I
So you was
I
approaching
felt
10.
like it's. I felt like it was no woman that I wouldn't shoot my shot at.
No, no, I'm not asking you what you would shoot your shot at because I asked you multiple questions, right? How often were you active? You said very. How often was you getting the outcomes, like getting success? You said regularly. I asked you what rate the women. So you say 6 to 10s. How often were they nines and tens?
I would say out of all the women I talked to, maybe 35% was nines and ten.
And you was getting them?
I feel like I was batting 50%, maybe
Okay.
40.
Okay. So women who are were there women that was more I say, I want to say inviting, meaning inviting for you to pursue them for just sexual interest than other women?
It was a little bit of all. Like so, I you don't have to invite me if I feel like it's on my mind that that's what I want. I'm gonna get it as a man. Like
I don't
a
think you
woman could
understand
be
my
saying,
question. I don't think you
yeah, you
understand my
said.
question.
Oh, say it
I'm
again. Okay.
saying, I'm saying, were the women not if they were giving you permission? I'm saying like, if you see a woman sitting on the, let's say you in the hood, you driving past, or no, you're at a barbecue, you're at a barbecue at a park, 4th of July event or whatever, and there's some women dressed in ways and there's women dressed in other ways. Some women are more risque in how they're dressed, more sexually revealing in how they're dressed.
Hmm.
Those women are more inviting to approach them in a sexual way than the other women who may look like they can go straight from this barbecue to Sunday service. So what I'm
Absolutely. But
saying,
so that's what I said. And I think the difference in our two mindset. So my mindset is the woman that was actually covered. I felt like that was a better task me to accomplish that woman. So you might see a woman that was fully dressed that wasn't inviting. I felt that me getting her, me being able to be with her was something was more of my niche that I liked it. But I get
but
what you're
you
saying. If you wanted to get the low hanging fruit, the one that looked like she's easy, and that was your game, I get you.
but I'm not talking about my game. See, you're personalizing this to what I may be interested in and what you may be interested in. I'm talking about men in general. Do you think men in general are going to approach that woman who look like she's dressed for Sunday service, or men in general are more so going to approach that woman who look like she's ready to bust it open tonight?
I think men in general is going to approach with whatever one they can get. That's what I'm saying. When I'm telling you from my perspective, Will, it could be a woman that you say is half dressed, and it's a woman dressed look like she can go to some summer service, Sunday service. I apologize. I believe men that's going to go out and try to pursue her, he don't care. He feels, especially if he think that he's him. He said, "I want her." And me working in the club industry, I seen a lot of more men actually go after the woman that no man could get. That was
You're,
actually
you're
dressed than
you're
the
missing.
actual.
You're miss.
I'm
You're
not.
missing the
I'm
point.
not.
You are, because now you're adding another caveat of a man who thinks he's him. I'm not talking about men who are just confident. I'm talking about men in general. I'm taking the bad men, the good men, the rich men, the poor men, the tall men, the short men, the fit men, the unfit men, all of them into consideration.
But
Every
that's what I'm
last
saying.
one of them.
And the reason I think that you're doing a strong man, because I think if we just doing all the men, I think most of them ain't gonna holler at neither one of them. Like if we said that
Right.
most of you,
So
so
if
so
most
that's
of
the
them aren't
point.
going to holler, but I'm
They're
not
not gonna
talking
holler
about
at
the one.
all,
But I'm not
whether
talking
she
about the
dressed
one.
up or down. Will, do you agree with that
N-
though?
No, I don't agree with you. That's why I'm trying to get what I'm trying to convey out to you so you can contend with what I'm saying instead of what you are saying. So, of the men who are not going to talk to them, so if it's 100 men and most of them are not going to talk to her, so we're just going to say 60% of them are not going to talk to her. We're not talking about the men because the men aren't going to talk to neither one of them. We're
So
talking
that's
about the
not.
men who are going to approach,
So,
which will be the
so
40% of men.
but that's the point. Now we're not talking about average men. You keep
No, we
trying to
are.
bring. Hold on, listen.
Listen, listen. You're
Okay,
no,
go.
you're not listening to me. What I'm saying is men are average no matter what. Every man who talks to we only can contend with the men who are actually going to talk to these women. We cannot factor in the men who are not going to talk to them. Those men
Okay,
cannot be factored into the equation.
so
They're
Will, the
part
point.
of men in general, but we're not talking about them because they're not going to approach.
So let me use the number that you saying. If we say 60% of men won't approach and 40% of the men will approach, those 40% of men are not average men. These gonna be
Yes,
more of the top
yes, they
top of
are. No, they're
okay.
average men. How do you think? Hold on. How do you think men get women? How do you think only non-average men approach women?
No.
Do you think you're an average man?
It depends on what no.
So what makes you not average?
I think a lot of things, my intellect, I think my income and the things that I got going on makes me not average.
What's your height?
I'm right at 6 foot.
Okay, so your height puts you above average. Your income, what's your income? Ballpark. You
I
don't got to
make
tell me exactly.
I make way more than six figures, and I'm not talking 100,000.
Okay, so your income makes you not average. Your height makes you above average. So you're talking from a skewed perspective. You think men who make less than you and men who are shorter than you won't go approach women?
No,
And who men who don't think like you, who don't have the intellect you have, you think they won't approach women?
I believe they will approach women, but if we look at that 40%, I think they're the minority in the 40% that we're talking about.
Are you how many poor men do you know? Poor,
A
short,
lot,
ugly, fat men.
a lot of them.
And how often do they approach women?
You talking about I think ugly men approach women all the time, four, fives,
So
and six. I
so what
think
do
if
you
we talk, go ahead.
what are you talking about then? If
No,
ugly,
because
short, fat, broke men approach women all the time, then what are we talking about?
no, what you're asking is, I just want to make sure what we was talking about. If we take the women in whole, and we talk about the women with a bathing suit and a two-piece versus a one-piece. I believe these men that we're talking about will talk to them either one. A two-piece is not going to make them feel that they have a better shot than a one-piece.
I
That's
didn't
what I'm
say that.
saying. With
You miss, yeah, but I don't know why you thought that because that's not what I said. I'm talking about a woman being more sexually revealing, which is more inviting. You can say whatever you want to say that the man may have a preference to still go after the woman with the one piece just as much as he'll go after the woman with the two piece. And you may be right. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying a woman with a two piece is more sexually revealing, and that is considered more inviting. You may not agree with that, but
yeah.
that is just a fact.
So you believe that? I just want to make sure I understand. You believe that a woman with a one-piece is not sexually revealing, or you just saying it's a
No,
little bit
I
more?
said more. I never said not. That's why I said put a coverall on. Because if she has a one piece on and she has a coverall on, she's being as least revealing as she possibly can be while still being in a bathing suit. Being in a bathing suit is sexually revealing no matter how you slice and dice it. When you are in a one piece, you're less sexually revealing than you are when you're in a two piece, but you're still sexually revealing nonetheless. When you put a coverall on and you're covering your waistline, you're covering your hips, you're covering the inner near your crotch, it's far less sexually revealing. You
I,
still may have your cleavage showing, but you're not showing the cup of
the
your breast
belly.
as much. Well, no, the cup changes too because you have a full one piece on. When you have just a two piece, it cups your breast more. It accentuates your breast more. It lifts your breast more than if
Yeah.
you have on a one piece.
And
Women's
then
body looks more like a popsicle when they have a one piece on than when they have a two piece on.
so I done seen a lot of women in one pieces, right? And I kind of get the point that you're saying, but when they prop them titties up, and I'm telling you, it's very attractive. I get the point that you're trying to say is you believe like it might be a little bit, but I don't think the variable is big enough, Will, that men are going to say, I'm going to holler at this one or not holler at this one. I get that you're saying that that's not the
Nobody
point.
said that.
How long?
That's not what I'm saying, though.
Well, let me finish, brother. I'm letting you finish your points, right?
I just don't want you to misconstrue my point. I don't need
I
you to
am
make a
not.
point. But listen to me, E. I don't need you to make a point that I'm not making because
So,
that muddies the water of what I'm saying. I would rather you just contend with what I am saying,
well,
so
I
we can only talk about that.
Well, what I am saying is, I don't think that the variable difference between her having a one piece or a two piece is going to dictate how a man holler at her. That's the
Okay,
point that
so
I'm having.
are you saying there's no percentage points of a difference? It's going to be
I'm,
exactly the same.
I did not say that. If you heard me, I'm
No,
gonna
I'm
say it
asking
again.
you. No, I'm asking you.
No, now you misconstruing what I said because I
No,
didn't
no,
say that.
I didn't
I,
misconstrue. I'm asking you. Misconstrue will be saying you said this. I'm asking you, will there be
no,
a percentage point difference of a
yes,
one piece to a two piece? Then you're making my
yes.
point.
No,
Then
I'm
you're
not.
making my
Hello, but I said the variable is not that many. So say if it's 0.012%, yes, we agree that it's a different, but it's not a big enough difference that people are not going to talk to her. I believe if you take a one, let's take this off people we know. If I take a beautiful woman, a nine, I put her on a beach with a one piece, and I put her on the beach with a two piece, she's going to get the same type of attention, especially if her man's not there.
You're not listening to me, bro.
No,
You've
you're not
already made
listening
my
to
point.
me.
I am listening to you. You've
You're
already
not,
made my
brother.
point. Okay. I don't know why you think I've never said a man wouldn't talk to. Mont, did you hear me at any point say a man wouldn't approach a woman with a one piece on?
I think Mutt looking at something else.
Mont,
What happened?
did you at any point hear me say that a man would not approach a woman with a one piece on? Or it would
Um,
be less likely he will approach a woman with a one piece on?
no, I never heard you say that.
I'm trying to tell E that even if there's a 0.12 percentage point difference, he's making my point. It is less sexually revealing, which is less sexually
Mhm.
inviting. It may not deter him, but it's still less sexually inviting, is my claim. I never said a man's actions will be swayed by it, but I said a woman should not be inviting a man more. being more sexually revealing is what my argument is.
But
You're making a
my
different
response,
argument than me.
no, my
Edelman, okay.
response is, I responded with her with a one piece or two piece. She's going to be sexually inviting regardless
So
on this beach. Go ahead.
Edelman, can I give you pushback on that?
Yes,
Because
sir.
I know at least for me as a man, I wasn't one of those guys that talk to women like other guys talk to women. They just shooting at everything, right? I was much more selective myself, right? So depending on what a woman is wearing, it might get me out of the racing to go and talk to her. So I know for me, sometimes depending on how naked a woman is, I'm calculating how easy she is. Cause
But
I
that's it doesn't matter much because he said we're talking about average men, and you have stated that you're not average. He said let's not talk about the top
I'm
percentage
talking
of men.
about
Hold on,
so
listen, but listen. He said let's not talk about the months of the world. He said I want to talk about what average men are gonna do, and what average men are gonna do based on what he brought to the table. They gonna holler at that one piece or that two piece. They not
yeah,
gonna be trying to process.
yeah.
I'm just telling you what happens. But if
So
you accept,
so Either
Wait,
man,
Bond.
I think there are
Let me
also average men who are scared to talk to women and go ahead.
I just want to make because he's misconstruing things. When I said
Okay.
you wasn't average, I didn't say you wasn't average because of your height or your money or anything. I was talking about you're the rose that grew through the concrete. You're somebody that your woman cannot replace. You're a
Mhm.
different breed of a man. I wasn't saying you're not average because at the end of the day, you're still average. I'm average. E is average. No matter how much he think he's not average, we're all average. We all, when you think of the average man, you have to take every man into consideration because if you don't take every man in consideration, you can't get an appropriate average. So the richest man, along with the poorest man, the tallest man, along with the shortest man, the smartest man, along with the dumbest man. All of these men need to be taken into consideration to get an average. I told him that of these 100 men, if he's saying 60% of them is not going to talk to him, cool, rule them out. We have to deal with the 40% that will talk. And of those 40%, we formulate a new average because you can only consider who is in the game to come up with an average. If you're only talking about rich men, then you're not dealing with the average man. Now you're dealing with the average rich man. Of the rich man, there is an average amongst rich men. And guess what? The average is not at the top. The average is in the middle. No matter how you consider whatever you're considering, the average is always in the middle. And the middle is always susceptible to going for the top and the bottom. There's rich men who deal with low hanging fruit. There's broke men who deal with low hanging fruit, smart men who deal with it, dumb men who deal with it. Every kind of man dealt with low hanging bottom feeders. I have dealt with plenty. I know Mont has, regardless on how particular he might be. And either man, I just met you, and I know your ass have dealt with bottom feeders, or you just wasn't in the game. Is that true or false?
you said that I've messed with bottom feeders. Are you talking about like two?
You've dealt with some bottom feeders, twos, threes, and ones, twos, and threes.
No.
Fuck out of here.
What about a four?
She ain't a bottom feeder. A four is in the
Yeah,
average. Four, five, and
yeah,
six is average.
yeah.
Oh
So he said that. So Mont, you done mess with some ones, the ones
no,
you had to put a bag on the face to hit her.
no. I think a four is below average. I think I was going down to like a 4 or 5.
So you've never dealt with a one, two, or three, Eater man?
No,
Do you get did you get many women? I know you say you was getting women and you was shooting your shot and you was getting 50% of the time, nines and tens, you was getting them. But real talk, were you promiscuous before you got married?
yes,
What's promiscuous in your eyes? Give me an idea of how many women a man must deal with for you to think he's promiscuous.
at one time. You mean at one
Oh,
time or over his lifetime?
over his lifetime. I mean, obviously, you could deal with one girl at a time. I don't think you have to
No,
deal
no,
with
no. What I'm saying
14.
is like, let me give you an example. If a man was dealing with 4 women at a time, would we call him promiscuous or not?
Yeah,
Okay, that's the point I'm making. So if I had a team of 4, I would be considered promiscuous, right?
yeah, but I want to know. quantity of women. Like, give me an idea, ballpark of quantity of women that you've dealt with, because you don't have to. You don't. I don't need you to be tell all your business on here. I'm just saying an idea so I can understand what we're dealing with. If you've dealt with 4 women at one time before, cool, maybe you did. But in a course of a year's time, how many women would you deal with throughout the course of a year?
I think that's not something I want to share.
Okay, well, if you already said you was promiscuous, so I mean, just
I know,
bypass.
but it's like I said, I still know my wife watched the show.
Just use your
So
But
imagination,
you,
bro.
yeah, but
yeah,
I can't use my imagination. I need niggas to say what they saying so I can understand what they saying. Otherwise, I'm making assumptions.
Let's put a
He
fictitious
say he
number on
never
it.
dealt with a 1, 2, or 3. Cool, got that. He said he was promiscuous. Cool, got that. He dealt with 4 at a time. If his woman don't have a problem with that, I
well,
mean, I'm not
she
asking you.
knew.
Listen. I'm not asking you if you was having sex with them. You don't got to reveal if you was having sex with them.
No,
So I don't. I don't.
the point that I'm saying, we both agreed that if a man was messing with 4 women at a time, that means that he was promiscuous. So
Right.
like, I don't have to quantify. Oh, I've been with 100 women to
I'm not
prove that
asking
I
you
was
to.
from.
I'm not. Notice how I said you don't. You don't have to mention women you were having sex with. I'm not asking you how
No,
many
I'm saying.
women were you having sex with. If you say you was talking to 10 women, like in the course of in 2015, that year you talked to 25 women, but you didn't sleep with all of them. Maybe you only slept with 2 of them. I'm fine with that. I'm just trying to get an idea of how many women you were interacting with. Maybe you slept with none of them. I'm fine with that. How
So
many women were you
so
dealing with in the course of a year? Is what I'm
so
asking
the
you.
point the point that I'm telling you is, I was in the club industry, right?
Hmm.
And in the club industry, it was a lot of women.
Yeah.
Now you can put whatever number you want,
No,
like
I
and you
can't.
can
I can't.
because I already said that I'm not going to give you an exact number.
You don't
Now
have
you
to.
can
I didn't
accept
ask
that,
for. I
but
didn't
I'm
ask for.
giving you a feel
What the
that
fuck,
I had a chance. Huh?
bro?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Did you hear my question, bro? I
I
said
did.
I'm
You
not
just don't want
asking.
to
Listen,
accept my
listen.
answer.
No, you didn't answer my question. You deliberately said you're not gonna answer it. So what you mean I won't accept it? I accept everything. Didn't you just hear me tell my how I deal with conflict? I accept everything. So it opens my ears and softens my heart so I can gain an understanding. I'm failing to gain an understanding right now because the simple question I asked you was this. How many women did you deal with through the course of a year? I'm not asking you if you had sex with these women. You could have not had sex with any of them. You don't want to tell me how many women you talked to in the course of a year, but you'll tell me you've been with 4. You'll tell me you was in the club life. I don't know what you was doing in the club life.
So let me
I have
ask this
no idea.
question. Enough women that I couldn't keep count.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Exactly. So that's what I said. You want me to tell you an exact number in the year? I'm telling you, being in the club industry, and maybe you know some friends in the club industry, is actually like shooting fish in a barrel.
Well,
Bro.
is there no way that we can move forward unless he gives you an exact number or a ballpark?
We're not having a conversation because listen, no, because here's the thing. I gave him specifically what I'm saying about a woman being more sexually revealing and inviting. I never said that a man was going to talk to a woman more because she had a 2-piece on than she had a 1-piece on. I'm talking about the behavior of the woman, not the behavior of the men. He misconstrued that to be that the men will talk to the woman in a 1-piece just as much as they'll talk to the woman in a 2-piece. And I never said that that wasn't true. But somehow, some way, he harped on that, and I told him multiple times that's not what I'm saying. But for multiple times, he kept telling me he disagreed with me, and I'm like, "How are you disagreeing with me when I never ever said that the men's behavior will be different towards the women? I simply said the woman is putting me in a predicament because she's being more sexually inviting. That's what I said. How he get to the point the men will approach if my woman got a 1-piece on, they're gonna approach her just as much. I told him my woman don't have a 1-piece on at all. She's fully dressed in the damn grocery store and getting approached by men. So why would I think that a man wouldn't approach a woman in a 1-piece bikini or a
Well,
1-piece swimsuit?
well, Will, the point that I was making, the 2-piece doesn't matter if she's attractive.
But you're making a point that you're not contending with my point though. You're making a different point, and I didn't disagree with you. So I'm trying to figure out why you challenging my point with a different point. Why not just challenge my point? You didn't challenge my point. You made a different point, and you told me you disagree with me, but you didn't challenge my point. And then when you did challenge it, you agreed. You said it's incrementally more sexually revealing. Then you agree with me. It's
No, what
more
I
sexually revealing.
no, that's what you said. I said attractive woman. I want to be clear. You says that a woman can have a one piece on or a two piece on. You tried to paint the vision. So let me ask the question instead of me quoting what you said. So what would be the difference results in that woman if she had a two piece and a one piece on, in your opinion?
I don't know what the difference in the result would be. I never told you there'll be a difference in result. I told you there's a difference in behavior.
So you think the woman act different when you say behavior? How long? Because we said
No,
behavior.
no. Behavior is not what she's doing. It's what she already did. She's more sexually revealing. She can lay on the beach and not move a muscle. She can lay there like a starfish and not move a muscle. She still, her behavior is she was more sexually revealing with what she decided to put on. That
So
is
hold on.
the infraction.
So hold on. I just want to be clear. So if we say if we take the top 10% of men and we get the medium point or the medium, you believe that that's the average?
Do you know how to
That's
find the average?
that's
That's
not
not the
my
average then.
that's not how I get my average equation. That's not how I do it. I just chop off the top 20% and then go from there.
I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. So let me ask you this, E. What was my original point?
So when I came into the live, what I heard you say is you was talking about you and Mark was going back and forth because I haven't been here from the beginning of the show. So what I heard you two going back and forth was, yeah, I was talking about the difference between kind of the environment that you can that's for a two piece and the environment that is for a one piece, right? And how it sounded that you was portraying is that it would be a difference because now you said her behavior, it'd be a different behavior of what she already did based on her putting on these two different types of clothing. That was what I was responding to with.
Okay, that's not what I said though. You because you don't understand, you're making an argument that you're challenging something that I never said. We talked about what we were okay with as individuals. Mont says he prefer his woman to be in a one piece. I said, so do I. He said, but he will allow her to let her hair down when they go on their vacations. It's more secluded, it's more of a controlled environment, and she's wearing it for him. I said, I accept that. That makes sense. I said that when a woman wears a two piece over a one piece, it is more sexually revealing. She is more sexually inviting. I never made a claim that she will get more men to approach her. So you are making an argument that I never made, sir.
Well, what the argument that I was disagreeing with, because first, so did you agree that you said if I take the top 10% of men and get the middle of the top 10%, that would be the average? Do you agree? You said that.
No, what I said is if you exclude and you're only dealing with the top 10%, you then have a new average amongst the top 10.
That's not
Because
called average, though. That's the median. That's the median of the top 10%.
how do you find the average, sir?
The average is you have to take everything. You can't just exclude half of it.
I
Because the
said when
median,
I said when that's what I said the first time. To find the average, you have to take the tallest and the shortest, the fattest and the skinniest, the smartest and the dumbest, the richest and the poorest. I say you cannot exclude any men when you're trying to find the average. Did you not hear me say that?
all right. And then I
Hold on,
said
wait,
60.
wait. I want to
Yes,
wait. Right.
yes,
So
yes.
so you heard me
Now
say
let
that,
me
right? I
respond.
said, right. No, is this the
Yes,
answer though? Okay. So
yes.
when you exclude the 60% who are not going to participate,
You no longer talking
they are no
average.
longer
You're not listen. If I take out
sorry, bro.
60%, like Will, I'm telling you, they taught this in school. This was in high school. If I take out 60% and I'm only dealing with the top 40%, I'm no longer talking average. I'm talking the medium of the top percent.
I don't think you listen very well, bro.
Okay.
Did you not hear me qualify and say the average of the men we are dealing with? So if you're only dealing with the top 40, you exclude all others. You find a new average because it's the average of the men who are tested, not the average of all men again.
That part.
You still at the top of the 40% and the bottom of the 40%. That's the numbers you're working with. You're not working with them other men anymore.
Then we're no longer talking about average.
Bro, I don't know what your argument is. The
Okay,
point I made,
fine.
the point I made is the woman is more sexually revealing. Is she or is she not?
I gave you that. I said if you want to say,
What's the argument?
hold
So
on.
wait. That was my only
No,
position.
no. See,
Wait,
Will.
that was
Hold
my only
on. Let me respond to
bro.
you.
That was
We
my
came to
only
hold on,
position.
Will. Just hear me out.
No,
We
why?
came. Okay. Well, why are you here? If you don't want to talk about it, I might as well talk to Beans. How
Hold
you
on.
doing, Beans?
But
No,
talk to
because
him.
if you say hello, if you don't want to hear out the argument, I might as well
No,
talk to Beans. Hey, Beans, how
nigga,
you doing?
nigga,
Listen,
nigga.
because
I had one argument, nigga, and you agree with it. So what is the
no.
argument then?
See, this I guess maybe you don't do podcasts. We was moving the conversation forward, and you only wanted to stay at one point of the conversation.
Maybe I don't do podcast, nigga. Are you serious? Do you know me,
Nope.
nigga? You don't want to do this with me, bro. I promise you don't want to do this with me. I don't give a
maybe I
fuck how
should
much money
moderate.
you make. I will decimate you up here, bro. You do not.
Okay.
I am way too fast. I'm way too smart. I'm way too,
Okay.
bro. I'm not the one. I promise you. I told you I had one point. You agree with me on my point. If you want to make a new point, I'll hear your new point, but don't disagree with
I
me.
made 10.
Hold on.
I made
Don't
10 new points, and you wanted to go back to the point we already agreed upon. I said
nigga.
if we
I
want to talk
do.
about its severity, I said this an hour ago. I said we want to talk about that if she wear a one piece and a two piece and she's revealing more skin. I said yes, but I said it's a difference that doesn't even matter. I tried to go into a different direction, and you said let's go back to the point that we already agreed upon. That's what you said. So me trying to move the conversation forward, you saying you don't want to have any conversations other than the conversation that you already had.
Nigga, are you dumb?
Wow.
Are you dumb? Because you sound dumb as shit right now. Because that's not how that went. I literally kept telling you, you're making a point that I didn't say, bro. I just wanted to deal with the point I made. If you want to make a new argument, that's perfectly fine. But don't challenge what I said with a new point and not address what I said. I told you I was not talking about the behavior of the men. I never once told you what men will approach and what they won't approach, or to what degree they will approach something. I simply said this woman is more sexually revealing. I don't give a damn if it's a fraction of a point. It is more sexually revealing, and you agree with that. So why couldn't you just agree with it and then say, "Hey, I want to challenge another point, or I want to make another point," and
Because
then we
I'm
could have moved
communicating.
forward.
So this is because two pieces come in. I mean, one piece is come in all forms. We know one pieces that's showing nipples, we showing sides titties, right? So I keep hearing Will. I know. I guess I offended him because he upset now, right? Over a conversation, right? But when it really comes down to it, I'll let somebody else get into it. Appreciate you having me, Mike.
Hold on. Eat man. I got one question for you. Um, do you at least understand what I was saying?
Yeah, I understand what both of y'all.
I'm sorry, Willie paid to kick you from the show. Eat man.
That nigga stupid as fuck.
Willie paid $50 to kick Eat man from the show, so I had to put Eat man in the back. You know how Willie is.
And I don't think he know how to find the median. So I just think that people talk and they just. I'm sorry, Mom. You were saying something. Go ahead, brother.
No, if y'all can cam up, please, I appreciate it. But go ahead, Will.
I don't know why. You know, this is why. And listen, I don't want to talk about the nigga when he ain't here, but I don't mind saying it to his face. I don't like dealing with hoe ass niggas.
Hold on one second, Will. Hold on one second, Will. Hey, when you say that, make sure you acknowledge that I already told you in the back that I was gonna cam up. So don't say y'all, because you know I already told you I was going to. I'm saying my camera.
I'm telling you to hurry up. That's what I'm
No,
telling
you're
you.
not telling me shit. Say it out loud that I already told you that I was about to cam up.
No. Beans did tell me that he did say that he was camming up.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Some pep in that stuff, man.
Sorry about that, Will. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all
Gotta
good.
hold these rich guys accountable, fam.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the relationship y'all have, so I don't know, right? But I don't know either man. Never seen him a day in my life. He clearly don't know me. Probably never seen me a day in my life. And then when niggas just say shit like you must don't do podcasts, and I'm just like, what are you talking about, nigga? Why don't niggas just want to talk? Why don't niggas ask questions? No, I asked this nigga, how many women have you dealt with in a year? This nigga, scary ass nigga talking about I'm married. I don't want to disrespect my wife. But you talking about you worked in a fucking club, nigga, and you dealt with 4 women at a time and just use your imagination. So you want me to use my imagination to use a fucking slut whore bag, but you don't want to reveal it. So I tell people all the time, and I have a woman, and I want to protect my woman's reputation. I don't want my people looking at my woman like she was with a sleaze bag. But I used to date women and deal with 30 to 40 women at a time on average.
You lying.
Cool. Like tell me I'm lying. Nigga, I had no job, had a whole lot of money, nice car, nice house, nothing to do. Swiping left and right on Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, OkCupid, POF, nigga. I live in Atlanta. Easy to get 30 to 40 women at a time. Now, I said that does not mean you're sleeping with these women. I understand people don't want to put it out there like, oh, I'm just sleeping with everything. No. I said, bro, you could not even sleep with any of the women. I'm trying to get a feel for how many women you dealt with. Because you said you got married when you was 25. Nigga, don't make it seem like you were just out here that man at 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't want to hear that because most niggas is lying. I was not that dude at that age. I could be him. I was able to get girls, but I was too broke to be that dude like that. I was putting in a lot of work. When I got older, I didn't have to put the work in as much because I understand women. I know how to talk to women. I know how to tell them what it is and what it ain't. When you're 21, 22, most dudes don't know how to do that. And that ain't no knock on them. We just don't know. Where we going to get this experience from? By the time you're 30 plus, yes. By the time I got divorced, trust me, I had to start all over. When I was 31, that's when me and my ex-wife separated. By the time I was 33, I was a beast in these streets. I knew how to talk to women. I knew what to do. I knew what to say. I knew what I wasn't going to do, more importantly. And I don't spend no damn money. I ain't no damn trick. And I ain't mad at the niggas who's tricking. If you got the money to trick it, nigga, I didn't have the money to trick it. Yeah. So I just find it weird that men get on here and be so selective of what they gonna say. It's like, nigga, if you're gonna get up here and challenge something I'm not even saying, nigga, at least, nigga, be transparent. Don't come up here talking about something I didn't say, nigga. I never talked about what men was gonna approach and what they wasn't gonna approach. Damn. We having a peaceful conversation. That whole ass nigga came up here talking, running his damn mouth. I don't mean to call you a guest hoe ass niggas. That might be your boy, man. I'll walk that back. Either man, I don't want to call you a hoe ass nigga, but you was having some hoe ass nigga tendencies today.
Nah, you can say whatever you. Let me fix my battery. But you can say whatever you want to say about anybody as long as it's not like a lie. But you can call another nigga a bitch ass nigga. That's his. That like I ain't.
Oh, this guy here.
Like you call Beans a bitch ass nigga. That ain't my. You know that nigga. You can say that whatever you want about any man. You can say that about my brother. If I had a brother, you like, yo, that's a bitch ass nigga. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna tell him you said it, but like if you know, if we in person, it's different. Like I, but like
No, this nigga said. This nigga said, you can say whatever you want to about these niggas up here, as long as it ain't a lie though. See, that's why I rock with you, man, because a lot of people that you rock with don't care if you lie on everybody. They don't want you to lie on niggas that got money or a lot of subscribers. But other than that, you can lie on anybody else. So I'm taking it that you called me up here to get kicked off because I didn't know you did bounties over here. I don't understand, why do rich niggas have bounties?
I don't do bounties, right? So look, I was unsolicited. Like Willie just texted me with $50. He's like, yo, drop E. I'm like, yo, I'm like, I like, to keep people up here. He like, no, drop, I sent it already. I ain't tell nobody about a bounty.
Y'all, that's crazy. Well, he just sent me 50 and told me to tell you it's a credit.
Oh,
well, I'm about to hey Beans, it would be nice to chat with you and the brother of Rush, but I'm about to get up out of here. I was actually supposed to leave at 8. And then this nigga came up here, and I don't duck smoke. So when he started talking reckless, I was like, shit, I guess I had to sit around for a little bit and kick this nigga tires off his Cadillac. Cause nigga, when you fuck around with me, you gonna leave on hubcaps, rotors, and brake pads, nigga. You just not gonna be no tires on that motherfucker and no rims. But I just don't understand.
Ain't nothing wrong with that because I'm the same way. But before you go, I do need you to know, because we are both black men, I want you to never, ever, ever say again that the average is always in the middle. Don't you ever say that out loud again, okay? Respectfully, because we both black men, we got to look out for each other.
Well, when we deal with math, you know, it ain't about us as black men. The math says
no, the average is not always in the middle. The median is always in the middle. The average can be somewhere in between, anywhere, depending on what the
you got more smoke, boy. You ain't leaving.
Well, hold on, no, because he's
gonna take this. He's gonna take my words because he know I'm a sincere black man, and he's gonna never say this shit again.
He's right, but he's wrong. So let me tell you why. See, median deals with odd numbers. Average deals with even numbers.
Who told you this? Stop. You are a black man with gray hair. Stop this shit. Gray symbolizes wisdom. You stop this right now.
Okay, so let's deal with it real quick. So median is with odd numbers. Average is with so if you're dealing with 1 out of 100, you're gonna find the average. If you're dealing with 1 out of 99, you're gonna find the median. It's not going to be the same. It changes based on if it's even versus odd. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate y'all time.
Is that your channel, picking and choosing?
Yes, sir. But I don't really live stream anymore. But from time to time when I'm guest appearance on somebody's, this is what I stream from.
Okay. Yeah. I was just gonna go block that shit because you gonna stop saying this out loud.
Hey, Beans, I think you should.
It's me, I'm your brother. I would not tell you wrong.
I know. I'm gonna go to abandon everything I think to adopt your will. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hey, Ma, it's been a pleasure. Beans, I appreciate the humor. I appreciate the challenge, bro. I rocks with how you are right now, bro. When you first told Ma what you said, I was like, whoa. I don't know the relationship though, so I kept my mouth shut.
No, we could.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because normally I would have came at your juggler like, who the fuck is this nigga? But I don't know the relationship, so I gotta keep my mouth shut. I tried to give E some grace, but he kept telling me something I didn't say. I'm like, nigga, are you stupid or you dumb, nigga?
Yeah,
I can play nice. Nah. I beg to differ.
Okay. I beg to differ. Man. He just listen. He finding his way. Okay, he wasn't the brightest bulb in the content creator space when he first showed up. He got his chops debating, and so you know what I'm saying. He's gotten better, but he has become somewhat of a contrarian. And it's not working well for him because he's still not as sharp as he wish he was. But at the same time, I'm not gonna never lie. That's not even me taking a shot. That's just my summation of what I have seen over the past several years. When he was stupid, I told him he was stupid. When he was whooping niggas' asses in debates, I told him, yo, you been slaying niggas. But when you dumb, you dumb. It is what it is. I'm not gonna hold it back.
Either man, I don't agree with them. But also I didn't. I wasn't really listening to y'all whole back and forth, you know. But in general, I think.
And that's the problem right there. And that's the problem. Besides the fact that you got on a blue jean hat, that's the problem right there. Is that you refuse to listen.
It's not denim.
And I'll say this and I'll say this as I exit. Gentlemen, it's a pleasure. And for anybody in the future that think that they want to challenge me with anything I say, have a helmet on, have your chin strap tight, and put your mouth guard in, because it's gonna be a bumpy ass ride. Look, for those of you out there getting the results that you want, keep doing your thing. I'm rooting for you. I got your back. But for those of you out there that's losing, do us all a favor. Keep losing, and I'll holler at y'all.
All right, my boy. Yo, Beans, I wanna play a video. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a Ali and Fatty video, and it's a JB Reacts video, and it was so much gaslighting in this video that they was doing, and I don't think they understand it. But I just reviewed it and I'm editing it, but I want to play it. I want to see what you think about it.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me play this video. It's ridiculous to me. It's like a serious level of gaslighting, but here we go.
I in a mood to be yelled at by a man today?
It sound crazy as hell, and that's exactly what happened. And this wasn't just a man versus woman thing. This was a woman versus woman, man versus woman, panel versus woman situation. But I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that. Make sure y'all like the video, hype the video, comment below, and without further ado, let's dive into the content.
So the point is, learn how to listen to what he's saying and not the delivery. He doesn't need to fit into deliver it the way that'll make you feel better, right? Because if he's already your man and he's also your leader, you should know that his tone or however he's delivering it, he's not meaning to harm you, degrade you, or disrespect you in no type of way. And you guys proved in real time why they don't take the time to communicate anymore.
I don't believe that's true either.
Yeah, I have to agree. I have to agree with Lover Girl. You definitely change your tone when you're speaking to your wife.
Let me get Kiana and Coach Reed to Chris. Cami, you have it. You're not the coach. Kiana, do you want to intervene in anything that was said before, and then we go to Cami? By the way, if I show Keshe in the camera, please don't stop talking. Okay, go ahead, Kiana, and then I'll have a question for Cami.
Yeah, I do. I do think I need to set a boundary first before I answer any questions. Because I love this podcast. I love that you guys are creating this platform to have these important conversations. I do. I love it. But I'm not in a mood to be yelled at by a man today, just for the sake of the panel.
What?
Or, be disrespected, interrupted, all that toxic masculinity. I don't want that.
There's literally only 3 guys on the panel.
But has anyone on this?
I just wanted to. No, I'm not. Oh no! Hey, me and Ali and Richie's beat. We just beat. What did we do?
Yes. You haven't done nothing yet. I'm just saying I've been on the panel.
Why would you? Someone that's
2 other times.
But they've never disrespected you. So what's the point of that disclaimer?
In order to report.
Like, why are you cutting her off? Like, can she get out what she wanted to say, and then you talk about how maybe you dislike it, or maybe you're not going to honor it, or whatever. But like, she didn't get out what she wanted to say. What do you think so far?
She did get it out.
What she get out?
She said she don't want to be interrupted by men, and she don't want to deal with toxic masculinity. How many ways does she need to say it for us to understand?
Oh, okay. So you're uninterested in whatever else she had to say after that.
Well, whatever point that she was going to make to the conversation, yes, but her regurgitating that again, no. I don't need you to say something 3 or 4 or 5 times that I've already understood.
So you're saying that, okay, ma'am, I'm going to stop you from talking because you're about to say that 4 or 5 times more. So we might as well just stop you from talking and let's put somebody else up.
Well, that's not what happened. So you can't say they was gaslighting, then you start gaslighting.
Hold on.
What happened was she said that statement, and then Fatty reacted to it, and the other girl started asking her, well, why do you feel the need to make this statement? At the end of the day, Fatty could have, right? I ain't gonna say should have, because people run their platforms the way that they do. But he could have said, you know what? If we get, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Go ahead with your reaction or whatever it is that you really wanted to say, But guess what? That's not what happened. It is what it is.
Yeah. So did she get cut off?
Yes.
She got cut off.
But why? Because we don't need you to say it 3 or 4 or 5 times. We don't.
Well, you
stop her right there.
You're making an assumption of what she was about to say.
No, she was in the middle of. Okay, here's what you just asked me. You asked me, did she get cut off?
You said yes.
So getting cut off means you're doing what? Talking, right? So she was in the middle of making the statement, but we already understood the statement. You don't want to get cut off. You don't want to deal with toxic masculinity. We can stop it right now because that isn't even addressing the topic.
Yeah, I don't
care about her getting cut off.
You know what my problem is a lot. I find that people think they smarter than they are, right? And not say you, right? But it's a lot of people, at least with me, who think they know what I'm about to say, and you're not that fucking smart. You're not, right? So when you cut me off, and they be cutting me off, and what they say is like, yo, let me finish my fucking point because I was going to say what you just asked me about or whatever, right? But a lot of people just think they know what you about to say, and it's like you're not that fucking smart. Relax and let me finish talking. So let's,
but not on this. Not on this though.
Oh, let me play this back because to my knowledge, I didn't think I knew everything she was about to say. So let me play it back. Maybe I'm tripping.
Not in a mood to be yelled at by a man today, you know, just for the sake of a panel.
What?
Or, you know, be disrespected, interrupted, all that toxic masculinity. I don't want
sorry.
that.
There's literally only 3 guys on the panel.
But has anyone on this?
Didn't do nothing.
I just wanted to. No, I'm not.
Oh no. Hey, me and Ali and Richie's beat. We just beat. What did we do?
Right there. See right here. Wait. See right here. See right here. Pause it. See right here. This is what I'm saying, right? So she was in the middle of continuing that same thought. We already understand the thought. You don't want to get cut off. Here's the key: by men, right? When JB first said it's only 3 men on the panel, I felt like, what does that mean? But now I understand because the whole panel is basically women. You got 7 women and 3 men, but you're worrying about the men cutting you off. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he said that. But truth be told, that's what I mean. So she's getting cut off now while she's in the middle of making the statement about not wanting to be cut off, right?
You know, and this is, I guess this is my problem, right? Let's say we can assume whatever she was about to say again and continue to, like, you know, just reiterate her first original point. Let people say what they have to say during their turn. Now, what would be different, right, if she was going for like 2 minutes and it's like, yo, shorty, I gotta cut you off, and just you repeating yourself, you're being circular, right? However, she was talking for about 10 seconds. So the idea that, like, you know, like, oh, you know, I just got tired. I'm not trying to hear that. Let that person talk, yo.
So here's the thing, right? It's something that Will just said, right? And I'm not necessarily knowing if it's true with him because I don't know him like that. But here's the thing, though. Truth be told, though, man. Yeah, you just said it. You could see if she had been going for 2 minutes. Some people's 2 minutes is 30 seconds.
Okay.
Real
Some people,
talk,
2 minutes, 10 seconds.
If you listen, if we could extrapolate her voice only when she was getting cut off, what you would hear is her about to go into the explanation even further of why she and what she doesn't want to deal with.
Oh, I'm gonna play that because to me,
listen to her words. I'm gonna pull them out for you. Go ahead. Watch this.
And also, I'm gonna listen to what the people are saying to her to see if they're prompting a response or prompting an explanation and asking for an explanation. Hold on.
No, I'm not.
Oh no. Hey, me and Ali and Richie's beat. We just
a little bit further back, right before Fatty starts.
I'm just toxic masculinity. I don't want
sorry.
that.
There's literally only 3 guys on the panel.
But has anyone on this?
didn't do nothing.
I just wanted to. No, I'm not.
I just wanted to.
Hey, me and Ali and Richie's beat. We just beat. What did we do?
I'm just. You haven't done nothing yet. I'm just saying. I've been on the panel.
Why would you? Someone that's
two other times.
She's going on. She's doing it. She said, so she started out, she was saying, I just wanted to, right? Because she was going to let you know. I just wanted to say, I don't want to have to deal with that today. Today, I don't want to have to deal with that. And now she's going to reiterate it again.
I don't think that's a reiteration. This is a new conversation because now she has to explain because people are accusing her of saying that you're doing something to me right now. And now she has to explain it like, hey, no, you guys didn't do anything to me today. This disclaimer comes from here, or, you know, because they're making her do that.
Right. Forget their reaction, though. Their reaction, to me, their reaction is irrelevant. I'm just talking about her. I'm saying in that moment, because she was about to say, I just wanted to, right? That wasn't her going back to the topic. That was her about to reiterate that she didn't want to have to deal with the shit. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I heard what you said. I don't need you to say it again.
That nuance is what I disagree with. I don't think she was going to reiterate anything that she's already said. I think what she said was going to be the first time she said that day, which is because people are saying, for example, if I give you a disclaimer, I'm like, yo, you know, I'm tired today. You know, I really don't want like a bunch of kids running around or something like, you know, something like that. And they like, yo, you say my kids is running around right now? And I'm like, now I have to explain to you how I didn't just accuse your kids of running around right now. However, I'm telling you that in case it's possible for your kids to run around right now, maybe you communicate to them not to or whatever. right? That's the point.
But this is what I'm saying. You're missing the part where okay, if you're saying the fact that they started talking prompted the reiteration, then I would have to say that's plausible, but I just don't think it was. Heard nothing about her face. I've been watching people for a very long time, but nothing about her face, body language, tone, or anything said that she was about to switch the subject. Everything about her whole makeup said she was about to stay right there on what she didn't want to have to deal with. You see what I'm saying? She wasn't about to respond to whatever it was that was originally said in the show.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Based on what you just said, you think you're smart, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because you saying that, oh, I'm beans and I studied this and I see it and everything from now I can guess what she was about to do. Cool. My point is they switched when they started to speak on and say, oh, the guys haven't done anything. Why are you giving this disclaimer? Now the conversation has moved to a new conversation, which is you need to be educated on what I just said and why I said it.
Right.
Because
that's what I literally just acknowledged that. So you asked me, am I smart? Right. See, this is what I'm saying. Right now, I literally just said that to you. I said, if you make the argument that them cutting her off and responding the way they did incited her to have to reiterate or substantiate what it was that she was saying, I'll have to say that it's plausible.
Okay.
I'll have to say it. But my purview, because I've been around women longer than you, believe it or not, I know you 6'4", but I've been around women longer than you. That girl was not about to start talking about the topic. She would have kept talking about what she didn't want to do with right now. Now, what she would have done 10 seconds after that, I can't say. But right now, nothing about her body language, nothing about her facial, nothing changed. She was right there. She wanted to make sure, because she wanted to make sure that they understood that. So I believe she probably even would have been like, man, is that okay? Because she's serious. Here's the thing about it. She's actually serious. She's dead serious about the fact that she don't want to deal with no BS, let's just say, from men today. She mean that shit.
She meant that she didn't want to be yelled at. That's what she said. When I meant that's what she said.
Whatever she said, I'm just saying.
Yeah, she didn't want to be yelled at by men today. So yeah. My thing is, right. I'm just all about doing things. If it's their panel at the end of the day, right? So if they don't want to let nobody talk, if they want to cut everybody off, that's their fucking business. However, we can acknowledge that there is a general way that you do things and a way that you don't do things, right? On a panel,
no, because you're talking about podcasting. So when it comes to podcasting, it's not necessarily a general way, because Fatty has been doing this since I've known him, and it's worked, right? He is very demonstrative. Like he just did, blow himself up. Oh, what did we do? Like he does that, and it works. So and that's not something that I would necessarily want to do, but it's also something that I have done. You know what I'm saying? And it's not necessarily general or not to podcasting. In this particular moment, I don't think now if this is what you're talking about is gaslighting, this ain't gaslighting.
No, we ain't get there yet. We ain't get there yet. We're gonna get
okay, cool. But I will agree with you. Again, to me, optimal, I would have been like, okay, cool. Well, let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because you've already made your statement, but I want to keep you on subject.
I wouldn't consider this podcasting. Like the
what
YouTube, it's a YouTube panel for sure. But I think YouTube panels are a completely different animal. I think YouTube panels are more, they tend to be more chaotic in nature. I agree with you there, right? They tend to be more chaotic in nature. They tend to not really have, they tend to not have a formal structure at all.
I see what you're saying. It's a difference between the panel verse and the pod and an established, like regular podcasting back in the day was probably not panels. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, but yeah, they can operate however they want to operate. I guess my point of view was the woman should have been allowed to say her point, give her disclaimer. And when she was done her disclaimer, she landed her plane. Okay, I might have said, yo, like, what made you say that? We ain't say nothing to you today. Cool, then we can have that conversation. But I just felt like that was like from the beginning, it's already you have a different opinion than us, and we about to make it real hard for you today. even if we got to cheat.
I'm not even gonna say this is devil's advocate, man, but truth be told, it was an unnecessary preference. It was really unnecessary.
Yeah, so let's say that's true, right? Let's say that's my opinion, and let's say that's your opinion. But let's say that's my opinion and your opinion. It's not hers, right? She's under a different reality. She's under a different. I think she said that because she thought maybe people would honor it. Possibly, she thought it was a chance that people would honor it.
Right, but see, here's the problem with to me when you do that is because now you have to extend that to everybody. So everybody moved according to whatever they thought and whatever they felt, and there is no right or wrong. There is no standard. Like when you do it like that, right? I'm saying that was unnecessary. To their point, she haven't dealt with it today. If she knew she wasn't gonna deal with it, then she could have waited until she dealt with it and then said something about it. You see what I'm saying? Somebody can make that argument too. You see what I'm saying?
Here's where we disagree.
I'm not, but I'm just saying it could be.
Yeah, we disagree on the fact that I have to give that to everybody. I disagree right there. I think that what I'm doing is I'm being reasonable, right? I'm trying to be sensible. I'm trying to be reasonable, and I'm saying that I can see a perspective where she said she got on the panel and she said, you know what, I'm really not in the mood to be yelled at today. So, and maybe where she was going to, maybe she was going to get to a point where she said, you know, so if that's, you know, what time you guys are on, you know, I'd like to just, you know, maybe I'll leave and come back another day, right? I think that even though I disagree with her, I don't think it's far-fetched that she put out that disclaimer.
I'm not saying it is either. What I'm saying is what you have to understand is this, and I don't think a lot of people understand this. When you make certain arguments, you now have to test those arguments on other subjects.
Okay.
Right. So if you say, yo, she was just doing this or doing that, now you have to apply that to the other 9 people on the panel as well. You can't say, well, they shouldn't have done this or they shouldn't have done that because they was just doing this. The same way you saying she was just doing that. Right.
Give me an example.
That's why I'm saying what I'll say what I think and what I feel or I think should have happened or shouldn't have happened or this or that. Right. And then I'm gonna stand on that because that's going to be applicable to every single person on the panel.
So
right.
Give me an example.
Every single time. Well, in this case, when you say like, yo, no, I think she was just doing this. Well, when Fatty started talking and what do we do? What do we do? And blew herself up on the screen, he was just doing that. When the other girl cut her off and was like, well, what's the need of you bringing it up right now when it hasn't all happened already? They was just doing that. So when you say, well, they should have let her, then it's like, well, she shouldn't have said it. Everybody could make those I was just doing this argument. Yeah. That's why you have to have a standard to say, okay, this will go across the board. And the best way in this situation, in my opinion, to maintain a standard is to say it ain't happened to you. Why you bringing it up?
Yeah, Beans, I think
wait for it to happen.
I think that the point you just made is extremely unreasonable because it's like this wild, wild west point, right? So when I say that I think what she's doing was reasonable, you're saying that, oh, well, everything in the world is reasonable if you think that was reasonable. So because I think that that Fatty told her it was her turn to talk and she put out the disclaimer before she spoke that it's reasonable for everybody to cut her off. And it's reasonable for people to get up and shake their butts inside of the camera. It's reasonable to like do a flip and like, no, that means that's
absolutely. Absolutely, because he didn't ask her for her disclaimer. He asked her to address the topic. See what I mean? It's not hard, bro. You just got to accept it. He didn't ask her for the disclaimer. He didn't ask her what she felt about the show and all that, or whether or not she loved the show and what they was building. He asked her to address the topic, and she chose to come in with the preference to her statement. Then now you're opening up the doors for people to respond to that.
So, and maybe this is just me making sense, right? Maybe this is just me making sense, being mature. Hold on. Now, maybe he should have just. If he like, oh, you're not addressing the topic, maybe say, hey, I dig it, but I just want you to address the topic. You can't give a disclaimer before you speak, right?
Or not even that, because she already did, right? So I can't say you can't give a disclaimer that you already gave, right? So I would have just said, like I said, if it was me, what did I say I would have done? I said if it was me, I would have been like, okay, let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Man, y'all look, this how niggas get fucked up in person.
What?
Because like what you about to tell me? We having a conversation. You about to tell me, I cut me. Like, why you cutting me off? What you telling me what I can and can't say? I can't give a disclaimer. Fuck you talking about?
Nigga, not on my show. If that's not what I want, if I'm trying to produce a show, like this, what trips me out about this, bro. I understand that these are black people, but it's okay for motherfuckers to have standards for their channels. It's okay. They don't have to be, and I'm not throwing this at you, man. I'm saying in general, people don't have to be white in order to have standards. I wish people would accept that. It's okay for black people to have standards too. I went through this shit on my first channel. Motherfuckers trying to tell me to not expect a yes or no answer to a yes or no question. Are you fucking insane? But if you were sitting in the room with some white people and they was asking you for a yes or no question, you would give it to them.
Yeah, Beans, that's just fine. They can have a standard, but like that's not what happened. A standard, like it, nothing got addressed as far as like, hey, yo, you can't do that on my panel.
We're agreed. Wait, see, we don't have to go further
work.
on that. We already agreed that there was no standard. That's what I'm saying. If you create one, if you say, well, she was just, that has to apply to everybody else. She ain't no better than nobody else on that panel. So if she was just, then the other girl was just, Fatty was just. You know what I mean? Because there is no standard.
So when I go on a panel, you're saying that it's not reasonable for me to expect that when I get cut off, for me to tell people I got cut off and for them to be like, okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
See what you just said? Let me play it back for you. Verbatim. So you're telling me that when I go on the panel and I get cut off, that's what you just said, and I get cut off. She hadn't had that happen yet.
Oh, she didn't get cut off.
Right. She hadn't had it happen yet before she mentioned it.
Hold on.
It hadn't happened yet.
Hold on. She didn't get cut off yet?
No, before she mentioned it, no, it hadn't happened yet. That was the girls at the bottom on the left response. She was like, why are you bringing that up? And it hasn't happened yet.
So you're saying that disclaimers can only be put out once it happens?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what you just said out of your mouth is, if I go on the panel and I get cut off, is it not reasonable for me to say I don't want to be cut off? Absolutely is reasonable, but she hadn't been cut off yet.
I'm not talking about what she just did. I'm talking about when we're talking about standards, right? I'm talking about, okay, is it reasonable for me to go on, if I go on a panel, right, without there being this explicit standard that's written on the wall that says don't do this, right? Is it reasonable for me to just expect decorum to some degree when it comes to talking?
So I've been told yes, but I don't agree with that. I think it's absolutely okay for you to have that expectation. Why you think I've been into it with all these people? Because I have expectations of standards. And when they don't meet them, I go to fuck off on people, right? But what I'm saying is this. Your example was, don't mind. Be the bigger person I know you can be. Your example was, if I go on a panel and people start cutting me off, is it not reasonable for me to say I don't want to get cut off? It's absolutely reasonable. She hadn't been cut off yet.
No.
None of this shit that she said she wanted to deal with has she dealt with yet. So wait, I'm telling you that I agree with you that it was reasonable for her to give the disclaimer. What I'm pointing out to you, though, is if your argument is that she just, if you say, well, she was just, that has to apply to everybody. Now everybody was just. And that's what I'm saying. That's not a good enough argument. And you see what I'm saying?
I'm not following you right there.
I'm only using what you said, man. You said she was just giving a disclaimer. What? She was just telling them what she didn't want to deal with. You know,
she
right?
was just using her turn. She was just using her speaking opportunity. She was,
absolutely. And so Fatty was just blowing the screen up, saying, "What did we do?" Old girl was just asking her, "Why you bringing that up when nobody had already done that to you?" You see how that works?
Yeah,
it was just. Everybody was just.
I think at this point we've hit a stalemate. And what I really want to do with this particular point is I want some really smart people who are smarter than me and you, to come up on here, and I'm willing to have them settle this whenever we come back to it.
Absolutely. See, that's great moderation right there. Salute to you.
So let's play the rest of it.
But they've never disrespected you, so what's the point of that disclaimer?
In order to report,
you see like this little hyena right here.
For boundaries, that's not a problem.
See like this little hyena right here. Whoever interrupted me.
Established before the stream started.
Called her a hyena.
They've never done.
I will say that they were a little turned up when we were on there Monday. Wait, was that Monday?
And she doing this little interrupting thing. I would appreciate it. I was really talking to the men, like, because I have been interrupted.
Okay,
No.
Wait 1 second, friends.
I think her biggest problem on this panel today is going to be the women. The women are feisty and they know what they're talking about. So she don't have to worry about the guys on this one.
Ali
Friday,
and like, can
let
you
me
like
finish,
control
please. Hey,
melanin?
let me. Hey, 1 second again. Friday show.
I just want to set the boundary and then continue.
No, it's not the boundary. You don't have to, you know why you're doing this for performative? We stayed on the back for 20 minutes. You could literally say that on the back. And you know what I would say to you, Kiana? Today's show is called Ladies First. I literally told Melanin, if we start to talk too much, Melanin, tell us to shut the fuck up. I said that. So now you say no. So like now that right you know, now that you know that you are going, like we made the show around you, it's going to be about your videos. You are going to have the microphone the most. Please leave us alone. Thank you.
Yeah, this is projection. That's projection.
I'm not bothering you. I just wanted to make that boundary clear.
That's projection.
You don't need to do that.
Y'all got it now.
Nah, she actually hurt my feelings.
Yeah, because that was.
And my feelings too.
She won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
But you just saw in real time how she said it. Her tone was just neutral. She just said
it doesn't matter that she
I just want to set the boundary. Like,
it doesn't matter that
I'm not going to be a part of that. That's it.
Hold on real quick. We're not doing this. Oh, hold on. Excuse me.
But
we're not doing. Well, excuse me,
Ali.
Kiana.
This is what she's talking about, brother.
If you don't want to be on the platform and you feel that way, you don't have to be here. If you want to participate in the comment, and excuse me, Alexis, excuse me. This is not no woman bashing, disrespectful platform. We don't do that, okay? We can be passionate. The women were just passionate. Nobody just told police the way the women were just talking to each other. Don't ever, please, if you come on our platform, you're not going to coach men how to talk. Don't start.
Don't worry, friends.
That's why I said I respect how you guys choose to run it.
I got rid of the patriarchy for you. Ali is a very bad man, and we are going to be on our place in King Riches. If you do that, you are going to get it, okay?
Thank you.
How is she so in agreement to that? And it's almost like a little, of course, Fatty was just joking, playing a little bit of a game, but you see how some of them, you damn near got to treat them like kids to make them feel good.
He is dumb as hell.
No, that
I
was
got rid of the patriarchy for you.
Yeah, no, that was funny. But what JB is saying right now, he's saying like you got to treat them like kids to make them feel good or something like that, right? Cool. Yeah. I think that you just got to let them talk and get their point out and not cut them off, and everybody will be fine.
Why though?
That's what I think.
Hold on.
I think if he'd have just let that woman get her point out, talk like mature people, it'd have been fine. But also at the same time, I understand that maybe this is the goal of the show. Like maybe this is what all the show is about, Like, I mean, it's getting reviewed on JB Reacts, right? So it's very possible that if all of this didn't happen, it wouldn't be worth reviewing. It wouldn't be worth sharing. So, I'm just talking about from a decorum standpoint.
Bro, listen, but this what you be doing though, bro. Look, I get it, man. I'm not gonna try to change you, right? I see other people who have spent their time trying to change you. I'm not gonna try to change you.
You'd be smarter than me to change me.
We know that's true, but you're the woman whisperer, right? It is what it is. So I'm not gonna try to change you from that. But the truth be told, though, now that the video has went a little bit further, nigga, I'm insulted. Like, it's unnecessary, bro. It's unnecessary for real. And that's because of my standard.
Yeah.
So when I'm doing a show, bro, it's the reason why I say show. If you listen to me 90% of the time when I'm talking about my platform, when I'm talking about my shows, I call them shows. I don't call them podcasts. I don't call them panels. I don't call them blogs. I call them shows because I'm trying to produce something. I have an idea of how I want it to go. So if you're interrupting the flow of that, you're probably going to angst me. And then I'm not going to pretend like I'm not angst when I am. Right, so it just is what it is.
You know what is? You know what? Pretending you're not angst when you're when you are is. You know what that's called. If you
it's called being a bitch. No, I'm just playing.
It's a word you probably heard. It's called emotional maturity.
First of all, that's 2 words, but this is
correct.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is this. You're saying that because but at the same time, if you came home and I had your son in a motherfucking finger 4 and not a playful one, Okay, you wouldn't be emotionally intelligent, right? That would be enough. That would be a line that you've drawn. Now I'm going to acknowledge this. I'm going to acknowledge this. There's credibility to what you're saying. I'm not going to pretend like there isn't, right? But some of us snap out over the small things.
Mm-hmm.
And we probably shouldn't, even if not for only our own health, we shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, bro, when people draw lines of shit they don't want to tolerate, it's not for you or me or anybody else to tell them that they should, bro.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Just draw the line.
Yeah.
I'll never punish my son for something I ain't tell him not to do.
I like that.
If it's not something that I'm positive you knew better than to do, I'm not gonna punish you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna draw that line with you. Son, you can't do this ever again. This is against the rules. And I don't know if that's been laid out, but I have a feeling it hasn't been laid out for her. No disclaimers on here. Okay.
Let me ask you this. What if your lady said, oh yeah, we're gonna ride bikes? Like, let's just say she said, I don't know, like 2:30. And then 2:30 come around and you ain't heard from her. She ain't saying nothing, whatever. Whole day go by and now y'all don't get to ride the bikes. Is that something that I should be emotionally mature about, or do I get the fuss?
I think you should be emotionally mature about it, but it's okay to also express frustration. Like, so everything is not for you to not show that you're, upset about. But I do think it should be within reason. And I think as adults, we can figure that out without having to get scientists involved.
Oh, right? Well, let me ask you this, because I'm glad you said that. And I want to say this. I think you're absolutely correct. But I do need you to qualify. What you're saying right now, does that also apply to men?
Yes,
do I need to show that same level of emotional maturity when it comes to men?
It's equal across the board.
Okay, yeah, I can't do it. But I agree with you when you're talking about dealing with women.
Oh, so you think your patience, your fuse is shorter with men?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I have a higher expectation from them intellectually. You can't run around and tell the women we're intellectually superior and then at the same time show me you stupid every fucking chance you get.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is irritating as hell.
Okay, so now I think I fully understand what you're saying now. You're saying that when you are dealing with men, is it okay for your standard to be different and for you to express I think it's reasonable to deal with men differently than you deal with women. That's reasonable.
Less tempered, basically. I'm gonna be less tempered with men.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
I'll call a man a bitch ass nigga way faster than I will call a woman a bitch.
Yeah. And still, even within that, I still think we have rules. And I think we have rules and things that are within reason. And you might say, you know what, man, I agree with you, but I'm not willing to go off of that. Sometimes I just want I'm a pop my shit. Cool, that's your business, right? But I think that even when men communicate within reason, we got certain things that are reasonable, certain things that's unreasonable. If that makes sense. So okay,
yeah,
cool.
Absolutely. All right, come on, this is a good video. Let's go.
I'm scary.
To behave like little boys, Big Mama. Make sure that you actually fill up the shoes that we are going to leave for you. Okay, I appreciate you. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Fatty. Thank you, guys.
Kiana, you did see in real time how emotions do get involved naturally in conversation.
No, that's not what happened. And these are disclaimers that could have been taken care of behind the scenes. What y'all don't understand as women is there was no need for that. It's straight up disrespect to wait till we go live and then talk about what they shouldn't do as if you've been.
That's my question.
See what I'm saying, man? I ain't wait. Disclaimer. I get to give my disclaimer, right, man? I've never seen this video. I literally said that 5 minutes ago. I told you this would be the argument. I told you.
Yeah. So this is my question, right? What if everybody wasn't there pre-show? Not only that, right? What if I didn't think of this until just now, as I'm watching the debate, as I'm watching the panel go, and I'm in the conversation? What if I didn't think of it until, like, you know what? I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there because I don't got time today.
Well,
is that okay?
No, here's the thing, right? So if that's what you say, to Will's point, I like what Will said when he said, "I just accept whatever you say," right? Yes, it is fair for you to acknowledge that. But here's the thing, man. It does not change the standard. It does not displace the rule. It doesn't. I agree with her 100%. This was nothing to say at this particular junction.
Hold on, but what's the standard in the rule?
The rule is we was in the back chat already.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know she was there because Fatty said that she heard him say what he said to the other girl. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like the rule is if we have a meeting before showing, we talk about what's going on. We saw the same thing, man, with old boy with the wild hair and the fake doctor chick, right? When they had they little back and forth on that Fox show, and what did he say? Yo, we had a meeting about this.
So we spoke about this.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So now if you come up here and do this, is different. Now, to that point, they're not saying that they had a conversation about this. But what she's saying is that you could have brought this up before the camera start rolling. This is the show.
Yeah. But this is my thing.
It's like the truth.
She can bring it up whenever she wants to bring it up, whenever she thinks about it, right? Or now if there is a rule of like, listen, no disclaimers on the panel, do everything here. Once you say something on the panel, it's not going to be honored. Cool, I'm all for that, right? But if that's not explicit, if that's not something that's known, then yeah, I thought that before I go, I can just tell you how I want to be addressed. Or if I want to say like, yo, before I go, I want to put a disclaimer out there. Please don't misgender me. This is my gender, whatever, blah, 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 all that type of shit. Yeah, you could have did it in the back, but I'm doing it right now too. Like,
yes, but you do understand that doesn't mean that you get to avoid consequences because of when you chose it. So like you said,
things that
hold on, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna keep using this one all night. Okay. If she would have been in the office with a bunch of white people on the job, she wouldn't have did that shit.
No,
she wouldn't have done it. She wouldn't have sat in that office and told them white men how she didn't want to be talked to and what she wasn't gonna tolerate. She wouldn't have done it, man.
That's pure conjecture. But also that's a different
don't do that. See, this is what they be talking about, man. You know it's true. You're not gonna be on the job 5, 10, 15, 20 years, as much time as our women spend on their jobs, and you just up there talking to everybody like they crazy. Come on, man. Come on, man. These women be on these jobs for a long time.
So you think men be yelling at women at their jobs?
No, not yelling. But remember, you have to use this example. She hadn't been yelled at yet. She hadn't been overtalked yet. She was only saying what she didn't want to happen. Right now, here's the thing. Do you think we could poll the chat right now with all these women and ask them, has any man, particularly in a supervisory position, ever spoke to them in a way that they didn't like it? You think we're gonna get a bunch of yeses or no's?
For sure.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So it happens, but I guarantee you what they wouldn't do is when they was live in a room full of board members say that kind of shit. It's not gonna happen.
Even if they were yelled at last week,
it still ain't gonna happen.
So if they got yelled at their job last week, right, and they were uncomfortable with that, you're saying that they wouldn't communicate that the next week that they got yelled at last week, and they don't want that to happen again.
So I'm comparing a board meeting to this because this is live. It's a show, right? So I'm talking about in a boardroom full of all those people. Fuck no, they're not. That you have what's called protocol on jobs. So there's somebody to go to if somebody in a specific place does something wrong. And then there's somebody that they might go to and somebody they might go to. They not finna just broadcast out loud unless they want to lose that job, right? And here's the thing. If they want, let's do that. Let's not even talk about how many of them will or won't. But if they are willing to do it, guess what it means? They don't give a fuck about that job. So if that's the case, then that means you don't give a fuck about my show in this particular situation.
Oh, you are being so unreasonable, Beans.
How? Wait, am I lying? Tell me. You have to tell me when I'm lying. You can't use 3-syllable words with 10 letters against me without telling me how, bro. That's like racism.
I'm always going to tell you how. You don't got to worry about. I'm always going to substantiate what I say.
Okay. Cool.
I think you're being unreasonable because you're comparing somebody's livelihood, right? A job, a boardroom meeting where they probably think a lot of times, more once, twice, 2, 3, 4 times before they actually make an action because it could be detrimental, right?
Absolutely.
And you're comparing that to somebody agreeing to join a panel where somebody invited you, say, hey, come on my panel. We saw your video. We want to talk about it. And you're comparing those two things to, well, you wouldn't tell the motherfucker who got a fucking gun to your head, but you'll tell this nigga that's crazy. That's a different standard. I don't agree with that.
Well, I don't think it's fair for you to compare a job to somebody having a gun to your head. You can get another job. You can't get another head.
I would argue that the job to the gun in the head is closer than this to the job.
It's not. You know why? Because again, you can get another job. You can't get another head. Just like you can be on another podcast. You can get another job.
If you can get another job, why are people so afraid to lose their jobs?
Because people are human beings are creatures of habit, bro. Okay. Right? I've been doing this for 5 years. You know what the longest job I ever had was? 9 months. Creatures of habit, bro. I done got used to doing this. As much as I complain and I can't stand it, it's not lucrative enough, nor is it balanced enough as far as a steady stream of income. But I'm just so used to doing it. Trying to find something else to do and have to learn a new skill and all that. Most people are afraid of that, especially the older you get.
Yeah,
that's just human behavior, bro. So people don't want to have to try to find another job. They ain't gonna do that. But there's some people out here, not even on this principle, but just on some standing on a moral principle that'll be like, all right, fuck this job. Hell, when my mama wanted to become a teacher, she was in corporate America. Yeah. We talking about in the 90s making 70K, right? Yeah. She wanted to be a teacher. So she quit corporate America and went through the beginning steps to become a teacher. You know how many people I know did that? Jumped from 70K to 26K like that? Because of they trying to follow their dreams. Not many, man. Yeah. So people are creatures of habits, you know?
So this is my thing, Beans, right? People are afraid, literal fear of losing their job. They're not only afraid of losing their job, they're afraid of going home and telling their wife they lost their job. They're afraid of telling people on their friends and family, like, oh, I lost it. They don't want to tell them. They don't want to tell nobody that, right? This is a legit fear that is extremely common for people to have. Now, having a gun to your head, also a legit fear. Just completely reasonable to say that's a fear. Absolutely. Going on a panel and being afraid to get kicked off. Most people are not afraid to leave a panel, which is why I think okay.
Let me practice this. Hold on. See, because I understand, right? Let me practice this. Let me practice what I preach. I can see to the fear aspect.
Okay.
I don't have an argument for it, right? But again, the fear aspect does not impede or definitely doesn't negate the respect aspect. Because we see people do clown shit, even if it ain't the majority. We see people do clown shit on jobs all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's all about respect. Most of the people who don't because they respect themselves and where they are. I don't think that the majority of people, I would argue, probably it ain't fear. It's more just about habit. They good where they at, man. That's most people. They find something they can be comfortable in. They there, bro. It is what it is. Most people just want to be comfortable. They don't want to have to work 70, 80 hours a week. They cool with doing 40 to 50, 60 if it really get hard, somebody need a surgery, right? Like, that's most people. I'm telling you, I've been here. I've seen them. It ain't just fear. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the majority of fear. Even though I can see that, yes, that absolutely exists. Absolutely. And here's what else I would argue, Mont. The place where that fear lies at, the demographic that fear lies in the most, upper middle class. I think there's probably more fear there than even in the lower class tiers. Because again, they know I can go get another job. I can go to another Walmart. I can go to another Target. I can go to another liquor store. I can go to another Subway, right? They just know they can pop, they can bounce around. So it ain't that much fear.
I think age and responsibility plays a part in that. When I was 16, I didn't give a fuck, right? When I was 19, I didn't give a fuck. Once I got my own apartment, I cared, right? Even
what age was that?
Own apartment, like 22.
Damn, man, that's what I wanted for my son, bro. You should loan me 10 grand, man. I just want to get my son an apartment for a year, bro, so he could have it and feel what you felt, bro. That's what I really wish I could. Just put him in his own joint for a year. I'm like, I want you to see how this feels, sticking the key in the door, and it's you. No, if it ain't clean, in that's because you didn't clean it. But ain't nobody finna be talking shit to you if it ain't clean. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, then having to go back to your mama house and realizing, damn, I had my own space. I could bring girls over. I could watch whatever. Like, you know what I mean? I think that does kind of create that hustle. And that's part of the reason why you at where you at. Because you jumped off the porch so early, man. Respect to you, though. I appreciate it.
I was getting money at 20, 21, 22. I was working at a phone store. So I was making between 50 and 60,000 when I was 21, 22. I was off commission. So I was doing pretty decent for not having no kids.
They say you was cheating. That's you didn't have to say all that. You could have just said, bro, I was cheating in life. We get it.
Damn.
We know. Scamming ass nigga.
That's crazy. But
bro, I
right.
don't like this one. I don't like tall niggas because y'all use that shit to y'all advantage and it worked.
No.
You was in there, hi. Echoing down to their asses. All them 5'1" ass women that you sold phones to. You ain't shit. It's a whole bunch of chicks out here with AT&T on their credit right now, nigga.
That's crazy.
That's a you. And tall niggas. No, but no, that's cool though. Like I say, that's not average. Sorry, Will.
Yeah, I dig it. I dig it.
That's not average. Will was like, no, average is always.
I mean, but I do think it's a I do think it's a certain number of people though who do get their own apartments and stuff by that age. I don't think that's extremely uncommon.
Extremely uncommon?
Yeah, I don't think that's extremely uncommon.
For boys, I think it would probably be closer to extremely uncommon. For women, I think it's probably not. But it's not the majority in either one of them. Either demographic, it is not the majority. No, sir.
Yeah, I'll say it's not the majority. Yeah, but I don't think it's extremely uncommon.
Maybe 30.
You gotta think. A lot of people are so. Let's say the normal people, right? The normal people are away at college anyway, right?
Normal.
Or just getting. Well,
I told y'all he was racist. Y'all didn't want to believe me. I tried to tell you.
The people who had families who did things the quote unquote right way probably sent their kid off to college and they're away, you know, kind of they on campus doing with their own place to a degree.
Almost clean. You almost cleaned it up. Almost. Still kind of digging it though.
I tried.
That's okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it is.
No,
it is
you know, in our
of,
community, our women get over 60% of the degrees. You see what I'm saying? So again, even though some of the men do go into the trades, you know what I'm saying? It still doesn't equal out this even the vast majority of the minority. Just say of the 40%. I mean, I think I've looked this up before even. Truth be told, with ChatGPT. Yeah. See, these are the type of questions I'll be talking to ChatGPT about. I ain't smart enough to be about everything. Apps. On God, bro.
Because ChatGPT makes me smarter. ChatGPT, I'm intelligent, but ChatGPT make me smarter, right? So me being intelligent means that I have a good processor, right? And I can see things from different perspectives, and my mind is flexible and all that type of stuff. It got range, but I don't have the information that other people have. Like I don't have the formal. I never took a advanced vocabulary class, right? I didn't take advanced math and these type of things, right? These are things that I wish I could, but since I didn't do these things, I don't have the technical information. I just got the process. I got the engine. So, you know, ChatGPT be helping me out a lot.
And here's what's so crazy, bro. You said that almost verbatim to what I be saying. This is why I tell niggas that I'm smarter than them. Like real talk, bro. I promise. See, I'm lazy, bro. So I don't just be clipping up all the 100% magnificent shit that I be saying, bro. But this is what I have been explaining to these niggas for the past 5 years. When I say I'm smarter than you, what I mean by that is exactly what Mont just said, which is what I always say. It's just the way I process in real time, right? There's a level of understanding that I get in real time. It's not days, weeks, months, years later. So they think smarter is knowing more, to your point, having the information. You know what I'm saying? Knowing something, you know the word for this particular thing and still don't know how to use it though. So it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's just in real time. I just be cooking niggas and they can't take it, bro. Did you see how I did Hink the other day? That shit was insane.
No, I ain't see.
Bro, that shit was crazy, bro. I'm talking about and this man owned buildings, just got married, still could grow a beard and everything. He just know he better than me and can't keep up, bro. Shit was going over his head like bullets. You understand? That ain't me talking shit, being disrespectful. It's just the fucking truth. Like, come on. So when we own these panels, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If it was me, man, I would have been like, shorty, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because anything that slows up me being able to process is insulting. It's disrespectful, bro. I take it personally. Like, get out my way. I'm trying to eat. That's my high. Is battling and debating and, you know, having these intellectual conversations, and niggas be ruining my high. That's why I'm so, well, I ain't gonna say that's why I'm so angry. That's the trigger for me expressing the anger that I'm already living with.
Yeah, you know, I've been kind of a little bit on your wave lately. I've been calling niggas dumb a whole lot more. Because it's becoming harder. It's becoming harder not to. It's becoming more and more difficult not to call people dumb and stupid and all of that when I'm addressing the masses.
Yep. And but would you say it's more online or in your real life?
It's more online. I'm not exposed to that many people in real life.
Right.
You don't talk to that many people. But when you get on here, like, you get comments from people and stuff like this, and it's like, oh my God, like, you so stupid that I have to do work for you, and I think it's extremely rude for me to have to explain to you prerequisite knowledge that you should have came to this conversation with.
Shit like that. Or to your point about processing, being able to use context clues within the sentences and the words being used to gain some sort of understanding about what's being said, at least following the logic.
Yeah.
Even if you couldn't tell me or break down what the component was, you could follow the logic.
Yeah.
But I sound arrogant when I say it because they know I don't got no money. See, if I was a rich nigga, they'd be like, yeah, that makes sense because he got a lot of money. He must be a genius if he got a lot of money.
Oh my God. You know that shit. You know, I see that's one of your blind spots. I know you probably think I have blind spots. I don't really have any blind spots. If I have a blind spot, it's that I'm too objective.
Yes, absolutely.
If that is a blind spot, and I don't think it is, I think it's going to work out in my favor on long term.
No, because you be wrong a lot when you be screening these videos because you give way too much objectivity to the women. You lean more towards their sides on most things, and that's because that's who you are. You have that persona. Your DNA created you in a way where you don't have a choice but to do that because it would go against the way that you look. Checkmate, nigga. I'm too good at this shit, bro. I'm too good at this shit.
Beans, you
couldn't be an asshole, bro.
Beans, that's not true.
Look how you talk. Beans. Understand, my brother. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. I've been to the mountaintop.
I was just in the comments. I was just in the comments going at it with a woman earlier who came on my post talking about who disagreed with me. And then when I told her that's not the real for you, she want to say, well, my man give me a good life. He send me Zelles and all this type of stuff. I said, what? I said, don't ever talk money with me in your fucking life, and don't ever compare your nigga to me in your fucking life. Right? Let me see your ring. Let me see the car you drive. Let me see the last place you've been to. Don't ever talk money to me. Stop playing with me. Like I see you. I see your hair. I see the last resort you went to. I see the hotel you went. Like, keep money out of the conversation when you're talking to me. Like, talk about other things. It's just certain things you're not gonna talk to me about if you're not on that level. And that's not me being arrogant. She brought that shit up. Don't talk about money to me, shorty. When you not it. So
look, that's what I was saying. Look at what Venus just said in the chat, right? Now Venus can be a feminist, and it hurts my soul because she's super intelligent. But look what she said. She said Mont seems to be nice to everyone until they offend him, right? But that's mostly all of the intelligent people. Yeah, but it's just not Venus, but people in general only give that grace to people they're either attracted to and want to fuck, or they like them because they got a lot of subscribers, or they like them because they love their show, they love what they present. Whatever reason, they actually genuinely like that person. So they extend that grace to them to understand, well, they're nice until they're offended. But here's the bigger component. All of us ain't offended by the same shit. Right? The same way how niggas be triggering Venus when they be just going in completely with wrong data and shit on women. That's the same way how I get triggered when people are stupid. It's the same way that Angry Man was finally able to trigger my ass for a show. Like, we all have our things that we are offended by, but I'll be honest, people like myself have a lot more than the average person. Almost everything is offensive to me, and I take it all personal. Yeah. But that's who I am. The space didn't make me that way. I came like that.
Back to your point where you said I'm a little bit biased towards women, or I just kind of lean towards defending them and stuff like that. You know how many motherfuckers don't want me to be streaming with you right now? But I refuse. Really? Yeah, but I think you smart. I like you. You know how many motherfuckers, somebody was in my comments earlier, like, you support blah blah blah. I gotta unsub. Nigga, I blocked you. I blocked you before you could unsub. Nigga, suck my dick. Okay, what you do, right? Some of you gonna unsub. Nigga, I blocked you before you could unsub.
Type shit.
Come on now. But I defend what I think is right. I give grace to who I want to give grace. So I give grace to everybody until you don't deserve grace, in my opinion. And that's based on what I feel and what I think in my moral compass. Right? Yeah. So I defend whoever I think is in the right in the moment where I deem it necessary. So, this is just how I am. I got friends who don't want me to stream with you.
Absolutely. That's how, but this what I've come to accept is that's how it's supposed to be. Again, if I wasn't me, then that wouldn't be the case. But I'm me. So because I'm me, I accept that that's what comes with it from now on. I don't care no more. I used to care, but I got my Fight Club alum. We had our term. College is 4 years. We went from 2021 to 2025. It's the new generation's turn. They can have it, bro. I don't give a fuck about these chats. They can have that shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. But the thing is to what you just said. You got your own shit, your own channel, your own everything, your own man. You're not letting nobody else make your decisions for you. Right? You're gonna be who you are regardless. So what comes with that, like when you Martin, whatever they mean by that, right? Mm-hmm. If that's what comes with you being you, then so be it. Yeah. Nigga, I wear that shit like a badge of honor. I'm glad you niggas don't like me.
If y'all don't like me, y'all would hate Jesus. I just want y'all to understand that. Wait till you see him.
Right.
Giving everybody an opportunity to speak. Like, what? All right, let me finish playing this joint.
And disrespected. If you're gonna have a viewpoint online where you're saying things and you're being reviewed, be willing to take the heat. This doesn't need to be, we all have to be gentle and in love with what Kiana's saying, or please don't make, this is all personal, and I don't appreciate what just happened.
Melanie's right. If you cannot take the heat, stay out the kitchen.
Feel that way. I'm allowed to set a boundary,
and I'm allowed to say something as well.
Kiana, can I ask you a question?
It's giving very masculine vibes.
Kiana, can I ask you a question? I remember it was I think it was Friday or the last Friday before that when we were on together, and it went a long time. I think that you're referencing that, right?
What went about?
No, just in general, I've like seen it on other different panels as well. I just wanted to be like, you're allowed to state your opinion.
I already said it's ladies first. Hey, I already told y'all. It's ladies first. It's not the same panel. It's not the same show. Can you go back to the conversation, please?
Thank you. I wanted to go back to the conversation, but Melanie's over here running that mouth.
No, it's you. Melanin is cooking once again.
Have a talk.
Okay, let them have a talk. Okay, so let's move on. Hey, excuse. Let them have the talk, please. So the man can be
run that mouth. being masculine.
I'm not running my mouth. I'm literally the co-host, right? So I can, where I see
So you
fit
can
to
act
say
crazy?
something,
Oh,
where
so
I
you can
see
act
fit
crazy?
to say
Oh,
something,
wow.
the only person that can make me yield up here is Fatty and Ali. If they have a problem, my leadership up here is Fatty and Ali, not you.
That's respect.
So hopefully they will check
Well, I don't
you
have
when you
to
start
yield.
interrupting.
I don't have
Hopefully
to
they'll check you
Hold
when
on,
you
please.
start
Hold on.
interrupting.
Hey, Fatty.
They might have to clock that one.
Hey,
He
like
set
I
a
said,
boundary.
like I said,
This
like
is crazy.
I want to move forward.
hold on. Hey, Kiana, one second.
Mad.
For y'all
So why
to
can
know
you-
now, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to be the moderator of this show from now on. My opinion is going to be kind of irrelevant. When I tell y'all to stop, don't keep going, okay? We have a deal with Melanin too. If Melanin interrupts any of y'all, I'm going to tell Melanin to chill. But if y'all do the same and y'all keep talking,
She actually
I'm
did
going
the
to
clock
step
it.
on
She
y'all
actually
just
did
like
it.
I step on Melanin. Is
Oh
that
my
fair?
God.
So the moderator.
Sound like the guys are being very fair. Fatty and Ali, they're being very fair to say that, hey, he's going to regulate the situation. He actually at this moment he's trying to protect you from the females on the panel because that's going to be your biggest adversaries.
Fatty's here. Let's go to the show, Kiana.
He's trying to protect you from the females on the panel. If you want to protect her from anybody, all you got to do is let her speak. Give people a certain amount of time to talk and tell other people don't cut them off. There we go. It's just that simple. That sounds simple, but maybe I just make shit more simple. Maybe this is my problem, Beans. I got to be the change that I want to see, right? Because like I like to think that it's simple, but maybe it's not. And also maybe like when I do my panels, they're gonna be boring. So I gotta make sure I have pretty women on the panels because you know it's not gonna be chaotic. So it got to be something else that people like to be there for. So I'm gonna make sure that the women that's on my panels are attractive at least, so that y'all got something to look at.
Yeah, that'll work out for you.
Yeah, so we'll see. I know the women will be there, but I'm gonna have something for y'all guys to pull up on. So
What do you have to say about the topics, please? Let's go back to the show. Thank you very much.
I mean, I was the creator of the video, so I stand on it.
Okay, so you have nothing to say. Thank you very much. Cammy, let me ask you a question, Cammy.
Damn.
That was rude, but okay.
You literally spent 10 minutes to not say nothing.
Oh man.
The girls were talking to me about what I was the boundary I was setting.
Unbelievable.
So right now he's expressing that she had 10 minutes to speak and you didn't say anything. I don't think she had 10 seconds. If I'm like, but you had 10 seconds to speak and you ain't say nothing, so you lost your turn, bitch. But I don't think she got 10 seconds to speak. That's a little gaslighting to me. But I think he joking. I think he playing. You know, so
yeah, it's like it's like with Fatty, bro. It's a show. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's literally a show. I'm not saying that he's not passionate about things that he talk about. I'm just saying like they have a vision, bro, of what they want their show to look like. Yeah. And when you've been doing it for so long, it's certain things that happen that say, hey, if you do this, this is where you'll have the most success at. Yeah. Some people use all the analytics to figure that out. And some people can just see it with their own mind. So it's very difficult for me to, like, I wouldn't have done it that way, but it's very difficult for me to pretend like I don't understand it. Even though you saying it's only been 10 seconds because she was continuously getting cut off, possibly, right? Mm-hmm. But that comment in itself prompted whatever span of conversation that they had that wasn't productive. And then now, when I ask you to switch back to the productive conversation, all you got is I just stand by what I said. I'm just saying from a producer standpoint, I understand that.
Okay. Yeah, let's play it.
And y'all want us to listen to y'all 10 minutes just to say, I don't know. Oh, I made the video. I don't know.
I was continuing to talk.
Patriarchy is so toxic.
Oh, Lord Jesus, please help
and you
me.
rudely took the mic. I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Control your masculinity. Go ahead, Kiana. And Melanie.
She wants that.
Put Fatty out of there.
Thank you. I was saying I agree with the video. What was the he doesn't listen to you? Yeah, he doesn't listen to you. I totally agree with that. If a man's highest prize, most luxurious prize is his woman. So listening to the woman's intuition, that's obviously a good, tight relationship, not some little girl you met on the street, but somebody that you're in with and you trust. You need to listen to her divine guidance because God's speaking through her. So to like really negate what your woman is saying is really shooting your own self in the foot, really shooting your own household down. So
is your feeling that God doesn't speak to them directly? I'm just asking.
Yeah, good question.
Say it again.
Is your feeling that God doesn't speak to them as well?
Of course.
God speaks to them first. God doesn't speak to the woman first. He speaks to the man. The only reason why the woman reaches to God is through the man. It's God, man, woman, child, right? So all this divine femininity, you don't even know your place to be acting so divine and saying, I'm here to help and I'm here to God.
That's in your world,
I'm sorry,
divine feminine.
Remember, we're not interrupting. I thought y'all were interrupting. Excuse me, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Kiana, you said, we not only did you set a boundary, then Fatty set another boundary. We wouldn't interrupt each other, and now you breaking the boundary.
I thought she was done. I'm sorry.
I want to say this: regardless of what you believe in, we cannot disregard that there is some form of hierarchy in the world that we live in.
Straight up talking mode,
is what it is.
So that's not.
We had a stopping point. I'm sorry.
Keep
running them out. Keep going.
Okay, so like I said, you don't even know your place. God, man, woman, child.
Hey, Melanie, hold on real quick, please. And we're gonna move on after this. This is the last time we stop it, right?
I need to respond
Kiana,
to her.
excuse me. No, hold on. You will respond to her. Can you set a boundary to make sure you're respected and not disrespected as a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then the melanin, you're not setting that same boundary with melanin. Why did you ask for her to make sure you don't get talked over?
Do you see that? Do you see this right? That's happening right now. She's getting in trouble for cutting people off. You see that? Do you see that? The woman who tried to set a boundary earlier is the first person to get in trouble for cutting off people.
Well, again, I know that if you look at it that way, what you'll come up with is when she first set that boundary, it immediately happened. The thing that she was setting the boundary for that she didn't want to happen immediately happened seconds after she set the boundary.
And I would argue she didn't get time to she didn't actually finish setting the boundary.
Cool. And I want to argue against you because that's a nil ass argument.
Okay.
But again, because she mentioned it, right? Guess what? They haven't actually even been able to get away from it. If she just hadn't said it and waited for it to happen to say something, you see what I'm saying? Right? Like soon as it happened, be on it. Cause I do that. Like, yo, you gonna let me talk or no? Cause I ain't finna argue with you niggas today. I can't tell you how many times I've had. You see how quickly that came out? Cause I've said it too many times on panels, bro. When it's one of them days where I don't feel like raising my voice. I don't want to yell. I don't want my blood pressure up. I don't feel like I just want to have a conversation. I hit the link just to talk, nigga. I don't want to be that nigga today. I don't want a whole nother video of me yelling and screaming and cussing on the internet, bro. It's enough of them. So I'll wait when it happened. And I'm like, yo, man, my man, listen, nope, not today, nigga. What you want to do? Because I could just be quiet and let you rock. My mic could be muted, nigga. Fuck that. I'm not arguing with you today. Right? Boom. But if I just come on the show, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Fuck that. I'm not arguing with you niggas today. Right? That's it. Come on, just be honest. And we know she said it way more stoic than that, right? But I'm just saying at the end of the day, if I come through the door on some kick the door in, hell, my nigga, I ain't on that with y'all today. And I'm telling my niggas gonna be right. Nah, bro.
I don't agree with you.
Might not take kind to that. And guess what? That might set a tone and energy for the conversation that lead it somewhere where it wouldn't have even went if I hadn't have made that statement.
Yeah, but where I disagree is I think that we handle things like gentlemen. Or at least we try to from the beginning, right? Like I'm gonna try. Like anybody who's not willing to have a conversation, I'm always gonna tell you wrong, right? It's this possibility where I'm like, oh, this person grew up differently and blah, 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 blah. But no, if you're unwilling to have a conversation and to communicate to solve a problem, you are wrong, in my opinion, right? And people can disagree with me, right? Men are supposed to be talking about things before we blow shit up. This is what it is. That's how the world should work, and I think that's primarily how the world does work. That's why, that's what I respect about the mafia. and white organized crime from what I know it to be traditionally, you know, albeit watching it on TV. But to my knowledge, they always had a sit down before they did something. And if you did something before having to sit down, you got, you know, now you was in trouble. But they always, you know, oh, this nigga, he fucked my wife, right? All right, well, you say he fucked your wife, okay. He owe you this and he owe you that. All right, get out my face. Right? That's what I respect about that. I think men need to communicate, men need to talk. I think people need to talk in general. Right? So yeah, I think it was a way that this could have been handled. But at the same time, I'm not giving them, if this is the way that they show runs and this is what makes the most sense, I dig it. Because I do think this is what's going to make them money for their audience. Right? And I like that. I'm most excited that all the reasonable people on the internet are going to find me and they're going to be my audience. Because I think you get what you put out. The type of person you are, I think your audience reflects that.
Right? Damn, that's fucked up.
I think it's a fact. I think all the people who are going to come to my show, they're going to be the reasonable people who like, yo, I finally found somebody with a fucking different perspective who can fucking talk and who is just like, you know. But if I was chaotic, I think a lot of the chaotic people would find their way here.
The people who's watching or the people who hit the link?
The people who watching. Dude, the people who go to your show, Beans, I would argue a higher percentage are reasonable than the people who go to other people's shows.
Yes, but that's because it's a smaller percentage as well, though. Right? And it reflects. And I mentioned that a lot on my show, right? So it reflects that. But at the same time, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want that. I won't argue that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't know if I want that shit. I damn near wouldn't mind if realistically 60 to 70% of the people who watched my show genuinely watched it not liking me. I probably wouldn't care about that. But not liking me because of some personal goofy shit, lie shit they heard, but because they don't agree with me. Right? Or more so not agreeing with me than not liking me, but also not liking me. Because for me, it's hard to distinguish the two. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm one of those people. Willie said to me, bro, if I disagree with you and you think that means I don't like you, you're wrong. And I'm like, nah, you took shots at people's intellect, but at the same time, I understood the point that he made. Because for me, it's the exact opposite. When I disagree with people, sometimes I genuinely don't like their ass no more.
Yeah.
Because we're not up here talking to, like, real talk. Think about it, bro. Think about it, man. We not up here talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And motherfucking Tarzan and Delta Force 9 or whatever the fuck these video games they playing and cartoons that I don't know shit about. We're talking about real life shit. We talking about shit that on a daily basis affect people for real. On a daily basis, we see people lose their lives, bro, over relationships with men and women.
Yeah.
On a daily basis, we see kids be fucked up in these horrible ass relationships and situations. On a daily basis, we see men get into it and take each other's lives. And everybody always want to make it like it's just about gang banging, right? But it ain't. It's about ego, which is the same thing that guys come on these panels 24 hours a day and perpetuate fucking ego.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we not up here playing. We are the modern day philosophers, bro. What we say mean a lot to a lot of people. It might mean a lot to 100 people. That's enough for you to be affecting 100 people in the way that they think, right? It might mean something to 10,000 people. These niggas got 100,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, bro. They got people sending them 50s and 20s and 10s and 5s all day long. They not sending you that money just because they're entertained. They're also believing in you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they sending you that money. So you have to understand that this is one of the biggest ego trips in the world is on this YouTube shit. But we don't ever address that. But in the hood, it's a show I'm about to do tomorrow, bro. It's sad because it's about my city. But it's just showing the gang banging shit. At least they showed the Hispanic gangs in this one too, though. They ain't trying to make it like it's just all black people. But the gang banging and the murdering and all of that's going on, bro, it's sad as fuck. But they only talk about it from one perspective. So when they mention, oh, this is what's happening, then I'll be there to say, and this is why. Because they're not going to do that part. They're just trying to, demonize the people. They're not going to never address the establishment. You understand? But that's what you got to be willing to do, in my opinion, or you just bullshit. If you're not willing to address the establishment, then you just talking. And I've been going at the establishment since I got here, bro. That's all I do. So I'm not saying I'm right in every situation because everybody had their own perspectives. But I'm just saying more often than not, I'm just standing on my own morals and principles, and niggas can't take it. Right? So you got to be willing to my point, you saying like, yo, if you just really took this shit seriously, you would be successful. Right? But look at what's happening in front of you. You have to understand that there's going to be some version of this that happens on a panel that's being hosted by mine. It's going to be inescapable, especially if you send in that link.
What you mean?
And dropping it for anybody to come up. These same things that you're calling out right now, the gaslighting, right? The inability to allow people to finish sentences. That shit kind of just come with the territory on panels, bro. It's hard to filter it all out. You see what I'm saying?
Well, you can't filter everything out of anything ever.
Yeah.
Unless it's like something that's like a mineral or something like that. But in reality, as far as conversations and stuff like that, my goal is to, for one, I don't really want to be open panel guy for the most part. I mean, I like to do it for fun. But as far as like the real things that I'm doing, I want to, schedule conversations. I want people to pull up because they were invited. I want them to be on cam, look good, stuff like that, and have a conversation. And within those conversations, I will have rules and I will moderate and I will mute people. I'll do all of that, and just to keep the conversation going properly, because I think the audience deserved that. At least my audience, because like I said, I think reasonable people will find me, people who want to listen to productive conversations. I think they'll find their way here. And I'll make sure those conversations are productive. And I think make sure that you get what you came for. People who here for chaos, people who go to places for chaos, they get what they came for. People who watch baddies, they get what they came for. My shit gonna be more productive. So, I think I'm gonna do a decent job controlling it.
Yeah, I think you will. I mean, you train and under JR, he does a really good job. Hamp is probably the best.
Hamp is masterful.
Yeah. Absolutely, he's the best. And then my man Aaron O right there too, though. Aaron O right there too. Like because they both, Hamp and Aaron O both have a way of. So I'm in an argument back and forth with somebody. They dead wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna argue, right? Because I'm trying to get to the point where it's okay for me to not like you no more. They interject and then on an intellectual level dismantle the person's argument without actually offending them at all. I watch them do it and I still don't know how. So when it comes to that shit, I'm stupid because I can't figure it out. And I've watched them do it for years at this point. I can't do it, bro. It's like, yo, when I have to do that, something's wrong with your head, bro. That's why I'm kind of glad Will was leaving. I didn't really want him to leave, but once he started saying his closing, I was like, oh, I'm glad he leaving. Because when I tell him he wrong about this, see, he not going to admit it in real time. Just like he didn't. That man said the median is about odd numbers. He said that out loud, That the median is about odd numbers and the average is about even. Bro. What do you think would have happened if we would have pursued that conversation? It would have went bad because he was never going to concede to me with this regular cut off sleeve tank top. Right? He was never going to concede to me.
Yeah.
I could have brought up all kind of shit. You see, to me, this girl, in my opinion, I think she fronting. Okay. Because the thing that you said you didn't want to deal with, right? You introduced it and it immediately happened. Then it kept happening and now you participating in it.
I think that's unreasonable.
How? But what I just said was absolutely true.
Yeah, no, it's true that the what you said was true about what happened. But as far
in the
as
order
your
that it
position
happened
on it, yeah, but as far as your position on her being wrong for it happening or whatever, I think you're wrong for that. Oh, I disagree with that. Like when you in the when you in the mud with a pig, you in the mud with a pig. She said, "Yo, I don't want to get dirty today," but y'all pulled me in. All right, cool. I'm all right, cool. We splashing around in the mud.
Yeah, but she came to the mud. You can't, by per your own example, you're not gonna get the pigs to stop splashing.
Yeah. It's like you at a pool party and you like, hey guys, I'm cute today. I don't want to get in the water. Somebody come and they dunk you in the water. It's like I'm in the water now, yo.
You know what? Better example. But I just need you to acknowledge that the first one failed first.
I don't think the first one failed. I think
the first one failed. If she didn't want to get dirty, why get in the style with the pigs?
She was pushed in there.
She wasn't. She was invited and she came in. Nobody forced her to be there. Stop it.
No,
she came there of her own volition.
Door got locked. They said, yo, you can't get out this motherfucker in this pigs.
See?
They said, what I mean? Pig start splashing it with the mud. She's like, damn, you got mud on me, man. I might as well.
All your friends' prayers about to get answered because I'm not going to go nicer on you. Acknowledge that the first example failed. That's the second one is working. So just acknowledge that the first example failed so that we can move forward.
So Beans, this is the thing, right? You want me you want me to do what you want me to do, right? Which in a sense is disingenuous if I'm telling you like, hey, I don't think it failed, but I think that I realized a better way to communicate with you and I had a better example. But to say it failed, I don't. You know, how about this? I'll concede to this.
Okay, let's see.
It didn't land with you the way that I wanted it to land with you, so I switched it up.
Bitch, this nigga.
So if that's considered a fail, then I concede to that.
No, sir. The fail is this. Do you believe her when she says she doesn't want to get filthy? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then she shouldn't have brought her ass in her house on her camera. She hit that link to be on that show. She came to the pigsty where she knows that it gets filthy at and then tried to tell the pigs not to be pigs. There's no logic to that, man. None. So you just have to accept.
I'll tell you the logic. Are you ready? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you're saying that you don't believe that she didn't want to get dirty, right?
Absolutely, I don't believe her.
And that's your claim, is that you don't believe what she's saying.
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is I truly believe that she did not want to get dirty, but she never expressed that if y'all got her dirty, she wouldn't be like, you know, if y'all threw mud on her, she wouldn't throw it back. She never said that. I can say that like, yo, bro, like, listen, I ain't trying to get sweaty today. The hose is here, bro. I ain't trying to get all sweaty with y'all niggas. And then y'all niggas make me get sweaty with y'all niggas. Like, all right, we sweaty. I ain't say I was going home. I just told y'all what I went with that.
Yo, and this is why. So Izzy Bands, if you watching, I know you watch it because you watch everybody that got more money than you. Izzy Bands. Do you see what I'm saying, Izzy Bands? Because he is rich, he cannot concede. There's no, he can't. This man literally just said, I didn't tell y'all I wasn't willing to throw mud back. Nigga, she said she didn't want to be dirty. If she didn't want to be dirty, she ain't throwing no mud. She ain't throwing nothing back. She wouldn't be there. When you got on your fresh, crispy Air Force Ones, you ain't going nowhere where it's mud at. You ain't going nowhere where it's raining at. If it's too much of a breeze, you ain't wearing them shoes there. Okay? What I'm saying is that if you will believe her, again, this is my way for you to get out of this, man. Is that you just have to believe her. And she's giving you the evidence not to, because right after saying she didn't want to do it, they did it and she didn't leave.
It's evidence, but it's not proof.
soon it is evidence, though, isn't it?
It's
Thank you.
That's sure. It's just not proof.
My man, Mont. This dude never lets me down, and I know because I said that he's going to now. But real talk, thank you, Mont. See, he said it's evidence. See, that's called acknowledgement, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit A.
I'm not saying that your argument doesn't make sense. Your argument makes sense, right? But I think my pushback also is worth something too. I don't think that you just like steamrolling me with that point.
Nah, not that, but at the same time, you're at least acknowledging it. See, that's how you show how respectful conversation goes, right? We don't have to agree on everything, right? But sometimes people disagree in a way to make it seem like what you're saying don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Right. Just because it's trumping what they're saying. That shit to me is stupid. Your acknowledgement is shit damn near better than you agreeing.
Yeah. So somebody said, Mom, that's the same as going on Jerry Springer and asking not to be ambushed by some crazy shit, right?
Right.
And I think that she was hopeful. I truly do. I truly think that she was hopeful that today's panel might not be able to be like that, but maybe every panel going to be like that over there. You know, like if I got invited over there and I accepted, I would be hoping that maybe it won't be a little bit crazy today. You know? Saying.
Well, I mean, far be it from me to try to shoot down people hoping. I'm not, matter of fact, nope, not using the word hope. Expectations. Because you asked me earlier and I told you yeah. And the reason why I told you yeah, it wasn't even a logical one. It was just because I have them. And people tell me all the time, bro, you need the Lord. You can't have expectations for these people that you don't even know. I'm like, man, fuck all that. I'm gonna have my standard. I'm gonna have my expectation. If they don't meet them, then fuck them, nigga. Like none of us, your life don't end if I'm never on your show again. You never hear from me again. We never talk again. Your life goes on. But I need these motherfuckers on the internet to know that's applicable to everybody else. Everybody else's life also goes on. Right? So don't expect for people to not meet you with the same fucking energy. Or not be themselves because you think you something more than what you really are, nigga. You not. That don't matter to nobody, bro. Only thing that matters to the people in your chat is whether or not you entertaining them. And for the 5% that you're enlightening them. And you good. If you're doing that, you're good. Me personally, it's hard for me to do that because I'm not here to entertain niggas. I really be trying to have these crazy ass conversations to point out, look at this goofy shit, y'all. I need y'all to understand what you hearing. The same way how that brother just gave you that example. And you know why he gave you that example? Because he understood what was being said. He like, no, bro, look at this angle. We're trying to get you to just see this particular angle, bro. At the end of the day, if it's something that you truly don't want to deal with, you're going to go out of your way to avoid it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's way more applicable than, well, I'll get in the mud with you. It's just more applicable. It's way more logical, but this is a woman, so he might be right that his version of what he believed happened probably is more in line with what actually happened because this nigga is the woman whisperer. So you know what I'm saying? And you and I, whoever the commenter was, we're thinking more logically. So he might actually be right.
There we go. Hold on, let me play more of this.
Disrespected, but you're not setting that same because this happens all the time too. When we set these boundaries, why isn't it given to all the women? And a lot of times feminists, without saying you a feminist, feminists will set a boundary that women should respect each other, but when they don't agree with us,
yo, look at the white girl face, yo.
Excuse me, no, hold on.
You will
respond to her. Can you
keep going? I'm talking.
Okay,
so like I said, you don't even know your place. God, man, woman, child.
Hey, Melanie, hold on real quick, please. And we're gonna move on after this. This is the last time we stop it, right?
I need to respond to her,
excuse me. No, hold on. You will respond to her. Can you set a boundary to make sure you're respected and not disrespected as a woman, right?
Look.
But then the melanin, you're not setting that same boundary with melanin. Why did you ask for her to make sure you don't get talked over to disrespected, but you're not setting that same because this happens all the time too. When we set these boundaries, why isn't it given to all the women? And a lot of times feminists, without saying you were feminist, feminists will set a boundary that women should respect each other, but when they don't agree with a so-called pick-me or a woman who seem like they're male-centered and says something you don't agree with, you disrespect that very woman. So if we're going to respect women on this panel, and it's ladies first, she should get that same respect even if you disagree with her, right? Because supposedly we yell at you and you because we.
At least she said she want to be yelled at by men, not women.
Sorry, at least
She selected.
Excuse me, Skipper.
I would say that's selective masculinity.
Excuse me, please. Let's not.
And femininity.
We're making it ladies first, so y'all can talk more. But if y'all want respect, make sure you respect the other ladies as well too. That's it.
Absolutely.
So
I thought she was done.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Thank you so much. So let's have a phenomenal, y'all. Let's have a phenomenal show. Not do this tone police stuff, please. Can we do this?
I ain't mad at it, Ali.
Yo, that's crazy. She just got in trouble for cutting motherfuckers off.
Bro, listen, they was gonna definitely catch her. Like, you know what I mean? She set herself up for that when she opened the door. Again, I'm not necessarily saying that or I am saying she shouldn't have, but I'm not saying she's wrong for doing it. I'm just saying it wasn't optimal. Is all. Yeah.
Shit. This why you be getting your brothers to jump people, man. Like shit like this. Shit is crazy. They'll like no, but like really like motherfuckers get turned into villains and motherfuckers don't see it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This shit makes you into a villain, right? Like I'm not like I ain't gonna hold you like I'm right now I'm a smooth villain. I'm for sure a villain. Like I'm coming for blood. Like I'm just smooth with it. I'm smooth with it from then on. But like I'm different. I'm a different level of calloused on the internet than from when I first came on here, right? So my skin is tougher, you know. And I mean my skin been tough, but like now it's like this is how you want to play. Okay, we're gonna play that game. I'm playing your game now, right? I'm saying so they be making motherfuckers into villains, and this is how it fucking happened. But you know,
well, I mean, I don't know, man. I think that might be a little extra sauce. You know, I don't think it's really the villain thing. It's more closer to a gotcha moment. More like not even gotcha, because I think that refers to something specific, but more just like a wait a minute now. I think we caught you up on something right here, right? You were the one who said this thing, and now you're doing it. You know, like I'm not immune to those myself. You know, I just listen to people when they talk.
Was chastised. It wasn't like I got you. It was like no, we chastise you. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but was she though? To your point from earlier, it's a podcast. Was she really chastised?
Look at this shit.
Good point. I'm sorry. Keep running them out. Keep going.
Okay, so like I said, you don't even know your place. God, man, woman, child.
Hey, Melanie, hold on real quick, please. And we're gonna move on after this. This is the last time we stop it, right?
I need to respond to her, though.
Excuse me. No, hold on. You will respond to her. Can you set a boundary to make sure you're respected and not disrespected as a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then the melanin, you're not setting that same boundary with melanin. Why did you ask for her to make sure you don't get talked over to disrespected, but you're not setting that same boundary? Excuse me, because this happens all the time too. When we set these boundaries, why isn't it given to all the women? And a lot of times feminists, without saying you were feminists will set a boundary that women should respect each other, but when they don't agree with a so-called pick-me or a woman who seems like they're male-centered and says something you don't agree with, you disrespect that very woman. So if we're going to respect women on this panel, and it's ladies first, she should get that same respect even if you disagree with her, right? Because supposedly we yell.
You know what I hate? You know what I can't stand? I can't stand rhetorical questions when you're trying to discipline somebody. I can't stand it. Or just in general, like when somebody's just fresh and they ask you a question that you actually have an answer for, and they don't. He asked her 2 questions, and then just kept talking. That's a pet peeve of mine. You know, like, why would you set this boundary and not let her finish? There's an answer for that. I can give you an answer for that. You don't want an answer for that. You want to chastise me. You know, so.
Respond after you, Melanie.
Yes, the patriarchy is back down. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Or can I respond to you, Melanie? No?
Go ahead, because you stopped me in the middle of my thoughts, so go ahead.
Okay, I won't do that anymore, girl. Okay? I thought you were done. I'm sorry. That's your world, though. How you said the God, man, women, child, like that's your world. Like I really have done a lot of spiritual research on this, and there is divine feminine women, and there's patriarchy girlies.
What?
The girlies who support the patriarchy, the girlies who support the system that has been set in place after ancient and divine time has already lived on forever.
When?
Then came along the patriarchy. These men created.
So I don't like when people say the patriarchy, right? Those are things that I typically don't like to hear. I kind of roll my eyes when I hear the patriarchy type of shit too. However, melanin, okay, I agree with that one. That's not unreasonable. That is not unreasonable for somebody to say, call her a patriarchy girly. I understand exactly the logic behind calling her a patriarchy girly, and I don't think it's a reach.
Really?
Want me to show you?
Go ahead.
I don't think that's a reach at all.
This nigga crazy.
Yeah, let me show you what it is, John.
And that's applicable to melanin, right?
I'm sorry?
That's applicable to melanin, right?
Melanin, yeah. Are you familiar with her?
Only enough that without hearing anything that was said in the last 5 minutes since I was on the phone, I knew you was talking about her. That's how much I know about her. Is that when you said that you was talking about her?
All right, let's go to some melanin.
Yeah, you have to. Because it seemed to me like, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I can't see it, but I think it's more of people want it to be there than it is. She just one of them chicks who happen to have that kind of mindset. Because there's a few of them out here. I don't think they all grifting. One of them got to be telling the truth.
All right, let's see. Let me take this one down. Put this other one on real quick. You like my thumbnail?
The one behind this?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. It's regal. It's regal.
I don't know what that mean. I ain't that smart.
Exactly.
It's a movie theater.
Exactly. Checkmate. You know what I'm talking about? See, that's what I be saying, man. I told y'all I'm better than these niggas, man. Even this one. Look at that. Nigga 6'9", got a 45-inch vert. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Beard touching this motherfucking belly button. And this nigga don't even know what regal mean. Checkmate, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't no Ed McMahon.
You want to know some beans? You want to know some beans?
What happened?
Whoever exalts himself will be humbled. You ever heard that?
Yeah, I read it.
Nice. Okay, just
absolutely
sit with that. Sit with that.
That don't make it true. I keep seeing these niggas exalting themselves. I ain't seen no humbling yet. Damn. And you got to show me the evidence that she's grifting.
Right,
I need you to make sure you acknowledge that out loud. That's what you're showing me.
Hold on. Grifting?
You're telling me that this is an act she's doing. This is an act.
No, I called her. I said I can see how. I think patriarchy girly is a reasonable thing to call her.
Right, but ain't that a derogatory term?
It's a woman that
it's
I would.
The same thing as pick me, right?
It's probably similar. So patriarchy girly to me, would be a woman who upholds what other people agree to be the patriarchy. So whatever traditional type of views.
But when you say other people, you mean men, right?
No, typical people who say the patriarchy. You say patriarchy.
Oh well, I don't know. I can't be betting on that. That's too confusing. Yeah. I need to know exactly what it is that because I thought you meant like straight. I thought you meant like the pick, how they say with the pick me, which is whatever it is that they're in agreement with will be in line with what the men are.
Oh yeah, if that's the definition, I agree with that too.
Well, yeah. See, that's what I've heard about her.
Okay, hold on. I just knew you used the wrong word, so I just wanted to make you aware.
Just because you're a man, now there's physicality, so I'm afraid you're going to hold me accountable. What you just spoke of is
I was never.
Damn, she was like
feminine, man. Our ball has the level of femininity, and then we throw tags on it.
Video. Hold on, might be this one.
I started screen printing in my dorm room. Eventually, you get to a point where bootstrapping doesn't work. Either
my mom didn't want to leave.
I think he's.
How would you feel? Do you think that he still took?
This is a female trait. Men don't move this way.
I do agree in some aspects. Or see,
I was with her, but you know, up until
a husband cannot
expounded on.
This is a female trait that
women have too much to say. Hold them accountable. Say that it's not.
This male goes to the internet and he starts chatting about their business. So
I would say that it's not for women to say anything about what a man does. Only men can say something about what men are doing and hold them accountable. That's what I would say. I think women have too much to say.
So that's not holding males accountable.
If you don't hold a man accountable, you're a woman.
You don't hold a man accountable.
That's not your place. So, you have to be led. You don't lead.
I'm not
you don't lead. You are to be led.
Talk against you. I want us to have a conversation.
Oh, I thought we were having a back and forth.
With you interjecting and talking over top of me, and I want to respect you. So just to be very clear,
I'm not disrespecting you by interjecting.
I just let you know that was disrespectful. So you don't hold accountability for
that's subject to interpretation. Like you said, my opinion is right.
It is my specific. You are directing this at me, and I'm telling you. So if you don't choose to accept that, that's on you. But that's nonetheless. Here's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If you feel that you are the type of woman that is inferior and therefore you cannot hold a man accountable.
That's not what I said.
That is you. That is not me. I hold everybody accountable.
I know my place. I know my place.
I'm going to continue.
I know my place. Those little negative undertones are not going to work over here. You are a woman, so I don't have to yield to you unless a man or the host wants me to stop speaking when you're speaking, because now you're trying to be funny. So I don't need to let you.
I don't know. What you listening to this?
Absolutely.
What you think about that? You think that's so let's take the average, what they consider to be a hyena, out of that, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think good women that what most people would consider to be a decent woman, you think they talk like that?
Like which one?
Which melanin.
And I just want to make sure I understand. You're asking me if what kind of woman talks like that?
What you would consider to be a decent woman. A woman that's marriageable. Do you think they would say
marriageable in the sense of quantification, or marriageable in the sense of morality and principle?
In a sense of bare minimum morality.
No. But I wouldn't think it of the other girl either, though.
You wouldn't think what?
I don't think she's marriageable either.
Oh, neither one of them? Oh,
yeah, neither one of the chicks that's going back and forth right now are marriageable either.
Well, I don't think that the one at the bottom, I don't know enough about her to say it. She hasn't necessarily said anything that will make me be like, oh, nah, you ain't marriageable yet from her mouth. Now, maybe if we're going off of parents, then, people have different opinions. But as far as what she's expressed so far, I wouldn't be willing to be like, all right, nah, sure, you can't be a wife or nothing like that. Even though she probably looked like a career woman type. But I don't think that, I think that what melanin is expressing is radical. Right? And listen, I love me a feminine woman. I love me a woman who, they like, listen, my man, I'm gonna listen to my man, type of situation. But I don't think most of those women would say that, like, listen, you can't talk unless you can't stop me. Only a man on this post can stop me, or you under a man, and things like. I don't think that they necessarily share those opinions.
Maybe not, but if that's what you're going off of, then I would have to change my answer to yes.
Okay.
Right, but again, it's only based on that premise, because I'm trying to understand whether or not this shit is a grift. Because truth be told, I don't really be believing these kind of chicks. And the reason why I don't be believing these kind of chicks is because they still be fucking single.
Mm-hmm.
She got all this love, all this respect, all this honor for the man, but somehow you ain't got none.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but it's very different. Like, what's the one chick? She used to be on Tonight's Conversations.
What she look like?
Like, brown skin, really short haircut most of the time. I think like gold hair. She did the podcast, like she does her Instagram with her guy.
You talking about the one who was Instagram with her guy?
Yeah, is it Isis Love or some shit?
You talking about? I know you're not talking about Six the Goddess, right?
No.
Isis Love.
Yeah, I mean, I could be confused. I mean, it's just too much data to keep up with.
Let me change my bad. Yeah, keep talking.
I think because she be saying just a lot of good stuff as far as about how she's taking accountability in all of these different areas that impact her relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like the concern that she shows for maintaining the quality and health of a relationship, and the quality and health of a relationship not having anything to do with money at all, not having anything to do with treasures or flights or none of that other stuff, right? But just like the spiritual and the emotional and the educational side of understanding a relationship. Because a lot of people don't pay attention to that part. You know what I'm saying? When you really like tone on an educational level, when you're enlightened enough to have that kind of tuning, fine tuning to men's responses and behaviors and this and that and stuff, it's like that's a whole nother level that she be on, and she be speaking from that. She be going deep. She usually the one on Tonight's Conversation that be going at chicks about like all that hyper independence.
They got a few of them on there that talk some good shit, but you know, they got a few women on Tonight's Conversation that talk that shit, but they be single. And from at least from my perspective,
a few, right? I only know two.
Last time I checked, there was a few, but you know, they be having different casts and shit like that. This with Melanin specifically, right? I don't know her situation. I don't know if she's single or not, right? However, I know me as a man who loves feminine women. Like I think in general, women are the most precious thing on earth, right?
Right.
Like when I see a woman that I think is feminine and I'm attracted to, I want to give you everything, like I do with my woman. I'm giving you what do you want? Do you want the moon? Just tell me what you want so I can bring it to you, right? I don't get that vibe. I don't at all with Melanin. I hear what she's saying, right? I hear like, yo, listen, man. If my nigga say jump, I'm like, how high? You know, I'm a woman. That nigga tell me to shut up, I shut up. I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up. I hear all of that shit, right? I hear it coming from her, right? I don't see it. I don't see feminine women. I see anger. I see like masculinity. You know, I see these things and I hear that tone, but her words are I cook, I clean, I fuck, shut up. And I'm paraphrasing, of course, but that's the vibe that I get from what she said. So, you know. And I ain't mad at no girl who tell me I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up. Okay, cool. I'll give you everything. What you want?
Yeah, but they ain't. I don't know. I'm just saying, like it's very different when it's on the internet. It's like say you got somebody who own the internet, and then they have a relative that's not the star of the show at all, but she be on they shit somehow, some way, and we know that about that person. That's more likely real. It's very hard for me to believe that these people that are literally in front of the camera, that it's about them. It's hard for me to accept that, bro. I just can't believe it.
Yeah.
I my first guess is that they grifting.
Yeah.
But that's been the narrative about her, so I just accepted it.
And check this out. I don't want her not to grift. I want her to grift. I think stupid people are here to make money off of. That's how the world goes around from stupid people. So if these nut ass niggas,
stupid people out here to make money off of,
yes, these dumb ass niggas want a super chat, PayPal, send you what, get their money, get all of that money, and keep doing what you're doing, keep faking, keep doing all this. I'm not mad at nobody who's a panderer and tell people what they want to hear when it comes to like relationships. I'm not mad at you. If they stupid, they stupid. I ain't, get all these niggas money. Or a nigga that's a lick and he want to trick on a woman and he thinks she like him. What do we take his money? What up, Skin?
What's going on?
What up, Skin?
What's your opinion on what you've been witnessing?
Just another day. I can't. I don't listen to this type of stuff and get so involved, and they're not following the rules. She's supposed to. I really. They do what they do, and it's expected. So,
you've been around a lot longer than me, so you seasoned when it comes to the dust.
Yeah, and I saw when you started to have your breaking point. Somebody, I don't remember even who it was, but it was some dudes being emotional. The very emotional they complained about, they was all over the place, yelling, veins popping out their neck. And then they asked you, who's more emotional, who's more logical, who's logical, emotional, logical? Yeah, he was like, I did think that men were more logical and emotional until I came to the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he started to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, women pander, men pander, dog panders. They're gonna do that. Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was gonna give the mic to Venus. She dropped. I want to hear what she had to say.
Maybe something wrong with her audio or something.
Venus, you're a dusty. Now she'll come back.
But I actually thought this panel was fun, and I hope that she comes back weekly if possible. Because it was actually pretty fun to me. Kind of like seeing like, oh shit, okay, you one of them. Okay, let's get it. Check rock. So I hope they bring her back. It was fun.
Well, see, that's my point.
They also will just they will. Some women will grab the mic and they will just say anything. Yes, that's true.
But that's my point.
I didn't even hear what she said, but there are those people. Yes,
it's like this. From what I can tell, it has been consistent.
Mm-hmm.
What I can tell.
So she made a point. I'm gonna play this for you. She made a point about lions, right? No, let me play this for you actually. Get you.
all right. Yeah, because I didn't hear what was said about what the whole argument stuff was about.
All right.
Are you replaying something that y'all were talking about, or is this something new?
This is something. Well, Beans hasn't watched this yet, but this was a different panel.
Or somebody else, the kids or whoever else cares for her, are stepping in.
Kid, Adam.
All right, watch this.
I gotta switch to my premium John. All right.
Yeah, I'm cheap. I can't afford all that.
Hey, my mom didn't want to leave.
They made me.
She was quote unquote damn near forced to leave.
They're popular. They're in social.
And that was a lie. I don't blame him for correcting that and saying about this argument is that I know most men who grow their sons to actually defend their mothers and the women in their family.
Sure, you's about to go.
No, I was saying
Parts of speech, nouns, verbs.
You can show me.
Necessarily make her necessarily.
Lady, that she got.
But it was poorly executed.
Or I think he was totally legit.
You the way things should go.
And it's funny because you're trying to pretend on these womanly situations that I'm talking to with another woman. What I said.
Yeah. Who's the leader of a family? Is it a man or the woman?
What it's supposed to look.
Sometimes when it comes,
I know a video I want to see. Let me go to the live. Go to the live.
Further proving, I just want you to know you're further proving my point about the baby mama epidemic. Thank you.
No, I don't mind.
Pay me to do so, but this is every man's sport, or else women wouldn't have children
multiple children. I think it's a wonderful statement that he made.
What about you, ladies? Do you guys agree with a man being able to move how he wants to?
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, where are you starting at? You're starting at her saying that comment that she just said?
No, I'm gonna start at her talking about the Lions, but maybe right here is fine. Let me see. It depends on if somebody else jumps in.
I feel like men are gonna move how they want to, regardless. That's just it. I remember.
He's exercising his options. He's not cheating.
Gosh.
And it's every man's right. We just, as women, respect the one with the money. Because if you're going to lay down with someone else, right, you have to pay me to do so. But this is every man's sport, or else women wouldn't have children, multiple children by multiple different fathers.
Can I ask a question?
How does that correlate with it?
Correlate to what?
To, I guess your point, them having multiple different children with multiple different men. Like, how does that correlate to?
Oh, I was further backing up why.
I guess
it's
the
every
cheating
man.
aspect.
Did you ask me a question? I'm trying to respond. Okay, so I said that to further back up my statement. I said that to further back up my statement without you having to ask an additional question, but you did anyway. I find it interesting that you only focused on that point. The original topic, or what I was responding to, is the fact that it's every man's sport, right? This is proven by the fact that most of the Black women have multiple children by multiple men that are not financially wealthy. So that's why.
Can I ask a question to you, Melanie?
Of course.
What's your point of reference for this being a man's right? Is it like a religious book, or is it just what you deem to be biology?
So she expressed that it is a man's right to have several women. So right here, I'm just asking her, where do you get this idea from? Is it biology, or are you religious? Is it some sort of scripture or doctrine that you get it from?
It's natural.
Okay, so just
she said natural, which you guys would agree that it's not a scripture or a doctrine. She's just saying this is biology, right?
Just a talking point.
Yeah,
that's where you got it from.
Yeah, so that's what, as far as through in the conversation, for her to answer my question, she's pretty much telling me my point of view is it just makes sense from a biological standpoint when she says natural, right? We can agree to that.
I'm gonna stick to it's a pander talking point. I'm gonna stick to that.
Oh, beans left. The reason that I'm asking her that is because in order to have a conversation that makes sense, I need to know, is this a moral stance or are you using logic? Because I can't fight morality with logic, right? And you can't fight logic with morality. Does that make sense?
Morals should have some logical backing.
Yeah.
Morals are loose because somebody may not believe a part of it, but it should have some logical backing in the long run.
Yeah.
Like how you treat people. There's supposed to come a logical belief that you'll be at peace and other people will be at peace if you treat people a certain way. That's the logic behind it. But it's not 100%. There's something that some people have to believe in. And some of it is subjective, or some spiritual, some subjective. But it still doesn't come out the sky.
So that's the thing, right? There are societies that might believe in cannibalism, right? And morally, that makes no sense to us, right? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, to a degree, I would say the Bible breaks down, or whatever religious books, at a certain point it breaks down, and you can no longer go off of logic. You have to go off of faith. Would you agree with that?
That part, yes. Okay, like I was talking about peace, good living, and whatever. That's not quantifiable, but we know it's reality. So it's not a number. I can't say 32 units of peace. But you know, if you're eating carcasses or teenagers, eventually there's going to be a problem.
The way that my brain has matured and developed, I would agree with that. But I think that's based on the society that I come from. And I think that there's a certain society that wouldn't agree with that.
Well, when you go to no morals, the least morals you get, the more you're going to get. People can throw anything as justification because there's no grounds and bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, if lying is legal, then why would I ever need to say, oh, you know what, that makes sense? Because I can just start throwing more lies.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know what, we don't need to eat teenagers. We need to eat dogs that are dogs with 3 legs. You can just keep throwing anything because there's no grounds for anything. It doesn't have to be true, doesn't have to do anything. So then you just end up in the sky. And even if the person is miserable, one of their lungs and kidneys fell out, they can start making more. So it'll never end. That's when you're just like, you know what, man, you got it. Or just troll them.
Does wrong and right for everybody in every society need logic for the wrong and right?
A high percentage of it.
Okay.
Because they're still yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Mm-hmm. I find most of the things to be true of morals, values, levels. Like I don't argue religion. I'm Christian, but I don't argue. It's a waste of time. But the belief, and because 80-90% of it is all the same anyway. Islam, those base principles and values.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think most people have moral positions on a lot of things, right? However, I don't think that they understand the logic behind a lot of those things, and I don't think they need logic behind a lot of those things. I think.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Beans, what are you eating? Some porridge?
No.
Continue, Mark.
Yeah, I would argue that a lot of people don't understand the logic behind their morals, and that to me means that you don't need logic for morals. You just need to tell somebody that here are your morals, and they'll believe it, and it'll be their morals.
If there's no morals, then every conversation you can just throw more lies because there's no morals.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, if you're playing basketball and there's no out of bounds, you can eventually take the basketball and lead a gym. Eventually take the basketball to Memphis. I mean, and what can somebody say if there is nothing?
Yeah.
And eventually you're going to say, look, man, this don't make sense. We ain't going to never finish the game.
Yeah.
But they can keep throwing the line they can.
Yeah. Well, that is so that is assuming that eventually a smart person comes along, right? That's assuming eventually a smart person comes along.
Not necessarily smart. What it'll take is an influential person. The smart person can tell them all the things of how it makes sense to take the basketball, put it in the goal. But this person already made up their mind because they don't want to lose or they want to do what they want to do, that they're going to take the car out into the parking lot and put it in the trunk of their car. Or they're just going to keep lying and doing whatever. Eventually it takes a person who can actually reach the person in whatever grounds, however they thinking, feeling, going.
Yeah.
And draw them to believe that the basketball should go into the gym and into the hole, or you should stop doing what you were doing. And this is the track that you should be on. And so that's a whole nother convo of how to get there.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, influence is a relationship game. It's a communication and a relationship game, not a logical, scientifical. That ain't what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You can beat the everything out of them or whatever. If they don't like it, they ain't trying to hear it, and they want to do it, they're not going to do it. Yeah. People do what they want to do.
Yeah. Well, in this scenario, when I say a smart person, right, I mean somebody who can see what's going on and somebody who can solve the problem, but also they will need to be influential, right?
Yes.
But somebody who can see what's going on while everybody else can't, that person would eventually need to show up. But it's possible that person doesn't show up.
When you say it solved the problem, it's the entire problem.
Mm-hmm. For example, right?
Okay.
Let's say Beans is from Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And somebody took away somebody from his gang, and then somebody from my gang takes away somebody from their gang. This will go on forever until eventually maybe a smart and influential person can show both sides like, hey, this is going to go on forever, but let's just stop it right now, right? I think it can literally go on for a long time until that influential person pull up.
Influential, yes, but smart, not necessarily, because you got to be able to reach them.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be.
Oh.
Yeah,
No,
it has
I
to be.
I just had the same thought in my mind, and immediately realized that the two wouldn't be able to exist without each other. They aren't mutually exclusive.
What do you mean? What is the two?
Being smart and being influential. You would have to have them both.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to have, if you just had one, it wouldn't work. They would have to be both things.
Yeah. Beans, the question that I asked Scam was,
I would say you can get a C. Well, go ahead.
No, I was about to tell him what we were talking about. We were talking about morals versus logic, because I made the argument that I needed to understand where her point of reference was for saying that
I
men.
heard you.
Okay, cool.
I heard the
And I was
question that
saying
you asked, and I've been struggling with it.
Okay.
I just wasn't struggling with that you needed both.
Gotcha.
But I've been struggling with the question that you asked. It's hard for me to say because you're asking me to determine whether or not people need to be logic. And a logical person would say yes. But then that automatically puts you into the question where am I ignoring the other side, the opposite part, right?
Oh, that wasn't my question.
Yeah, you asked them, do logical, would you say that people need logic in order to something?
No, so let me read it. So I told him that I needed to know her point of reference because I'm not going to make a logical argument if somebody's coming from a moral perspective, and I'm not going to make a moral argument if somebody's coming from a logical perspective. And Scam likely said they both need to be in the equation. And I was saying that, like, no, you don't need logic to have morals.
I was talking more influential, meaning influence trumps all. If you get an A in influence, you can get C's in everything else. You can only know 3 of the facts and be influential and move somebody off of the square that they're on. But you need something, so you might need those 3, but you don't have to know everything and be a genius to move people off their square. Because there are geniuses that can't move anything. They can't move their own damn selves. And they know everything.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have influence over their own self.
Yeah. Got you. Let me play this for you, Beans. I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Just play you a little bit of this.
Correlate to what?
Different children.
Interesting that you only focused on that point. The
Hold
original
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. What you said was that at some point you can't just go off a lot. You have to go after faith, right? That was the question that you asked, right?
No,
hey, Mike, you were asking.
I just went back and listened to it, so don't argue. That's what you asked.
But that was further into the. That was.
So that was you was talking about something that you asked soon. I mean,
yeah, I was talking about something earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Scan?
Well, whatever then. Nigga, let them women talk.
What else, Scan?
No, he got it. He got it. Continue.
Okay.
Responding to is the fact that it's every man's sport, right? This is proven by the fact that most of the Black women have multiple children by multiple men that are not financially wealthy. So that's why.
Can I ask a question to you, Melanie?
Of course.
What's your point of reference for this being a man's right? Is it like a religious book, or is it just what you deem to be biology?
It's natural.
Okay, so just
one lion and several lionesses.
Okay, so my question right there, the reason that I was asking her that question, Beans, is because if she's about to tell me that men have a right to have multiple women, I need to know the point of reference so that I can actually have and contend with her in this conversation. Because if she tells me, oh, it's from a biblical perspective, then we have to keep it biblical, and I can challenge her on the Bible. If she tells me it's from, I just think it's biology, then okay, let's go to logic, right? Let's go to science. Does that make sense?
It's case by case basis.
Sorry, I got distracted.
It's cake. It's
I
cake
really
by
did
cake
because I was arguing with you in my head about the whole thing. Because in my head, I'm like, wait, hold on, bro, hold on. What? Why don't you just agree with her off bat?
About what? About men having a birthright.
Like, is it? I guess my question is your issue with the use of the word right? That
I don't
it's
have
a
an
right.
It's not that I have an issue. No, right now I'm trying to understand. And you got to remember,
I think it's clear what she's saying. She's saying that this is how men perform in the earth. Like,
yeah, is that biblical or is it or is her perspective biological?
It's off anyway.
Let's say, but here's the thing: more than likely, it's her own perspective, right? Even if it's biblically influenced. But what I'm saying is, it's her own perspective. That doesn't, the way she's saying it doesn't even sound like, oh, I read this somewhere. It sounds like this is just what it is.
Okay.
And like, if you just get to the point where you just accept that, like this, that's why she said that it's a man's right, that it's a sport for them, right? Because that's her way of saying, when you look at it, when you look at the landscape, whether they broke or not, this how they getting down.
Yeah.
And my evidence is that all these women have all these kids by all these dudes who are purportedly broke.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I think she's saying where she got it from just in that statement alone.
Yeah. So what you're doing is you're substantiating an argument, but at the same time you're telling me to just accept what she says. No, I want you to. I'm going to challenge you if I think that I should challenge you, or if I want to understand more. Right?
I get that. I get that. But you have to admit that that's what you're doing. So you're challenging to make sure that it's her own thoughts and not somebody else's.
No, it can be somebody else's thoughts, but I just want to know that too.
Okay, so you just want to know. You're not really challenging that.
Because if you tell me like, oh, this is something I believe, then I might be like, oh, fuck it, I don't care. But if you say, oh, this is just biological, then maybe I'm gonna come with an argument because I don't necessarily agree with you.
Right.
But you're going to see.
Now I definitely get trying to see where people get their thoughts from and whether or not they're consistent in it. I get that.
Yeah. I see.
They kill the cubs of any other prior men. Right? This is proven by the fact that most of the Black women have multiple port, right? It's natural.
Okay, so just
lions. There's one lion and several lionesses. They kill the cubs of any other prior men before they take over, and when they kill them, they actually mount that woman the same day. So, if you want me to reference something,
no, for sure. So this is my thing. A lot of times when we do this is the man's right and stuff like that. I'm not saying I disagree, right? But we leave out the woman's natural nature also, right?
You're talking about whoredom?
Yeah, no, I got you. So when we're talking about lions, right? Men wouldn't like the reality that once a bigger, stronger man comes and whoops your ass, these is my bitches now, right? They don't want to deal with that reality, but that's a part of how lions operate.
Your point.
Nah,
Really,
don't pause it right there. Don't stall yourself out. Click play and let that play.
Well, go ahead.
I'm fine with men having multiple women as long as we can acknowledge that women have a hypergamous nature. And they will leave you for the bigger, stronger man.
I just want you to know you're further proving my point about the baby mama epidemic. Thank you.
No, I don't mind proving your point. I just want to be fair.
You do. In what way? Fair in what way?
Well, wait, I thought that.
See, now mind, this was so cold about this, right? Again, when I say you're not wrong, I'm saying the argument that you're presenting for the sake of this particular conversation isn't wrong. Do I disagree with it? Yes. But I only disagree with it from this premise. Not that that's not how women operate, but we've created a society that forgoes a lot of the rules of the animal kingdom. So even if it is natural, that don't mean they get to participate. People don't get to participate because you change the rules. Because to your point, she could leave for the bigger and badder dude, but then he should also be able to go kill them other kids.
What you got on the screen? And watch.
We don't want to talk about killing the other kids off, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm literally saying, like, we can't make the nature argument and just use the part of nature we like.
Right. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. It got to be all of it or none of it.
Yeah. Like lions practice colonization, right?
Mm-hmm.
I come to you, I kill the men, right? And I take the women. And the women have no issue coming with me because it's for survival. They understand, right? So most people who would make the lion argument will probably disagree with colonization being good.
But that's also stupid, though, right? This is my issue with people comparing human beings to the animals all the time, because that you just said is retarded. How is it for their survival when, as far as I can tell, everything I've seen, they do everything? How is letting this nigga kill off the other dude, then your kids, and then you go with him? How is that for your survival when apparently y'all do all the killing anyway?
Oh, and human colonization, it will be for survival.
Okay,
like
well, now that's really stupid.
No, so like, because they would just kill you too, right? And
No. See, this is what I'm saying. But we live in the independent woman society. So this is what I'm saying. Like, whether you look at it from the standpoint of when the lion, let's say the lion come through, he kills the king, boom. Now they saying it's a survival thing that the lioness is going with this king. How? When they do all the hunting?
You know, as far as I don't know. I gotta look it up. But
there's an agreement.
If the lionesses do all of the hunting and the man don't do shit but fucking lay on his ass, how is it their survival?
There's an agreement that a lion pride has. The males go out hunt. They conserve their energy to reproduce and
females,
intend
right?
for protection of the pride.
You mean
what's
females,
that?
right? You mean females, right?
No, the women do the hunting too. They both can hunt, but the thing is, the males don't use all that energy in particular like the females do, because the men have to pretty much protect the pride like a certain different type of way than the female does. Does that make sense?
You said that. Go ahead. I'm finna
So it's a little bit different. There's an agreement that the lion community has, and that's what changes the whole thing.
I got pushback on this whole big dust.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, y'all ain't no lions and they ain't no lionesses. All this hunting, y'all eat fast food, Wendy's, Burger King. Killing the cubs. According to everybody is single mom and got all these kids. Everybody be dead. The whole panel wouldn't exist because everybody come from these mysterious single moms that popped out the sky. Like, what are we talking about? And then going, like when I'm talking about going out of bounds, taking the ball all the way to the parking lot. Y'all are in the parking lot. What is this? And Mont, you fell for it on the panel. Now you're talking about some super 6'8", 388-pound Negroes coming Meteor Man and killing off everybody, and they got all the girls. No. Somebody 5'2", 160 pounds will stab you in your back. Come on. Or you'll be in jail. We're talking about stuff that doesn't exist. And if it's not what it is, it's not what it's ever going to be. That's it. Continue. Let's talk about the cats and hyenas and coyotes. Go ahead. Continue.
I don't think she would have accepted my argument unless I was able to essentially tear that one down. I think she would have probably continued to be like, no, we're like lions, unless I made it not make sense. So that was my attempt.
I think in communities, throughout time, we've always compared ourselves to animals, symbologies and all types of analogies, but that doesn't mean that we're going to conduct ourselves in our communities the same way, because logic will tell you, okay, I'm not this type of animal. You know what I'm saying? I might have qualities of strength that women like, but that doesn't mean I go out here sleeping with every Tom, Dick, and Harry out here just to prove some type of point.
They use it to justify it. Well, we kill the cubs. And like, how many people do you know that just stepped in the household and waxed a 4- and 6-year-old because they ain't like the stepkids? Is that really going on? Or are they going to prison?
There's
or how many people you know that I don't know women looking for men in karate dojos and seeing who can do all these back karate flips and going and marrying them. I don't see that. But they throw it in here like that's what's really going on.
Okay, so according to my scrupulous research, only 25% of lion prides are taken over, particularly by force every year, right?
So how many?
And then it said only 25%.
Okay.
Yeah, only 25% of prides actually experience the lion being forced out and it being taken over. And then of that 25%, only 25% of that are killed.
Okay.
The other 3 out of 4 just leave.
Okay, so I got questions. I got not pushback, but we need to mine this out, right? So out of the ones that are taken over, let's say out of the ones that are not taken over, how many are attempted to be taken over? So I get it. Like I
mean, this particular data, I think this is addressing that. I think this is saying that it's only a small percentage of them that even experience that.
Well, Beans, you can't do that.
Look it up though. What you saying?
Please look it up. Don't guess.
It's gonna hurt your feelings when you see that I'm right. I just want you to say it out loud.
Whether you right or wrong, we ain't about to guess.
I just want you to say it out loud.
I will. I'll say I will.
So you're asking what percentage experience
attempted takeovers? Yeah.
Experience and attempted. Right.
I wanted to kind of briefly talk about back on the morality versus the logical thing.
For sure.
Like growing up, I studied with the witnesses, right? And they didn't believe in transfusions, blood transfusions. So that was the morality thing. But me as a living human being, I want to live. So if it takes a blood transfusion, I'm going to do whatever it takes to live. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with, if we think back on King Solomon with the 2 women, you know, one of the women switched out the baby that was gone. But King Solomon said, hey, let's just cut it down the middle and you can give it to both of y'all. That's a logical thing. But morality, we know that it's wrong to take a life. So the lady was like, look, just give it to her. And then he decided, guess what? I'm going to give it to the woman who said give it to her because she cares. So it just depends. It's kind of like case by case basis where you can like vice versa it, just switch it up. But you can use logic and morality in arguments. It just depends.
Yeah, I agree with that. I guess my thing is morality doesn't need logic. For example, most people have a sense of morality and they have no idea the logic behind it. I can give them illogical morality and that'll be their morality.
I think it does require logic at over 50%.
Do you think the rapture is real?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I never read the Bible, but I'm assuming the rapture is when Jesus come back and
catches everybody up and they're supposed to disappear when a lot of bad stuff happens.
All right, so I'll give you my answer. Do I think the rapture is real? I have no idea, right? Because I don't typically take a position that it's real or not. However, I would hope that right before it is real, I repent. I hope I like figure it out, like, and I go like religious right before that happens.
My point of asking you that is, we can't prove it if it's real or fake. Me, I don't believe in it, but I'm just saying, let's just say that people who believe in it from a moral point of view, even though they see all the stuff that's bad in the world going on and it's still going on around them and in their own reality, they think they're really going to be caught up somewhere. Like, let's get real. We got to be logical here. So sometimes in a morale argument, you got to use logic. It just makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So for example, right? I mean, no, it makes perfect sense to use that, right? But for example, right? If let's say right now an adult is 18 years old, right? So everybody uses that. But let's say we moved it up to 35, right? Most people who are born after that thing, after the adult age is 35, will believe that people shouldn't drink until they're 35, right? They don't have to actually have a logical backing to it. They just need to know that, nigga, you drinking and you're not 35, bro. You tripping.
That's more programming than there's logic. People adapt to.
But people's sense of morality, a lot of times, is just programming.
I can agree with
That's
that part.
Fact.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But when you go and ask, that's a fact.
Yeah, but the most important questions that need to be asked and answered efficiently are why questions. And when you ask why questions, you end up in the sky and the moon most of the time in conversations. So when the logic and the morality and everything is intact, and then communication comes with it, people can answer why questions, and it doesn't become a dust off. But we're talking about lions, man. What are we doing? What percentage of lions are single and childless? That's coming next. What percentage of lionesses filed for divorce? This is already out in the sky somewhere.
Greed. It's greed.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that girl is married or not, but if she's married or a single parent, ask her. Since you're pitching this lion stuff, if she got a 6-year-old, is she gonna allow her 6-year-old to get killed and stomped off like the Cubs? Like, what are we doing?
Well, this is the thing, right? I would typically agree with that. The problem is this: is that I also understand using things analogously. So I just want to make sure we make that
not
clear.
This, not the lions.
Even this, but it's the question is it analogous? Is she saying, oh, you know how this happens over here? Or is she saying, hey, we're these things over here too? We're animals just like they animals, therefore, blah, blah, blah. Because then that's
none of it lines up. None of it.
No, the other if she was just using it analogously, then it would be okay.
Yeah, but how do you
what analogous means?
But what Scam Likely is doing is he's saying you're extracting the part that you think is cute.
Yes.
Right? He's talking about what about the part where you lose your 6-year-old daughter to the nigga you just met?
What about
right, because how analogies work is what I'm saying.
What about the hunting part? All of it that she used is off. So the lion should have never came up. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So when it's analogous, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. I struggle with this myself, man. That people in this space, this is what me and Hink got into it over. He didn't understand analogies. I'm not even making that up. It's a grown ass man. Mm-hmm. And he didn't understand what something was analogous. I could screenshot it for you and share it with you right now, man. I still got my screen open. I got a screen open where I typed into ChatGPT just so y'all can see, and I'm a screenshot it just because I know people over here think everybody always lying because y'all used to lie us. Mm-hmm. But because this nigga didn't understand analogous and he didn't understand sentence structure and viewing what the topic is. Can you pull this up? I just shared something with you. It should be down here with us.
It's in the back shed or?
No. It should be down here with us like a panelist.
Okay. Oh, I see.
It's just it's text from you gotta take that one down first and then bring it. Okay. But it's just text from ChatGPT, so it's good.
I gotta take the first one down.
Yeah, take the first one down, then bring that one up. Okay. So here's what I'm asking it. I'm trying to show people how to ascertain who is the subject in a particular sentence, right? I'm talking to it like I talk to you. So I said I'm trying to, show how to ascertain who's the subject in a particular sentence, right? Or even like a paragraph, right? So here's the example. There's a guy, his name is Clarence, and Clarence is a murderer and an armed robber, and he shot a guy named Thomas, and he shot Thomas. He robbed Thomas. He took all of Thomas's money, and then he ran off and left Thomas for dead, and Clarence needs to atone for what he did to Thomas. Who's the subject in this paragraph? Now, unfortunately, in our space over here, most retarded people are going to assume that Thomas is the subject. He's not. Clarence is the subject, right? And so you see ChatGPT said, I got it. So in that paragraph, the subject is basically the one doing the action, right? In each sentence, you identify who's performing the verb, right? So if I'm talking to you about what you did to me, that does not make me the topic of the fucking conversation. Do y'all get that? I'm talking about you. We're not talking about me. But I may be using myself analogously to describe what it is that you're doing. But that doesn't make me the topic or the subject of the conversation now. And again, unfortunately, Black people in this space don't understand that, and they won't accept it coming from me. Right? So this is what we have in this space, bro. A failure to communicate properly, a failure to understand. I mean, all these people, and here's the thing about it. Most of these guys that I run into shit like this with, they got money. I can't keep stressing this enough. They the ones with the bag. So you the niggas that everybody gonna look to and you stupid? That's fucked up.
The niggas
right?
without the money just as stupid.
Maybe they are, but then it's justified. Right? Based on the standard.
If you're gonna be dumb, you might as well get paid for it. I'm just saying.
That's fair. That's cute, but I mean, I'm just saying at the end of the day, fuck that. My expectation is that when I see a dude that's ultra successful or that's super tall or that's super handsome according to women, right? My expectation is that he be like mine.
Why do you have an expectation?
Is that he can acknowledge things, that he be intelligent, that he be willing to challenge the status quo, that he don't participate in hive-minded behavior. But that's just not the case.
Beans, they said no. They said no.
There's not a lot of money in scholarship, unfortunately.
This nigga is stupid. I'm just saying, something that simple to understand the subject in the conversation is horrible, bro. That shit is terrible.
They're also not obligated. I'm just saying.
They not, bro.
There's a free for all.
Venus said something. What did you say?
I said, why, Beans?
Why what?
Why do you think that people who have money and who are successful are going to be smart, intellectual? Like, I thought about Floyd Mayweather as soon as you said that, to make no, it's no shade, to make the point that there are different types of intelligences, right? And some can get you paid. And I think athleticism, I think it's called kinetic or something like that, is one of them, right? Just to make the point that you don't have to be kind of smart on an intellectual level to understand how to generate wealth, is what I'm like. If you just have one of the intelligence, right? Like, I think artistic expression was another one. So if you can if you're good at one, you can make some money, and maybe you won't be considered the most intelligent person, but you just need to be advanced in one of the, I think it's 8 different types of intelligence, or 7, something like that.
Yeah. His was acquired through a performative acts, because he's a athlete / celebrity. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of these athletes don't really have smarts like that. But guess what? They get paid a lot of money to fulfill an agenda by somebody else behind the scenes. Does that make sense? So people pushing them out there to the masses of people have money to back up these celebrities that are, a lot of them are stupid.
Well, watch, the thing about Floyd
But LeBron
Mayweather
James is still LeBron James. Sorry.
Well, no,
whether he's stupid or not, I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying like physically he is superior. So we can't take that away. You understand?
Right.
It's not simply go ahead.
But V. So this is why I think the beef comes in there with men. And I know you're smart enough to think of the proper argument, but I'm begging you not to, right? Truth be told, you got LeBron James, he's dumb as a box of rocks, and you got, just to be fair, let's say you got Mont, but he's only 5'7". So you taking Mont or you taking LeBron?
In what context? Like,
and as husband, father of children, provider, protect, all that good shit.
If I'm taking LeBron James or LeBron James.
Right, even though LeBron in this example is dumb as a box of rocks. He got the bag though.
Yeah.
He got his body, the physical shit, he got all that shit, but he's dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah, I'm still taking LeBron.
Okay.
Who's not taking LeBron?
I'm glad you being honest though, right? I'm glad you being honest though. Straight up.
Look, that might be better for me. You said he's dumb. You said he's dumb and he's rich. That's better, actually, right? If I'm just being honest.
I mean,
because then I could kind of do what I want. He's dumb. What you mean?
From that point of view, yes. From that point of view, yes. But that's what I'm saying. For the expectation is, as a man, right? And I haven't lost it yet. But as a man, a woman, she's supposed to pick the ladder. She's supposed to pick the guy. I gave you mine because I'm trying to say at least he can grow a beard, right? So I gave you a handsome guy. He just ain't super tall. He ain't, his body ain't all that, But and the reason why is to show like this is the fight that men are having. Because it's way more of those guys.
But put Mont against men in his own tax bracket. I think that's fair. But don't put him against a 1% man. Most women are going to pick the 1% man.
Let's do
I'm technically 1%, but LeBron is 1%. LeBron is 1% of like 1%. What? Probably.
Let's wait. Hold on. 10% of the 1%. Let's do it though.
He's about 7%.
Let's say Mont and LeBron got the same bag, right? Let's say, but Mont is still 5'7". They both dumb as a rock though. They got the same bag though. They both dumb as a rock though. But mine is 5'7" and LeBron is 6'9".
I'm definitely picking the one with the better genes then. I would still pick LeBron.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. For men, the argument comes in that, too many of us will lose out based on the things that women will choose.
It's the same for women, right? To be fair, it's the same for women, right?
It's really not.
Men want the most attractive woman. They'll settle for what, but like, let's be honest, both genders are doing that. Both genders want the best.
Y'all going to get chose. You just going to get you going to get chose eventually. Like,
it depends on where a man's at. To be honest with you,
that's bullshit, man. And you know why that's bullshit? Because truth be told, if 51% of black women wanted to be married young, that's what would be happening.
Yeah, because they're gonna choose the dweeb. They don't want them.
But the men, no. Here's the thing: the men would have to exist. So you can't say they're gonna choose a dweeb.
What do you mean the men would have to exist?
The men for them to marry would have to exist.
They do.
They don't. They don't. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. The men that they want would have to exist. So,
the men they want would have to exist. I thought
absolutely all of them though, whether it's tall, got the money bag and all that shit. If they wanted it, right? So now imagine this. Imagine if they just accepted the men who existed, because that's what men do. Men just accept the women.
I'm not marrying a woman just because she a baddie. I'm sorry.
Most guys probably. That's my point. Most guys don't. Here's the thing about it. This is why I disagree with V. Most guys don't marry the baddies. They marry Jill Scott.
Hold on. Most guys don't have access to the baddies, right?
Why he dropped the name?
Thank you for helping me make my argument, man.
But that's Jill Scott shade is crazy.
She's pretty, but
I'm not shading Jill. We all know that Jill Scott is an attractive woman. What I'm saying is, though, that heavier set attractive woman who might got something going on up here got a better chance of getting bagged, a better chance of getting the ring, a better chance of getting the last name, a better chance of getting the kids than a lot of them so-called baddies.
That's because her standards are lower. That's because her standards are lower.
The Jill Scotts?
Jill Scott standards are lower.
As they should be. That's the point.
I dig it. I ain't mad at that.
So he's saying the baddie. So he's saying that the baddie standards are where her should be as well, right?
No, I don't know. I'm not saying that. Are you saying that?
No, Mont is saying that.
No, the baddie standards wherever they want to be. Everybody's standards wherever they want their standards to be at. I think that most men would pass up the Jill Scott if they had the chance with the baddie.
I think so too.
You out of your fucking mind.
Not me. I'm sorry.
Well, this man don't know men, bro. This is what I be trying to say, bro. This is my man, 100 grand and everything. But he been so focused on women his whole life because he done had a beard since he was 4. This motherfucker don't know men. He don't know his own gender.
I was a dweeb like the rest of y'all, man. Come on,
stop lying, bro.
Do it how you did me. Do the baddie and the Jill Scott and put them on equal everything else. And what do you think? Men are gonna choose the baddie. Like if you say they're equally
not.
as feminine,
All right, so
right?
let's do the exercise.
Yeah.
They not. Here's the evidence. I'm telling you what it is. I'm giving you the evidence. This is what I'm saying. Look around you. The so-called baddies be single. And it be the Jill Scott looking motherfuckers who got the ring, who in Costco and Sam's Club with their motherfucking husband buying shit in bulk.
But you're not contending with my argument, though. I said if a man had the option of I can choose a baddie or I can choose the Jill Scott. I'm saying that most men who don't have the access and had the access, I think they would choose the baddie.
Okay, cool. Let me do this. Let me practice what I preach. I'm going to offer you a concession right now that I absolutely don't agree with. Because my mind ain't working sharp enough tonight for me to focus on this. Because here's why I'm going to offer it to you. Because the niggas who could get the baddies exist. And they still don't choose them.
That's different.
Is that about the women or about
That's
the
why
men?
I offered you the concession. Do you see now why I offered the concession? Because you saying the dudes who don't have access to them. So I'm telling you, cool, I'll concede to that. But what about the ones who do? Because they still ain't choosing them.
Is it about the women or is it about the men? Because usually those men have a lot of wealth, right?
It's about the women.
Wait, let me just ask you this. So those men who have a lot of wealth, especially now, are a bit more apprehensive about marriage than the average man. So it could be the men not wanting to marry as much as they don't want to marry baddies. They don't want to marry anybody because they don't trust people because of their wealth.
Cool. Here's what I'm gonna give you. Those people who you're talking about, they exist. I'm not gonna gaslight you. Now, what about the ones who are married? And why aren't they married to baddies? Why are they married to regular looking ass chicks?
This is worse than the Lions, to be honest.
Jeff Bezos chick wasn't all that. Bill Gates chick wasn't all that. None of these motherfuckers chicks ain't even all that. LeBron James, Savannah, she a secret best.
Stop it.
Stop it.
She's not a
I don't know. I'll give her 8.5.
Savannah
I don't know
is
if
very
black men should be compared to white men.
Don't do that.
Savannah is very attractive.
I didn't say she wasn't. I just said she was a 6.
A 6 is not very
attractive.
You're out of your mind.
Below
yes,
average.
It is. No. Okay, well, that's y'all's egotistical ass motherfucking scale. That ain't my scale. My scale, and Venus been around long enough to know this. My scale is that a 5 is a very attractive. That's an attractive woman. That's a good-looking woman. The average woman is not some ugly broad. I don't know why we act like that.
Are you going the Patrice O'Neal route, basically?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I heard it.
Where you got like the low end and then the eye chicks.
I
and then like
I don't remember exactly what it was, but that was a great breakdown. Yes.
Yeah,
that was a great breakdown. Yeah.
Okay.
So you think Savannah James is just about average?
No, she's a solid ass 6. She's a full-blooded 6. Like, yes.
So let's say 5 is average and 6 is very close to average.
No, 5 is median. It's not average. What? 5 is the middle. And what I'm saying is a 5 is a good-looking woman. The average woman is a good-looking woman. I don't know why we try to make it seem like that. Like every chick just be out here ugly, and then all of a sudden you have these baddies.
Because
like,
to
that's
me,
not real life.
The average woman is an average woman,
which is a good-looking woman.
That's not average. That's good-looking.
No, that's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Average is like saying, she's sexable, meaning like if you ask your homeboys like, hey, would you hit that? Like, yeah, I hit it. That's average.
So you saying that you wouldn't put a ring on a 5?
That's not what he's saying. I don't think.
I'm asking.
No, it's not that I'm saying that. But I'm saying
question that way. I apologize. But I just meant that. Would you put a ring on a 5?
Yeah, why not?
That's my point.
Yeah,
you ain't marrying no woman who don't look good. That's my point. Thank you. Check me.
I'm
Stop
not
it, man. I'm too good at this.
I'm personally not putting a ring on a 5.
I know you not, because you lightheaded because you're so tall. The air is thin up there. But a 5 is a good looking woman. I don't know why we pretend like it's not.
If you put a ring on a baddie, you better be willing to go through some stuff. Because that's going to determine what you're going to be willing to go through with a baddie. There's a lot of stuff you got to go through with.
I'm gonna give it to you, Mont.
Man,
do
do
you recognize the girl? She was in that last Transformers movie. She was in Judas and the Messiah.
Megan Fox.
What is it?
Megan Fox.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the brown skinned girl. She was in the latest Transformers movie. She was in that movie with Jamie Foxx, the Netflix movie. What is her name, man? Somebody know. Look at the chat. They probably saying it right now. She was in the Judas and the Messiah movie. She was Fred Hampton's wife in Judas and the Messiah. I'm finna tell you right now. Her name is Dominique Fishback.
I don't like that name.
Be respectful, bro. Okay, be respectful. This my boo. I love her. This is my boo. I love her. Okay.
What does she look like?
So I'm about to upload the picture now. I was trying to get one that I actually think will make it undeniable, right? But I'm gonna just send this one. So, because it was one that I had particularly where she didn't have no makeup or nothing, right? And I felt like this is the way that you see, how attractive this woman is. Because a lot of times in the movie they be having stressful situations, right? So they have a look very disheveled or whatever. But no, she's really cute. Okay, so let me put it right here, and then I can just upload it. Let me take this other one down. So this is a 5 month. This is what I need you to understand. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
To me, this is a 5. That should go right there. Bring her on up.
Yeah,
that's a
we
5.
agree.
I'll give her a 7.
That's just a good looking woman.
No,
She just look good. If she
give
take
her
stupid ass makeup, right? If she take off that lipstick and just be her natural self, this is gonna be a good looking woman. There's some better pictures of her than that. It's a good.
That's wifey right there.
So
that's my point.
That's wifey right there.
Is she a whole 5?
No. She's exactly what you guys said she was. She's a 5, and I guess she's wifey for a lot of guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
but she's
absolutely.
average looking. She's average looking. She's okay.
Okay, cool.
She's not a good looking woman. She's a average.
You must
woman.
be out your mind.
She's good looking. She's not bad.
You must be out your fucking
I
mind.
didn't say she was ugly.
Good looking to me. I'm sorry.
There's an area that you can go to between ugly and attractive, and she's laying in there. She said yeah.
She's beautiful, in my opinion, but that's just me. I don't know.
Hold on. We are throwing words all over the place. Beautiful? Do you know what that describes?
She is beautiful.
She is. What, you think she's ugly?
So you think every woman that's 5 and above is beautiful?
Absolutely.
Oh my God. I'm dropping y'all niggas off the panel.
Like, what are we talking about?
If that's his 5, that woman is gorgeous, bro. If that's his 5, yes. Heck yeah, I'm hollering at her over at the store.
This is crazy. This is crazy right now, bro.
And no makeup.
Hold on, because there's not that many words in the world, right? So if that's a gorgeous, what is like? Who's the like?
It's hard for me to use It's hard for me to use the G word on women. She ain't gorgeous, but she definitely beautiful. I don't know what you talking about.
All right, what about Pam Grier?
She was solid. She
like Mon. Think about it like this, Mon. You can find beauty in a waterfall, beauty in a flower, right? Like you can find beauty in a lot of things. That's what we mean when we say beautiful. We don't mean like this woman is just so unbelievably attractive. What we're saying is that when we see this woman, we think about caring, loving, sharing, wifey, kids, house with the white picket fence, the golden retriever dogs, the F-150 and the Chrysler Pacific minivan with the 64 Roadster in the garage that you're working on with your sons. Like you think about all that. You think about protecting her, knocking niggas' teeth loose about her. Like you think about it from that perspective. That's what beauty is. That's what beauty does. Beauty doesn't necessarily give you a hard on, bro. It gives you a hard on.
I don't think that's what beauty does. That's what dust does.
That was so poetic. Beauty doesn't give you a hard on; it gives you a heart on.
I need to write that down.
They gonna clip that and tell you, look at this weak ass self ass
like
nigga.
that.
Look at this bitch ass broke ass nigga. That's what they gonna say. He talking about a hard on. I'm just
I don't
saying,
think I should
bro.
argue over beauty because I agree with you. That word is very subjective. I could find beauty in anyone for anything. So I mean, yeah, I get it.
So yeah, but that's like
true.
they're trying to be slick, right? You know damn well, and when we're talking about physical attraction and you're using the word beauty, like it don't mean like my chair is beautiful, right? You know why my chair is beautiful? Because it's old, right? And its age, it has patina, right? So it develops from its age, right? And everywhere that it's been and everybody who sat in it and all the oil that it's collected over the years, right? I find beauty in that. However, I know that if a kid walked in this and they'd be like, what this old fucking chair, right? That's not what we're talking about in this conversation.
I'm so glad you used that example though, man, because kids are fucking stupid. So nobody gives a shit what they think is beautiful. You just acknowledge you having the knowledge, right, to even understand all of that about the chair is what makes it beautiful. So people who don't have that, to hell with them. They don't count, right? And what I'm saying is there is something just about melanated sisters in general that if they're not disfigured or looking mean, they're usually beautiful.
Yeah. So when we talk about beautiful from that angle, right? Then everything can be anything and everything can be said to be beautiful.
No, don't do that. Nope, stop. Bounty is his own. Pay to kick him off, y'all. Nope. Not everything. You can't make the all argument. You can't say that just because we're acknowledging is that everything. No, not everything.
No.
If you're gonna slide it out of bounds, you might as well
an
slide it
alligator
all
eating a baby is beautiful. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about that. Well, people will find beauty in people. I can make the all argument here. I can make the all argument here, yo. It's like art, right? It's like art, right? There's a traditional idea. There's a common idea of what art is. But as an artist, everything is art.
Right.
Everything is art. Reality is art.
Okay, cool. Okay, great argument. But what I'm saying is this. For me as a man, beautiful is when I see her, I can imagine laying in the bed, fuck y'all who finna judge me, on our stomachs, damn near nose to nose, soft talking, Jodeci in the background, right? Like,
you got a vivid imagination.
I don't see that with a lot of women. With a lot of women, you go straight to them gargling on your balls, nigga.
I didn't know you was this romantic.
All that shit that niggas be hyped up about, the Britney Jenners and all these people, bro. That shit, I don't even understand it. I don't even get it.
But I'm trying to skip over what I said. When did you become this romantical? When did this happen?
Yo, this always been me.
Ma said he been watching me.
No, sir. You did not create this, sir. You were born into it. But Venus, I always been this guy. It's just that this don't get you
nose to nose on our stomachs with Jodeci in the back, with the feet swinging.
Venus, I'm him.
And who do you think this is?
That's me.
You. Shere Khan.
The holy men say I'm half a tiger.
You are half a tiger.
He say when I see Shere Khan and show no fear, then I be whole tiger.
Where did you see this holy man, Mowgli?
In my dreams.
Hey, podcast.
Pulled up.
You on top of Jill Scott. You on top of Jill Scott, nose to nose. Y'all ain't gonna be able to breathe. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you disrespecting.
You mean the other way around? Her on top of you?
He said they was both on his stomach facing each other, like the little puppies who share the spaghetti noodle. He wants to do that.
Yes, but the thing is, see, you ever watch Matrix, right? So we all have like this digital image of ourselves, right? So when I think of myself, I'm not the same size I am now. I see myself as the best version of myself, right? So I see the other people the same way. When I first showed that picture of Dominique Fishback years ago on my panel, people thought she was fat because of the size of her face, but she actually don't have no titties or no ass or no hips.
I remember when you did that, and they did think that. And you
Yeah,
had to
she's
show like her
probably
body.
145 pounds, soaking wet.
Getting back to that chair analogy, right? When you're talking about the chair and what it means to you, and compared to a child's thinking, that's the key. That's the thing. A child is gonna think differently compared to an adult. So the things we saw back in a woman back then, we mature out of that, and we start seeing a different side that we appreciate more. And that's the
Mike,
growth
can I
right
tell
there.
you why they're right? I told my chat that Jonathan Majors was my celebrity crush, right? And all of the women dragged me and said he had a civil rights face. And I meant what I said. I think he is so handsome, but they don't see it. So it's like people will see beauty, and then some people don't see what you see. I
But
don't know.
this is the thing though, right? It's not just kids, right? It's just people who don't understand. Like beauty, like to me, art is philosophy. I just think art is philosophy, right? You see something, but it's like, what does that mean to you? Right. So when Beans is describing that woman's face, he can give you the philosophy, he can tell you what it means to him. It's deeper than that, right? So I understand what y'all saying, but y'all doing too much. We talking about classic ratings and like faces, and like I can tell you why I think my woman is special. Why I can go into depth about the beauty that I see outside of what everybody else sees in my woman, right? However, shut the fuck up. We're not talking about that, Beans. We talking about like bad bitches.
No, see, that's the point. We wasn't. See, the problem is, see, this is what I'm saying, because you got on that sea-colored ass hat, your ass is drowning right now. You don't even realize we wasn't talking about bad bitches. That was the point. We were saying about the scale. And we're saying, yo, listen, these chicks at the average woman, here's what I will concede, right? That today, I gotta be honest, yes, when I go outside, it is way more women who are quote unquote overweight and or out of shape. And I would probably use out of shape more than overweight, right? But they're usually, simultaneously there. But that being said, Jill Scott is overweight, right? She still has a shape, but she's overweight. But that face though, and that voice though, and the things that she know, and what we know she understands about men and life and all this and that. I guarantee you the only reason why Jill Scott isn't married and tucked away somewhere is because of the business she in. If she was a school teacher teaching music, man, she'd be married with a couple of kids and they have some real estate and some investments, and she would be the prize jewel of her family, just like she is now, but without the fame.
I have a question. Not to cut you off. All right. Say for instance you with a baddie,
Are you
right?
saying Jill Scott is a baddie? Is that what the question is?
I'm not saying she's a baddie. I'm saying she's a beautiful woman, and that intellectually and her understanding about the nature of women and men, and her ability to understand men and relationships on a spiritual level. Yeah, I damn near want to call her a baddie, but I'm not saying baddie in the sense that y'all saying no.
After hooking up with a baddie the first time, how willing are you to stay with that same baddie woman for a long time, for long haul?
I mean, it's been my experience that I didn't want that. That's the point. Who wants to deal with that? I don't. I'm just saying, I don't want to deal with that. My most successful relationships was when the women looked up to me, when I was the baddie, when I was the arm candy, because I pretty much been broke all my life. So, me being arm candy helped me keep a woman for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So, and I liked it like that. I like being the pretty one in the relationship. Fuck whoever judging me. I'm not gonna lie. The way that women For real. When you are a woman's arm candy, my nigga, that shit's different. I'm trying to tell you. It's different, bro. But in order to maintain that shit, though, you still got to get to the bag one day.
Are you saying you like to look better than your girl? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I appreciated it. It wasn't what I was going for per se, but I ended up in those situations and I appreciated it. I did. I ain't gonna lie. It's something about it. It's different, bro. Because when you got that baddie bitch, it's all about her expectations and her entitlements.
So you saying that can't come from a baddie? That love can't come from a baddie?
In my opinion, the majority of them are incapable of loving.
It's gonna be hard. Ooh, it's gonna be
This
hard.
attack of the killer narratives. 90% of this ain't even true. The only thing that is true is that 80% of them aren't these baddies, and that most people are average and overweight and all that. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's not
if you
true?
go to better, huh?
What's not true? Say specifically.
The narrative of because they're a baddie. See, they're all single, but the fat ones is all married. No.
Nobody said all, right? Nobody said all. Hold on, one second.
I'm throwing all in there. Why not?
No. See, this is what I'm saying. Don't be disingenuous. If you disagree with what was said, you said it was wrong. You shouldn't. Well, why? Because nobody's dusting right now.
Practice. Oh, it was dust. Absolutely.
No,
the narrative that these women are bad, all act like this, or they're not married, and all these women are. But then if you go to divorce court, or all these clips y'all show that women acting out of control,
but
a lot of them fat, bloated, and swole.
But that's not being said. So what?
It's the narrative that's being.
How is the? It's not though, because it's not being said. Then if it was narrative, it would be being said. That's how you create the narrative. It's by saying.
Okay, y'all created a narrative.
Nobody is saying
that out here. They're doing this. So if you go to the average woman, they're doing this. That's the narrative that's being pitched.
Absolutely,
and it's not true.
It has to be numerically. It has to be.
Right.
If your demographic, if your racial demographic gets anywhere past 30% married, it's a whole bunch of non-baddies getting married.
So who's getting divorced? And you're telling me if you go to a nicer upscale place, there's a whole bunch of pretty women with their arms folded standing out in the parking lot. And then the fat, bloated, and swole are walking in VIP. That's what's going on. There are no good-looking women with rings on their face.
You just said there's no.
That's disingenuous. That's super disingenuous.
This is what I'm saying. I'm pointing out.
No, they don't exist.
I want everybody to be able to see it.
This doesn't exist.
What I keep saying. If you disagree with what somebody
says,
why do you have to change it at all in order to make your argument?
Because I'm charging interest because it was dusty.
No charge interest. We don't earn that. We didn't earn that from you. Not Watch, not Venus, not Shadow, not mine. Nobody up here has been giving you any kind of dust. So
I think he's trolling. I
think
he's trolling.
Is that he shouldn't have to because we haven't done anything.
So this is what we're going to pretend. The prettier women get, the more arms folded, and they just can't get nobody because they're pretty. And everybody's scrambling to get to the average and throwing rings at them, and they're cooperating and acting right.
It's
That's
not
what we're going to do.
It's not
absolutely.
There's a difference.
That's what you're going to do.
There's a difference between who I'll have sex with and who I'll marry. That's the conversation he's having.
Right.
You're saying that they can go to the club and pick up whoever. You're right. I guarantee you, men are looking at the woman who's pretty, the quote unquote baddie. But the woman that they end up marrying is somebody who they're not competing for. That's what he's trying to say. Is that what you're trying to say? Or am I missing something?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So when you go in divorce court, you're going to see a bunch of baddies getting divorced, and you're going to see all the 488 pounds. They're going to be all of a sudden they're keeping their man.
But
so
that
the only
would
one
make sense if we was arguing that the baddies were getting married. You just said that we were saying the baddies weren't getting married. So if they aren't getting married, how would they end up in divorce court?
Y'all were the ones that said they weren't getting married.
Exactly. So if they aren't getting married, how would they end up in divorce court?
Y'all are the ones who said it.
No. You just said that we said that the baddies aren't getting married. So if they aren't getting married, how would they end up in divorce court? This is not difficult. It's okay to say
for a job.
I was wrong. I misspoke.
No, I'll misspeak again if I want to. As dumb as this is,
there you go.
We're pretending like
I'm saying,
pretty
I
women
told you
aren't getting married and don't nobody want them.
So what about the women
that's what y'all are doing? Don't nobody want pretty women.
So what about
what we're doing? We're telling you what we're doing.
You're saying something he's not saying. You're literally saying something he's not saying.
I'm talking
He
about the
never
narrative
said nobody wants the baddie. He's never even. You're not saying what he's saying. The problem with your argument is you're saying he's saying nobody wants the baddie. What he's actually saying is people will
painting a
fuck the
narrative of the baddies.
baddie
There's
and
something
not
wrong with
marry
it over
her.
there. You can't get them. They can't stay married. Something wrong over there. So go over in the average zone. These women over here cook, clean, submitting, and all them other talking points.
It sounds like y'all. It sounds like
again.
But if you look at the
not what
quack
he
masters,
said.
all out of control, most of them are average looking.
It sounds like y'all describing a baddie.
If you go to the more upscale places, less crime, less chaos, you're going to see prettier, slimmer women in there, and they have rings on.
Outside of the way he's right about that. He's right about that. I was gonna say that.
That's in any city.
Cool. That's cool, Venus. That's cool, Venus. So,
because there's a lot of baddies out there that don't know they bad.
Hold on, that's cool, Venus.
Thank you.
Now we're going to
There
keep
we
picking
go.
narratives.
Hold on.
No, there's more to being a baddie than just being pretty. Like we had this whole conversation.
That's a whole nother argument before we go, and we can go there. Cool. But Venus, this is what I'm saying. Even if I agree with you when you say he's right about that, how many of those places exist?
I agree. The first thing I agreed with.
No, I'm asking V. I'm asking V.
I can't answer that. I just come from a big city and I know what he's talking about. When you go to the richer, upper echelon neighborhoods, those women are fit and attractive and married. So
there you go. What percentage of the city is that?
I don't know.
I agree with you. What percentage of the city is that?
I agreed with the percentage. That was the first thing I said, Beans.
Okay, cool. So then it's irrelevant. You bringing in a statement about the smaller percentage of people is fucking irrelevant. But thank you for providing us with the evidence that they're the smaller percentage of people.
I said they're the smaller percentage.
I don't know if they're the smaller percentage because in those neighborhoods they're married way more. See what I'm saying? Like if you go to an urban neighborhood, way less people are married.
Hold on, Scam. But V, you gotta listen to what he said, right? This is what he said, V. Hold on real quick, Shadow. I'm sorry. V, this is what he said. He said they're smaller, petite in shape, look good and all of that. What percentage of black women is that? What percentage of black women is that?
Smaller percentage of all races of women.
You see what I'm saying, V? So he's already acknowledging that it's a smaller percentage.
I started with it was a smaller.
Right? Again, of those smaller percentage of women, do you think more of the marriage pool is coming from the smaller percent of women or the bigger percent?
That wasn't my argument.
I didn't say it was. I'm asking V.
Wait, hold on, Scam. Wait, let me ask you something.
I'm asking V.
So if a small percentage, is there a small percentage of women who are married anyway? Because if that's true, then it's a different argument. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Like if it's a smaller percentage of women married in general, then it is possible that most of them could be fit and attractive. I don't know what the numbers are.
Wait right there. See, I'm saying that's fine, but you have to stand on it then. Because I'm going to tell you that it ain't. The majority of women, particularly in our demographic, are not coming from the she's 120 pounds bad bitch. They not. The majority of our women, you can't tell me, hold on, you can't tell me that 80% of them are fat and then at the same time tell me 30% of the married ones are all skinny. Stop it.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that you did. I'm not talking to you. You just keep trying to talk to me, and I keep telling you I'm talking to V right now.
It's coming to me. What's your argument? I know it's coming to me.
I keep saying that. I'm just trying to make sure V understands because I know she's an intellectual. She's not a troll. So I'm just trying to make sure she understands that even by the argument that you're using, the majority of women, particularly of our hue, who are married, are not bad bitches.
The same thing that I said.
I'm trying to make sure she understands.
I understand.
She told you she understood it.
That's it.
She agreed with it.
So at the end of the day, when he says we were wrong, we weren't. He is. Because we said the majority of the bad bitches ain't married.
Yeah, he's being extreme.
Maybe I missed
don't know why he's doing that.
What categorizes a woman as a baddie?
Nigga arguing with us, agreeing with us at the same time.
No, y'all just throwing anything to argue. So I don't even know what your point is anymore. Y'all throwing anything and saying
you talked about the women that are married in the big city.
I know what I said.
You talk about the women who are married in the big city, right?
Yeah.
But put that group of women together even when you put all those women in that same quote unquote high class weight class, there are still baddies above that group, right? There are women who are more beautiful than the people in that quote unquote beautiful group. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but that's just life. Like we were gonna call people 10s for a reason. Most people aren't them. Most
Right.
people aren't 9s, right? So
But
yeah.
Right.
But I'm talking about that pretty, that upper Highland Hills, White Rock, upper area places, right? Where everybody works out, everybody's in, that same quote unquote pretty category. Even in that group of friends, you can see 10 women who are quote unquote 10s, and you're going to see the 10 of that 10 group. You see do you understand what I'm getting at? Like even in that pretty group of friends.
I don't understand the relevance, but I understand the point.
So the relevance is even in that group of super pretty people, a lot of times the baddie of that group of pretty friends sometimes is also the single one of that group of friends, even in those upper echelon super pretty people.
Sometimes
so I understand where you're coming from. He just likes the word narrative.
No, because I know what you're doing. Now you're just going to pick one and then make her single and say, yep, look at that. She over there single, but the fat one's all married. That's what you're doing.
You're not even addressing the fat ones.
So I swear I just brought up an entire group of how? That I didn't even say that. I didn't even imply that. I said something super specific.
I'm going to say this, then y'all do what y'all.
Yeah,
I'll say this and y'all do what y'all want to do. Hampton University, come colleges, Hampton University got an unrealistic number and percentage of beautiful women. It ain't even right. Other colleges got a level of beautiful, but it ain't Hampton. Hampton's marriage rate is probably 2 to 3 times the other colleges around in the same area. I don't find it to be a coincidence. There's other things that go with it, yes.
Are they getting married in college?
But I'm not going to say, ain't nobody pulling up to Hampton trying to marry them women. Them graduates, they just ended up over there somewhere because they pretty. Because you know them good looking women's, you got to go over there to the ones working at the convenience store. They's the ones going like, no, I'm not. I'm just not buying it.
So watch this.
Wait, are they still
Shadow.
post
No, don't take that bait. Please don't take that bait. Don't take that bait. Watch this, Shadow. V said something earlier that is also true, right? She said a lot of times, I think it was V. If I'm wrong, I apologize. My memory is getting bad. But that a lot of times when these men reach a certain level of success, they tend to play the field and not necessarily pick somebody. Well, guess what? That same thing is applicable to the women. Again, aligning with our quote unquote narrative that most of the bad chicks are not the ones getting married. Most men, how about this? If you look at our women specifically, if that median age or average age, I gotta confirm that. It's either one of the two, but I'll look it up. For our women to be married the first time is 30, right? Then we know they aren't marrying baddie, no kids, no male drama in their life type shit, right? They're marrying more often than not baby mamas, right? Women who are bringing other men's kids, women who are a little bit overweight, got baby mama arms, cellulite and stretch marks, all the shit that I love, right?
That's not true.
So
not
right,
by those numbers.
Evidence? What's your evidence?
If the median age is 30, that could be a whole bunch of 25-year-olds and then a few 47-year-olds, and then brings up the average down to 30.
I mean, if we're saying that though, hi everybody. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me go back on mute. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's two different
If
things. You said
whole bunch
median
of
and then you said
25-year-olds. Okay. Like you said, because most women have children and most women married, people could actually be marrying the ones without children at a 2-to-1 rate than the ones with children, and you won't see it in the numbers. That's what I'm saying.
But that would make sense if the I think the average was 22 years old was the age for our women to have their first child. And you already have a small percentage of them that's getting married anyway. Right? And even to V's point, where you get into these upper economical situations, a lot of people tend not to even get married. right?
No, actually, the upper economical, the marriage rate goes up. That's everybody knows that.
Yes, but
the higher the income, the higher the marriage rate, and the sooner the women get.
Right, but are they married before or after?
Wait, in what
'Cause
community?
we saw a
Ours?
lot of those marriages were before they even got to the bed.
Yes, it's across
It's both.
socioeconomic. What Scam likely is saying is correct. Statistically, it is across socioeconomic and racial. And
Where are those
also to the
statistics?
point of the age of marriage, it's
Yeah, I
gone
would
up
want to.
across socioeconomic and racial demographics. It's gone up the age of first marriages and first children.
Right,
Where
but
are
how
the
does
Age
that?
has
But
gone
wait,
up.
but how does that mean? How does that make him right when he's saying that it's more likely that the women who are getting married don't have children?
Wait, what?
I said could, but I'll just throw it in there and say, yeah, I said it. Why not?
Right.
I mean,
Pick a
can we
side.
be really real though on this panel, or you guys just want to like beat down on women? Just let me know what it is,
We're
because
not
if we
beating
want to be
down on
real
women right
about this,
now.
okay. Well, let me just say what I have to say, please. Let's be very real about this. First of all, the majority of people, I would say 99% of people on the planet are average looking people. Period. The majority of people who are married, men and women, are average looking people, not these quote unquote baddies, and not arm candy that Beans has, told everybody confusingly that he believes he is. Okay, we are all average people, average looking people. All right, that's number one. Number two, as far as marriage rates go, and if we want to just deal with the Black community, we can go ahead and do that, because we seem really obsessed with making our community look so much worse than everybody else's, and that's fine, right? So let's stick to there. Men and Black women marry at close to the same rates. Black men statistically marry at a slightly higher rate than Black women. There is no massive gap in marriages in the Black community between Black women and Black men. Okay? And then when we're talking about going outside and seeing all these overweight Black women, there are overweight Black men sitting right in front of me on this panel. And when I walk outside, I see the majority of Black men are overweight, disgustingly so. And because you all don't think that you need to take care of your looks just because you have a penis, you don't work on your bodies and your aesthetic. Okay? So
Actually, the
if we're
penis
going
will
to have the
stop working.
conversation correctly, then we need to have a real conversation, because y'all are overweight too, in mass.
A lot of mass that is also.
No.
There's-
Even though this falls,
can I jump in?
hold on, this falls exactly in line with Mont's programming, right? But I told y'all earlier, it's gonna be hard pressed for him. He said he want to have real conversations. He wants them to be intellectual. I told you it's gonna be hard for you to continue that, right? At the end of the day,
Are you saying that what I'm saying is not intellectual?
Okay,
I literally
so let me
just
ask
told you
this,
the
Mark.
truth, and I'm telling you statistics very intellectual, but you don't want to hear it from the other side. Because I got eyes too, just like you, and just like you were able to go out, you were able to sit up here and talk and talk and talk and talk and pontificate and bloviate about what you see in women. I can tell you that I have eyes, and I can also see what's out there as far as men's looks and aesthetic. Black men are way more overweight than any other race of men. Y'all don't want to go to the doctor. You don't care about your big pot bellies. You guys need to take care of yourselves. Okay? You
When
really
Mom was
do.
playing that video, this what happened, right? He said that the girl on that video had every right to set her boundary, to give her disclaimer and all of that, right? But Mike, I don't think you ever addressed. No, matter of fact, you did. I'll go back and find it because I don't want you to be able to lie. But you said people should allow people to finish their thoughts, allow them to get up with it. That's what you said, Mike. So why aren't
You've been talking, but you've been talking a lot. Like they're calling you a panel colonizer, and they're calling you a panel colonizer in the chat. First of all, let me say hello to my desperate baby daddy, Mr. Mont, real dope daddy, who really wants me to be his fifth baby mama. Hello, Mont. This is my first time visiting your channel. Hello, how are you?
There it is.
How
So
are
you
you?
find people's weaknesses every time.
Beans,
Wonderful.
can I jump in, please?
Hold on, real quick, hold on, real quick, because Beans is he's a.
Don't worry, Ma. I'm gonna clip it up. I'm gonna show everybody tomorrow. You say you be watching. You will be able to see and make up all your excuses. You said that you wasn't gonna allow for the shit, and now here you are.
Beans.
This whole time, hold on, Ma. Yes or no? Just answer me this question. Answer me this question, and I'm gonna mute my mic.
Is he crying now?
Answer me this question.
Why are you crying?
Just
There's
answer
no
me this
crying on
question, Ma, and I'm gonna
YouTube.
mute my
There's no
mic.
crying
Right?
on YouTube.
Here's my question, Ma. Yes or
Come
no?
on, Beans.
Yes or
You
no,
better
Ma?
than that. You stronger
Was
than that,
me
baby. Come on
and what's
now.
her
Don't
name?
cry.
Let me blow my screen up so I can see it.
You will never stop talking. That's the whole thing. So many Black America has been up here so long, and he never got a chance to even speak.
Watch, talk, and
Everybody,
act, and
you're
myself.
the only one
Were we
speaking.
not
Like,
defending women?
other people have ideas.
Was it?
Mon,
Were we
I
not?
just want to say this one thing, Mon. Other people have ideas and thoughts too. Other people want to talk too. Not just you.
Hold on. So
we weren't talking down on women at all.
I have to mute everybody. Okay, I'm sorry. Right. So we're about to have a conversation real quick. I want to see what Beans is saying, and then Verbal, I'll let you get back in there. But Beans, what are you about to ask me real quick?
See, that's unnecessary. You said you wanted people to be able to finish.
Oh my God, he's gonna cry.
See? So, Mike, here's the question. Yes or no? Was me in Watch, Talk, and Act not defending black women?
Defending black women? I wasn't.
Yes, were we not defending their looks?
I wasn't. I think you were. Yeah.
Against you? The fuck you mean you think we were?
Yeah.
We were saying that average women are beautiful. And yet you let this lying piece of shit come up here and try to make it seem like I was disparaging women.
Hold on.
Wait, who's a lying piece of shit? I'm a lying piece of shit. I didn't even call you any names. Why are you so that? Unlikely told me to do this, Mon. You know, Mon, and Unlikely know how I'll give it up. But I didn't even call him a name. I just said black men are fat too.
Hold on.
And he's mad.
Hold on, Beans. You're not being fair. I don't know. I
don't even know why I'm expecting anything different. You just showed me this shit earlier.
I don't know why. Maybe you didn't notice, but I've been on my phone letting y'all do y'all thing for like the last 40 minutes.
So that means we don't get to hold you responsible for your job?
No, hold on. This is
keep telling y'all don't give us the same respect y'all get them crackers.
Look, I told you what I want to do, right? I didn't tell you that I was doing it yet. This is just a random open panel. This is a random open panel. I'm letting y'all rock.
This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit.
No, for real. Like this is.
I didn't tell you I was doing it yet. It's fucking diabolical.
No, so I told you what I wanted for the space, right?
Right.
Earlier when Edaman and Will was going at it, I wasn't moderating, right? I was
That's
just chilling.
true.
I was falling back.
That's
I wasn't moderating this whole entire night.
He only called them stupid a couple of times though. But
I just don't know why I have to be a piece of shit when I gave statistics. I don't know why I have to be a piece of shit because I said that there are also in mass extremely obese black men. Like it's okay. Yes, we do know that there are black women. Hold on a minute. That is very true. What do you mean that's not true?
Can I explain?
So all y'all are fit. Are you kidding me? No, baby, not at all.
I did not say all. I did not say all. So there
are a lot of overweight black men.
Hold on. So this is what I'm about to do since Beans want me to moderate and all that because I'm going to moderate. Okay, so from this point on, we're going to have a productive conversation and people are going to get turns. If you need to interject, the only reason that you can interject is if somebody has told something that is not true, and what you will say is point of information, right? And then that person will yield so that you can correct the lie or whatever it is or the misinformation, and then they'll move forward with what they were saying. Are we good now?
I have an interjection.
Hey, I'm gonna drop off because I cannot deal with the delusion. If we're sitting on a panel with two very large black men who are overweight, and this dude is telling me that we don't see large black men overweight when we walk out of our house every day and see it, I don't know what to tell you.
Stay
So
on
I'm
because I
gonna
have a
drop
question for
off
you.
because it's late. No, because I don't want to.
I
I
need
don't.
you to
If we're
ask a
not gonna
question.
deal in reality, I can't. I just can't because I'm
I need to
not.
ask you a
I'm gonna be real
question.
irritated.
I need
I'm
to
gonna
ask
be
you
real
one question before
irritated.
you go. Can you answer it?
And kiss my Quisha goodnight for me, Virgo.
All
I
right,
have a
Ma. I'm
I have
gonna
a
see you
serious
on another
question.
one because I want to have a real conversation. Okay,
I have,
bye.
I have a serious question for you. Don't leave. Can you answer real quick?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. But from now on, this conversation is going to be productive because Beans, instead of just asking me to moderate, he went the long way around. So okay, we're going.
I shouldn't have to.
Yeah, I
I
dig
don't
it.
got. I don't got to go. I don't got to go to another one of your jobs and tell you to do it. I shouldn't have to tell you to do it here.
Okay.
I'd like to
Oh, God.
interject.
You set the standard.
With the permission of the moderator.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
I believe the argument started with me versus Beans. Beans has stated he did a lot of qualitative, quantitative nuclear data and brought up a fact of what age they get married and all this other stuff. What is agreed upon is that most people are average. Then there's a smaller class of pretty, then a small class of beautiful, and then a smaller class of baddie. We all understand that. So what was never said is that there are more baddies getting married or more pretty and beautiful women get. That was not what we're saying. More, because we know that's a small class of women. What we're saying was in that class of women, the marriage rate, sustainability rate is actually higher than the average in the bust crusted and fat bloated and swole population. That was just the argument. And if you go to any major city, which I don't know, Philly, Memphis, Chicago, anywhere, go to the higher upper scale places, you'll see a lot of behavior changes. You'll see a lot of calmness. You'll see a lot of, and I'm not going to sit here and say it's perfect and it's night and day, but you will see this very difference. Or if you're around those people and talk to these people, if you're in a certain network circles or whatever, you'll see a dramatic difference in this environment than that environment. That's reality. That's all I got.
I want to say something because it's starting to really bother me. We need to start, black men in particular, need to start understanding what's going on with them psychologically when it comes to valuing the black standard of beauty. Why are we constantly going according to the European constructs of beauty?
Let me know when I can answer. If
You can
you
answer
don't
now.
want to answer, you really don't. How about death? You know what holds you accountable for your height, weight, and what you put in your body? Your actual body. If you don't take care of it, you die. That's probably why they call it a diet. Top 10 leading causes of death. 9 of them, 6 is homicide. And hell, if I was fat, greasy, and angry, I might want to take somebody out too. Probably the butcher, but that's different. But we're going to talk about saving the community or whatever. How about keeping the black men alive? Isn't that a start?
All right, can I jump in here now? Because you guys going on about fat people. So just to clear up what she was saying, she is completely wrong. The marriage rates between black men and black women have the most distance in between them, as far as the percentage of marriage. The obesity rate in black men is you have Chinese men or Asian men, Asian women, and then black men follow them as far as BMI and fat content on their body. So she was, I mean, I understand, you know, it's some bigger brothers out here, but I don't think any of us would go and call Mike Tyson at 235 pounds when he was boxing with 7% body fat. I don't think any of us would call Mike Tyson fat, but he would
Really,
be
bro.
considered. Hold on. But he would be considered obese on the scale. It, you
That's not
agree with
true.
that?
No.
He would. All right. So
Hold on,
Obesity is based on body fat percentage.
Remember, you guys got to say point of information, and then we yield the floor to correct the misinformation. All right, go ahead. So, Scam, you wanted to correct the misinformation.
Yeah, go ahead, Scam.
Overweight is based on body fat. So if you're 388 pounds and 2% body fat, you're not obese. You're not overweight. You're actually making the average look good. But if you weigh 160 and 80% of your body is fat, then yes, you're a fat, greasy slob. You ain't gonna make it another 5 years, and you are obese.
Okay,
It's
so
body fat percentage.
yes, your BMI, which I just said, if your BMI is 7% and you're 5'8", 5'11", at 235 pounds, you will still, when you get on the scale, they will still consider you obese. Okay?
No.
Hold on. Yeah, if you got 10% body fat, they're gonna consider, and you weigh over 200 pounds at a short weight pot, you will still be.
Point of information.
Look it up.
That is.
I know Scam is a dietitian. Look it up.
Okay.
I'm telling you, look it up.
Okay, so give me your claim, and I'll look up exactly what you want me to look up.
With a 5'8" man with 10% body fat that weighs 230 pounds, would they consider him obese? It's because of the weight. Hold on,
let me know
Scam.
I don't know how the rules work.
It's because of the weight, body mass proportion, brother. It's because of the body mass.
What percentage did you say?
He's incorrect.
Hold on, guys. So hold on, real quick.
I just want to know what percentage he said. That's all.
So this is what I got that I'm about to put in. It says, would a 5'8" man with a 10% body fat that weighs 238 pounds be obese by BMI standards? Is that okay? Is that good for you, Black America? That's the question I put in.
We couldn't say the BMI, but it is the weight scale. If you would step on the scale,
let me know what to change, so I can.
Just plug that in like that. And I did say 10%. Beans. I did say 10%.
Cool, thank you. Because this nigga mine hates the fact that I have the better questions than him. Like, bro, we can get to it this way. It's very simple, man. Watch this: 25% for men, 35% for women. That's what the data says. In order for you to be considered obese.
But you have to look at the actual weight of the person.
No, bro.
Listen.
It's based on percentage.
As a firefighter trainer, bro, I've had lots of muscle guys come in to try and come through the course, and they couldn't do it because of their weight when they're bodybuilders.
Hold on, guys. I got some information here. So Black America is technically correct based on BMI standards. Now, to my knowledge and what I thought I knew last time I checked, BMI standards is antiquated because it's primarily ridiculous to go off of the BMI. And today, most people go off of just the actual body composition rather than the antiquated BMI. But technically, it says he's right by BMI standard.
By the BMI standard?
What is an obesity rate?
So let's move on. So let's move on, right? Let's move on. If we were to see Warren Sapp and all of these people at the height of their conditioning, all of these guys are way over 200 and some pounds, right? But none of us could actually call these guys fat, right? So she's wrong on that. So what I wanted to say was to Beans. I'm 53 years old. None of us from my generation have ever called Jill Scott pretty, beautiful, sexy, or anything like that. Okay, that has never been. She has never been in 50 or 100 of women that men would consider beautiful and or attractive. Okay. I dig what you're saying. I know you. I've been watching you a long time. I know you love black women, right? But none of us have ever called that woman beautiful. I got a 30-second story before you jump in. It's a brother, right? Makes great money, over $200,000 a year. He's been in the in the firefighter calendar twice, right? Great guy, doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, doesn't gamble, take care of his kids and everything like that. He only is attracted to unattractive, overweight women. Can anybody think why he may be attracted to women like that?
Because he has access to them easier. He feels confident in his position with overweight women.
Right. Because he's 5'5". He's 5 feet tall, 5 inches. So all his life, he's been getting shut down by decent looking women. And so what I just want to submit to you guys is, if you are looking at Jill Scott or the other chick, that Roxbury chick, whatever her name was, and you're saying that she's beautiful or gorgeous or something like that, nose to nose, I'm sorry, brother. Like, that's like she is maybe a step above Precious, right? So it's because of the things that have happened to us in life, and our outcomes is the reason why we see people the way we see people. And that's all I have to say.
So
I got some questions. Yo, go ahead.
So here's my thing, bro. I wanted to go like the funny route, but I'm not even gonna try to do the funny route. I'm just gonna say, truth be told, bro, I don't take you seriously. Right? Like, the thing is when we're rating people, when we're rating these women, we're just talking about their faces. And if you don't think that Jill Scott has a beautiful face, then respectfully, my nigga, you gay. And it's okay. Like, it is what it is. I ain't mad at you for that. That just means we can't be friends. But truth of the matter is, we're both Gen X. So I know you lying. Gen X men love Jill Scott. So I know you lying.
Beans, I'm from the West Coast. I'm from the West Coast, Beans.
Okay, well, add that in there.
Hold on. I don't know if you ever been to the West Coast, right?
Okay, sir, wait, stop. Sir, you just added that in there. That's a new component. Can you acknowledge you didn't say that earlier?
I did not say that earlier.
Okay, cool. So now that you said that,
Jill Scott is a 3 on the West Coast. Yeah,
that's
okay.
Fine.
Thank
that's
you.
Fine,
I appreciate
bro.
that.
That's fine.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
That's fine. Because watch this. How much of the country is the West Coast?
Yeah, exactly. I just think we got. I mean, it's still a beautiful woman. Nobody can say that Precious. Nobody can say that Precious is beautiful and that Holly Berry is the same type of beautiful.
But it
That's
doesn't
all I'm
matter
saying.
because nobody's bringing up Precious but you. Right? That's
Actually,
what I'm saying.
you're doing that right now.
You see the standard of beauty?
By you using Precious, what it shows you is that you're being disingenuous. Name us a ugly chick that's not fat.
Name an ugly woman.
Yes, name us a woman whose face is equitable to Precious, but she's also not big and fat as hell.
It's a lot of them.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi. Everybody been saying Whoopi is the ugliest woman on the planet for years.
Cool, got you. So what you just pointed out to me is that you understand that Jill Scott's face is nothing like Whoopi Goldberg's face. Her smile.
I didn't say she was the ugliest.
I didn't say that you did. So instead of trying to be defensive, here's where you just take accountability, right? Jill Scott, according to Gen X men across America, is a sexy woman in the face. We like her face. We like her face, nigga. It's the reason why all these niggas be showing up to her fucking concert. And it ain't. Hold on. And it ain't because all these niggas is traumatized and fucked up. Right?
Scam, do you agree with him?
Beans, you making some sense, man. But like the women came in and she already moved the goalpost, though, man. She came in moving the goalpost, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The lady that left, she moved the goalpost.
She did, but that's okay. She gone now.
The
But I'm
standard
just
of beauty
saying,
is what's
Black
messing with my
America.
head.
Let me know when I
Hold
can
on,
Jack.
hold on. We gotta
Beans, you
let
stretch that
Scam
though,
get in
because
there.
Beans.
Hold on, Scam. Go ahead.
Oh, first, I don't agree with everything the woman said when she came in here, but they're fat women, they're fat men. Just like y'all talking about beautiful, average people. That don't make no sense. Average is average. How you can be average and beautiful? That make no sense. Beautiful is beautiful, average is average. But the Black America, people are fat, they're not going to make it another 10 years. That's a fact. Diet, exercise, number one cause of death, like 6 or 7 in the top 10. And instead of saying, hey, let's go and get healthier and do better and stop cooking gizzard, pig ankles and mule shoulders and feed them to us, our kids and our families, you just say, well, I know this dude 5'5" who aims for the ugly. He's dive bombing into the big. So let's all just go and start pandering and lowering the standards all the way to the gutter. You're getting people killed. Do you know that? Are you aware?
So I don't know if you heard what I said earlier. As a person who
Why not
trains
people go get better?
Hold on.
Why not
As a
people
person
go
who
get better,
trains
increase their
firefighters,
confidence,
as a person
and get
who
something
trains
better?
firefighters, as a person who trains firefighters to do the job, right? And I don't know if you've ever been through a boot camp or a training thing like that. I think you may have, kind of like a Delta or a SEAL training. I know you're not fat. You're a very small dude, right? So
106
I'm saying,
pounds, 80% body fat. Yes. Continue.
all right. So all I'm saying is, bro, I haven't
You me
encouraged
now, nigga.
anybody.
I told y'all he
haven't
wasn't gonna be able
encouraged
to maintain
anybody
his
to eat that.
intellectual panel. Told y'all.
I have to say this.
Sorry, I had to mute the people who are interrupting what we got going on. So go ahead, Black America.
Oh my.
Yeah. I haven't encouraged anybody to go out and gain weight. Scam. I haven't said any of that. What I'm saying is your outcomes in life. Every time, I say he come with the tall, sexy shit because yes, he can do that, but other men cannot have the same outcomes as him, right? We all get a ticket. That's where his ticket is at, bro. His ticket is at 5'5". So now that he's making 200,000 a year, he has all of these beautiful women chasing him down, but he doesn't want one of them, right? Because now his brain is wired just to track, just like the young man said, those women, it's easier access to those women, like the young man said. That's all it is, Kim. I didn't tell nobody to go out and eat a cheeseburger tonight, bro.
I have to push back on the health a little bit, and the reason why is because from
I bet you would push back on health. I bet you would.
Since 2021 up to the early parts of 2026, the number one cause of deaths has been because of mRNA technology. So that's not true. But go ahead, you guys. Go ahead, continue.
Y'all are getting people killed.
When he said Jill Scott is not attractive, he meaning body. I believe she is a pretty woman, Beans. So I'm gonna give you. I don't know what the fuck y'all. You gotta get 1 point to each side because he's not talking about the face. I know that.
That's what I told him.
That's
why I told him tell us somebody who was ugly that wasn't fat.
Art, how old are you, Art?
I'm 34.
You 34. I'm 33. I know I'm not going to push back on the Jen, whatever you said, who thinks she bad or cute or pretty, whatever. I know my generation, she's as of late, she's more attractive than she was when we was growing up. But ain't nobody ever been on no Jill Scott wagon.
That makes sense, but that go back to our argument earlier when we said,
Thank
you
you,
just
Mark.
attracted.
She lost
Like
some weight.
you with your woman, you're more like you're not just attracted to her beauty. You're attracted to things that she do outside of what she, her beauty. And I think we got to apply that to Jill Scott. She can sing.
But the conversation not about that though. The conversation about.
Let me hold on, man. Let me ask you something. I just want to go ahead and just make you hate me. So, man, are you trying to tell me? Now, I'm talking about at her best. Let's say Jill Scott was the best weight. Everything was natural, fresh face, out the shower, but her best weight. She's not fat at all. Her best size. You're trying to tell me you think your girl look better than Jill Scott, particularly in the face?
I think so. Yeah.
You must be out your fucking mind, bro. Just stop, bro. Come on. Why you all do this, bro? Like just because a motherfucker get. Look, this what
Jill Scott is,
bro. Listen, because this what you just said. This what you just said. This what you said. You said she's looking better of late. Well, guess what happened lately? She lost some weight.
She lost some weight.
So you
And she
acknowledge
looked better.
that
She not
with her
bad.
losing weight, it made her look better, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not at her best self. But if she lost the weight and had a banging ass body, then what would you be saying?
Then she
It's
look a
too
little
late,
better than
man.
she look now. Then she look a little
It's
better
too,
than she look
it's,
now.
it's too late. Lizzo lost weight and looked better, but it's too late. That boat and that ship has sailed, brother. That boat and that ship has sailed. It's like Erykah Badu. Now I used to be now Erykah Badu used to be fine, right? Can we agree on that, Beans?
Erykah Badu got her face on her. Erykah Badu got her face.
She a weirdo, man.
Okay, well, then I guess we and that's what it is. We just like different type of women, brother. We just like different type of women. I can accept that. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal.
Y'all
You know
like
what I
women,
mean?
y'all like women with retarded ass eyeballs.
Hell no, Jill Scott got some retarded ass eyeballs, bro.
We on
Jill Scott got a lazy. Jill Scott got a lazy eye.
They trying to say skill Jill Scott bad, yo. These niggas is crazy,
Bruh.
yo.
I'm
Yeah, I know,
35.
dude.
Jill Scott
Don't
was
even count,
ugly
man.
when she was
Go ahead,
fat,
man.
and she ugly when she lost the weight. Bro.
I'm
Jill
not gonna
Scott has
call her
always
ugly.
been pretty. She's
I'm
always
not
been
gonna
pretty.
call her ugly, right? But she's never been. We're not about to act like she's.
You
like,
strip her.
like she
You strip her success away from her, bro. She's an average woman working at McDonald's.
That's not true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's a typical blue collar office worker. That's not true.
Now, I would probably say she'd probably be a teacher, some shit like that.
But that's an average woman though.
Or working
No,
in
it's
the
not.
office.
I give you
I can
teacher.
see her
No, it's
selling
not.
insurance.
I give you teacher.
On a
I
point
think she's
scale,
been a
she'll
little
be a
bit harder,
5'6". On a
Average
point
woman is
scale,
working in retail.
She'll
like
be
you
an
said.
office manager. She'll be an
You see
office
a lot of
manager
Jill Scott
in
out
a
here,
research
Beans.
facility.
You know that. You see a
I
lot
can
of
see an
her
office
facial
manager.
types
I can
out
see
here.
an office manager. Yeah, I can see that.
We'll run
But
anchor leg and a relay.
y'all going
About that.
off her title, she'll be a eye looking office manager. She'll be a
No, she
eye
wouldn't be
retail
eye
service
looking.
person.
She wouldn't be I, nigga. Spell I, nigga.
Yo,
IGHT. I.
Beans, you gotta go. We gotta use my scale because a lot of y'all niggas scales be bullshit.
Weird as
Like,
hell. Hey, before you say something, let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all this. I'm a Memphis nigga, right? So what would y'all rate Glorilla? I know she young as hell.
Wait, you
but-
talking about the new Glorilla or the old Glorilla? What you talking about?
Nigga, I've been knowing Glorilla when she
Prove
had
my
the
point,
stack.
bro.
Hold on. I've been knowing Glow since she had the stacked teeth, living in her mama in the 1-bedroom house. I've been knowing her for a while, so we can go the old or the new.
The new Glow is 7. Her work not
See,
bad.
you can't say 7. You can't say 7.
Her-
7 is a
her-
cop out.
Her new work ain't. Her
So
new work
she a
ain't bad
6
either. I don't even
Nah,
like her.
Glorilla.
She a four. She a four.
She's a 5'6".
Hold on, the new Glow.
Yeah,
Nah,
she's a 6.
She's a 5'6".
She's a 6. So
She's
it's
a
just, you know
5'6".
what, Beans?
Hold on.
Beans,
Get
you
somebody else.
just like my short. You just like my short friend. You like ugly bitches, and there's nothing wrong with that. Brother. it's nothing. Hey, I love it. Just like I tell them. I tell all of the guys, if you like ugly women because of the access, just like the young man said, you can pull a bitch like that. Just like I said, it's never a club I can go
Hold on,
to pull a fat bitch.
Hold on, BA, hold on. This is not hard. Yes or no? I mean, I'm not sorry, not yes or no. Who looks better in the face, best at their best, Glorilla or Jill Scott?
God damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen. No, Glow look like.
Hold on.
Glow
Let the
look
man
like
think. This
Sid.
is not something that this
Glow
is
look
wrong.
like Sid off of Ice Age.
No.
And
I'm gonna tell y'all.
And
Fresh.
I can't think. And I can't think.
Y'all gotta catch her fresh, no makeup on, straight out like
You
she
know,
look
That's
good.
what we talking about.
Ugly, you know, we gonna
She
use
look
somebody
better
else.
than Jill Scott. It's
No,
nigga.
No, she
and
don't.
Jill and
No.
Glorilla's fucking ugly.
Hold on, Boasso, give us somebody else. Cause Glorilla, yeah, she ugly without all that.
I say this. I say this. Sexy Red ain't ugly. If we really gonna be honest, Sexy Red is not ugly.
She never been ugly. Yeah, Sexy Red not ugly.
So we can go Sexy Red.
Why are you giving us these? All right, whatever.
No, Sexy Red looks way better than Jill Scott. I mean, it would have to be like a Leslie Jones versus Jill Scott. Yeah, Leslie Jones versus Jill Scott.
You notice how the younger generation, Black America, you notice how the what is the Zennials, Mont and YSO, you notice how they naming all these bony bitches, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like this a part of it right here.
Listen,
the chick gotta be 130 pounds.
Why the fuck would I congratulate heart disease and failure?
Yeah, they actually want a woman to live. What's wrong with
that? They like they women built like 8th grade basketball playing ass boys.
Hey,
Beans.
Gen X's don't like that.
Hey,
Beans. 33 years with the same woman.
I don't get it.
33 years with this same woman, Beans, and she is now at 160 pounds.
Beans.
And she acts that she look fat. I don't like fat bitches either, bro.
No. I mean, hey, but a skinny bitch can't do shit for me.
Quiet, man. Shut your ass up. You a millennial too.
She can live. How about that?
No. My baby mom got a little weight on. I can't be with no skinny bitch.
Yo, I want to let y'all know that like how Beans said earlier how he feel about what's her name, the Big John Jill Scott, right? How he said
the Big John.
My bad. How he said he feel about her. I can't say that I got no crushes on no women because I can actually get these bitches if I wanted to, even if they celebrities. So it's like within reach for me, and that'll be disrespectful.
Here we go with this sexy shit.
So
here we go with this sexy shit. This sexy ass
nigga.
What
I was saying. This how I know he's not gonna be able to run a clean panel, right? Especially when there's no women up here. He gonna let them be the toxic feminists they are.
Mute this nigga.
Are you fulfilled with those type of women? Are you fulfilled with those type of women?
I'm sorry.
Even though you could get those women, are you fulfilled with those type of women?
No, women like Jill Scott. I could get Jill
Scott.
No.
You said you get any woman, right?
I didn't say I can get any woman. But the women who like we speak like the women that I would be attracted to, they're like low celebrities that's like within reach.
But do they fulfill you?
I don't know. I don't know their personality. I don't know.
Nigga, you looking for true love? Is that what you got going on? You want somebody to hold your hand walking through the punky patch?
Hey, Mark,
Fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
I'm confused.
All right, man.
They're going to demonize everything you want.
I love y'all brothers, man. Hey, I love y'all brothers. Y'all have a good night. Happy 4th of July. I'll see y'all next week or something.
Salute to all the enemies of America.
Hey, we can get all these number of women, but if you ain't fulfilled, man, I'm telling you, you're going to be.
What would you say again?
The woman that you want, or whatever it is that you want, that's not good enough. You're supposed to, before you pick your woman, get on a YouTube panel and let them stuff some fat, bloated rhinoceros down your throat and be on some kind of code or something. Then you got to take her to get high blood pressure medicine in Arizona twice a week. She dies in the parking lot, and that's somehow acceptable. I just not getting it. Somebody said, what can a skinny girl do for me? She can walk up a flight of stairs and get back down sometime within an hour. She can fit in the car. She can run from the police. I don't know. But what are we doing?
That's what I said. Like, bro, the average woman is 5'4" and weigh damn near 100 pounds more than me, bro. That shit is fucking ridiculous.
I mean,
I'm all about good.
I guess having an intellectual conversation is boring.
Oh, this is quite intellectual.
So you gotta allow for the foolery, right? At the end of the day,
that's foolery.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to keep people alive is foolery.
Because as far as I could tell, you bald head than a motherfucker, right? And the women, but if the women was up here, niggas need to be able to grow their hair. Because if you can't grow your hair, that say something about how long you gonna live. Your ass will be, that shouldn't mean anything, and wiggle-amas and wiggle. Nobody give a fuck about that dumbass shit.
Baines, what is the leading cause of death in this country?
Hold on, why so?
This is what we're doing.
Why so? At the end of the day, all we're saying is there's a difference between this shit that y'all keep exaggerating to and what men really want, bruh. It just is.
You hold on. Is it what they want or what they can fucking get?
You're right.
We're not
Nobody
talking about what
wants
they can get. We
Beyonce.
talking about what we like and what we want.
Bro,
That's what we
niggas
talking
want
about.
the
We not talking
baddest.
about what we
Niggas,
can get.
niggas really want to
So
annihilate
why
them
is
and predators,
Beyonce,
nigga.
Rihanna, and them billionaires?
Hey.
Why are they so marketable? Why don't they got 400-pound wig nostrils on every poster and every billboard? Because that's what men really want.
Now you
Where you see
talking,
people climbing
Wiseau.
up the pole, licking and kiss marks on it. What are we talking
Now,
about?
what about that, Mont?
Oh, what for it?
Say it again,
Annihilation from
Wiseau.
Alien versus Predator. When
I
she
used to
played,
love. I
Go
used
to
to love
Miami,
it.
go to Vegas. Go to the best clubs in Miami, Vegas, and New York, and show me these 400-pound and the people saying, "Skinny women, y'all step to the side."
oh yeah, for sure. I agree.
Hold on,
In
hold on,
Miami,
hold on,
if you
hold on.
ugly and fat,
So
you're
this
not
is
getting in
so
the
this
club.
is the reality, right? So I'm not attracted to most celebrities. I don't
I'm
think
not
that they
either.
happen to be the most attractive people on earth. I
Mm-hmm.
personally think that I can walk outside on any given day and see several women who are more attractive than what are considered to be attractive celebrities, right?
I agree to that too.
However, at the same time, you are boosting Jill Scott up. I see plenty of women on the daily better looking than Jill Scott who are within reach for niggas who get bitches. And yeah,
Sad day. This is a sad day in YouTube history, y'all. Because in the short time that we've been on this panel, we just exposed that Mont is stupid.
What?
Bro, listen, wait, watch this. Why so serious? This is what he just said. He said, y'all boosting up Jill Scott, and I see women that look better than her. And we literally said Jill was a what watch? What number did we give her?
you called her beautiful.
What
I called
number
her
did we give her?
5'6". I gave her 5'6".
Watch Talk and Act. You there or you frozen?
I'm here.
What number did we give Jill Scott?
We gave her a 6.
He gave her a 6. I gave her a 5.
Yo, scales bullshit. You also said that if she was slim, she'd be better than my girl.
She would be.
All right, I did. Y'all dig it.
But this what, and you know why I said that? And you know why I said that, Mont? Because this what, okay, I'm gonna say this out loud. I honestly, because of all these type of conversations that we've had over the years on these podcasts, I do realize for a plethora of reasons, men find different phenotypes of women very attractive.
For sure.
Right? So like when I was younger,
What is he talking about?
when I was younger, you
I don't know, because I
everybody
fucked them
hyped
all.
up. When I was younger, everybody hyped
Big,
up Halle.
tall, skinny, ugly. They got fucked.
Asian is a phenotype.
When I was,
Black people.
hold on, y'all, hold on. When I was younger, everybody was hyping up Halle Berry. But when Jasmine, I mean not Jasmine guy, when Jada Pinkett did Jason's Lyrics in 1994, nigga, I thought wasn't nobody on earth looking better than that. While everybody was running around talking about Halle Berry. I was like, but Jada though. Y'all talking about Halle, but look at Jada. Now I'd be like, Jada who? Right? Because she didn't have all that shit done. She looked crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jada was always ugly to me.
Nah, she was pretty. Just her cheeks now. Her cheeks look like.
But he also looking through his own lens. You know, he
I'm
ugly.
looking through my lens.
That nigga ugly. So he got to look through the ugly lens. That's why Jada ain't never been ugly, motherfucker, until 5 years ago. Stop lying.
I'm just saying, like, that's the one thing I can't agree with, man. I be and my niggas never tell the same thing. We'll be out, man. That bitch right there, bad as a motherfucker. She fine. I be like, no, the fuck she not.
Right. Nah, hey, listen.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I say I agree with you on that. I'm like that too, though.
So when niggas be like celebrities be fine, bro. I know bitches who gang bang and sell pussy look better than this bitch. Who y'all saying fine as hell in a celebrity. I know ratchet ass hoes that look better than these celebrities, nigga.
And it get worse when you start going off into the ethnic groups. Because the Hispanic chicks and the Arab chicks and the Chinese chicks that everybody be gung-ho about, I'd be like, really?
Thank you. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm
black
different.
dudes are sick, man. Black folks, we're sick in general, but black dudes starting to get really sick about that.
I think you're sick
We
from what y'all
disrespect a lot of black women who are beautiful.
Yes, and that's what they go for. Watch,
I don't know. Hey,
I agree with him. Hold on, why so? I'm gonna throw it to you. Why so? Listen, because this is what he's saying. I agree with him. Why so? And this why? Because on these conversations, on these panels, you know what I noticed so much? Why so? the chicks that these niggas be talking about, I swear they features be European than the motherfucker. They
Come on.
noses be smaller, they lips be
All right,
thinner,
time to start
their
trolling.
skin be
This is
lighter.
bad.
Hold on. Before
Right?
you troll, scam. I'd have been on every continent on this planet except for Australia and Antarctica. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of ethnic groups that I'd be like, damn, bro. If I wasn't so solidified with black women, I ain't gonna lie. Malaysians,
right?
Some Russians, they can get it, man. Especially if you ever get a
Malaysians.
Russian blowjob, my boy. Oh my god.
What?
But here's the question: why so? Since you've been to all them continents, if you had to pick, right, who has the better features? Is it the more Africoid phenotype, the bigger nose, the bigger lips, the thicker?
Yeah. The voluptuous type, for sure.
Okay, there you go. Checkmate. Shut the fuck up, man. You don't be knowing what you talking about.
Guinea, the Guyanese women, to me, in my opinion, Guyanese women look the best. I don't
agree with him.
I know you don't. That's why I said that before you got a chance to say it. I know
my preference in women is black. I've never dated anything besides black women, but I think universally among the entire world, they would probably consider the most beautiful women to be something that's kind of like in the middle, like more racially ambiguous.
But we're talking about you. So from your perspective, you got the Brittany Renner tight white people nose, or you got the Dominique Fishback bigger nose. You got the Jill the Erykah Badu thicker lips, or you got the Mariah Carey thin ass lips. Like for you, phenotype wise, are you finding what's more appealing?
Voluptuous,
the fuller, thicker facial features, or them European ass features? Just be honest. It's okay.
Yeah, I like black features. I like
you
big
like
lips.
who?
I like black features. I like big lips.
Okay, well then cool. Jill Scott wins, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
You know,
damn well you're not saying that, bro. You're not finna try to bully us into that, bro.
He's trying to bully us, what's up?
You're not finna bully us into that old fat head, bro.
You heard it here first, Jill Scott. You a baddie.
We know he put his claim out there. Yep.
I said she was actually I didn't say she. I agree with you, Watch, that she was a 6, I think, in the beginning. She is a 6 in the face.
I think the older she gets, the more he like her.
Nah, I don't know about that. I saw a picture of her when she was young, bro, like on her way to a cotillion or something.
Gorgeous.
Yo, Jill,
hey, I got a question. I'm not trying
to hit a glamour shot shit. Yeah, what's up, Skin?
Not till I ever came to the internet have I ever heard people have a conversation of how white black people are. What the hell is this?
How what?
How white black people are. The hell are y'all talking about?
We're sick.
Yeah.
We're sick. We are.
You might as well say
Especially,
that.
you know,
passport bros, we're
I
sick.
opted out. No, I opted out. I'm a free agent.
Hey, who said something about the passport, bro?
That was me.
Hey, until you travel the world, nigga, like I was stationed in different countries. You would be. I kind of agree with why niggas be like, I like if I wasn't, like I said, if I wasn't so solidified with dark skinned women, I probably would have kids in every fucking race on the planet, that every country I've been to. Like,
no, don't let it down, nigga.
I'm no longer gonna tell the people who talk passports gonna say I ain't gonna tell them nothing no more. Go ahead and grab.
But I tell them niggas though,
like over there and get wagged off. I ain't telling them nothing.
I said like the niggas that go passport, bro. I feel like, in my personal opinion, and I said I believe that y'all go over there because y'all suck over here. But the difference is when that bitch over there realize that you suck, nigga, you're gonna end up being the niggas that suck over there.
This nigga stupid.
I know both sides, but I'm no longer telling anybody that there's no pie in the sky. Yep, there's a pie in the sky. But just show up. I'm black. You're good. Yep. That's how it works. Just show up. And, oh my God, he's black. And everything just, that's how it works. Mm-hmm.
But in your case, being stationed overseas, there's a lot of times where a lot of these countries they don't measure up to the American dollar. So a lot of times they can't have as much access to resources and healthcare and yada yada. You get what I'm saying?
No. I say third world country got the best healthcare system. They healthcare system 100 times better than ours.
Who did you say?
It's called fruits and vegetables.
There's a lot of countries over there that y'all would consider lower class. If you break your leg over there, and you gonna get healed back to safety, you spending like $37. Over here, you spending down there 60, and you probably still not gonna be able to walk right. They actually got good. They actually got better health.
But ain't a lot of those. You said third world countries. A lot of those countries.
I didn't mean third world. I meant to say countries that would be considered lower than America.
Because if they drop you off to that, they drop you off to that hospital, and you ain't got no money, they ain't gonna let you in the third world country.
You gotta have some money, but you ain't finna
listen.
What's the average if you break your leg or have surgery over here? What's the average you paying?
He ain't talking about third world country.
Most of them look like humans, like 120, 140, 180 pounds. They're not going to the hospital every week and taking 568 pills every morning like Americans.
This nigga.
So to start, they had this medicine called fruits and vegetables that they had to put in their body.
Your dollar, the American dollar, is going to travel way more in the Philippines than it does over here in this actual country. So trust me, it's very important in a lot of parts of the Philippines. They're going to need that paper, so they're going to be looking at you.
No, here's the deal.
To feed their family.
Hey, watch. Why not just go over to the projects and save, instead of $1,000 flight over there? Why not just take your money and go over to the projects 15 minutes, where your money stretches over there in your same city, and you don't need a translator.
It depends on the mindset. If a lot of black folks are centered
the mindset.
Yes, it has to do with mindset. If we're centered in just consumerism, then it's gonna fail. I can teach you how to get whatever you need to get, but if you aren't with me, if I take you to the water and you aren't willing to drink the water and do it for yourself, then what's the point?
Speaking of drinking water, I'm just saying, we're talking about the obesity rate. But anyway,
I mean, listen, for black, it's not hard to find a black woman to love.
You're talking about consumerism, but the first thing you said was the dollar.
Let me talk.
That was the first thing you brought up, was your dollar in the Philippines. That's consumerism, right? Go ahead, Art.
The dollar?
I don't think it's hard I don't think it's hard to find a black woman to love you. I think it's hard to find a black woman to do what you ask her to do, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm learning to understand. Like, there's plenty of them out here to love
you.
Right, that is true, and that's why I'm going where I'm going where I appreciate it, where I'm appreciating that. So, but no, I got sisters, man, and I got a mother, so I gotta always, cater to how they feel. But life,
we not doing it.
Life, I mean, you kind of have to, though.
I don't.
You kind of have to, bro.
I don't, which is why I be in the doghouse a lot, because I don't really give a fuck about their feelings. Because life ain't fucking fair, and life is hard for me, so I'm not giving nobody passes.
Oh, you don't care about who?
No, speak your shit. Speak your shit. No, that is true.
It doesn't make sense to me.
I care, but like I said, I watch how my daddy raised us. That nigga, he's a modern day African machista. But they respect him and love him. The women do. My mama do. My sister do. They hate him. They say they hate him, but then they go ask him for shit.
So they love him, or they love his resources?
I mean, I'm not finna be an idiot and say women are resource extractors. I'm not stupid like that. Of course, a man is only judged off what he can provide for his family. So of course.
No, your point is, and I would disagree with that.
That's hurtful.
But what you're saying is this person can provide and resource, but they don't like him, which means they hate him, but they like his utility and what he can provide.
I'm not gonna say
if that was gone, you'd see how much they really like him.
This is what I mean by.
I'm not really speaking to this. I'm speaking more to the example.
The example is, but we was talking about my dad. I can understand why they hate him, because when my sister got pregnant, she moved back in with my mom and dad, and my dad was off work. He took off finally, and she asked him to take her to the damn doctor for her doctor's appointment with her daughter. First thing my dad said, well, you should have fucked the nigga, had his shit together.
Nothing wrong with that.
First thing came out of his mouth, you should have fucked the nigga, had his shit together. And then after that, she was like, you know what? I've been taking care of you for about 6 months. Doctors, light bill, cable, you don't pay shit. I'm filing your daughter on my taxes. Matter of fact, you getting filed on my taxes too. Like, that's how my dad is. Harsh as a motherfucker.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
The way he communicated to you, is it your sister?
Yeah, my little sister.
The way he communicated to her, did it influence to become a better person, or did it cause more trauma and drama and damage the relationship?
In
What was the effect of
in
speaking
the
to her?
long run, the next dude she got with was actually like an epitome of my dad. Like he kind of mirrored my dad a little bit. The first nigga she got with, that nigga was trash. So I mean, in the beginning she was making hell about it, but in long run type situation, she got better with the men she dated. So to answer your question, it got better. Yeah, so yeah, it was good that he did her like that. Is that what you asked?
Fair game. Fair game. If the effect was okay, then yeah. But the way you were saying is that if they hate him, like he's talking
That's
whatever,
what
and
she
it's
said. She was like, I can't
damage.
go ask my daddy for nothing because he always gonna tell me no. That's what she was
Fair
like. I
game.
hate that nigga. He always tell me no.
Have to teach her tough love. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, as hard as it's gonna sound, in the very beginning when she had their first child, that almost made it seem like it was a reflection of your father, even though it wasn't him who laid down with that, you
Yeah,
know.
but that's what my daddy said. He's like, pay attention to your sister. You got daughters now. I'm telling you what your daughter's gonna do. They're gonna bring a dude home. You're gonna say that nigga trash, and she need to leave that nigga alone. And she gonna date that nigga to prove you wrong. And when that nigga prove you wrong, well, when that nigga prove you right that he ain't shit, when she come back home, you gotta make her feel it. Okay, the way that you went about it, you did it your way. It didn't work out for you. So are you gonna listen to a nigga that's another man? You gonna listen to me? I don't want like that's what he made my sister feel that shit. That's what he said. You gotta make them feel it. Nobody wants to walk around with that. Nobody wants to be around somebody and that person got that I told you so energy.
That was that pride, false pride.
I don't know, man.
She just wanted to prove him wrong, and it didn't work.
It didn't work. And he said my dad was like the only thing I hate about this is where she got a baby by the nigga. He said, hopefully your daughter get her heart broken because it's gonna happen. She get her heart broken before she get pregnant. He said when she come back home without a child, embrace that. But you still gotta make her feel it. Cause now she gotta understand who knows a man better than the man, your dad. Cause the rest of these niggas gonna lie to you, scheme you out. I just want what's best for you. And that's how my dad.
Okay. No, why is the expectation for every black man, every black woman always got to start in the gutter? Are there people who ain't like this? Do they somewhere in Arizona, Memphis, Kentucky?
What you mean when you say the gutter?
Man, these dudes, they're gonna break your heart. Oh man, these dudes. Yeah. Man, these women, they're gonna get pregnant on you. Soon a penis gonna fall in the sky and shine.
Because at the end of the
Is there
day,
anything people just going and eating a sandwich? Is that
my
going
job,
on
hey,
anywhere?
I'm gonna answer that question like my job as a parent is to give you an umbrella and a raincoat. It may never fucking rain, but you will be
Most men
prepared
gonna
for it if
lie,
it do.
so you gonna get your heart broke. That's how it's gonna work.
Eventually, I'm preparing you for the real world. I'm gonna give you an umbrella and a poncho. You can wear
No,
it
I
if you
get
want to.
heartbreaking.
It might
But
rain. I'm telling you, it might. I'm telling you, it might rain. It might not. But when it do, you will be prepared for it. I'm not
is
finna. I
there another
understand.
side of people actually doing something decent, or just in the middle, just eating a sandwich and going home? Do they
I
exist?
agree, but
Or is
I
it all
agree,
bad?
but that's not the world we live in. Don't make it seem like 90% of the people in the world got good intentions when it comes to certain shit. Most people don't.
So, what
I
about
agree.
that 10%?
That's perfectly said.
Are we gonna aim in the 90, or is there anything going on
What's
in the
the? Hey, let
10?
me ask you this: what's the likely? Okay, if we gonna do that, what's the likelihood the first time my daughter go actually date, she gonna find a nigga that don't want to take her virginity, that don't want to fuck her, that don't want her for her body? What's the likelihood of that,
Right.
my nigga? What's the likelihood my daughter go find a man that's been doing the same
And
shit I've been
speak
doing for the
softly
up
like
10 years of
Sam.
her
You know what I'm
life?
saying?
Okay, so what are we going to do with the other 10%? Does it exist? We're gonna do
Yeah,
anything to
I'm
try
gonna
to
let
get over there?
my daughter
Or
know
we're
there
gonna
are
just,
men out here that
they're
exist.
bad, they're gonna get you. They're bad, they're gonna get you. They're bad, they're gonna get you.
Man, look.
And just
That's
marinate in
why you
that.
won't answer your question.
Oh,
The
And
answer is
you
they're bad,
can't.
they're gonna get you. Yeah, all of them. Why not just make it 100%? All of them, they're gonna get you. Even the dog gonna get you at this.
Your best bet is to find a good, solid woman that you have a child with, and you get around people who have a certain ideology and marry your daughter to one of them.
oh, trust me, my daughter, my My daughter's going back home, nigga. When they turn 14, they going back to Sudan. It's over with.
What you mean back home?
They going back home. My grandma, my great grandma.
They from Sudan?
No, they're not. But they're going back home.
Why you calling it home?
It's home. It's back home. Well, it ain't back home. It's back home from my culture, nigga. You know what I mean?
Nigga, you from Memphis?
Yeah.
And you sound like it, and it's in your DNA. You was a Memphis nigga.
It's not in my DNA.
You was a Memphis nigga.
I grew up in South Memphis, Riverside, 4th and Walk. I agree with that. But the food, I told you the first time I had chicken and dressing was last year. I don't see how you niggas eat that garbage ass shit.
Eat what?
Chicken and dressing. Y'all eat that shit for.
What is that? What are you talking about?
Most people
Whatever the shit that niggas eat for Thanksgiving. Like the only thing I can say that tastes good in Memphis is sweet potato casserole.
Culture. Check this out.
Culture.
Because you trolling us right now. You trolling.
I'm not trolling you, period. That shit tastes like wet bread.
Hold on, you trolling us because you know traditionally there's no black culture food called chicken and dressing across the black culture.
Man, yes it is. Y'all eat that shit for Super Bowl parties. Y'all eat that shit for Thanksgiving,
Act
Christmas.
like he not black, so he's saying stuff crazy
about honey
like
wings
chicken and dressing.
No, nigga, I could, bro. I swear to God, last Thanksgiving was the first time I ever had chicken and dressing.
Chicken?
What
Why
is he
not
talking
turkey?
about, yo?
It's
Hold
dressing,
on.
whatever the fuck,
Anybody ever
turkey
heard of-
dressing, whatever the fuck, the shit you got put the cranberry sauce on.
Y'all ever heard of
Nigga
fruits
talking
and
about chicken
vegetables?
wings, nigga. I don't know what the fuck. He
But
talking
we
about
learned
regular
that.
chicken
That's
wings,
something that
bro.
we learned culturally wise. You get what I'm saying?
Hold
Man,
on.
what's the shit y'all gotta put
that's a
cranberry
symbolic
sauce on?
meal.
We about to go across this whole panel.
That nigga talking about
Who know
regular
what chicken and
barbecue
dressing
wings,
is?
nigga. What the fuck?
Who? If you know what chicken and dressing is, please raise your hand. Why? So why you putting stuff on black people jacket? To try and make it seem like you're not black. So you gonna say something that sounds like, oh, chicken and dressing. You
He lying like a motherfucker, boy. What the fuck is chicken and dressing?
If I wanted people to think I wasn't really black culturally, I would say some crazy shit like that too. You know, I tried chicken and dressing for the first time.
He probably dead ass serious too. That
No, he not. No, he not serious. What is what's chicken and dressing?
Man, he funny as shit. Really funny as shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I think it means turkey, man. Turkey and dressing, because usually that's a symbolic meal, Thanksgiving and stuff like that.
What is turkey and what is turkey? You talking about turkey and gravy and turkey?
He's talking about turkey and dressing like
No,
Thanksgiving.
turkey and
stuff
dressing,
like
but
Christmas.
he said chicken though. Fuck that. Make that nigga stand on it.
Hold on, what's turkey and dressing?
He only had one style of chicken. He only had fried chicken in his life.
Oh, you talking about turkey with salad dressing on it?
No,
Like ranch?
dressing that you put in like cornmeal with the rosemary and the chicken broth.
Oh, y'all doing too much.
That's what he's talking about. I didn't mention that.
This some down south shit for sure. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
black
not,
people-
bro. Don't let
culture.
this nigga trick you, bro. This nigga might know what dressing is. Get the fuck out of here.
Black people
He's
eat.
trying to-
We eat candy yams. We eat sweet potatoes. We eat mac and cheese. We eat turkey.
What they
we
got
eat
to do
fried
with dressing?
chicken.
It's called gravy on this
There's
side,
no
Bean. It
meal
ain't called no
called.
damn dressing.
There's no black meal called turkey and dressing.
Some
Unless
said
you're
it's
a
called
liar.
We do
gravy.
for Thanksgiving.
Bro,
Yes,
why
we do.
Some said it's called
Get
stuffing.
the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, stuffing.
Right.
Yes, that was my
Yo.
first time.
Oh,
That was my first time eating that shit. That shit is ass.
That's because
You
whoever cooked it
serious?
didn't do it right.
Then you have to put
Yeah,
the fact I
that's
gotta put
something.
cranberry sauce on that shit
You
so
don't put
bitter.
cranberry sauce on dressing. Who told you to do that? You
Shit,
went to
that's
a
what they
white
were doing.
Thanksgiving?
That's what they were doing.
That's how they eat it. Some
Who?
people, not all.
Some people put cranberry
Oh,
dressing
God.
on cranberry sauce on
Now
it.
he
And that
calling
shit,
it dressing. Y'all just gonna ignore that part though, right?
shit,
Now this
somebody
nigga
said
just said
dressing.
this nigga just said you don't put cranberry sauce on dressing though. How the fuck would he know that if he didn't know what dressing was 30 seconds ago?
Yo, why?
Y'all gotta this what I be telling y'all about, man.
Talking about month.
No, why you
Yeah.
so funny as shit?
Why? So I
I
hear
don't
the
give a fuck
chitlins
if
in your
it's his
voice.
channel, nigga.
I don't eat pork, my nigga. Don't you ever
I-
disrespect me
I
like
hear
that.
the- I hear the-
First
I-
off, and
I hear the
Right.
candy yams in your voice. I hear the mac and cheese in your voice. You trying to act like you're not
I
black.
mean,
I'm not
I've
trying to hear
had
that.
nigga macaroni is a universe. I've had mac and cheese before. But
Man,
I got a black
had-
wife. What are you talking
you
about?
had Big Mac and cheese
Damn, my
before.
body nice.
Nah. She tried to make me broccoli and cheese. Man,
And
I'm
you
gonna smack
mixed
the
it
shit
with
out
the
of her.
sweet
Don't you ever?
potatoes
I don't
too.
eat.
You mixed
Are
it
you
with
Muslim?
the
Why
sweet potato.
so? Are you
Yeah.
Muslim? Okay, there you go.
But even if I wasn't Muslim, I never ate pork. Like if somebody was to make something and it got pork in it, let's say some people make tacos with ground pork and all this shit. If I taste any type of pork, I'd be sick as hell. I'd be like, you must got pork in this. Yeah. Then you should have told me that because I don't eat pork.
Hey, mine. I want to
feel
see
sick
how
as
I
hell.
want to see how full I want to see how full of yourself you really are, right?
Okay.
I just put a link in the back. Don't open it up for the panel. I just want you to look at it yourself and tell me. First shot. I'm talking about your first attempt. Could you get her?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, Beans, come on now.
Hey man, leave
Listen.
leave my women out this, man.
No, look, Beans. I would be Beans' best homie because anything he feel like he can't get, he can be like, yo, Mont, you gotta get her. He be like, yo, Mont, you gotta get her. I be like, I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
This nigga ain't shit. Hey, yo, the bounties is in effect. $2 to drop mine. Yeah, this nigga is disrespectful.
Hey, yo, that is disrespectful.
Hey, fuck that. I literally watch black people eat dressing for fucking. They eat the stuffing dress, whatever the fuck y'all call it, chicken and dressing. They eat that shit for. They eat that shit for the Super Bowl. They eat that shit for Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Christmas, birthday.
Hey, why so? Hold on.
Bomb too. Anyway.
Hey, why so? Hold on. Watch this. Hey, Mont.
Yeah.
I promise you, right?
Okay.
2000 in between 2009 and 2014. If I would have like where I lived at in Chicago, right? We got the lake up there, 63rd.
Yeah.
If you would have came up there with her, I would have approached her and been talking shit about you. Like that's the kind of nigga I was, bro. I was that kind of like, why you with this nigga? Cause he tall? Like that shit don't. Like I was that kind of hating ass nigga, bro. For them few years that I lived on the east side.
I wasn't like that. Once me and my bitches went straight to the house. We ain't stopped nowhere. Straight to the house.
No, yeah, you bet not.
Yeah.
You don't want to have you don't want to have a short nigga take your bitch, tall ass nigga. I take your girl, I take your bitch. Know that I'm gonna ball. Let me just suck it. Shout out to my nigga T.I. ATL in this bitch. Not the gay people.
Hey, Mont, listen to what they said. Somebody said in the comments, stuffing is what white people eat.
Right.
Dressing is what black people eat. Exactly. I could have sworn I fucking said dressing first.
No, look, check this out. Check this. No, check this. Your problem.
Hold on. I could have sworn I said dressing first though.
I'm right.
Yeah, you was right the first time. This nigga was trolling you.
No, you're not. You said
he said chicken.
He said chicken dressing.
You said chicken and dressing. That was the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the shit that I had chicken in it?
You meant turkey and dressing.
No. The shit I had chicken in it. They
okay,
boiled
that's your
the chicken.
African ass tribe, nigga. We just telling you
what
it is for black people.
No. What we eat is igusu rice. Or we eat is igusu rice over lamb, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Let me tell you something. Mom, do you eat lamb?
Yeah, I eat lamb.
Okay, so if you eat lamb, then that means you've had it multiple places. You know that shit is hard to get right. So
it
just
depends
because
on
you
how
say that's what y'all had, don't mean that shit tastes good.
And it depends. Like, what type of lamb are we talking about? Are we talking
It's
about
the same way ketchup is required for
I'm talking about like
lamb?
seasoned.
For real. What part of the lamb you talking about? You talking about lamb chops, right? You talking about leg of lamb? Like, what are we talking
I ain't
about?
really a fan of lamb chops.
Hey
Whatever.
Hey man, we all hood niggas up here. Don't stop being bougie on this panel, man.
I don't feel right eating lamb, bro. I feel like it's something wrong with that. I'm sorry.
I eat
that lamb of God. Fuck wrong with you?
I eat lamb before I eat pork.
That's understandable. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about that shit you get when you go to the Jamaican
scam,
man. That lamb, that's no bone ass lamb. They should be shaved.
Y'all ever had
rice and all that other shit to go with it?
I ain't touching no lamb, bro. That stuff is disgusting.
That's why you look the way you look now, fat boy.
Hey, I'll take the way I look any day. I'll take the way I look any day. Shoot.
What? Man, I'm over here fat as hell.
Lamb is disgusting.
That's what makes it funny.
Whoever make it, I ain't gonna lamb is gummy. It's gummy and it has an aftertaste that's weird, but it's
definitely has an aftertaste. That's the
but I'm used to it, so it's like
Nah,
Let me
but
guess.
it's
You
motherfuckers
ain't
that know how to
tell
cook
The
it
same
to
way
where it's
y'all
not
used to
like
pick
that.
the same way y'all used to pig feed and shit.
All right, hold on real quick.
No.
In the comments, I'm about to post this joint. Now, if it's called stuffing, put a 1 in the chat. If it's called turkey and dressing, put a 2.
Look at this nigga. Hey, let me screenshot this before he take it down.
No, I'm taking it down.
No, I just want to screenshot that so everybody can see that this rich ass nigga can't spell. See, this is shit I'm talking about, bro. This is why we gotta hold these niggas accountable to every single fucking thing. We gotta make sure they know that little money, that little beard and shit, nigga still can't spell. It ain't no motherfucking I and stuff. Okay? Know what the hell is wrong with this nigga?
Hey, the only thing, like I look up to certain people, like I acknowledge certain people that, like, especially when they got skills that I don't have. The only skill that you got, there's a lot of skills that you have, but the
Yo,
one skill I wish,
if you put a 2, I'm blocking you from the chat.
the only skill that I wish I could have from you is the fact of you can go 10 toes with a woman, but somehow you find a way to keep her calm and level. I go 10 toes with a woman, it is not going down like that.
Oh
Like
yeah,
in the
y'all
car,
niggas don't know how to talk to women.
I just don't give a fuck about them. That's the problem.
Yeah, that
I
is
don't
a
care.
problem.
I don't care about their feelings. So it's like I'm gonna talk to you the same way I
You
talk to
niggas
me.
can't.
Wait, no. Why so? Listen. We just caught this nigga. We just caught this nigga not knowing how to spell, and you gonna turn around and give him a fucking compliment? Like, no, we trying to humble this nigga. We trying to make sure this
A
nigga know
broken
he
clock can be right
regular.
twice out the day, right?
God damn, man,
so
you
he's
interrupting the program, right?
Why? So he trying to humble the nigga with robes and a Mary hats
Right,
and
we
stuff
trying to
like
humble
that.
these rich niggas so that they can take
Yeah.
some accountability. You can't compliment the nigga right after he spelled stuffing with a fucking I. Come on, man. Let that nigga fail for a second.
I'm just saying.
And by the way,
Y'all say
Wasso,
he a bit.
and by the way, hold on. By the way, Wasso, this is the reason why that works for him, because Mont talks to women. The voice that he uses is a psychological connection that says, "I will eat your ass." So that's how he keeps them calm, right?
No
He
comment.
keeps them calm by talking to them in this voice, like, "Hey, don't fuck up me eating your ass now." So at some point they just get back under control, like, "No, but you right, man." Face ass. I'm not trying to
They
that
would
shit.
they would consider Mud having emotional intelligence.
Fuck that.
They would say he's emotionally intelligent.
Why? So you don't listen to him.
No.
He is emotionally intelligent. He just can't.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. The only thing I don't like about Mutt is,
don't
bro,
let him
like,
finish.
but hey, man, I want to tell you that Mutt, it comes a
Yeah.
point in time where you gotta pick a side, bro.
Why y'all think y'all smarter than me?
No, I'm not saying it. No. I'm never gonna say I'm smarter than the next man, but I'm saying though, you like to
definitely smarter than you.
You like to play. I ain't gonna say you like to play devil's advocate a lot, right?
Mhm.
So you be like to see it from. I see it from this side. I see it from that side. I be seeing it from both sides too. I don't give a fuck about both sides. I'm gonna stand on this side and I'm gonna die on the hill with it. You don't like to do that.
You know why? So this is the thing. Why? So not only am I smarter than a lot of other people, I'm so intellectually honest. It's a problem, right? Like if I'm not going to try to stick to my argument when somebody made a good point. I just can't, right? It's not a part of me. This person made a good point. I made a good, and I'm gonna push back on everything that I can push back on, because that's how you should want me to, because that's how you're going to know that you got a concrete argument. If you if I can push back on your argument and it can still stand firm, you should be like, thank you. Sometimes I'll call my homie like, yo, I just started this and I want to run it by somebody. See if you can see like, you know, this is the first, I ain't selling it to nobody else yet, but I'm trying to see if he can critique it and push back on it, because I'm like, oh, that's some dumb shit. I ain't gonna say it to nobody else. Right? That's how that shit work with me.
Yeah, like the average is always in the middle. Yo, Will, don't you ever fucking say that shit again. Okay?
Hey, why? So I got a question.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna tie in some dust. I'm charging interest past 1 o'clock. Okay. So you're saying you don't care nothing about the feelings, and feelings don't mean nothing. So go hard on the women's. So pretty much treat the women like men. So then when they act like men, what's the complaint then? Call them feminist and why y'all acting like that?
You never.
I just don't get it.
Hold on. Have you heard me? Because I said I
No, I'm
don't give a
charging
damn.
dust interest.
No. You might
No, you
charge
got to
dust
pay
interest,
dust interest.
but
So
I
put that in
said,
there.
have you ever heard me say it's a problem that women are masculine?
I bet you would say it.
Okay.
It
So when they
depends.
start chopping off their vaginas and growing electric penises in 10 years, I mean, where's the cutoff?
Hey, that's a choice that they got to fucking make. The fuck that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Why so? Is it why so? Do you think that women should be whoring around?
I don't think that they. I'm gonna be Dusty. I'm gonna be like Mr. Scam Likely.
Nah, don't do nothing. Just answer the
Nah.
question.
Honestly, I don't.
Dusty, nigga, you like it?
No. I don't
Verbal
think that they.
assault is gonna dust you off anyway.
I don't think that they should be horning around because, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because a woman's vagina is tied to her life. A woman's livelihood is tied to her vagina. Okay. Who she lets inside her, who she lets fuck her, can fuck up her trajectory. If she's on the road to greatness and she gets knocked up by a trash ass nigga, she gotta take off of it for 9 months, and then she gotta figure out what she gonna do if the nigga don't hit her.
Oh, dang, you right. Because it's this. What about for men? Like, can I fuck the wrong girl?
Yes, you can.
Can I? So nobody. So you saying nobody at all should be promiscuous?
I don't think that nobody should actually be promiscuous. But in today's day and age, we live in the world, and I think it's been like this since forever. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Men can walk away.
So why? So you saying that men get a little bit more leeway? Like I can do a little bit more with my dick out here.
Yeah, because that's the only double standard men benefit from. We can fucking suck whoever, and we don't get criticized for it.
Wait. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. But I just have a question real quick, and then y'all can have it real quick because I want to know whether or not do you know that there's like DNA tests and all of that? Like, so abandoning children is, you think, a benefit?
I never.
Is that what you're saying?
I never said.
Okay. Because it just sounds like you said that because you said that's the only thing that you guys benefit from is that you can walk away. Well, no. It's just you said this. I'm sorry, and this happens
but
so much. This happens so much because what happens is you males, you will talk a lot, right? You talk a lot, and then you get into this barbershop talk on panels, and there's no woman on the panel. There's lots of women in the chat and women in the clouds, right? And so I'm the woman that will hit the link and come up and ask your question when I'm confused, because I know a lot of women won't. They'll just talk shit in the chat. So what you literally said, hold on 1 second. What you literally said, myself, is that the only benefit that men have is they can walk away from their child. So you call abandoning Black boys a benefit. Being able to abandon your child. A Black boy.
I did not say that.
Let's forget. No, but you did, though.
I did not say that.
We can run it back. No, because you said it.
I didn't say that. I said the only standard. No, I didn't.
Hold on, both of y'all. What we gonna do? Y'all gonna have a back and forth right now. So y'all gonna have this conversation, but I'm gonna moderate and I'm gonna make sure that y'all not cutting each other off.
But, no, but before she gets started, I never said that. I said we.
I'm already started. I'm literally in the middle of it. Tapping on top of your head. You did say it though. You literally just said it.
No, I didn't.
Okay, thank you. I said
that men.
You did.
I said that the only benefit that we have is the fact we can fucking suck whoever.
You can walk away.
I never.
All right, so I'm gonna have Waso go, and then we're gonna have verbal rebuttal. Waso, go ahead, Waso.
First off, I never said that. I said that the only benefit that we have is that men can fuck and suck on whoever, and we won't get criticized for it. Yes, I did say men can walk away from kids, but that had nothing to do with the fact we can fucking suck on whoever. That's two different topics. That's two different talking points. What you talking about with going back and like men leaving, women are the custodial parents. Men are 9 times out of 10 the non-custodial parent. Women take more of a responsibility when they have kids. It's your body. You the one that got to take out work for months. Some women have bad pregnancies, etc., etc. Or then when you take off 6 weeks, 12 weeks, that's what I'm saying. A man, when it comes to like a man, we don't have more of a burden. We don't have more. Y'all women carry more of the burden when it comes to sex.
So why? So I'm gonna ask you to clarify something, right? Because
Yeah.
earlier, from what I remember, you did say men can walk away.
Yes. Men can. What do you mean? Women are the custodial.
That's
Women
why
are
you
the
shouldn't have ran away from it though when you first got challenged with it, right? You should have just
because
stood
she
on it.
said that's what I said. That's the benefit of men fucking. That had nothing to do with the benefit.
I understand the way that it was worded, but I'm just saying that's why you should have just stood on it like, yeah, because it's true.
Men can walk away. Women carry more. Like when it comes to sex, women carry the biggest burden. When it comes to relationships, men carry the biggest burden. If a woman is out here getting fucked on by a broke ass nigga, her friends gonna say, why you fucking this broke ass nigga? The niggas that try to get with her, why the fuck you with this broke ass nigga? If I'm dating a woman, making a relationship with a bitch that's using me for my money, who the fuck are y'all gonna clown?
Right. But I'm saying, right? So, and this is why after next year, I'm not doing this with you niggas no more. What I'm trying to tell you is that you should have just stood on it, right? When she asked you whether or not you were saying it was a benefit, you should have said yes.
That's not a
Right?
benefit. I'm just saying.
It is. It absolutely is. Yes, it is. It's absolutely a benefit.
I don't think a nigga walking away from his child is a fucking benefit.
Well, then that just means you're still young, right? I'll see you when you catch up, right?
Hold on. So you saying a nigga just saying fuck his child is a benefit for him?
Hold on.
Right.
I'm
So see,
gonna moderate real quick. I think what's happening, Beans, don't you watch your mouth. I think
you
what's
don't have
happening
to. I
is,
got it. We don't need you to. You can sit back and chill, Jay.
all right, because I'm just saying, you know.
No, we got it. I got this. Okay, right. So why so? Look what you just did.
Hold on 1 second, Beans. Can 1 second, please? Because I thought that this was Mont, you're really bad at this, sweetheart. You're really bad at moderating because I asked the question and you said that it was going to be a back and forth between me and why so not so serious. So, I mean, what happened? What happened?
I can explain to you what happened. At
You
some
let other
point,
people butt in, and I don't have a problem with Beans saying what he's saying.
Hold on, Verbal. You asked me a question. I gotta answer it. At some point, you stopped talking.
No, you said to let him talk, and then it was going to be me. You literally just said that.
Yeah, but he stopped talking. And
Yeah, okay, exactly. Because somebody jumped in, and I'm trying to let you moderate the way you said you wanted to.
Girl, the way you cut me off, you could have cut Beans.
Hold on, miscommunication. But here, you have the floor, Verbal.
So, thank you so much, thank you, and thank you, Beans, thank you. So he said, so there's a lot of huffing and puffing he's doing, and he's stuttering over his words because what he said was mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Right after he said that it was a benefit that a man could walk away. So let's not backtrack and backpedal and say you weren't talking about children being involved. You did. You literally did say that. You literally said it.
The only double
Sometimes what
standard that we
happens
benefit
is,
from
hold
is
on,
fucking.
I didn't cut you off. Mark, did I cut him off or did I stay quiet?
I muted him for you.
I did not cut him off. So you literally said that in your words, like you said it. And then when I came, but sometimes when we talk really, really fast and we're trying to put on a show for people, and especially a show for men and stuff like that, we can forget what it is that we actually said because we're just talking and feeling ourselves. You said that it was a benefit for men. Women shouldn't be out there fucking and sucking all randomly, but men can do it and it's great because they can walk away. That's what you said. And you said mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's what brought children involved. So my question when I came up here is, are you saying that the benefit is that a man can walk away from his child? That's why I'm a very logical person. Okay. I'm not getting upset. You are. You said the words, and I'm asking you to clarify if you're standing on that. And Beans is correct. You should stand on it if that's how you feel.
The floor, Wasso, go ahead. You got it.
She can keep talking because I'm finna get on my laptop and I'm finna run back what the fuck I said on my phone, on my mic. This is what I'm about to do. Because I know goddamn well I'm a lot of fucking things, but I am not a fucking liar. I know what the fuck I said.
Please do.
Don't worry, I'm finna do it.
He basically said that it seemed that society sees a man's promiscuity as beneficial. He's not saying that running away from your responsibility is beneficial for a man. That's crazy. He didn't say that.
Watch this. Look what you just did. You said he's basically saying what YSO is saying is no. Say what I said correctly. He wants to be quoted verbatim. You can't even be mad at that, right? But I'm saying, nigga, just stand on it because it's true. Yes, it's a benefit for men
It
to
might
be able to
be
walk
true,
away.
but I did not fucking say that.
That's fine. Could say you didn't say it and then say yes, but it's a fucking benefit for men to be able to walk away.
Because there's two perspectives, right? So you can take a moral position, or you can take a logical position. If we're talking from a logical standpoint, it is technically a benefit because it's less work to not take care of a kid than to take care of a kid. From a moral perspective, obviously it's a horrible thing to walk away from a kid or a family, whatever.
Yeah.
Is it though?
It
is. Who has to pick up the bill for that child? Because that child could easily turn into a monster.
Who has to pick up the bill for it? Not him.
That's not what I mean. Society, in other words,
So why are men complaining about child support if you don't have to pick up a bill for a child that you helped create? I don't understand. When you guys are talking about people being able to walk away, women can walk away from their children too. They do it also. You can literally go and take a newborn baby and give a baby up in the hospital, or you can take a baby to your nearest fire department and give an infant up at the door at the fire department. So anybody can actually walk away. So are we saying that women have more moral? So are you saying that women have better morals and more empathy for the children that they help create? Or is that what we're saying?
Yeah, so when it comes to women have more than just a financial responsibility when it comes to walking away from kids, right? Society looks at women who are bad moms differently than they look at dads who are not present, or women who are not present, right? The women in her life, everybody in her life will criticize her if she walks away or gives that baby up. Not to mention that will eat her alive, possibly, depending on, she on crack or whatever, I don't know. But it will really eat a woman alive if she goes and she just drops her baby off that was inside of her body, that grew out of her. I do think it's definitely different for men and women. Like, that is literally a part of you in a different way. Like, a man can have a kid and not know I can have 30 kids, I don't know this mine. You can never have a child you don't know it's yours. It's not possible. It came out of you.
That's true. That's absolutely correct. However, just because you are a woman does not mean that you want to be a mother or that you actually have empathy for your child.
Agree.
So no one up here has carried a baby except for me. And so the thought and the consensus amongst people, men mostly in society, in the society we live under, the constructs of what women are supposed to be and how we're supposed to feel is not necessarily correct. And not even, women, just because we carry a baby doesn't necessarily mean that we relate to that child, because a lot of how we feel also about that child has to do with our circumstances of pregnancy, how the man has participated in that pregnancy or not, how we feel about the man. There's a lot that encompasses that. It's not just we have a baby and we automatically just love this baby or want to nurture this baby. It's just not true. I know y'all want to believe that, but it's not. We have to bond with the baby once the baby comes out also. And that's not always easy and simple.
Real quick, so what Verbal is saying is absolutely true. A woman can have a baby and not like it, right? It just is what it is. It's something that we don't speak about. Something that a lot of women are probably afraid to tell anybody that, I'm not feeling my kid. Like, I'm not really vibing with my kid. But yeah, women can have a baby and not like it. I guess it's about how often does that happen. I guess would be what we. It
happens more than you think, Mark, because just what you said, women are afraid to actually speak on these issues out loud to y'all. In women's groups, mothers groups, women speak on these issues and these feelings. But they get judged so harshly, like you just pointed out. Women get judged harshly because we are supposed to be robotic in our feelings. This is how women are supposed to be. This is how women are supposed to feel. And that's just it. Right?
Hey,
So we're
But
always
that,
put in this box
hold on.
about
Can
that.
I please respond back?
yeah,
I'm gonna
you
jump.
as soon as she land, you can respond. And nobody else respond. Then Wasso and then watch.
So for men to say how we feel about childbirth, how we feel about the child, when y'all do not go through this process, you have absolutely no idea of what it's really like and what it feels like. Right. You're exactly right. During the 9 months of actual pregnancy where we carry the baby and we decide to go through with that, we don't have a choice, right? That's what we have to do. But after that, there's a lot of women, a lot more than you would even imagine, who are very, very resentful of their life changing. I mean, the way that a woman's life changes, her thought process, everything, her social, her community, all of that. You have to like. It's not as simple as y'all want to make it, and it's easy for y'all to do that because you don't actually physically go through it. But the bonding is not. It's not really an automatic thing like you believe. We are under the social construct of what we're supposed to be and how we're supposed to feel.
Mm.
And so we will kind of go that road because, like you said, the pushback. And when you say that women get criticized more, yes, but that's not because we are supposed to be a certain way with the children. It's because men don't carry babies, and because we live in a patriarchal society that lets men off the hook in caring for their children in the same way that women do.
Okay. Real quick, Wasso, before you go, I want to let that simmer. Just give us a 5 seconds. How do y'all feel about that? Is that something y'all want to push back on? Or you like, you know what? That's interesting. Okay.
Who is y'all?
Anybody?
Dusty.
Oh, you gotta stop this, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, she said I think she
He
said
said a
something that
lot, and I wrote all this shit down.
yeah, I think she said something that most men aren't privy to, right? Now a lot of guys, like when you say, "Oh, you never had to carry the baby," like I think a lot of niggas will still push back on like the feelings that they have, and like, yo, I truly didn't like my child and shit like that. That she's saying that they don't tell it to us, they tell it to other women. But I think it's worth being like, you know what? I never heard that. All right, thank you. I'll take that. I'll
Man, nigga, I
sit on
heard
that.
that shit 3 different times.
Bro,
The
no.
thing is that my thing though is, could it be
Damn.
possible? You know what I mean? I know y'all don't want to you don't want to believe what I'm saying to you, but I don't have a reason to lie to you. I don't know you. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care how you feel about me at all whatsoever. But I'm telling you the truth
We know
from
you telling
someone
too.
who has had
The
children.
Hey,
problem is
You
that
know what
it's
I mean?
double
So
talk, right?
and
Mike, can
That's
I
the
please
Oh
just
problem.
yeah,
Is
hold on,
go?
that
hold on, hold
hold
on,
on?
hold on,
Can
That's
hold
I
the
on.
please
problem. The
just
problem.
go?
I'm sorry, Beans. I told Wasso it's his turn. Go ahead, Wasso.
First off, she's saying men
Yeah,
criticize
you got
women.
hold
That's
on,
a
why? So no. You literally nope.
What do you
You
mean he saying?
literally just open. Nope.
Talk to
Nope.
me nice.
You literally just asked us. You literally just said, did anybody have any pushback for that? You literally just said that.
How long
What
did
I'm
it take
talking
me to
about,
say
rich
yeah,
and
I got
dumb.
pushback? How
Hey,
long did
Mark,
it
I
Everybody
take?
got
else was spoken.
I got pushback for something
Hold on.
before that.
Scam got pushback. Let's let him go.
For
nah.
something before that.
I just wanted to
But
go because based on what she
let
said.
them
Wait,
beat each other up some
hold
more.
on,
No,
And
hold
then
on,
I
no,
get
no.
my pushback.
hold
Please,
on.
can I just go before I hop on the
Hold on.
mic?
Yeah, am I tripping or when I asked did anybody have pushback? Did Beans not say nothing for 10
He didn't
seconds?
say
No,
nothing.
because
He didn't say
other
All right,
nothing
people
for 10
were
good.
seconds.
talking.
It's cool. Fuck Beans. I'm muting him because he ain't say nothing when I asked who got pushback. Go ahead, Wasso.
But now, when you said that men criticize women more, no, women criticize women way more than men do. If a woman walk in, look at all the women who be married with kids. If a woman come in and be like, I don't really look to be married with kids, I don't have kids. The women who with kids are gonna ostracize that woman. They're not gonna talk to her. They're gonna treat her like outside. There's A, B. Everything that you just named about the pregnancy, what women go through after, it proves my motherfucking point even more. I said earlier, women carry the biggest burden when it comes to sex. You spoke on pregnancy. Everything you just named was about the pregnancy. Women have to take more, like have to care more about who they dealing with. If you don't want kids, why participate in hookup culture? Why fuck a nigga that ain't trying to use a goddamn rubber? Why fuck an irresponsible nigga that ain't trying to use a rubber? Why fuck a nigga that got 16 baby mamas by 87 kids?
Hey,
Like, hold on, I'm just saying. I agree with her when she said, I got hit 3 times. You don't know what it's like to have a baby. You're right, I don't. You don't know what it's like to get a woman pregnant. You'll never know what that feel like. Cool, we on different sides of it. It takes 2 to make a baby. Cool, I understand it. You carry the biggest burden. So it's my job to make sure you have as close to peaceful pregnancy and after pregnancy as possible. But the thing is, if you don't want to be pregnant, y'all got over 57,000 different contraceptives. Like, what I'm saying is everything.
That's actually not true. But
I'm
okay.
exaggerating. Y'all don't have nowhere near that many. I'm
that
exaggerating.
number
What I'm
was
saying
very
is
specific for you to
everything she
exaggerate.
said just proved my point of how when it comes to being promiscuous, women have to care more. People have to care more for the women being, because at the end of the day, we'll never know what it's like to give birth. So we don't really have that attachment that y'all have. We might have it once the baby get here, but while you pregnant, bitch, why the fuck I gotta go to Walmart to get you some pickles and ice cream? I'm sleeping. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. But your body's telling you need that. I will never know. So men can detach themselves to a degree from the pregnancy. Y'all can't, because you had this baby, you made this baby cooking for you. Babies are parasites to a degree because they get all their nutrients from the mama. So if women don't want to be in situations where they having babies, why y'all in situations where y'all having babies?
But the thing is that you're under the assumption that just because a woman is pregnant, she's bonded to that baby already, and that just simply is not a fact. It's just not true. A woman will be bonded to a baby that she is carrying when she is happy, when she feels at peace, and when she loves the man that she's having the baby with and he is being supportive of her and she actually wants to be pregnant. That's when natural bonding is going to actually happen. If her circumstances are not like that and she's in turmoil, just because she is pregnant does not mean she is bonded to that baby. She feels like there's a foreign entity inside of her and she can be very depressed. Okay? I know that you don't understand this because you are not in any position to ever carry a child and be under those circumstances.
I'm glad I'm
Right?
not.
But it
Hold
is the
on.
truth. And I'm glad you're not either.
Yeah, real quick before anybody goes, I just want to say, I understand what Verbal just said, and I think I definitely understand what Waso said. So far, Waso has pretty much told us everything that's at stake for a woman versus what's at stake for a man. And I think that he made a very valid point, even though Verbal also made valid points, but they were kind of different. But I think that Verbal, do you accept that everything that he said as far as like, yo, women have much more at stake by getting pregnant versus a man, who might have some sort of financial obligation? Then does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. And that's why I'm glad that a lot of women are deciding not to have children with men, and specifically certain types of men, especially men who have no problem telling the panel and the world that they don't care about women's feelings. Do not have a child with a man who proudly says that he has no care about women's feelings. Do not have
So you saying my
children with a
wife was
man.
stupid for
Hold on,
doing that?
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Do not have children with a man who feels like you're doing all the work. You have a higher stake. You're carrying the baby, but he can't even get up because he's sleepy to go get you some pickles. I mean, don't have a child with those type of men. I don't want women to have children with just any old kind of man. I want women to protect their wombs absolutely, positively. So yes, I agree with that because
You know
this
what?
is what you're dealing with. These types of men who have these types of ideas about a woman being pregnant and how they feel about her feelings and the things that a woman needs to nurture a baby in peace while she's pregnant.
Now, why? So before you respond, I want to ask you, because I think we have a point of, I think you guys agree, right? Even though she's probably attacking you personally, and you want to respond, right? But before you respond to the personal attack, do you agree that yes, women have more at stake, so they should absolutely be much more careful and think a lot deeper before engaging in sex with men?
Damn right.
There we go. We got a point of agreement. Now you can respond to whatever.
First off, when I say I don't care about nobody's feelings. The universe don't owe you no motherfucking understanding. I was raised in a household where you can't make no motherfucking excuses. If you ain't got it, it's because you made a fucking personal choice. When I got my first baby mama pregnant, my mama and my daddy told me, we told you stop fucking that bitch. You do know she finna put you on child support, right? She ain't gonna do me like that. A couple months later, I'm paying $518 a month out of my pocket. Do I care? No. That money gonna come out anyway. I made the decision to lay up with this garbage ass bitch. I gotta pay the price for this garbage ass shit. Cool, I take care of my child. I'm married to a woman that had two, and she said this shit. She was like, damn, you really don't care about nobody's feelings. Not really. Because at the end of the day, reality versus feelings is two different things with me. Okay, I hurt, but damn, at the end of the day, nigga, it's cool. I could see you made a personal attack. Men should not. I agree. No woman should date a nigga who don't give a fuck about them. But at the end of the day, women are fucking, wifing, taking care of. The nigga sleeping on his grandma's couch. She giving him a key to her fucking house. They having babies by this nigga. They trying to change this nigga to be better instead of getting with a nigga that's already at the level she want him to be. But you saying it's the men's fault, huh? These bitches out here opening up their legs.
I never said that there was, did I say that, Mont? Or did I say that women need to take responsibility for their wombs and they need to be very careful about who they decide to have a child with?
You did
And
that
it's not a
condescending though.
it's not well, that's how you feel, and that's fine. But like
I
you
don't
said,
feel like that. You said
we're
that
not
shit,
caring.
Barry.
Okay, but we're not caring about people's feelings, right? You don't care, and I don't care. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
Yeah, what
So
verbal
you
said
made the
was
comment several times that you don't care about anybody's feelings. I'm saying to women, don't lay with men who don't care about women's feelings. You're not the only man who doesn't care about women's feelings. You just thought it was sweet to come up here and say it out loud. And I thank you for that. I want men to say exactly how they feel so
Listen,
women can open their eyes and they can know who to avoid. It's not a personal attack. You said it. I didn't. You said it.
okay. So yes, verbal said was pretty much same thing you said. Be careful. Watch out for who you sleep with. Right. I think the issue is the stance that you took, like as far as like, yo, I don't be giving a fuck about these chicks' feelings. I don't care about nobody feelings, right? I think you take issue with it because you're saying that, you know, the woman who I meet and I like, yeah, I'll care about her feelings, but you feel like maybe she's framing it like even you won't care about the woman that you laid in with feelings.
yes, that's why I believe this. I think that's where she going at. I should have asked her that instead of getting triggered, because trigger alert, trigger alert, trigger alert. But what I'm saying is, I care about my wife's feelings. Some of the shit that she complained about, I be telling her, if you don't want to come to me, because I'm problem solve Ishmael. If you just want to vent or somebody to talk to, don't come talk to me. It's been plenty of times she done came to me with problem, and I be like, so what we finna do next? Ishmael, you know what? I don't need you to do that. I just need you to listen. Well, that's what your friends for. Don't come talk to me about no bullshit. If you gonna go, don't do that. So when people like, bro, you really don't care about her feelings. I do. I respect her enough to tell her, baby girl, if you want to come to me, I'm only here to put my cape on like Superman. You looking for Clark Kent? That ain't me. Go talk to your goddamn friends. They gonna give you that garbage ass advice and just sit there and listen to you talk. You talk to them, then you come talk to me when you want a solution. It's a lot of situations like that where I do shit like that. But I also hold her accountable for her delusion too. She's kind of delusional. I am too, a little bit, you know. I'm a man. I can agree to that. You know, cool. But she can be delusional. I be telling her, like, you can't expect this right here. And but you believe this, but then you don't want to give up nothing to get this. Like, it's a certain shit. I care about my wife, nigga. I go against God for her. What are you talking about? And I mean it. Alhamdulillah, I mean it. But at the end of the day, I'm just not gonna. She hold me to a certain standard. I hold her to the same one. We don't tolerate ignorance and stupidity. So I can't tolerate that with nobody. I wasn't raised like that.
I got some questions.
All right, it's on you, Sam.
One for verbal assassin and one for why so. And I'll make my comment quick, then I ask the questions. I don't get why people talk about society standards, which I ain't seen one of them yet in my 45 years of living. I ain't seen no standards. People do anything and then supposedly hold some standard. I ain't seen it. So I don't see why people care about what society is telling people to do. They doing the same damn thing anyway. But question for verbal assassin. as I was listening, I think that your complaint is woman over here on the left, pregnant, or dealing with man over here on the right. You're trying to get the two people to actually collaborate. And for the woman, for him to understand, she's going through some things. Body gonna change, a big 8-9 pound baby growing inside her, emotions, all this other weird stuff, and she's gonna need a certain level of support. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You're also saying that when they don't get the support and it becomes, instead of collaboration, competition, where he's over here in his corner, she's in her corner, having to deal with this, that is going to have an effect on her, number one, on how she treats him, how she responds, communicates, and probably even an effect on the baby if it's divided versus being collaborative.
Yep.
And how she views
Sure.
the baby.
And you're more offended that people are coming up saying, Pretty, when they was rocking that booty, bending her over, striking meat in there, everything was all good. Had lights, flowers, chandelier glowing.
I
but
can't
now
hear you.
she's
Somebody was talking.
Oh, meaning when it
You
was
said
time to get
I'm offended about what?
I'm assuming that
What are
you're
you saying? So you're assuming I'm offended about something. What are you assuming I'm offended about, honey?
Just an assumption, and
Okay.
yeah, I'm assuming when the dude was trying to get that booty, he was talking all that game, took her out, bought steaks, dinners, had lights glowing and everything, meaning showing compassion, showing support. Then after she says, Tony, I'm pregnant, now he starts sliding on to the right. Well, you got to deal with that. I got to work. I got the job. And that's creating this very division that he's not actually showing that same compassion when he was getting that booty as he should actually double up and be more collaborative to work with this woman that he got pregnant, which also includes her feelings, her emotions, her body changes, her health, and all these other things. Am I correct? Though I threw some dust in there.
I can't. What is your question? Because I'm not understanding. What's your actual question to me? Like, what do you think I'm offended by? You said you're assuming I'm offended by something.
I'm assuming you're offended when dudes are doing what they got to do to get the booty, but now the woman is pregnant, she needs a certain level of support, and they're already sliding off, talking about abandonment or feelings ain't important and all that. Is that what's offending you?
I'm not offended at all because I understand how men think because you guys get up on panels and you tell us out loud, right? I'm also experienced with the different types of men and the way that they move and the things that they think and believe. And so I'm not offended. I have no feelings about it. I'm just telling you what it is. And what I do, because I've been on YouTube for a very long time, right? So all of this is nothing new to me. Nothing anybody has said on this panel as I've been here is new to me at all whatsoever. I listen to what people say. People don't listen to what they say. They talk for themselves and not for the listener. So when the listener is inferring what someone is implying and the literal words that are coming out of their mouth, sometimes the listener is going to have a question. And so when I hit links, it's because I heard something that I have questions about and I want to address it. It's not about offense. I don't have, and what I want women to do is stop having this fantasy about men and that they're so good and you're going to find your Prince Charming and he's going to do the right thing and there's this magical Negro or whatever race of men, because I don't limit myself to Black men at all, but there is not that. You have to find a man who is decent for you and definitely a man who has empathy, not just for you, but has empathy for other people too.
Verbal assassin. Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask why some of
Y'all got a lot of questions for me. Sure,
I got a
go
second
ahead.
question for myself.
I just want to be very clear. I'm not offended or any. When I get off of here and go to sleep, I'm gonna be right in my peace like I am right now.
Were you molested as a child?
Oh shit!
Oh, what a
Hey, Mark,
fucking
can I ask my
question.
second question?
That's a very personal question, don't you think?
Who would ask something like that? What is wrong with you? Are you okay?
I'm just saying, a lot of women who have these
Who,
things.
first of all, I need to know who asked me that because that's disgusting and sick. Who asked me that?
Wouldn't me.
Who?
It was what?
Okay, baby. No, not ever at all. I was extremely taken care of, sheltered. My parents were married. All right. My father loved my mother dearly. He loved his daughters. He walked in every day from work. My mother was a stay-at-home mom, and he walked in every day from work. She met him at the door. She opened the door for him, and they kissed, not just a peck, but they tongue kissed. They kissed passionately at the door every single day. No, I was not molested as a child. Were you?
Well, I
Why
mean, I
didn't you
was
ask
by.
why? So hold on 1 second. Why didn't you ask why so serious whether or not he was molested? Because he doesn't care about women's feelings. So what did a woman molest him somewhere when he was a
The
child? Why does he have
you
such negative associations?
you missed
I
my
am not
whole
saying
point.
anything at all. No, no, sweetheart. That is a disgusting thing to ask me. And first of all, let me say this. No woman should ever get up on a panel and tell a panel of men that they were if they were. Because again, y'all don't care about women's feelings, right? Don't ever ask anybody something so disgusting. No, I
Hey,
was not.
hey, verbal assassin.
I'm just a very grown woman with
You keep
experience and
bringing up
wisdom
the fact
and
that I said
confidence
that I
about
don't like
myself.
Hold
women,
on, hold
Okay?
on,
that I don't care
real
about.
quick. Hold on, real quick, Watch real quick.
I got a second question, but
Watch. You're a grown man, right? You tell you to do. But do you think that that's a question that somebody should ask without giving a disclaimer of like, hey, it's a personal question. You don't have to answer it, but I'm just curious because of the way you spell. I don't know. But that seems like a question that's like kind of not something that you kind of go no Vaseline with.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of women who tend to be like defensive toward men, either they've had something happen to them in their adult life, or more than likely it stemmed from childhood by being touched by a male.
Oh,
So it's
no,
kind
not at
of
all.
That's a
Never.
fact.
I
it's
have no
kind of
problem with men. I love men, but I don't like fools and I don't suffer them. Okay. And the thing is that this man, there, you've had men on this panel who seem to have a big problem with women, and you have not asked that question not once. And so, what you all do is you show us who you are. And when we come and address it, you have a problem and you get defensive about it. You can say whatever you want to say about women and y'all chuckle it up and it's okay. But when a woman comes and says, let's have a conversation about it, and then I have my own thoughts and my own experiences, then all of a sudden I've been molested. There's no man in my life who has ever abused me. I got uncles, wonderful grandfathers, and my father was the best man that I know. And my husband who died, best man I know next to my father. So no, sweetheart, I'm just an experienced woman. I've gone to the circus, I've seen all the clowns, and I have no bones about saying exactly what I think and how I feel. I'm not
fair enough.
defensive. I don't hate
Hey,
y'all,
Fair
but it
enough.
is what it
verbal. Before
is.
you leave, I got a question.
yeah, Mark.
I just want to ask verbal one
I think.
question, bro.
Okay, if she about to leave, yeah, you can ask a question.
I was just saying the same question you just asked him, verbal. You was like, well, why don't you ask a man that? I want you to ask me that. Have you ever thought about why I think the way I think? Because you said that this is a man up here saying that he don't care about women's feelings, but you absolve yourself from the fact that I said I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings, man or female. I talk to
No, no,
men
no,
the
no,
same.
no, 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 no.
I'm saying,
I hear you.
hold on.
Okay, go
Hold
ahead,
on.
her. Go ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
saying a lot of people be asking me, Ishmael, why the fuck are you? Go ask my mama. My mama told me, all right, as you grow up, you gotta be careful because the women in the West ain't like the women back home, nigga. Like my mom used to tell me this shit. These bitches ain't worth shit. I could listen, hold on. I could call my brother right now, my best friend, and I have a conversation with him if he pick up because he might be at work. He work with patients and shit. I ask him, hey, what was the first thing my mama said to Xavier when Xavier said, hey, he'll tell you. My mama stopped talking and said, get this hoe out my fucking house. In her face. That's how my mama tell me.
That's
I'm
fine.
saying.
I
So
don't
people be like,
care.
but why the fuck do you feel the way? No, I've never in my 35 years of living, I've never had my heart broken by a woman. In my
Okay, good.
35
I'm
years of living,
glad. I don't know you and I
I ain't
don't
never had a
really
fucking STD
care.
or STI.
Okay,
I'm
that's
saying
fine.
in my 35 years of living, most of the way
Mm.
that I view women is based off how the women in my culture, how they carry themselves, how they view women, how they talk about women. That's why I be like, damn.
Somebody called you African. Are you African? You from
Yes.
Africa?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, put it to you like this: I'm first generation American.
I was conceived in South Sudan, and my mom came over here. I was born here, so when I was born, my mom and my dad tied their visa to my birth certificate. So that's how they got their rights.
Okay. So honestly, what you're talking, okay, so you not caring about women, I don't care. You don't care about women's feelings, I don't care. You saying, why don't you talk about me? Not, I don't care what you care about or
I'm
who you care
saying
about.
you
This is just,
stuck on the
hold
women
on.
though. You forget
Don't be
the men.
emotional. Don't
I'm
be
not emotional.
emotional.
Trust me, baby
We're
girl, I'm
just
not.
having a
I'm
conversation.
playing
We don't
2K
know
right now.
each
Trust me,
other.
I'm not.
We don't know each other. So we don't have to raise our
Man,
voice and
you keep
raise
bringing
our
up
blood
women
pressure.
without addressing that. I say I
Listen,
don't give a fuck
listen.
about men's feelings either.
I'm trying to, but you're so emotional that I can't really talk. So
If I put my camera on, you
do
gonna
you
see me
wanna
playing 2K
continue?
right now, baby girl. I'm
I
not
don't
emotional.
care. I don't care though.
Emotional?
That's the
I am not. I
thing.
could care less.
Okay, so then let me go ahead and answer your question then. Okay, let's just bring it down a little bit. I don't care who you care about. You said it, I addressed it. That doesn't mean I have a feeling about it at all. This is just what I do. I don't care. I just like to have conversations and I like to have, debates. It's just me. I've always been this way on YouTube. Okay. And in my real life too. I do like to have little debates. You saying that you don't care about anybody's feelings, all that tells me is that you have a severe lack of empathy. That's it. And a lot of people do have a severe lack of empathy where they don't care about other people's feelings. Like you said, you don't. There's nothing for me to address. There's nothing for me to fight with you about that. That's who you are. That's how you feel. It doesn't mean anything to me. Right now, in this moment, we're just having a conversation about we're having a conversation about. There's no feelings attached to it.
Yeah, I got a question for YSO.
Yeah. Okay. What's the question?
Question is, I don't know what your belief, and I'm trying not to use the words provider and problem solver, but whatever words you use, as you say, I am this person in the household. You say when your wife has problems or a woman has problems, you send them to their girlfriends or send them elsewhere to go get it. Wouldn't that mean you're not the problem solver? Wouldn't it mean that they are? That you're outsourcing part of some things that could be your duties?
You missed that whole point, didn't you?
No,
I
not
told
exactly
bro,
what I'm asking.
I'm saying, I said, if you want somebody to just listen to and vent to about shit, go talk to your friends. If you coming to me, I'm putting my cape on. We have a problem then. I'm trying to fix it. It been times where she'll do that. And I be like, I don't want you to fix nothing. It's nothing for me. There is nothing for you to fix. Well, if it's nothing for me to
There is
fix,
something for you to fix. She told you, okay. If she
listen,
wants you to
listen,
fix it,
listen.
that is the thing that she wants you to fix.
I am the way I am going to be. Every woman I've ever dated will tell you this is. I tell them from the beginning when we get in a serious relationship, I'm like this. I'm probably not gonna fucking change. So when you get with me, don't get with me to change me.
Why so?
And they do the same thing.
Why so? Let me get this point out. Throw it out the window after the live. If you don't like it, just throw it out the window. Cool. Here's the deal. If she's saying I want to vent or I want you to listen, that is the problem that she wants you to fix. That's it right there. And when you say I'm only going to put the cape on, the real cape is sitting down and listening. That's what the cape is. She wants to talk.
Bro, I'm not finna listen to no woman complain about a girl that she worked with wore the same dress she wore to work. Just throw the goddamn dress in the garbage then, or don't wear it to work no more. Well, that ain't what I want you to hear. What the fuck?
Okay.
Neither one of y'all wrong. Neither one of y'all wrong.
Do what you hit the thing. Do what you want to do. But I just understand the point of somebody going through something, want to talk to somebody, and the thing that they want you to fix, they need to talk to somebody. They need to change the way that they thinking. And they can probably solve the problem themselves anyway. If you don't like it, throw it out the window. Cool.
So sometimes women just want to be heard, you know what I mean? And men, of course, we go through this thing where we want to fix something, like you said. So sometimes women just want you to listen. I get it. Whatever. Neither one of y'all wrong.
When you finish, I understand that too. What?
I understand
it. Explain the manosphere. There's a whole bunch of men that just want to be heard.
Fuck
and
them trash ass sorry sucker no pussy getting ass nigga.
It's the same thing.
Do we take the manosphere serious?
As much as they take women,
Damn,
women,
do you take the manosphere serious?
No.
All
No,
right,
why
then. So
so?
what the fuck are we talking about then?
Okay, why so? There'll be a 12-year-old child, boy, 8-year-old boy that wants to come talk, that's going through something. So they're making it all women being over here and men. Hey, people want to talk.
If
People
you gotta
vent.
bypass your dad, your uncle, your brothers, your granddaddy, your cousins, your best friend daddy, your this and that, to go on a panel with motherfuckers you don't know who getting this shit off money, lying like they
I'm not
fucking
talking
life
about
coaches,
that.
then that's a problem, nigga. That's a
I don't know
fucking
what you're
problem if you
talking
gotta
about.
bypass all these
I
other
was
people in
talking
your
in
life to go
general.
talk to random motherfuckers taking your money.
I mean,
Cool. What I was
scam
talking about
likely
was the
isn't
very point.
is right. He's not
I
incorrect.
was,
I'm not saying
yeah,
he
I'm
not.
talking
Oh,
about
trust
the
me, he's
very.
right. Two
I'm
things
talking
can be
about the
true at the
very
same
point.
time.
No, why so? It could be me tomorrow dealing with something, and I just want to call somebody and tell them. Actually, the best person used to talk me off the ledge, like when I was in the army, dealing with stuff, away from home, mad at the world, whatever. One of my friends who never had a solution for anything, but he can crack a joke. He could listen. That was more important than the people who had solutions. Then I can go out and deal with the problems my own damn self. That might be what people are asking for. Kids, and it's not just a woman thing, just people in general.
Why
If you don't
so?
like
Do
it,
you think
throw
that?
it away.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just
Yes, sorry,
putting it out
scam.
there and that's it. I'm just putting it out there. If you don't like it, throw it away.
I
That's
want to
it.
know. I want to know if Whitesell wants to be his wife's closest confidant and most trusted person. Do you want to be your wife's trusted confidant and most trusted person,
I believe
or
I
a
am a
side
most trusted
person?
confidant and most
Then
trusted
why
person.
can't she talk to you about just regular random things without you
Because
shutting her
I
down?
don't fucking talk to her about regular random shit. Because I know if I don't really talk to her about the podcast and shit because she don't give a fuck about it.
I don't blame her for that.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Yeah, no,
I
me
don't talk to
neither.
her about working on cars because she don't give a fuck about it. I don't talk to her about customizing motorcycles because she don't give a fuck about it. I don't talk to her about breeding dogs because she don't give a fuck about it.
So
She know
what
what I
kind
don't
of
care
things
about.
would you care about? Like, okay, so what kind of things can she come to you and say, I'm feeling really down about this and I just want to talk to my husband, my closest confidant, my most trusted person, because I want to be able to just share how I'm feeling right now and get some comfort, a hug, and everything's gonna be okay. What things are appropriate and okay with you for her to come talk to you about?
I'm feeling overwhelmed because these kids are kind of overstimulating me. Ishmael, I know you worked all these out, but I do need a break. These bills are kind of weighing in. I need a break from that. Okay. We are having issues with the relationship. Sometimes your communication skills suck. Sometimes I take what you say the wrong way. Sometimes I stand off it. Sometimes you can be dismissive. Shit like that. Don't come talking to me about some shit you saw on a goddamn Now Network.
So let me just tell you something about women. And Pink Butterfly in the chat made a really good point. She's gonna go talk about it with another man. LOL, you better start listening. So that is true. So that's where
And if
without
she
physical
does that, she's
cheating,
a broken
emotional,
woman.
but let me just say no, not no, that's very simple. The truth is that a lot of affairs are not even physical, they are emotional. And women, it sounds like your wife works, will go to her job and there are men there who will listen to her, and she will vent to
My
those
wife
men
works.
about you, and they will listen. That's
My
called
wife,
an emotional affair because women
my
need
wife works.
emotional support and men
Damn,
need
nigga, you got
emotional
a job?
support too. Don't you want to be able to come to your wife about anything? It doesn't
No,
matter. If you do want to talk
no,
to her about
no,
how this
no,
car, you trying to get this oil change in this car,
no, no.
okay, you
I'm
might
not.
not, okay,
No,
you might not go to her, but wouldn't you like to be have the access to be able to talk to your wife about whatever you want to talk to her about?
no. Because
Okay.
understand, we
All
don't
right.
live the same type of life. We don't care
Okay.
about the same type of things. We don't value the same type of thing. We
But
value
you
the
should
kids.
value, but that's the thing about marriage though. And good healthy relationships and how two married people become one and become best friends, become each other's most trusted person is that you do talk about your values and you do match up in your core values.
I thought y'all
That
said
is
y'all wanted
that's how you
honesty. I thought women said they wanted honesty from
no,
the jump.
listen, nobody's talking about not being honest. We're having a
So if a
conversation.
man tells you from the jump, I'm never going to fucking change, so don't try to fucking change me. This is how I am, and you choose to sign up for that. Why get mad at me for not doing what I said I wasn't gonna do it from the beginning?
Is she mad at you about it?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, you don't even know if your wife is mad about the fact that she can't talk to you about the things she needs to talk to you about. You don't even
She
know that?
talked to me about the things she needs to talk to me about. She don't talk to me
No,
about shit that
because
I
you
don't care
said you
about.
told her don't. You said you
Don't
told
come
her
talk to
she
me
comes
about
to
some
you
shit
and you
on
tell
our
her don't talk
network.
to me about that.
Don't
But if
come
she
talk to
tries
me.
to, but you're talking about own network. That's not what you said at first. Now you're making it very trivial.
No, I
So you
didn't.
go out. Do
I
you work?
literally said,
Do you
do
work?
not call me for shit that you just want to vent
Do
about.
you work?
Especially if the venting, you're not, especially if you're gonna go talk to your friends about it anyway.
Do you work and go out into the world? Do you work? Or do you just stay at home and play your video game? I don't know your life. So I'm literally, this is a serious question. Do you work and
Do you
go out
think a
into the world?
man I'm not a pookie.
Okay, so you do work and you go out into the world and you deal with people and there's frustrations that happen and you come home and that's supposed to be your quote unquote peace. You don't have a wife that you can go and say, damn, you know what happened today? And you guys can talk about that.
I've never done that with her. Cause by the time I make it to the house, I leave this shit. What happens at the house don't come to work with me. What's at the workhouse don't come home with me. It came home with me once, it fucked up my marriage, never again.
Hmm. Okay, well,
And don't
that's
nobody want to hear me
unfortunate.
tell that goddamn story over again. That shit fucked my marriage. So I learned then, bro. Like, if you don't deal with this shit before it step back to your doorstep, she's not gonna be able to help you deal with that, nigga. Leave that shit
Well,
at work. Bring this. No, hell no.
I'm just very glad that I had a husband that, and we could talk about anything and everything. He told me about his day when he came home. I told him about mine. We laughed. We took care of the kids.
But
We,
that's just y'all
put them to bed.
dynamic.
And it was great. It was wonderful because I felt seen and heard and validated, and he didn't have to fix everything.
So
He
let
was
me ask you
very
this question.
emotionally
It's the
mature.
same. Let me ask you. It's the same question I asked Month. If I wake my wife up right now and have her, and you can ask her, how do you feel about your marriage? And she tell you she's perfectly fucking happy with the way things are. Would you believe her?
I mean, no. I'm gonna be honest. No, I wouldn't believe her, but I would believe that she feels that she needs to say that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't have to prove anything to me because I'm nobody. All I'm doing is going on what you're saying. That's it. And I promise you, I'm not gonna think about it as soon as I get off
I
this app.
only look. I only asked you that
Well,
because you're bigging up the way you and your man may have
Yeah,
communicated.
it was a wonderful relationship, and I felt seen
Okay,
and
it was a
valued.
wonderful
Yes.
relationship for
My
you. For what?
words, yes, it was. Yes, it
So let me
was. I
ask you
think
this.
everybody, not just women, I think men also, just like Scam Lucky made the point about the manosphere. You're saying who gives a fuck about the, well, a lot of men give a fuck about the
I'm
manosphere
not
because
saying that
there's a
they
lot of
don't.
men. Hold on one second. There's a lot of men who are in the manosphere and they sit under panels of men talking about their feelings, getting validated. So everybody are human beings, right? Just because we have different sexual parts doesn't mean that we don't want the same thing. See, I'm not a woman who thinks that men don't have feelings. I'm not a woman who believes that men shouldn't cry. I'm not that woman. So when men try to put on this mask of I don't need anybody to understand me emotionally. I don't need to vent to my woman. I don't need to be able to be vulnerable with her. I don't believe it. And I don't believe that there's a woman, unless she's also a sociopath and doesn't have empathy, who doesn't want the man that she loves, that she lives with, that she has children with, to listen to her when she needs to talk, regardless of what she wants to talk about.
When
Now,
did I say I
nagging
wasn't
and going
vulnerable with
on
her?
and on and on and on and on about something, no, I get it. I understand you don't want to hear something over and over and over again. I get that. But if she just wants to say, hey, babe, I had a hard day today at work. Let me tell you what happened. Your love for her should say, okay, let me hear it. That's not going to take nothing away from you, but it's going to give a lot to her.
I'm just saying, why wouldn't you believe if she says she happy? I don't get that. Because who's to say that your husband was actually happy before he passed away? Damn, she hopped off.
Why so? Respectfully, I wouldn't believe anybody who just woke their spouse up and asked them if they was happy either. Because why would
Oh,
it?
did
Why
I
would
do
I?
that?
No, I'm just saying. No, that was the scenario you laid out, right? You said if I wake up my wife and she says
she
happy.
sleep right now. So
yeah, but I'm saying I wouldn't believe nobody's spouse if they came on YouTube and was like, "Yeah, I'm perfectly happy in my relationship," because if they said I'm not, it's like, "Bitch, what you talking about? Hold on, let me get off live. Let's have a conversation, right?" So I wouldn't expect them to do that because why would they do that? Now, if you allowed maybe somebody to ask them a lot of deeper, more introspective questions, maybe that's different. You know, maybe that's a different scenario. But I'm not about to believe none of y'all women if they just come up on here and you put a phone in their face like, "Are you happy?" And they like, "Yeah." I ain't gonna believe that.
Right.
I'm telling you now, my wife probably, it's a lot of things I know she'll say that I need to work on because I am very emotionally detached. Found that out in therapy. Yeah, I know that story. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of things after this situation happened with the military. I brought that shit back home. I had to go to therapy from this shit. So that changed our whole fucking dynamic. But it also brought out things I was like, why am I like this? Diagnosed emotionally detached.
Yeah. You know why? So
Right.
even
So,
if I ask
yeah.
you, "Are you happy?" Right? Just because I'm not
I'm
just
not.
gonna hold
I'm gonna
on,
be
but I'm
honest
just
with you.
saying,
I am
hold
content.
on.
I'm not
But
happy. I am
whatever
content.
response you give me, right? I'm not just going to believe it at face value. I'm going to analyze it. I'm going to listen to it, and I might not actually believe you because I might not think that you actually know much about yourself. Everybody doesn't know themselves. Everybody's not introspective. Everybody can't really ask themselves questions, right? Everybody don't even know the definition of happiness. So it's much deeper than just asking somebody a question. They give you an answer, and you gotta accept it. Like it's much deeper than that. And
I'm
make
not
sure
saying that,
if
but
you're
I will
watching this,
say a
please
lot of
subscribe to my channel and hit the like button, please, because I'm trying to grow my channel.
I
Appreciate it.
will say this: a lot of people be looking at their relationship as good and perfect. We got so they be like, well, a relationship that's probably nothing like theirs, that may be considered chaotic, toxic, or whatever. It's not a good relationship. It's not a good relationship for you. I'm not saying my relationship toxic at all. I'm just saying in general, you got other different sides of things. My relationship works for me. My relationship works for her. The kids are well taken care of. She gets to do certain things. We do talk on a personal level. Like she told me something the other day that I thought I had a feeling. I told her, I felt like you was like that. I had dreams about it. She finally came out clean and told me how she was feeling, how she was talking. I was like, well, why the fuck didn't you tell me? She was like, because I didn't want it to show with the kids. Because I'm a woman. If I show these tears, I have to suck my tears. I'm like, but why didn't you tell me? She was like, because you be at work all the damn time. You work 24/7. Then you talking about going back to. Then you talking about one show. Once this shit is up, you going back active duty. You want to be back in the military. She said, so I'm gonna have to deal with this shit on my. I said, but if you tell me not to go, I'm not gonna go. I came home for a reason. She said, but you're miserable. I am definitely fucking miserable. 9 to 5 ain't for me, and human beings are fucking idiots. But I sacrifice that for you and the kids. She said, no, I don't want you to do it. Go and do what you want to do. So that's me and her having real open conversations about a lot of shit. But what I mean by I don't care about certain shit. Like, don't talk to me about some shit you just got off the phone with your friends when y'all laugh for 2 hours about. I don't want to know about this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about this shit, bro.
Question.
Yeah, I mean, if she's doing all of that you're saying, then I don't know why she would be doing that. I don't know. Maybe you guys are really young, but
Nah, bro, I'm 35.
I think
I'm
it's
almost 40.
important. That's pretty young still, but it's
Shit.
important. It's important that so when you are in a relationship, and specifically, especially in marriage, you have children. There's compromise that happens, right? And sometimes you don't have to care or be invested in what she wants to talk about. Sometimes you just gotta let her talk about it. Just like she doesn't have to care and be invested in what you want to talk about. And I assure you, she's not. But to be a good wife, to be a supportive wife, to make you feel seen and understood and heard, she needs to be willing to put her feelings aside of not caring about what the hell you talking about to listen to you because you need to talk. So it's a back and forth, it's a give and take, it's a compromise. And that's all I'm talking about. It's not about whether or not you care. You might not like going to certain places, right? But because you love your wife or because you love your husband and it'll make him happy to have you with him or make her happy to have you accompany her to certain things that she likes, you'll do it because you literally love this person and you want to see a smile on their face and you want to make them happy. That's genuine love. It's not all about selfishness and what we want to do and what we don't want to do and all of this stuff. That's why why do you think divorces are so high? It's because of incompatibility in communication.
Nah, I think it's just
Communication.
because people
No,
don't
it
value
is.
marriage. I
Communication,
think
if you cannot communicate properly where each person can be heard and you cannot compromise, your marriage will not work. You might stay married, but you won't be happy.
I don't know. I just
Hey,
think people
what
don't value marriage. They don't. They would rather be married than actually. They just want the wedding. They want the glams of saying I'm married, but
the talking point,
this is a
really?
Yeah,
sacrifice.
that sounds like a talking point.
Really, bro?
No, I'm just saying, like, when I hear people talk, like, when they be saying, like, they be like, okay, let me give you a point. What you and the other nigga was talking about earlier, what he said. Would he take his wife back after she cheated on him? I know y'all wouldn't.
I
No.
wouldn't hear.
No, I'm talking about Munt. Munt was
Oh,
moderating.
hell no, I
You
wouldn't.
wouldn't do it. I did. Right?
Did that hurt you?
Did it hurt when she did it? Nah, because I
Yeah.
told you, I was telling her, I said, bro, after all this shit that I've been doing to you, eventually you gonna do it. She was like, nah, I got a high moral compass. I was like, okay. I said, but human
Hold
nature
on, why
dictate
so?
this.
Why so?
Huh?
I've dealt with women, right? Who after I broke up with them, right? They went and they had sex with a man, and I'm like, damn, bitch, that was fast, right? Like, and you telling me your wife went and slept with a man, and you ain't feel that?
I ain't like when she told me, I was like, damn. And I was like, I shrugged that shit off and I went to the living room. She like, you never gave a fuck. So I was like, I do care. But did you fuck this nigga for me to get back at me, or did you fuck him for your own vanity? I fucked him because I wanted to. So why the fuck do you give a fuck if I care or not? My exact words. She like, it's just fucked
Hey,
up that you not showing that you. I said, because it bothers me, but I'm saying it happened. I understand why it happened. We separated for about 18 months. We got back together. I'm saying I understand why it happened. I took you through some. You had to deal with that PTSD right alongside me. You didn't go to war with me. You had to deal with this shit. You had to deal with me waking up, choking you out your sleep, out my sleep. You had to deal with me walking around with guns, sleepwalking and shit. You had to deal with that. So I get that. So I understand you did what you did, and then I became a compulsive fucking cheater. Like I started like the day after my daughter was born, I fucked another bitch. I became that type of nigga. Cool. So when you did what you did, I took that shit on the chin. I had to deal with it. We broke up about 18 months. I accepted that
hey,
shit. Like
why
it is what
so?
it is.
Go ahead, Sam.
Just curious question. It could be yes or no.
Yeah.
Do you believe that, like you said, you have I forgot what you said, attachment disorder or something?
I'm emotionally detached.
Okay. Is it a 0 to where it can't be built up to a 1 or a 2? Or do you believe like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you to become Johnny Empathy tomorrow. That's unrealistic. But do you think you can improve it from a 1 to a 2 or a 2 to a 3? And if you did,
my bad.
Okay, go ahead.
I can
No,
and
go
I
ahead.
have been. I can and I have been, but
Okay.
it also gets to a point where my mind be like, maybe you need to question their logic on this. Question them on this and that, and then it becomes a fucking debate. So what I do now is I just ignore it.
Okay. Ignore what?
Like sometimes I will say when she do go on rants talking, and I just be in my phone. See, you're not even fucking listening to me, because my mindset gonna be what you just said didn't make sense to me. So now I'm finna challenge you on this. So I don't want to. I had to get in the habit of stop making everything a fucking debate with her.
Okay. No, this very point met me a woman in 2013. Thought I was gonna marry her. That very point is how I ended up right back single.
What?
I didn't understand the value of her being able to come and talk to me. When she would come talk to me about something that's important to her or she wants to talk, I didn't know how to be the person for her to sit down and talk to. Then I tell her stuff like, this don't make sense. Why don't you just do this? And she's not finished talking. Like, I would sabotage those conversations to eventually she's not comfortable coming to me with problems. To the point where we're in a relationship, she's a zombie and I'm noticing something's wrong, but I don't know what it is. We broke up 2014. I didn't figure out what the problem was till 2019. When I started actually learning emotional intelligence, communication, all this other stuff, I'm like, oh, that's the problem. And of course, 5 people tried to tell me. And 2 of them told me, I would have told you that you were a bad listener, but you wouldn't have listened anyway. And they were right. But no, just later I understood the value of needing to talk to somebody, or at least just them being present in the almost like when a 5-year-old comes up to you with big eyeballs. Hey, I saw my friend and he saw an airplane. You know, it's some 5-year-old stuff, but they want you to be present. They just want to share that moment with you or whatever. Like, I don't know what it may be with the other person, but I understand the value of increasing that, then asking for them to increase something on their side that you may need from them. And I learned that the hard way. I was back saying that Keisha Cole CD. Yeah, because I'd have rather been cuddled up with her than listen to that Keisha Cole and Brian McKnight CD.
Right.
Yeah, hey.
Last night.
But I'm going back to what I told with Munt. When it comes to certain situations, I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings, bro. I'm just gonna keep like
you care
when
about
I give an example. Hold on, I'm gonna give an example. Like I used to ask her, like, why do you come to me with certain shit? Because you gonna always be like she like, why do you always come to me with certain shit? Because you don't want the people I can talk to. I said, but I don't be giving a fuck. She said, that's why. Because you're gonna be honest with me. You don't care, so you're going to be honest with me about it. You're gonna be honest and say it's stupid. You're gonna be honest and say, damn, that's cool. She said, I'd rather come talk to you. But she said sometimes it's hard to come talk to you because I make everything a debate. She said, you're the best person to come talk to because you're honest about every fucking thing, no matter what. But you make everything a debate, and everything has to be dissected and introverted and turned upside down to find the DNA, renew all this shit. Like she said, that's the only thing about you. She said, and you do that shit with everybody. She said, I thought you just did this shit. You do that shit with. You will have an open panel debate with anybody at work, on a Bill Street, at a club. It don't fucking matter. She said that shit gets annoying. She had a 10-year anniversary and she was so skeptical about inviting me. I was like, damn, why? She was like, cuz, man, your energy, man, they might not be for that. Like, you are a lot to this. She said, you might be 5'6", but your personality make you feel like you about 8'75", nigga. I'm like,
it's
damn,
usually
for
the
real?
shorties who act like that. That's true.
No. She was like, damn,
I'm
for
sure
real?
she's right.
I said, you know what? I make a deal with you. I'll go to your class reunion and I'll go to the after party with you, except I won't say 2 motherfucking words. I didn't say 2 fucking words until one of her homeboys was like, you that dancing ass nigga, ain't it? I need you to go and bust a move. And then I started turning. She was like, I was skeptical.
Hold on, that nigga told you to dance and you did?
No. Everybody, no. What you forgetting is everybody in Memphis know me for either debating or dancing. So when they saw me, they kept saying like, you gonna dance? Nah,
That's not a real combination.
Huh?
You said they know you for either debating or dancing. That's not a thing.
Hold
you gotta
on.
pick one.
Man, do I need to call your bluff?
It's like, no, go ahead.
You're gonna dance on cam?
No, yes, I was in music video. I was in the Back from Cali video. I was in I was in music videos. Like you can go look this up.
Video.
Yeah, I was in Mario video, the Back from Cali.
Oh,
I was in the
video
with Zed Zilla and I can't even think of her fucking name. I'm the nigga that
Cody
jumped.
called you crazy
legs. Somebody called you crazy legs in the chat. Why so?
But that's nigga. I was the shit that niggas do now. I've been doing this shit. Everybody said that shit. You just was born in the wrong generation. I was coming up in a time where dancing was considered gay, where niggas dancing and shit. Niggas calling me gay, but then it's a group of niggas slow dancing on bitches at the club. At house parties and shit. But I'm gay
because that's grinding. That's not dancing. That's grinding to see how excited you could get, so I could take you back home tonight. But
I'm saying niggas
I want to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like men and women are different?
Yes. We're not the same.
Okay. Right. I completely agree with you. I think that a lot of the problem though is that men will expect women to relate to them the way that other men would relate to them, and women will expect men to relate to them the way that other women relate to them. And so if you're not in a relationship with someone, which is a romantic relationship is the biggest trigger for people to bring out the ugliest parts of them for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it is the way that is. if you're going to be in a relationship with a woman or a woman's going to be in a relationship with a man, you have to understand what the differences are between you and your man or you and your woman. And if you want that relationship to work, you need to adjust to those differences. So it seems to me, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe you don't want your woman to adjust to your differences and speak to you in the way that you can understand. But I would think that being a married man, even if you don't want to admit it on the panel, deep down inside, you do want your wife to understand you and to adjust to your differences as a man. That's great. But you have to be able to reciprocate that because she is also a human being who has needs, and her needs can be different from you. I think that men and women are the same in general, but we do have specific differences in how we communicate and what we need and what we're looking for. Women absolutely need to be heard. If you cannot hear your woman, if you cannot listen to her, if you reject the things that she's trying to talk to you about, she's not going to feel loved because women do feel loved through communication, not necessarily through sex, through through communication and how you treat her outside of the bedroom, outside of sex. So it's
There's a
very important that you're able to grow in that way, to care about her difference from you and give her what she needs, and she needs to give you what you need based on those
Wasso,
differences.
I
are y'all
do
best friends?
believe.
Are you and your woman best friends, Wasso?
Yeah, that's my best friend. Like
Okay.
to the point where my niggas know at first, like I used to tell you, man, for we used to go out from Sunday night to Sunday night, nigga. She was talking about y'all used to go out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She went out with me one time. She was like, bro, y'all done been to 6 clubs already. We started at 5. By 9, we had another club. By 10, we had another. She was like, she said, y'all do this shit every day, pretty much. And
If
she said,
you,
yeah, I'll go to the same
yeah,
damn club. So it got to a point where I started taking her out with me. First time I took her out with me, we went to the biker club. When I say, bro, she showed a different side of her. I was like, damn. Oh, I can go out with her. She don't mind doing this. She don't give a fuck that I just did a backflip off the stage to the dance floor. She don't give a fuck about none of this. I started going out with her more often. And then my homeboy and then were like, we finna go out. Every time we go out, I brought him back. I brought her with me. Like, what's I supposed to do? I'm bringing her with me. Damn, Ishmael, you bringing sand to the beach? Well, I got the beach with me every day, 24/7. So what the fuck I need sand for? Then it got to a point where like niggas was telling me if we finna go out as a guys night, don't bring your girl. I stopped going out with them. Like I tell niggas all the time, I have more fun
this
out with her than I do with y'all. I
this
don't
is my
smoke, I
question
don't
for you,
drink.
Wasso. I got a couple questions for you. If you went out right now, if you were just out by yourself and you tasted like the best food you ever tasted, who would you call?
Huh? It'll
If you
be
just
it'll be
tasted the
her,
best food.
it'll be her or my mama. I'm like, damn.
Dang, you
Hey,
breaking up. Say that.
can you hear me?
I hear
He
you loud and
said it would
clear.
be him or his mother
Oh, it'd be
that he
her.
would call.
It'll be your woman or your mom.
Yeah, because mama, hey,
No,
man, I
you don't
just
gotta
did
you don't
some
gotta
shit.
you don't
No,
gotta.
I'm just saying.
All right,
I'm
if
giving
it,
you a reason why. Like, damn, Kiki, bro, this shit is fire. You think you can probably make this? Like, we need to have this at least for dinner one. And my mama, I thought you said American food was trash. Like that's how it be.
Okay. No, yeah. I think he had another. You had another question, Mark?
yeah. If you if you saw your favorite celebrity today and you took a picture with them, who would be the first person you call?
Yeah, it'll probably be Big T, my brother.
Your brother. Okay.
Like a celebrity, I don't think she'll give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't think she would care that much that I took a picture with a celebrity. Cause she don't give a fuck about that shit. Now,
Okay.
she done been around Moneybag. She done been around all them nigga Pig. She don't really give a damn.
Okay.
Been
Because
around Gotti, she don't give a damn.
I'm trying to gauge, right? Like what you like your relationship as far as with her and your friendship. Because I know with me, if I taste a good food, I need her to taste this, right? Like I
Yeah.
need you to come. I gotta come pick you up. You gotta come try this. We gotta put this on our schedule to come and
Yes.
try this. If I see something funny, yo, this was hilarious. Like I need you to laugh at this. I know you're gonna laugh at this. This is
Hmm.
hilarious. right? When I experience something that I know is amazing, I want to experience it with her, and I want her to experience it because she's my best friend. If I have bad news, she'll be the first person I talk to. If I have good news, she'll be the first person I talk to. If I see, if I have something that I'm amused by, she's the first person I talk to because she's my best friend. I talk to her maybe 5-6 times a day, even if we're not, we just on the phone, like call her while I'm doing something. So I guess I'm just trying to get a understanding of what like that is for you.
I'm saying it's like that for me. I be telling I be want, but I understand that some shit you don't give a fuck about. So it's like, cool. I'm finna call somebody who I know might care. Like when you brought up the celebrity shit, she don't give a fuck about celebrities. So I'm not finna call her about it. You know what I'm saying? She
But
might
because
find out
you
about it.
are excited about it, her love for you and like for you, not just love, right? But actually liking you as a person, and you're excited. It doesn't matter if she would care about taking a picture with a celebrity. You care. And you should be able to share that with her, and she can share your excitement, even though it's not something that's so important to her where she's going to be doing black backflips in your living room, right? It's
I
it's it's
understand that,
about right. So that's the
but
thing. And
that's
like
our
what Monk
dynamic
was
though.
saying, the first person that he wanted to, I understand there's lots of different dynamics, but not all dynamics are healthy. And just because people choose to stay in them and accept them and settle for them doesn't mean that it's the best dynamic you can have or the one that's going to make you the most satisfied. Okay, that's just the truth of it. And what to
Yeah,
Mont's
but
point about
I
be
think that's how.
about his woman being the first person he wants to call for certain things, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like I think, I just mentioned everybody who knows me on YouTube knows that I lost my husband, right? He just suddenly died, right? We were very young when it happened. It was just sudden. It was horrific and devastating. But when I think you said that I accidentally dropped off, but you were like, how do you know your husband was happy? Because I lived with him, because of the laughter we had, because of the communication we had, because we were best friends. I was his favorite person. He was my favorite person because of the things that he did to make sure that I felt loved every single day. Even when we had an argument, he never let me go to bed without knowing that he loved me and I was his favorite person. Right. So when he died, the first person that I wanted to call to tell that he died was him. Was him.
Oh
Because
shit.
he was my person. He was the person that I told everything to. He was always my first call for anything, exciting or frustrating or whatever that happened. And I was his. So when he died, it was such a fish out of water experience because I was supposed to be able to go to him and say, dude, guess what happened? He'd be like, what? What happened? You died. And he would have said, man, that's grimy. That's crazy. That's the kind of thing that he would have said to me. And I remember thinking it in my mind and was so frustrating because the one person that I needed to talk about it with, I couldn't talk about it with. That's the kind of love and connection and friendship and respect and, and loyalty and trust and support and comfort and peace that I am talking about. And it is available, but
I
it's
mean, it
rare.
is. And my relationship is good because we and her got a saying, like I'm just now starting to go to funerals for my family. I ain't never been to a funeral in my family my whole life. So we had when my granddad died, I be saying this shit, but I be telling her, man, you better die before I do. Like, nah, I be telling her, I better die before you do. Cause I refuse to walk this earth without you. She was like,
It's
for
a
real?
horrible thing. It
She was like,
is.
for real? When my granddad decided, she was like,
Y'all are
you
scaring
better.
me.
She was like, you better die before
No,
I
it's
do.
just true. I'm
No.
sorry. Is that
Like
Scam who said
he
that?
said,
But no, I'm just saying it's true, and you don't have to be old for this to happen. It can happen to anyone, and when if and when it happens, it's a surreal experience. It's like you're walking through a dream because you're the person that is like he was like my right arm. Like I said, he was more than just my husband, more than just my lover. He was my brother, my father, my cousin, my best friend, my homie on the block. He was he encompassed all of that because we were so compatible. That was my best friend. And to lose that, devastating. So when I'm saying, and I was not, we were young, right? So there are so many things, and we were really working out. It wasn't perfect. There is no perfect relationship. It definitely wasn't perfect. He got on my nerves a lot, and I got on his nerves a lot, right? But we made a choice every single day to stay committed to each other and to work through those issues. There was no abuse. Thank goodness there was no verbal, mental, emotional abuse. It was just regular stuff that couples go through when they're trying to grow together and become more connected. And there's so much, many more deeper levels of love that you can get to with the person. You won't even believe it. I didn't know before him how deep love for another person in a relationship can actually literally go. And so yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that if you put full effort and you allow yourself to be vulnerable with someone that you marry, someone that you trust, you will be amazed at how much your love can deepen. Past it's past infatuation, it's past lust, it's past all of that. And I want that for everybody, but you have to be willing to want that for yourself and be willing to be vulnerable and work on your issues. You mentioned earlier that you've gone to therapy. That is something that I think everybody needs to go to therapy. Everybody needs to go to therapy and have someone that you can be the most vulnerable with so that they can help you work through those issues of you, like you saying, you're emotionally shut off. That is
Nah,
not
it's
uncommon.
for what the therapist said. At any given drop of a dime, I can, in any situation, in any drop of a dime, I can cut my feelings off, and it won't, like, my feelings will be out the situation. I could be like, it could be at a birthday party with my kids. Something happened, my feelings out of it. So it's like she said you just that type. She said you can be in your feelings and out your feelings in the same moment, and be back in your feelings and be out your feelings in the same moment. That
Hey,
was that what
question.
my therapist was saying, huh? But
Question.
hold on. Back to what Verbal said. Like,
Go ahead.
understand, Verbal. I ain't
Okay.
like. I think you probably took what I said the wrong way, because we both end up coming to the same synopsis. Women need to take better care of their body. They need to be more mindful with who they open their legs up to. I definitely agree with that. I think a lot of men on these panels be getting on women just because it's for fun to do. I get on men and talk to men way worse than I talk to women. Talk about men way worse. Me and Scam was going back and forth because I said these niggas ain't shit. Most of
Where
these
you
niggas are
be
crazy.
at? Because I want to see it. Because I
What?
ain't seen
No,
no
no,
hide nor
Verbal.
tail of that.
Hey,
Where you be at? Only
I be
on
on
this?
everybody
Only on
panel.
my panel?
Russell does go on both sides. I'll say that.
Yes, I got a saying. Niggas ain't shit. A man will do and say whatever to keep a woman on a sexual carousel, even if it's lie like he gonna lie, even if it's lie like he in a fucking relationship.
100% facts.
I get
100%
on niggas
facts.
way
And
more.
women need
These
to,
niggas
I
ain't shit,
absolutely
man.
agree with you.
Hey, my great
Women
grandma
need to take more time. For sure. Women need
my
to
great
take more
grandma
time.
came. My great grandma came to the States for the first time last year. She said, I don't see how y'all live over here. These bitches are trash, and these niggas ain't nothing but kids and grown man shoes. I was like, I've been saying that. Well, about the men anyway. I was like, nah, there's some good women out here, but I was just like, most of these women corrupted by niggas like us.
So
Trust me, I get on men way more. It's just that when it comes to the dating dynamics, most of these men are weak to women. That's a bad flaw that I'm saying about men.
I think that, and you say women need to do this and they need to care more. I think that men need to care more. I think that men need to care more due to the fact that men do
We
not have the
do.
final say. Listen to what I'm saying. I
We
think that
do.
men need to care more about who they impregnate because men do not have the final say and whether or not a child does come onto this, and comes into life. Men decide not to use condoms. They make that choice. The men put
I
that
don't know. Hey,
responsibility. Hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold on,
50-50 with
hold on.
that one.
Let me hold on. Let
That's
me
something we
finish.
can talk about. I'm
Hold on.
50-50 with
Can
that one.
can I can I finish? Can I
Yeah,
finish?
yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm
I
let you
get it.
finish.
I get it. I get it. Hold on. I get it. Let me finish. Maybe you will understand what I'm saying if you let me finish, right? And please listen, not to understand, but to actually not to talk, in dispute, but to understand what I'm saying, right? So, yes, women should not lay down with men without a condom. Men should not lay down with women without a condom. Men have fluid that shoots out of their body that impregnates a woman. Men can control whether or not they impregnate a woman. Men have different options. There are different types of birth control for men too, right? So when you are in a position where if you allow your sperm to go into a woman's body, once it leaves your body, you have no control over what happens, but you do have control before it leaves your body. And once it does that, she now has the control. If she's impregnated by you, she has the control and the final decision of whether or not she makes you a father. Once she makes you a father, you're on the hook. Now, whether you choose to abandon that and run from child support, from the government, from all of that, that's your choice. But it doesn't go away, it follows you. And then once you put you on child support, whether you pay it or not, it adds up. And it can add up to thousands of dollars, right? So why would you put your life in the hands of somebody who can make the final decision of whether or not you're stuck for life, whether physically, emotionally, or just financially, you're still stuck? Why would you do that? Take care of your own body, control your own birth control, control your own, getting somebody pregnant, because you don't have to get a woman pregnant. You don't have to do that. So everybody has a responsibility here when it comes to sex. It just is. Take care of your own self. She needs to take care of her own self. Both people, both adults need to be responsible for their sexual organs and whether or not a pregnancy happens. And anytime you have sex, that's the possibility, whether you use birth control or not. Because we all know that the only thing that's 100% is abstinence, period. So every time you have sex, there's a risk that a pregnancy can happen.
I
That's
agree
what
with
I'm
you.
saying. Both
I
people
agree
need
with
to
you.
both people need to do it, not just the
Yes.
woman.
But see, that's where what you just said, I'm not gonna even lie to you. That's where the emotional detachment for me, because the thing is, we don't live in a world where people should, could, or would do things. Well, I live in a world where people are doing these things. Men are not strapping the fuck up. That's a fact. Women are not requiring men to strap the fuck up. That's a fact. So what I'm telling is, men are going to be men. You think a man is going to listen to me tell him strap the fuck up? Take yourself out the day mark right now. Get yourself together. When it's a woman that he been fucking on for the last 2 years, he ain't got to do shit. He ain't got to be shit. He don't help out with shit. And she suck and fuck him and take care of him. No, niggas
So
are
are
going to
you
do it.
saying
I'm
Go
saying,
ahead. Because
men
this
are,
is the boys will be boys talk, but this is the thing that if we want to change this, we have to teach the boys the same thing we're teaching the
no.
girls
And
to
this
be
is what I'm saying.
responsible. So you don't want to teach boys to be responsible with their penises.
No,
You don't want to
no,
teach
you
boys
cut me
to
off
make
before
sure
I
that they
finish.
protect their lives.
No.
Okay, go
My
ahead.
job is
Go
to
ahead.
look,
Go
listen,
ahead.
my job is to protect women and kids. If you want to go to war and take over a village, I know how they do it. They go scout the women out. If the women are what be considered trash, that means that the men are trash too. Most of the civilizations where the countries got taken over is because they had weak men. And what I'm saying is, a lot of women are accepting mediocrity from men. So you expecting a mediocre fucking man that's getting everything that he wants from a woman without giving up fucking nothing? You expect me to tell him, man, you need to do better? No, I don't go
Yes,
with
I
the.
do. The
No,
reason
no,
why I'm
listen,
expecting
hold
you
up.
to
You cut me
tell
off.
boys,
I let you
listen,
land.
not men, not grown men who are already solidified in boys will be boys and they can do whatever they
That's
want and they
not.
don't
I'm
have
not
to be
saying.
responsible
I'm
for their
not saying
sexual
solely boys will
reproduction.
be
I'm
boys.
talking about boys. I'm talking about boys. We can
I'm
teach
talking
our
about
boys
men
that they
in
can love
fucking
themselves
general.
and love their bodies and they can take control of their lives and whether or not they become fathers. We cannot teach boys that they have no control over their lives and whether or not they become fathers because it just isn't true. So when you're saying this to me, and I've heard other men say it, it's like
Yes, but
it's a
other niggas
running
are saying
away
it
of
to belittle
responsibility.
women though.
It's still
You didn't
putting
let
the
me finish my
responsibility
point, brother.
fully on women,
Y'all are
and it's
arguing two
not. It's
different
on
things.
both parties. Why can't it's on both? You're both having the sex.
Because
You're
we
both
both
doing it unprotected.
verbal. We both just agreed that women need to take more consideration in their body, which is their fucking temple.
Men do too. Men do
Listen,
too.
oh my God. See, that's the point.
Oh my
Men,
God, no. Why
you keep cutting me
do
off, but I
men
let you
not want
land
to take
though. I let you land. I let you land
responsibility
though.
though? Why?
Y'all are both saying
Because
men and women.
the accountability is
Yes,
me saying
he's not though. He's saying that it's more on women to make sure this
I
and that.
never
And
said that.
you literally just said that. You
No,
said
Y'all are
it
I
the
both.
whole
didn't.
time that we were
Y'all,
on the
No,
panel.
what
And
I'm
you
saying
just
is
now
I
said,
go at a
y'all are both
man's
saying both.
Achilles heel. I'm going at their Achilles heel. Most
oh
of
my
these
God.
men, listen, most of these men
Oh
will
my God.
conform to a fucking
Ma,
woman.
I'm going to, Ahmad, I want your permission because at some point over the next week, I'm going to review this strain because this is something that women need to hear. I am
Listen,
literally,
but
I'm
you
being
cut me
very
off.
gracious. I'm being very
Oh my God,
gracious
you're
in
cutting me off.
saying
When
I'm
I'm
being
Hey,
down the
verbal.
when you
middle.
talk, I let you
I
land,
think he's
verbal.
going to cover. I think he was speaking on. I think both of y'all are
Please
saying men and
scam.
women.
Let him. He's saying no. He's saying what he's saying, and I have very good hearing and understanding.
But you're
I
missing
literally
but
said
here's where the
he's
disconnect is.
disputing. He's
I'm
disputing me
trying to
saying
protect the women
that
who carry the
men
next
need,
generation of fucking
but
kids, brother.
protect the
That's what
men.
I'm doing.
We need
If the
men to
men,
protect the men. We don't need men to protect the women. We need men to protect the men, and the women to talk to the women to protect them. Please, boys
listen,
I
are
think
being
you need
neglected
anybody to
by
talk to
men.
anybody
oh
at this
my God,
point.
You men need to protect the
verbal.
men.
I let you talk, verbal.
I
Did I
said
not?
protect
Right, but
anybody
and
that
I'm
you
saying
can.
men need to protect the men. Men need
We
to talk
do,
to boys and
but we
tell
don't live
them.
in.
But
Listen,
you just
listen.
said that you can't do it.
But
You
we don't
literally
live
just
in
said
a
you
world where
expect me to
men are
tell men
listening
to.
to other
But we can
men.
have
Oh,
that
That's what
okay.
you're
world. But we
missing.
need no, because there's a whole
I get what your
manosphere where
argument is
men are
about.
listening to
Y'all got
men.
it.
No, they don't. Nobody takes the manosphere
A
fucking
lot of people,
serious.
no, a lot of people take the
And
manosphere
they only
serious.
take
What are
it
you talking
serious who
about?
fuck bitches. That's all that they
Well,
taking it serious
and
for.
it's happening all over the place.
So what
It's
I'm
a
saying
very
is,
serious thing.
I'm
It's
telling
spread
the women,
wide.
these niggas don't give a fuck about nothing
That
but
goes
sex.
two ways, though, verbal assassin.
Go
The only
ahead.
I
part
said
that's telling,
tell
I'll
him,
explain it.
sweetheart, because he's the one who's saying it isn't. He's still putting the full on it. You know what? Here's the
You
thing. And
agree
I'm
No,
with
gonna
I
me,
go.
can't.
Verbal. What are
No,
you
Listen, I'm
talking
gonna go
about?
ahead. Hold on,
that's not
hold
what I'm
on.
saying.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna go. Wait, let me finish because I'm gonna go ahead and go because I can't do it no more. I am being very gracious in saying exactly what women should do and putting responsibility on women as far as what
Because
they
you
should
said
do
they
in
take the
sex
biggest
and
burden
being
when it comes to
pregnant.
this.
But the other thing is that men are affected heavily by getting a woman pregnant. Okay, even having sex with a woman, you can have sex with a crazy woman. Y'all all say crazy women are crazy and be wanting to break out your windows and messing up your
Bruh,
life and stuff. I don't
every good
understand
woman
why men have a
can be a strong
problem
woman.
with taking responsibility for their own life when it comes to sexual reproduction. You
Hey,
are
watch.
doing
So I
it
got a
with a
question.
woman. It's not one person. It's not one
But
person. She
what
doesn't
I'm
get
saying
pregnant
is,
without
Rebel,
you.
if one party does not fucking care, then I'm going to go talk to the party that
So you
does.
will no, you should
I'm
try to
going
talk
to
to the
talk
person.
to
You
there's
know, you
the
need to
because
that's
you
the problem. Neglecting men and boys again. You're
how
neglecting
is
them.
listen, how
Why
is
they
it
don't care?
neglecting men? If the
Because
women
you
take a
are
step
okay
back
with them
from the
not
dating
caring.
market, who
You're
will the
okay with
men
them
be
not
playing
caring.
games
And you
on?
should not be okay with them not caring. You should care. You
Yeah.
should care that they don't care. And you should talk to them and tell them why they should care.
You don't think I talk
Don't
to these
just
young?
be
You don't
okay
think I
with
talk
it.
to
You
niggas?
don't because you're
Yes, I
accepting it.
do.
You're saying,
I fucking
let's
and they
go to
say the
women
same.
and
Okay,
let's
so
just
since
tell
you don't
women
want to
to
listen,
do this, that, and third, putting the whole onus on women, and it's not. Because women don't
Oh,
get women pregnant, men get women pregnant.
listen.
Period. Y'all
But
do
I'm
that
saying
to
it's
women.
amazing how you
Women
get your
don't get
point out, but
themselves
you're not
pregnant.
letting nobody else get theirs out there.
Listen, y'all, I'm about to go. I said what I had to say.
Okay,
Y'all are,
you talked for 3 minutes
I
and
will.
32
Y'all
seconds.
are a lost cause and you won't go anywhere with this attitude. You want us to have men, you're okay with men being nothing. and not taking responsibility for their own penis and their reproduction, then go ahead and be that way. Women, stop letting men have sex with you. Stop giving them your womb. Stop doing it. Because they have no responsibility when it comes to it. I am the verbal assassin, and you have received a verbal lashing. Good night.
Hey,
why
Scam.
so?
No.
Why so?
No. Hold on, Scam.
I think I understand what she's saying. I understand what you were saying. I don't get why it ended like that.
I'm telling
what
her.
You're saying is this. You're saying, hey, I talked to these dudes, Slick Dick Sammy and Raw Dog Ronnie, and they ain't listening. They just gonna keep doing it. I'm sick of talking to them. Meaning the result you're getting in talking for those men is close to a zero. But if you talk to women or some boys, you're getting some kind of result, and they're actually meaning if you can be effective over here with them, maybe somebody else can talk to Raw Dog Ronnie, but you're not getting results over there talking to Raw. So you better.
Scam. To all the people in the comments, I say this shit to all these young niggas. Y'all be on a block with a million fucking guns. Y'all be on a block with a million fucking guns and a million fucking blickies. Go join the military. They'll pay you to kill for free.
No. Hey, why so?
I ain't finna go over there. What you gonna do over here then?
Don't send them undisciplined, reckless maniacs in the military.
No, but I'm just saying though, if y'all gonna get paid to use y'all guns, nigga, well, you ain't gotta worry about this and that. I ain't finna go die over there, fool. That ain't my bad. But you dying over here for a block that you don't even fucking own, my nigga.
No, I agree with that. I'm prior servant, but no, I agree with her on should you still be talking to men? Yes. Now, if they don't listen, they're not listening. If you're getting a zero, okay, maybe you only talk to them for 5 minutes, but not neglecting. Or just look, man, I'm only talking to the kids. I can agree with her on that, just like I can agree on you with going where you're going to be most effective.
Yes.
I don't know why it ended in the dust off.
Yes. And
I disagree. Oh, go ahead.
And because I know, look, this is what people fail to realize is I said this on Trading Up Panel a couple of days ago. I was like, bro, the hookup culture, the way the dating dynamic is set up now, bro, it ain't for people who looking for long-term nothing. It's not. Hookup, the dating dynamic is based off people who just want to fuck around and sleep around. So if you're looking for a long-term relationship, you need to take a step back from the dating market because the dating market isn't shaped. Hold on. I'm saying the dating market ain't shaped up for what it is. Take a step back, learn yourself, figure out what your red flags is, figure out what makes you attracted to people who are trash or not what you need. Take a step back and then notice when you have that social enough awareness, you'll be able to take that. You better understand, like, I don't need that in my life. I don't need this. This is the type of person I need to be with. This and that. The men and the women, but nobody's fucking doing that because human beings are meant to be symbiotic. Everybody wants some form of companionship in their life. People are accepting whatever, but the men, I say it all the time, bro. The men are typically getting what they want from these women.
No,
it might not be long term, but they getting it immediately. While the women are looking long term and giving up quickly without getting the long term. And the niggas are able to walk around and say, I got this. I know how this bitch arch her motherfucking back. When really, men should not be knowing how you arch your back. Not at least multiple men should. A nigga should not be able to go brag to his homeboy about how you arch your back. No. So I'm saying the men are not finna fucking change because not only are they not listening to us, the women are not giving them a reason to change. Women are accepting mediocrity, then trying to change a mediocre nigga. So what I'm saying is, baby girl, y'all need to change the way y'all think, attract, and date these niggas. Y'all are giving up too much in the beginning and then expecting something on the back end. Niggas, men don't operate like that.
Oh, well, so my main thing with anything that's wrong is getting to the root problem and making better people.
I agree.
I think a lot of the conversations, not necessarily in saying you, her, anybody, but a lot of it becomes a division. It's already in a combat. What if it was a man? If it was a woman? If it was a man? If it was a woman? Well, who got the most smoke? Like, why is everything a gender-based competition like the Olympic? Like, they're going to have some gender Olympics next week.
It's terrible.
Two people, man and woman, supposed to be working together. The day that they're not collaborating and they're competing, that relationship, the day there's inner competition, Well, how much child support you gonna pay? What you gonna what? That's a divided household. And the kids looking like, well, dang, what I mean, left, right, which one today? But and people being better, if it's a 15-year-old girl talking about selling her vagina on eBay, yeah. If you can talk to her, if there's no woman around to talk to her, you might want to talk to her and tell her to get off eBay. If it's a 33-year-old raw dog running, like I'm not just so gender specific. I think it's at any time if it's a crisis. Like I get weird phone calls, people going off a ledge, some kind of way, some married, some single, some whatever, some women, dude, whoever it is, I'm gonna try to talk to them and give them some kind of solution or something that can get them from a 2 to a 3.
And you know what's crazy? I got a best friend. I used to hate when he say this. He said, see, I got niggas like, he said, I got niggas like Raymond and these niggas, and then I got a friend like you. I'm like, what? Nigga, you the angel to keep the devil off my back. I said, what the fuck? You make me sound like a bitch, nigga. But now that I'm older, I understand what he's saying. I'm the voice of reason. So, like, I try to tell people, I'm not the type of nigga that, well, nigga, you only get on. No, I get on women for a reason, because women are the ones that complain to me the most. I could screenshot you, Scan. I swear to God, Scan. I'm gonna get your number and I'm gonna screenshot you shit that women that I know and women that I don't know will inbox me. They're at, well, like my homegirl AP just said, when are men gonna start holding men accountable? My cousin, like, Ishmael kind of do that a lot. She said, I know Ishmael do, but nobody else do. Like, people do that.
I'm not a fan of this whole accountable, because that makes it look like there's these, like, there's a whole bunch of soldiers, and then these ones over here drifting off to the left, and they're supposed to just start doing it. Like, ain't nobody accountable and ain't nobody on track. Most people just off track. But or they make it as if somebody did something that people don't like, so now they're supposed to get some kind of punishment, and that punishment is going to fix something. Versus, what's wrong with the person? What are they going through? How do we build whatever it is that they're weak? Slick Dick Jimmy has no discipline, so he's sliding in anything that moves. Okay, that's a disciplinary problem, not a hold him accountable problem. Talk to him about discipline. Quisha Jenkins is selling her vagina on Amazon. That might be a confidence problem, but if you're so stuck on holding her accountable and she don't believe in none of the system, and there's a reason why she's selling her vagina on Amazon or wants to, if it never gets to that level, you never fix anything. Like, is it her confidence? Is it heartbreak from whatever? Does she see it on the internet and say, hey, I can make $6 million in a week and actually believe it? Like, you got to get to the actual base root problem to make a person actually a better person. Then they'll hold themselves accountable to a better standard because they actually want to be something better than the person that they already are. That's my belief. But also they make fictional better people. People who nod their head and say, yep, I'm not doing that no more. I was different. And they really the same thing, doing the same thing and going the same direction, or they can't answer a why question, why they need to do something different or be something different.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why, like, I had to learn, bro. Like, I took the bad with the good. All of the manosphere, all of red pill ain't bad. I agree with them when they say men need to do better and be better. Get y'all money up. Get you some type of degree. Get you some type of knowledge. Get you something that even if you get fired, they might can take away the job, but they can't take away your experience and your knowledge. You can always find another one. But when it comes to the dating dynamics, man, I think because I was brought up
the manosphere. I'm gonna keep beating them up.
I mean, it's some things about the man. Look, I think most of the people in the manosphere are grifters. I think most of the people in the manosphere are they just using this shit to get money and clout. It's a small percentage of people who actually join the manosphere because they actually give a fuck and they actually want to make a change. But because most people are pointing fingers, it's not gonna work out. So I always was like, you know what? What's the best way for me to get a solution? I'm gonna always hit somebody with their Achilles heel. And when it come to dating, I typically have to hit the men at theirs, which is their women. Most men conform to women in one shape, form, or fashion. This is how it is. Men want what they want from women. Women want what they want from men. Men are more likely to conform in the beginning. Now, and that's why I tell women, you need to understand, vet this man. You see a red flag, call him out on it. Even if he say you annoying, call the nigga out on it. Because one red flag a day, eventually you're gonna be throwing them bitches up in your fucking trunk. And then now when it gets to a point where you love this nigga, you stuck. Damn, do I be with him? But he got all these red flags. No, when you like him, go on, knock him out. I just hit the man where it hurts. But people look at it as you just always getting on the women. No, I'm doing this for the men. I know for a fact right now, if all women was to tell men, you know what, minimum 3 dates, you gotta pay a minimum $1,500 each fucking date to get any type of time with me. If every woman said that, a lot of women will be fucking married. If a man could go to a woman and fucking cry and still get some pussy, a lot of men would cry to get some fucking pussy. Right or wrong,
I'm not
Scam,
paying no fucking $1,500 for no fucking date, nigga.
I'm not saying you know what the fuck I mean.
I get your point as a starting point. If you're just talking about as a starting point, just that a vagina can move the stock market, I understand that part. But as a permanent fix, no. But if you're just talking about how it can move the market, the answer is yes.
Yeah, because I tell women, your job as a woman to get the most out of a man as possible before you give him what he wants. Because the minute you give him what he wants,
with that.
No, listen. The minute you give him what he wants, it ain't no guarantee he gonna. If you looking for a real relationship, you need to vet this man. Cool, vet him before you give him what he want, because it ain't no guarantee once you give him what he want, he gonna give you what you want, which is love and commitment. So you need to make sure that before you, I tell women, marry before you carry.
I think, versus, I'm gonna say it, versus holding the almighty vagina in the sky and using that as the dating bait. I think men and women,
still needs to be
throw myself in there too, because I had my issue. I try to learn every day. But I think if people were taught actual relationship skills, younger age better. But let's be real, people 30, 40, 50, 60, by the conversations, all the warfare, all the slobbering on microphone, if people learn better actual relationship skills, relationship problems have relationship solutions and need relationship skills.
I believe
that's my pushback against red pill saying, go get your money up, go to the gym. Okay, now you bigger, stronger, and richer with the same problem. And all that money, where's it going to go? Right back into the red pill and super chats. She got big, strong men yelling at the same women. You didn't teach them how to talk, how to listen, how to communicate, how to solve problems, how to regulate emotions, his own before he even steps to the woman. Then how to help manage her emotions when she's going through it, showing that, hey, if this man can manage his own emotions and hers, maybe he can manage some future kids. But I don't know. I ain't gonna beat up on the red. Well, that's a lie. I wasn't gonna say I'm not gonna beat up on red pill, but yeah, I am.
I will say this. I was already plugged in with the culture that I have. And that's why I say I think the way I was raised, the culture that I grew up in, the mosque, the religion, if people gonna say religion don't matter, I think that kind of shaped the way I date. Cause people be like, my African men and they be mud, they can do what they want. No, the fuck they can't. And I say it all the time. African women are the worst women to fucking date because most of them are virgins. Virgins can demand a fucking lot. That's a fucking lot. I'm not dealing with that. No.
I've dated African before. They're all right.
They all right. They cool. But you get what I'm saying though. Like a woman who wants marriage and she's a virgin, bro, she can demand a lot from a man. You get what I'm saying?
Why so? I'm gonna be honest. A loose bimbo with missing walls can demand a lot from a man.
Yes, but who is more likely?
No, speaking of these virgins, I gotta say this again. Talk to these red pillars are saying they want these 26-year-old virgins, and everybody else something wrong with all the rest of the women.
No, you don't.
Where are all the podcasts? They got bimbos with 3 titties, electric booties and everything else. They flew in from Japan and Antarctica and Mars. Where are the virgins that they said that they wanted? Where they at? They can't get one to show up.
Because they not because they fucking them. Most of these niggas are fucking a virgin while committing to them. So by the time you get one, she's not a virgin. Because
I disagree. They don't want the virgins. They want the stank bimbos that they complain about all day. That's why
I think what it is. I think they want to marry the virgin.
They're getting them pregnant on the podcast.
On my end, closed on hers, and then I just fuck the hoes. I think that's really what men idealistically want. They want to be able to be with one woman and then dibble on the side and come home and still come back home to my woman.
No, why so? My friend wanted to see it back in COVID. He wanted that C8 Corvette. He used to talk about it all the time. He ordered it, put a big down payment on it, and waited for it to come. And then he got a C8. He didn't say, I want a C8 Corvette, and then go rent 3 broke down motorcycles and ride around in a circle. That's not what he did. So the people who say they got all these means and got $1 million a month and 468 clickety view subscriber counts and whatever, where are the virgins? 2 months later, they're exposed, raw dog and a baby mama that they said they hated. Or they hate white women and they got a white woman pregnant. Or they hate.
A lot of these people on these panels, a lot of these people in the YouTube space, a lot of these people that's out here, they really doing this shit for gotcha moment and clout. A lot of these folks are performative, for facts. So when they hear somebody with some form of, like, I get when I say what I say, I be loud, rambunctious, but most of this shit is passion. When I tell people I do this shit for real and real, I debate with anybody because a lot of people are fucking idiots. They don't really, they are fucking cogs in the machine, but they swear up and down, they different. No. And I tell people all the time, like, especially when it comes to this dating shit. And people are like, well, why you so hell bent on dating? Because the way a person is brought up, your childhood, the parents that you have, your upbringing, dictate your perspective on life. So if you got a terrible ass upbringing or you brought up at a disadvantage, you're gonna look at life differently. The nuclear family was a thing for a reason. That was the best rearage we ever had for kids. We don't have that no more. So I think people take what I'm saying and they be like, well, you just be trolling. Some of it is trolling, but I really do give a fuck. The fact that I'm contemplating sending my daughters back to Sudan when they turn 14 to give them the best upbringing is ridiculous because I don't want them growing up in this culture. I had to protect my sisters from the very people I grew up with because they wanted to know what the fuck was under my sisters' jobs. I don't want my daughters going through that. I don't want my son have to deal with that by him being the only boy. No, hell no. Luckily, it was a group of us, so we would be near by that. But no, it's just him and he got 2 sisters. I don't want him to deal with it. So the fact that I have to, like, people don't be understanding, and I tell people all the time, until you have kids or you put in a situation where it matters, then you're gonna give a fuck about the way the dating world is. When niggas get daughters, that's when they realize, like, damn, I don't want my daughter to turn into a nigga I used to be. When women get sons,
karma. That's all that is.
Huh?
That's karma. And they'll be making dudes eat their talking points with that.
Yeah, they kids.
Dudes
Yeah,
who
your
talk
kids,
about
your kids will change your whole life.
Dudes talking about, man, these women should just submit to the man. All the man is good. Okay, wait till your daughter's 13 and grow titties. You're going to turn into the biggest feminist creator there is. Who creates some of the feminists? Dads, scared ass dads. Facts.
Yeah,
you ain't dating till
I say
38.
it all the time.
Is he scared?
I don't want my daughter dating men her age. I don't want her dating men younger than her. I don't even want her date. I would prefer my daughter lose her virginity when she reaches menopause. Like, that's the most ideal for my mind. But that ain't gonna fucking happen now, is it?
Yeah, that's that ain't
out
gonna
the
work.
window. So I just gotta tell her, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, baby girl. That's why I was trying to tell you early before we got cut off. I'm gonna be honest with my daughter and tell her there are some great men out here that will be happy for you. They will take care of you. They will do whatever they can. They're gonna go to work, come home. Now, I understand by listening to women talk, my mamas, my culture, the women I've been with, my wife. Women typically date 2 different ways. When y'all young, y'all date sexually. When you get a baby or something drastic happen, that's when you want to date somebody that you can settle down with. No, baby girl, you need to flip that. Matter of fact, the sexually dating part needs to be out your motherfucking realm. That's for both my daughters. Y'all need to date for somebody that can do what I can do. What
I'm not
I've
so
been
much
fucking
of
doing.
that can do. I'm gonna say it. These protect and provide talking points. If the relationship don't work, ain't no more providing, and ain't no more protecting anyway.
Yeah.
So, how to say it? Most dudes have a job anyway. A lot of the protect and provide shouldn't even be in it because it's kind of like a default. Where are you getting dudes who ain't protecting and just don't have a job? If we starting in the gutter, it ain't nothing to do. But we're two people who actually like each other and actually believe in the same thing. It can actually have conversations and want to just be around each other. Instead, 90% of the conversations about this money that people ain't making and don't have, about fighting over money that they don't have, or all this cheating that they say is happening, but they always pick one side and say that all that cheating is happening, but not addressing why the cheating is happening. Or a whole bunch of statistical data that don't mean nothing about nothing. I don't know. It's Mont's fault.
No, I mean, it's what it is, man. People need to get off this fucking internet shit most of the time and live in the real world. In the real world, bro, I do believe that there are some good men out here. I believe that there are some good women out here. But like I said, if you're not looking for an intentional relationship, long-term companionship, ultimately marriage and a family, you do not need to be part of the dating world right now because it's just a fuck up. It's just fucking.
Scams. I mean, Wasso.
Yeah.
When you were, when did you get married?
2021.
2021. So what? You was 30.
No, I was 31.
31, got married. What you was doing before that? Was you out here in the streets? You was like fucking a bunch of bitches? What you doing?
I was with her.
How long was y'all together?
We met in 2019.
And in 2019. But like, I guess the most of your adult life, what was you doing? Was you fucking a bunch of hoes?
The most of my adult life, bro, I was my homies them say at one point I was a super simp nigga. I told you, I used to believe that to have sex with a woman, you have to be in a relationship with her. Like, be in a relationship with her, then you get the coochie.
All right, so how many girlfriends you had and how many bodies did you have by the time you was 29?
I had more bodies than girlfriends, I say that.
But you just told me you thought you had to be a girlfriend, you a
Yes.
boyfriend to get pussy.
Yes. Now let me break this down before it looks like a contradiction.
Okay.
From the time I was up until, when did I leave Xeria alone? But that was like that was like 2012, 13, right? So me and her stopped talking. My best friend Big T, we weren't cool at one point. We really didn't like each other. We brothers now. He was dating her sister. I started hanging out with him. I started noticing that, damn, niggas like, bro, this nigga was in bitches group chats, like bitches talking about who gonna be the next bitch to fuck him. Who gonna be and he was a dog ass nigga at one point. Like, he didn't give a fuck about bitches. I'm noticing these hoes giving him money, they buying him shit. He taking care of them too. But these hoes are committing to him and he ain't committing to none of them. Meanwhile, I'm committing to women not getting what I want, right? My mom needs to get on me about that. My dad and them too, they was like, bro, you gotta stop thinking with your heart. These bitches ain't, these Western women ain't what you think they are, et cetera, right? I started hanging out with him. So from like 2013 up until like 2018, nigga, I was his wingman. So any bitch he bring over, any bitch he deal with, I'm fucking they friend. I'm fucking they sister. I'm fucking they cousin. I'm fucking both the friends. I'm fucking both the cousins. So in that time span from like 2013 to 2018, my body count went way through the roof. All because of being cool with this nigga. Then I got in a relationship with a girl.
So you told that story to blame all the bodies on him?
No, I ain't blaming all the bodies on him. I'm saying, like, you want to know how the fuck did my body? It's because for a time span, I started hanging out with this nigga. So that's where my body count started getting to the point. From like 2013 to 2017, 18, around by the time my daughter was born. When my daughter got born in 2017, I slowed all the way down. Like, damn. Me just fucking around got me a baby with a bitch I don't want to be with. So my body
Okay,
count went through,
cool.
for
So
that time, my body count went through the roof. And then that's around about the time I was in music videos, dancing around, getting in clubs for free and shit, getting drinks and shit for free. So by that point, everybody knew who I was literally in the city.
okay, so 2013, which would have been 13 years ago, you would have been what, 23, 22, something like that. You
Yeah.
was from that till the time you was 27, 28, you was
Yeah.
just you was running through shit.
Man, running through shit, then trying to be in a relationship with women. That shit ain't working now. I'm just gonna keep fucking these hoes.
Okay. So that's what I was trying to get to. You was essentially for lack of better terms, you was a hoe.
I was a whole maker.
Yeah, you know what I mean though. You know, I mean, a man can't be a hoe. You was a
Man,
man was fucking a bunch
I
of
was
bitches.
an atomic dog, nigga.
Okay. Got you. So this is my question, because you were given a lot of prescriptions, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? Why do you think you should be a person that gives prescriptions to people, or why do you think they should listen to you? When you say, "Oh, I think everybody should be married, and I think everybody should stop fucking," or what, the shit you be saying.
I mean, I think my experience plays a part in it. My relationship experience, especially one with my wife, plays a part in it. I think my upbringing. And then I also, to y'all, I don't talk about the bad shit of how that. Now we want to go there, we can. Like me becoming a dog broke me. I was never like that. I always want. What you want to be when you grow up? Married with kids. So it broke my mental. So it was like, man, and then the more I started fucking with these bitches, the more I realized a lot of these women ain't shit. So it's like, damn, I'm cheating with bitches. Well, I'm not cheating, but these bitches are cheating on me with they nigga who take care of them. And I don't give a fuck about this bitch. She telling me I could really get this nigga set up and robbed. As much info as this bitch done gave me by pillow talking. So what the fuck you think will happen if I fall in love with a woman that's going, hey, these hoes ain't gonna do me like this. So it broke me mentally. So I feel like, me personally, I might not be the best type of person to give advice to, but if I talk about my experiences with women, I talk about my experiences with friends, I talk about my experiences in life, I can give some type of form of enlightenment to understand that, bro, just fucking around with your penis is not gonna end you nowhere. Me fucking around, I pay $518 a month, and I'm $44,000 in child and we're in because of this shit. Child support fucks me over every fucking year. Do you
Was
want
you
to end up
was
like
you
that?
was you was you on a panel the other day when I was when we was talking about what to do when you get out of a relationship and the niggas was like, start fucking. You wasn't one of them, right?
Yeah, I did say that. That was being funny. What I said was, I said if me and Kiki was to ever separate, I'm gonna fuck her clean out my system. That's what I said.
Is that true?
Would I do that? Yes, I would try. I ain't gonna, for lack thereof, I would definitely fucking try. Because I agree with what you and the dude said earlier. I could find a lot of women out here who can do what Kiki do, who can be, but I don't think I can find a woman like Kiki. I think like that's probably like the best woman I've ever had in my fucking life. So it's gonna be hard for me. I'm gonna try my best to get her out of my system. So you get what I'm saying?
This is interesting because on one hand you're saying like, hey, people, get married, get together, don't do this, don't do that, and the third. But then you say, okay, if me and my woman split, and if you and your woman split, you should fuck them out your system. Fuck as many bitches as you can until you don't
I
longer
ain't
like
say
them.
as many, nigga. That
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
me.
A nice number. Fuck a nice number of
I ain't
bitches
say a
until
nice
you.
number.
Just please, Jeffrey.
I just said,
Please,
nigga,
Jeffrey.
I was one of the people that said find a woman and just fuck the shit out of her. I said rebound one bitch and just fuck the shit out of her.
It's interesting because
It's fucked up. It's
just
very fucked up.
no, just being on the internet. It's like literally not even on the internet. Like everybody who watches football think they can be a fucking coach or a GM. and it's like everybody just thinks that they can give everybody advice. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm just talking, but it is just I'm just thinking about psychology and I'm just thinking about people. You know,
Well,
And
my
that's
hey, Mike.
hold on. And that's why I asked you,
Right.
Mutt, do you think a crackhead should not be telling kids? Should a crackhead be telling kids not to do crack?
yeah, I think it's crackhead can tell kids not to do crack.
Okay, then. So that goes by
So
don't do as I do as I
yeah,
say,
but you're
right?
not no, but you said you gonna tell people what to do, not what not to do.
I'm saying if you don't want
Um,
that, what hold on, you need to
I
rewind
got
and we can watch
pushback on that, Mike.
we can
All
watch that
right.
because I said if you don't want to soak and lose your like be fucked up over the breakup, you might need to go fuck somebody. If you can't deal with being alone, then go
You
fuck the
telling
bitch.
you telling people what to do. You're not saying like, listen, I've made mistakes. I'm telling you what not to do. You saying I'm gonna tell you what you need to do to get where you want to be. That's what you saying. That ain't a
Hey,
crackhead telling people not to do crack. Go, what's up, Skin?
Mike.
What?
Okay. Hey, Mike. What's better, bottled water or soda? What's better for the body to be drinking?
I'm gonna drink me some bottled water.
Do you need to be a doctor or a dietitian certified to be able to tell somebody that?
No,
How about tomorrow? What's better to drink, bottled water or a soda?
bottled water.
Um, did you need to? Yeah, for that, do you have to be a male or a female to be able to give that advice?
Either or.
If you drunk a soda, what's still better to drink, bottled water or soda? If
Bottled
you
water.
got a sun-kissed 64 ounce in your hand right now, what's better to drink, bottled water or soda?
Bottled water.
So when a lot of people go and say, well, you ain't qualified, information is information. Now, understand credibility kind of can tilt the scale or whatever, but information is information.
So I dig
It
what you're
doesn't
saying,
count.
right? I dig what you're saying. Conventional wisdom is conventional wisdom.
You just being
I'm
However,
using that to
arbitrary.
make it simple.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was using that
Yeah.
example to make it simple. And you
Information
said
is
you
information.
right.
However, a lot of people have bullshit information.
Yes. And some of them, okay, doctors are super certified and some of them they fat. And the nurse is fat right there in the lobby too. And he said, you're not qualified to tell me about my health. Okay, go to that fat doctor and nurse. And you know our health system is failing. And they eating the very food for lunch that got you in there. And then some of them could be eating a Twinkie and telling you, look, man, your carbs is way up. You need to switch to fruit and vegetables. Or they can tell you, hey, man, you young, do what you want to do. The information is the information. So when you throw all the garbage in there well, how long you been married? Well, you got married in the 60s. You got married in the 80s. Well, what's your woman like? Pull up a picture of your woman's fingerprint. Like, dude, I'm just trying to tell you to stop beating your wife before the cops find out. Like, information is information. You get where I'm going?
Yeah, no, that is true. I guess the issue is, and I'm not saying that only qualified people like, and then it's also like, what makes somebody qualified? Is it the paperwork? What is it, right?
The truth
One thing I
is, on
do know. Go
here,
ahead. Go ahead.
qualified is somebody telling them what it is that they want to hear, the way that they want to hear. They want to push a narrative there's something wrong with everybody because of black. Therefore, the person who said it is qualified. And when I say, man, that's some bullshit, I'm not qualified because somehow I mysteriously became the white man on the internet. That's what they do on here. You get what I'm saying? But if Kevin Samuels said it, or with dating, if Kevin Samuels said it, who his dating life was a disaster, and then when he passed away in one of his contradicting his own talking points. But somehow everything he said was gold, and we got to go follow it, or we got to get crucified. That's more what I'm pushing back on.
Yeah. Okay, so my position is still that uh mm, I guess I'm trying to process it. Um, but
You lead by
yeah,
the
like
lead by example type notion, month.
no, not even just that, but like people be giving bad advice, and it's like, all right, what do we go? How do we figure it out? One thing I know is that people give bad advice, so I know the problem is like, all right, how do we fix it? How do we keep people from giving bad advice and from thinking that they actually know solutions that have prescriptions?
You got to troll them, dust them off.
I agree with that. Hey, sometimes trolling, you find out how people really motherfucking feel under that performative act they be doing.
Yeah, just dust them off. Or if not, dust them off just for the fun of it anyway. Why not?
Now you being funny now.
If I got to listen to some bullshit, I'm charging dust. I'm just saying.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you though, Mutt, because I be thinking about this shit a lot. Like, I get it though. Is my credibility because the way I carry myself sometimes? Because I tell people more often, bro, might need to open up to your woman, dude. Nigga, you don't do that to yours like that. I said, but we have a dynamic to where I open up to her in different ways. I'm telling you to open up to her vocally, verbally. I open up to my woman with like certain different things that I do. Like I probably would never really apologize. So she said the way you apologize is you just go buy me my favorite dinner. You just go like she said that's your way of apologizing. She said I had to learn that. So your pride, your ego won't let you apologize on most things. Cause I've had apologized for certain things. She was like, well, yeah, like you get what I'm saying? Like, so I get it. My credibility might not be the best, but I do tell people like you don't really want to go through what I went through. You don't really
Why
want
do
to
you
have
think your credibility isn't the best?
because like if I look at my culture, I didn't marry an African woman. I married a black woman from South Memphis. So then people question me on that. Does she wear her hat? Is she belligerent? Like, oh my god, nigga. So then they look at the fact of, well, damn, you had a baby out of wedlock. My first daughter. You got like they look at that, and then they look at I was a compulsive cheater, which ultimately made me a compulsive liar. And then they also look at the fact of I took a woman back that cheated on me when most men say they wouldn't. See, a lot of people like nigga, your credibility shot. I just tell people you don't want to go through what I went through. I was able to deal with this, but you think you can? You think you can
That,
have your wife cheat on you? Not have your wife, like find out your wife cheat on you by ever means, take her back and the still relationship still be the same. You don't become overbearing, you don't want passwords, you don't go through her phone, you don't put chains and locks on it. She still can do what she want to do like she was before y'all day, before she did it. You think you can do that? If you can't do that, then you don't need to be doing what I was doing. You need to find ways to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you mentally, nigga.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Do you want your daughter to be the man like do I want my daughter to be the man I used to be? Hell no. So I'm telling niggas, if you don't want your daughter to date the niggas like trash, then you don't need to be trash while dating their mama, nigga. You get what I'm saying, what? If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
It might sound like a
I
bunch of
don't.
bullshit,
Nah,
but
I
you
don't
get what I'm
even.
saying.
All
No,
the
I get it.
credibility stuff to me is typically nonsense. I care about what you're saying. I care about where you are. I care about your intellect right now. Could care less about somebody's past and all that nonsense. I care about what are you saying right now? Is it coherent? Like, do you sound smart right now? Do you sound intelligent? Are
Okay,
you
okay.
asking the right questions?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like, but I understand like how shallow people would be like, oh, they don't have their past. Like, that's because they stupid, right? But I I evaluate who you are right now. I evaluate what you're saying right now. These are the type of things that I think are important. But I think if anybody's looking at you like you don't have credibility, like at least the people who don't know you, they probably just like, oh, this nigga talking crazy right now. You know?
Yeah. I get that a lot, but like I told you the other day, like you be surprised. I talk like this and act like this and be like this in real life. Like nigga. real so I'm saying like I get it. My life ain't the best. It's a lot of decisions that I say I wish when I think about it. I should have did this when I was 19. I wouldn't have dealt with that when I was 21. So when people come talk to me, and people come talk to me a lot, I be telling them, man, y'all gotta learn. What is it? Foresight? What?
Hindsight.
I mean,
It's what's foresight then?
foresight is having the being able to look into the future.
Yeah,
I guess you could say.
I tell people y'all need to have foresight so you won't have to have hindsight.
There we go. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Like I think foresight. So be mindful of the decisions you make, because man, like when you look up 5 years gonna go by, you don't want to be stuck in that same situation. Like, cause time flies, especially once you have kids. You want to see time fly? Have a child. My daughter finna be 3. I feel like I just had her last year. She talking, walking. She like, man. So it's like, damn. In 3 more years, she gonna be 6. But in 3 more fucking years, my daughter's gonna be 12, 13. My oldest daughter. So it's like I have to think about all this shit. So I get it. I troll a lot. I say crazy shit. It's just to trigger some people into conversation. It's also to get my point across. It's just passion. I'm not gonna say people should listen to me, but I will say though, man, look, just take the good with the bad and just listen. Like, don't do as I do. Sometimes just do as I say. I get it, the credibility, nigga. You're not doing it, but I understand the consequences behind what I'm doing. I don't think you do. I don't think you gonna like the fact that your girl probably gonna leave you, my nigga, because you doing this shit. Do you care that your girl gonna leave you? Maybe, maybe not. But I'm grown. I've been through it already. You haven't. I know that shit gonna leave. That shit gonna kill you if this girl you love leave you, nigga. Do right by her. You know what I'm saying? I might not do right by my woman. I might do, but I'm telling you to do it because I know what can happen to this. You ain't gotta listen to me, but the more things change, the more things stay the same.
Okay.
If you trying to gauge my intellect, nigga, because I know that's what you're doing.
Nigga, I done heard you talking 5,000 times. I don't gotta trying to gauge your intellect tonight.
But nah, I ain't gonna
But
lie
you want to
though.
know if I think you smart?
Nah, I don't. I know some parts be like I've heard you say, man, I make good points. It's just my delivery just be ass.
No, I think it's I think the way you think is chaotic. I think the way you communicate is chaotic. You're not dumb at all, but it's about how your thoughts come out into the world, which is articulation. Which I think you probably struggle with that.
I would agree with that. It's sometimes it's how he comes out, and then
I
the
just say the
trolling me
first
once
thing
I
that come on my
got
fucking
dust
mind.
PTSD. I got dust PTSD from dust panels. So once I hear certain things, I'm already ready to dust. That probably makes it even worse.
Yeah, I
But
will
eventually,
say.
when YSO eventually tells the whole story and puts it all the way out, things start to make sense, or you can put them together.
Yeah, but I will say though, I think Munt, you, Trey, Angry Man did it before. Hell, Beans crazy ass and did it before. Instead of just judging what I'm saying, y'all tend to ask certain fucking questions to figure out where the fuck I'm coming from.
If I do it, it comes from dust PTSD. Like if I hear a talking point or something that sounds like that, I'm like, oh, here we go. And I gotta troll. It is what it is.
And you know what's
Or
crazy?
like what piss off certain people is how I articulate wild scenarios and whatever. I'm like, dude,
But you just like to talk
this
in
is
analogy.
YouTube and this is a show. Everything isn't so logical. Exactly. Technically, where were you at 12? No, if I say something wild and crazy, it's a show. It's entertainment. What's wrong being dramatic? This is the internet. This is where you come to be dramatic and throw
I don't
wild
know,
stuff
bro.
out
Some of
there.
these folks be weird, bro.
Why not? The internet started with weird. This is their space. Actually, the extra weird. They got home field advantage. We're visitors.
True.
Yeah, the internet doesn't belong to the street or this fictional society that holds a code. Yeah, it belongs to the souls.
What'd you say, Mutt?
That's interesting.
What he just said?
Yeah, just listening.
But it's
You
true.
must be falling asleep, nigga.
I'm driving, nigga.
Ah.
Driving.
Yeah.
Fuck, it must be 11 o'clock where you at.
Nigga, it's 3:35 in the morning.
Three something. You know, East Coast time.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
damn. Oh, that's right. He a Philadelphia brother. My bad.
yeah, I just
I
left
was born in
my studio where I be shooting at. I'm on the way home, so
I was born
slide
in
in
Philadelphia.
bed.
Not a city I can rock with.
What
Not
Philly?
today.
I'm gonna tell you something though, Munt. I will say when it comes to podcast etiquette, me personally, if I had a real podcast for real, like I would rather do in-person talks than on panel talk because it's a total like I do better in person than I do on panels. I went back and watched myself. I was like, damn, I normally would catch that and shut the fuck up and let them just like in person. I let people talk themselves into a ditch. But
You
on
let
a
people do what you do?
what?
You talk yourself into a ditch.
Yeah, on panel in real life, I debate. So it's like I do that, and then when people, I mean, you could talk me into a ditch on her, but I'm honest. So it's like I'm never gonna contradict myself, even if I have contradicted myself.
Nah, that's
I
crazy. You
have
just contradicted yourself by saying that. You
what?
just
What am I contradicting myself on?
You contradicted yourself by saying I'll never contradict myself, even when I have contradicted myself.
Well, I'm
That's
saying I'm
contradiction.
proud to have contradicted myself on the panel, but even when people try to drag me down a rabbit hole, it's like you did that for no fucking reason in my eyes. But like what I'm saying, in real life, it's different because I'm able to pick up on the body language. I'm able to pick up on the facial expressions. I'm able to pick up on I'm able to catch it more, which is why I do good in person on panels. That's why I stopped coming up on panels. I said, bro, I be making a fool of my damn self on these panels. And my brother and them and everybody be saying it like, bro, why you talk like nigga? Why don't you talk like you don't talk like that when you debating with us? You actually get your fucking point across and it makes sense. Oh, I said, bro, it's different. That shit different on the panel.
Interesting. I don't know. I never did an in-person podcast, so
Yeah, like I'm very confrontational. Like I will say that that's another thing. I'm very confrontational. Not fighting confrontational, but I like the energy that come with debating. I like it. So it's better for me in person because I'm gonna knock your ass out or die trying. So you can say what you want or do what you want. You're not gonna fucking touch me. But I'm saying,
Damn.
like, when we talking and debating, it's the energy I feed off this shit. And that's why everybody be like, that's why my wife started doing this shit. She just shut the fuck up. Like, I was like, why you start? She said, because you ain't finna argue with yourself. What you do, you just go shut the fuck up and you go talk to yourself for a minute. Then you come back and apologize and say, you know what, you was right the whole time. So, like, I just, in person, people get triggered differently in person. On the panels, I don't think people really give a fuck. I just think people want their point across. But in person, nigga, like people that ain't even heard the conversation that was walking up get triggered by this shit.
Hey, what you saying to trigger the outsiders?
Like, it's a thing that I was saying. I'd rather have. They be like, "What type of woman do you want?" I just want a woman to shut the fuck up, suck my dick, and make me a sandwich. Like, is that too much to ask for? Oh, so you want your woman to do this? And then here come the married men and the bald head white men and the this and that, and they just then it'd be like, how do you like one thing they said, like one conversation we had on Bill a couple weeks ago, they was like, if your daughter was 19, 20, 21 and she was dating a 31-year-old, what would you do? Nothing. Like, what could I do? I'm gonna be upset. They were like, why? Is it because of his age? I was like, no, it's because she's dating, period. Like, I don't want my daughter date. Like I told you, I don't want my daughter dating a nigga younger than her age or older. But I could deal with it more with him being older if he's at that level. I don't think a 21-year-old boy is at the level of where he should be dating my daughter. Because if they gonna be dating for about 2-3 years, he might break up with her, fuck her, and then she's gonna be on to the next. No.
How's that different than a 31-year-old?
I could take it. I mean, I think I can take it more because my dad is 73 and my mama's about to be 60. My mama been married to my dad since she was 19.
You know, our parents are married 19 and 17. Now they're old and crispy.
Now my dad is like, I think my dad like
they're
that.
uglier than me, so their situation gonna be different.
Yeah, so I think I think it's just because in my mind, I'm gonna be honest, in my mind, I think a man that's in his 30s can do more for my daughter than a dude that's 21.
What is it that you want to do?
My mind, I'm not gonna sit here and say that's not delusional because it's stupid because these niggas ain't got shit and these niggas ain't shit either. but I could
Yeah,
trust.
well, let's say he does have something. Let's say he
For the late
has
roll,
something because he's 31.
what's
What does
that
that got to
something?
do with her being 19 and him 31? That's going to all of a sudden, like, it either they connect, they work together, or they don't. Wouldn't matter if he's 136. Well, it does matter, but you get where I'm going.
I'm just
Like,
saying, like
I would want to know what 31-year-old it is
you see,
versus the
and you
fact
see
that
how
he's
you
31.
see how you engaging me in the conversation about what
Uh-huh.
I just said. That's what happens all the fucking time.
Well, I'm not going to beat it up with some old talking point related stuff, but I'm just saying, who is this 31-year-old? If she's dating a 21-year-old, who is this 21-year-old? The first thing I
I'm
would
gonna do
know.
my research on a nigga. Period. I'm gonna do my
Okay,
research
the
on a
first thing.
nigga. Period.
Well, actually, the first question is, who is she? Because that would probably determine what type of 21 and what type of 31-year-old is going to pick her up. That's a big determining factor.
That definitely is. That's a good damn.
But I've been 21 and I've been 31. Some stuff was dusty at 21 and 31, but some stuff was great at 21 and 31. I didn't get ugly till about a couple weeks ago. That just started. So I'm good.
I get what you're saying.
You know, a question I got for you also.
What?
It's a question I got for you also. Do you care?
Nigga,
you're cutting
y'all
out.
end up like screaming back and forth like you and Verbal Assassin.
You,
Can
bro,
you
you
answer
was
the
breaking
question?
up. I
You cut out.
promise. You was breaking up, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you now.
Is it? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
When you get in these, when you get in these conversations where y'all start screaming and yelling like you and Verbal did, right? Do you enjoy that or do you hate that or do you just not
I
care?
hate that. I actually hate that. Because
Okay.
because the minute, like when she was saying you getting emotional, I'm not emotional, but I like that shit because it looks like, nigga, you being emotional. Like, just let her talk. And that's what my mind be saying, like, let the motherfucker talk. In real life, you would let them talk themselves into a ditch. Let them talk. Shut the fuck up. My mind be saying it, be like, what she said about my wife, that kind of triggered me. So that what blew me. Anything she would have said after that, I was gonna go off on anyway. But I don't like this shit either, because I don't do that shit in real life. Now I will have heated going back and forth, but for the most part, when a nigga want to explain themselves, I just let them talk. And then 9 times out of 10, nigga, what you just said just proved my motherfucking point. What the fuck are you talking about? You did all this shit to just agree with me?
I think I liked a lot of what she had to say, but then I agree with a lot of what she had to say in regards to communication and working together and all that type of thing. So, and I've never seen her before, but sometimes when you kind of like the thing where, how can I say it? If you got a red shirt on and me and you get to fist fight, and then another dude with a red shirt starts swinging and jumping in it too, I'm assuming every person around with the red shirt is about to start hitting me. Or we fighting the people with the red shirts on. Because 3 other your homeboys, I don't know who jumped in and who didn't. I assume it's all 5 of y'all. Y'all look alike, say the same thing, they all nodding their heads or whatever. So if you throw anything that resembles a YouTube talking point or somebody else, and then you nod or whatever, it's kind of assume, okay, here we go again. All these men think like this. Here we go with this, whatever. And I'm guilty of it too. I got dust panel PTSD. So I think she was hitting you with some of that too.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not gonna say 2 things can be right at the same
But
time.
I think she was genuine in what she was trying to suggest and whatever. Like
I
the
kind of caught it.
communication part.
I caught it at the end. I caught that. I think she actually genuinely fucking cares about women from the way she talks. Like I can tell. But I just think what my solution to the dating problem, I don't think she agreed with it, because it's like I'm passing all
You
the
want the
blame.
last argument
Yeah, I'm
about talk
passing
to men,
all the
talk to women?
Yeah, I'm passing all, like, and she said, because like I tried to tell her, you taking it as I don't care about women's feelings. I do. I
That's
also
what
care
you
about
said.
me. But listen. I also care about men's feelings. I just don't give a fuck about y'all. I can care about some shit and not give a
How
fuck
you
about it.
expect people to take "I don't give a fuck about your feeling"? How are we supposed to take those words repeatedly? I don't care about nobody feeling. How is that supposed to be taken?
Do y'all give a fuck when y'all boss give a fuck? Don't give a fuck about y'all feelings. Y'all do what the fuck he say. Y'all
And
sit
where?
there and complain.
Hold on. Where do
Listen,
these? Why so?
because
Where do these mysterious
you can't pick
cavemen
and choose.
white bosses keep coming from in the manosphere?
Listen, because I'm the same way with my boss, the way I am with y'all. I would
Why
have got
so?
to. I'm the
These
same way.
mysterious white bosses can't keep employees.
What?
They will quit. Okay,
I'm
because they do
saying
that in the
you
minute
might quit, but
they
the
throw a
same
white
lip
man with a suit on and say
what
everybody
I'm saying
submits
is
to
the
him.
same lip people give me, they don't give to certain things. They don't show feelings with certain things. Y'all just suck it up and accept it. So I'm the
So that
same
means
way.
you need to do whoever if it's a white boss with a suit on, and that's who they're submitting to, you need to do what he does to get what it is that you want.
I was just using the boss as a point of contention.
Oh no, I was beating up that talking point because they be
I
throwing
know
it out.
that you was. What I'm saying is, you can't with me. It's nothing like I get that y'all. You might not like what I'm saying or how I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure you learned that by now, Scam. Like,
Do you know who cares even less?
You
trolls.
Yeah, that's a fact. They don't care
Because
at
I can
all.
care and not care at the same time.
And that's
And
how
thus
I
on
am.
both
But I'm
sides.
telling people, like, for me, it's best for me to
I think
show. It's
you.
best. I tell people all the time, they're like, "Why you be so standoffish, man?" It's best for me to act like this because when people find out
Well,
that you
so I think you
care,
put too much.
huh?
I think you think it's too much power in saying I don't give a fuck.
No, I
Like
think it's too
it's
much.
not
I
that.
think it's
It's
too.
not
I
as
think it's
like
in too. I think it's too much power in saying I do give a fuck.
I think there's two sides, and you're caught in the middle of both of them. One side, there's not giving a damn because it's safer, because
Yeah.
you think somebody's gonna come get you, and things can fall apart.
Nah, I don't know
But
about
the
all that.
problem is if you spend too much time thinking into that, there's a, as a man thinketh, so he is. You forgot about all the good things that can happen, or what happens when you communicate as a person who does give a damn. Does that make sense?
I
That's
see
just
where
an
you're going.
opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's two things can be true at the same time.
Like
Like I
you
told
saying,
you,
I
it's
don't
better
give
for
a
me.
shit brings a certain type of energy, and now you got 3 arguments just out the gate. Or some other people won't ask you something, or will assume that this is how you are, and you get treated as the cold-hearted person, and you don't know what might be on the other side of that door if you more came as a person who does give a damn. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I used to lack empathy dramatically. I wish I could actually get on. I wish I could be me of 2015 and get on a panel. I wish I could show you who that person was. Now the trolling would be more, kind of about the same, but the conversation, a lot of stuff would be harsh, direct, and whatever, and the active listening would not be there. But I had to take time, work, developing that in that very thing. But empathy, as far as talking and communicating and listening to people, is a critical need that's lacking all across. And even of people who understand empathy, you got 50% of them that express fake empathy so they can get what they want. So real empathy is at critical need right now.
And I'm not the type of person that's going to express real empathy to get what I want. I can be real empathetic.
I don't think you would, to be honest. I don't think you would use it to get what you want. I don't think you would do that.
Because I don't give a fuck. I don't care enough to. Now, I will say this. I can be real. I'm really empathetic to a lot of things. I will say most of the time I just choose to, if it ain't really got nothing to do with me. That's how I be sometimes. And then it be like, once I put myself in this situation, I got to deal with what come with this. Am I willing to sacrifice?
Let's unpack that right there. If you put yourself in what situation, and then what is it that you might have to deal with?
It depends on the situation.
Okay. Such as?
We want to go with a real scenario.
Real or Fictional or real fiction or fictional real?
We want to, because people say I always got stories.
Realistic, at least.
Okay, a situation happened last Sunday at the pool party. The day after that, this girl got her ass beat on Facebook about the situation that happened. She got her ass beat. She got the fight with one girl, got the fight with another girl, got knocked the fuck out, and then the girl was whooping her ass with a cane. I know all these motherfuckers. I kind of felt sorry for the girl that got beat up. And I was like, man, that's fucked up that y'all did her like that. Like, y'all went over there to deliberately jump this girl. Like, nigga, you the nigga on he's saying what he's saying, nigga, you chose to fuck this girl and got this girl pregnant numerous times. You can't blame this bitch for that. That she didn't ruin your life, nigga. Okay, cool. That's cool. I was empathizing with the girl that got beat up, but I was like, I want to say something to the people that did something because it is fucked up, but I'm not finna deal with what comes with it.
Okay, how can you say it in a way that you might not have to take what comes with it?
What's the nicest way to tell your woman she got fat and you still get your dick sucked at the end of the night?
If it's your woman, you've been dating her long enough that you should know how to have that conversation.
The fact that you didn't give me a straight up and down answer, that's the same answer I'm gonna give you.
No, I'm saying I can't tell you what to say for your woman, because like I'm thinking of exes or women that I dated. I would tell each one something. It might sound different, but it be a form of the same thing. But I'm gonna say something before they get fat. Or there's an expectation of
I don't
knowing.
think I don't when people are talking about shooting each other, killing each other, fighting each other, beefing in that situation, I don't think there is nothing I can say, even if it's I think I even get to the point where I think patronizing the motherfucker in that situation will make it bad. Because I'm cool. Because I'm cool with all of them. I'm cool with the girl that got beat up. I'm cool with her boyfriend. I'm cool with the niggas that came around. I'm cool with the girl that hit her with the cane. I'm cool with the girl that beat up. We all cool with each other. So me speaking on it, now I gotta deal with that backlash. And I'm like, I'm not fucking none of y'all. So why should I say anything? But I do.
If it already happened, okay, the situation already happened. So it's not like you're preventing something or saying something to make something of change, because it already happened. But if there's something you want to say, what is it that you want to say? Do you want to apologize? What is that you want to happen?
Man, the one thing I was gonna say, a nigga can't have his girlfriend fighting another bitch and talking about, man, no, don't break this up. This bitch getting her ass beat, she ruined my life. You can't say she ruined your life, gang, when you fucked this bitch twice. Then you fucked this bitch and got her pregnant twice, while simultaneously fucking this bitch and getting something from this bitch and giving it to your girlfriend. Why your girlfriend is knowing this shit and fighting your bitch, your side bitch, and you talking about she ruined your life. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Do you think that was gonna end up in a nice conversation?
Yeah, you might want to move 30 minutes outside of Memphis.
You see what I'm
I
saying?
can't say this is a conversation this is not a weekly, monthly, yearly.
You said a real scenario where I really felt empathetic about a situation. I felt some type of way about what they did to Cream. That's her name, Cream, Mariah. I felt some type of way about what they did to her. But at the end of the day, I know what come behind me speaking up on that. And I kill a nigga and come back to my kid. I kill a nigga think I kill a motherfucker, won't think twice about it. That's my first option. And I come back home, kiss my kids, and go do my 25. Like, I'm not willing to sacrifice that. The me, when a nigga get me there, I promise I'll kill you and won't think twice about it. But I got kids, so I'm not finna speak on that because I might empathize with this bitch. I'm not fucking her, so I don't really give a fuck. You see what I'm saying?
I shouldn't have asked.
You asked a real scenario where it's
I
like,
can't give you an answer for that.
You see what I'm saying? I can give you another scenario, man. Man, it's just crazy. Nah, see, because people be like, bro, you just be making shit up. Now, I be in some weird shit, bro. Because people like talking to me and asking me for advice. Well, man, I don't know. It's like I be wanting to say something. Put it like this. Something happened to my best friend who I breed dogs with the law. And something else happened with the women by him dealing with the law. All the other women that he dealt with found out about each other, et cetera, et cetera. They come to my house they want to talk to me and my wife. One of the girls is cool with my wife. My wife went out there and had a conversation with him about an hour. They wanted me to come out there. This is me being common sense. I called my brother. You think I should go out there and talk to them? He was like, no, because knowing you probably gonna make it worse because you're gonna be completely fucking honest and you're not gonna have a filter. You're not gonna care about how they feel. You're not gonna care about shit. You're really gonna be upset that they at your house at this time of night. He said, bro, just let your wife go out there and talk to her and you deal with the backlash when she come back.
Okay.
I wanted to say something because y'all ain't finna run my nigga name through the dirt. I feel where he coming from, bro. Like y'all doing this and he can't fight for himself, like cause some shit that happened to him. Nah, I just left that shit alone.
Okay. And this something I understand. It could be an argument, two ugly people arguing in the parking lot of a baseball game. I don't know either one of them. There is something that someone can say that can alter that situation to the left or to the right. The thing to do is build yourself up as much as possible to be able to give the best example or be able to. It's unrealistic to be the person who can just be some whisperer and always resolve everything or say it. But what can be done to build yourself up to you're a little bit more to where you're more influential and you can resolve more situations? Not easy, but yeah.
See, that's where I get what you're saying. Sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it. I think that's where you're coming from, right?
It's a combo. Just like we were talking about influence. If you get an A in influence, you can get a B or a C in delivery and communication and some other stuff.
I agree with that. But see,
it can't be an F, but it can be a C.
It's a thin line between doing, like, where do you cross the line with? You see what I'm saying? Like, where do you cross the line with telling them, like, trying to convey something, catering to that person and their feelings, and then it's like, you gotta be completely honest.
Empathy, my friend, empathy.
But see, my thing is, women say they want honesty. Do you want honesty or do you want little white lies? Because that's how I look at me catering to
the answer is empathy. Okay. What you're doing is saying it's almost like feelings is on the north and honesty is in the south. Like this way over here or way over there. It's no, okay, this person is thinking this, they're mad at this, they don't like this, and they're hurting because of this. Empathy is where you put it together. Like, okay, if I was in this situation, sometimes you can put yourself in it, or you can just see it as a whole. This person's dealing with this type of pain, this type of frustration, this type of disappointment, and they're missing this data here. I believe that this person, I know this person for 5 years. This person, if I say this, they're going to blow a gasket. If I say this, they're going to ignore me. But if I ask them this question, they'll give me the rest of the answer. Then I can possibly guide this person through it and have them eventually calm down and stop crying or whatever. But if it's always your own whatever, and you're putting it together, that's stupid. Why she say that? Huh? Why are them people over there? You're in your own way.
And you know what? You know
like
what?
If me and mine are arguing, the thing that you need to know is you need to know me and you need to know mine. You being you just gets in the way. Now it's all three of us arguing.
And you know what? Before you said, I was about to say, like, there's one thing I will say I had to take account to, because if me being brutally honest, I've always been like that. But it does come to a point where
be honest.
But I think it makes me feel like I'm lying. It makes me feel like I'm lying to you when I gotta cater what I say to your goddamn feelings. Because
yes, you have to do so.
Because because in certain situations, my mom, my dad, my wife, my ex, my baby mama, my first baby mama, hell, sometimes kids can be brutally fucking honest too. People in my life, I think that's because they know that's my only way of being receptive to it. Let me give you an example. My wife called me a deadbeat. You a deadbeat ass nigga anyway. Like, what you talking about? I take care of my kids. Yeah, you take care of the kids that's in your house. Cause you know damn well you ain't got no fucking choice if you're gonna be with me. What? Whoa, wait a minute. I take care of my kids because I love them. But what about your first daughter? What you mean? I take care of her when I can.
The
Yeah,
first
but
question is, why does she call you a deadbeat?
that I'm telling you. She was like, well, what about your first daughter? I'm like, I take care of her too. Nigga, you just pay child support. When you and your baby mama get into it, you don't even get your daughter. It's like I said, man, that's different. You can't conflate the two. Well, is it because the kids in the house with you? So what's it gonna be like if we separate and the kids and you become a weekend dad, or you got to get the dad as is? Are you gonna treat them like how you do your daughter? Dang, I had to break down like, damn, that was the first time she shut me up. Damn, am I a deadbeat? Man, hell no. I know I love my. And she came back and was like, I know you love your daughter, but I need you to love your daughter a little bit more because she didn't ask to be in this situation with you and your baby mama, right? Correct. So I need you to look past yourself. Yeah, she's doing petty shit, but you got to deal with the fact of that's just how it is, bro. So it's and I'm and like you see how people can be honest with me, and you see how like I shut the fuck up when she said it. So I look at it as I'm more receptive to people being completely fucking honest with me, even if it hurts my feelings. Because when people cater to my feelings, I look at them as patronizing me. So I tend to be the same way because I look at it as they're patronizing me. And I think I'm starting to realize that just because I accept the harsh reality of things and the harsh truth, a lot of people don't do that. And I believe I've lost a lot of friendships for that. I've lost a lot of women before I met I think about like, damn, me being honest to women really hurt a lot of women to stop them from talking to me. I didn't give a fuck because at the end of the day, in my mind, if you can't take the truth, baby girl, we'll never be together.
No,
but
exactly what you're saying. I've been there, and I was there. Some of it is still in me, being honest. But I was 18. I was in the Army. Ain't no feelings, ain't no whatever. Everything's direct, and the way to get through it is swing a sledgehammer. So that's how usually I resolve, issues. Keep working, keep doing something, and eventually the problem goes away. I talked to my brother about he going through something. He's 4 years older than me. He's different. He don't see it the way that way. And I'm trying to swing a sledgehammer, and he's saying, "Hey man, this don't make sense." He needs stuff to make sense and it to sound a certain way. My sister, different. Same thing. Some of my friends, they different. And as I got older, I just realized everybody doesn't just swing the reckless sledgehammer like me. Certain things matter, or certain things they're paralyzed unless they hear certain things or feel a certain way. They're paralyzed. They can't swing a sledgehammer. Or the sledgehammer is not their tool. They might need baby steps, just need more information or more support, more something else. So I'm actually doing more damage than I am support if I'm trying to talk to them as if they're me. They're not me.
Yeah, and I had to look out of it because
like, okay, I give you an example. Imagine like one of my best friends died in 2017. I'd have knocked anybody out who would said, well, shoot, he dead now. What you gonna do with the rest of your life? Technically, it's the truth. But I don't want to hear that. You can get sucker punched in the rib cage. It's harsh. It's true. Yeah. But at this time, I need support. Or don't say anything at all. Let me deal with it. Let me go through it the way I go through it. If I talk to you about it and talk your ear off about it, sit there and listen. If you got something funny to say, crack a joke. Funny stuff always makes bad times better. But don't come deliver me some sledgehammer and my friend just died. That's kind of how people are taking what they're going through if you deliver them a harsh reality. That's kind of what it feels like to them. And then they're not coming to you for anything else, ever.
So let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you think there is a time and a place where somebody actually needs the harsh reality?
Yes, but as you get to know your people, you have to know when that is. Or you'll realize most of them know the harsh reality. They
Yeah.
just don't want to hear it. They know it's a harsh reality out there, but they're trying to think, well, how am I going to get through this? And what do I do about this or these other 5 things? So you telling them, like, if they just found out they were ugly and you go and tell them that they're ugly, how's that helping? They knew
Man,
that.
but you've been knowing that already. Like
Maybe they didn't. They just found out. Or they're dating a dude who's cheating and they find out, or they were in denial and now they got hit with it. The reality is, in their brain, they just got hit and they dealing with it. Well, stop dating them cheating, ugly ass niggas then. That ain't the time for that. They know that. They might know it, but they going through it. Now it hurts. We don't get to pick how we take our pain. Just like death. We can't just say, well, they gone. So I don't know. I guess their kids all right. They got a life insurance check. Nah, it just ain't like that. Pain is
what's
pain.
crazy? I didn't even got cussed out for doing. I tried being in this situation where I'm, nigga, what the fuck you doing? I ain't call you to sit here and talk to me like this. What you call me for? Nigga, I called for your honest opinion. Oh, like, so you know what I'm saying? Like, some people be wanted, some people don't, and it's hard to tell if you want it or not because they don't. They all come to me. In my head, it's the same way. They come to me with my, hey, check this. I need your opinion on this.
Believe it or not, most people want to tell their story, it to be heard. If they want your opinion, they'll ask for it, or you can solicit to them. There's a soft way and there's a hard way. But sometimes you can tell them one simple thing. But a lot of times they know that there's some other stuff. They might call you tomorrow to ask you for their opinion. They can't handle it today and they can't handle it right now at 3:00. But tomorrow at 7, they can call you, and they might only need a piece of it. But if the conversation can never even be had, because when they call you, you deliver pain. I'm just being honest.
I don't be trying to though. I just want them.
No,
to see
trust me, I get it. I've done this before. Well, if you ain't gonna do this, I don't know what you're calling me for. Yeah, I've done that. But sometimes, it's harsh reality. Like, it was somebody else, a friend of mine was overweight. It was in my 20s. And it's complaining about, you like going to the gym and doing all that. And it just kept complaining. And I was like, you know what? Get in the car with me. You can complain, but we're going to do all this complaining in the gym. They got in the car and went to the gym. Like, yeah, I'll hear you out. But yeah, come on in here.
Yeah. Yeah, but
like sometimes it's like, okay, I get you talking this jive. Like, okay, you complain Monday, you complain Thursday, Friday. Like, all right, now what we gonna do? Like, we know when it's just dust. And they just throwing anything out there. But sometimes people dealing with pain. And as you look at your people, you start to understand how they deal with pain. A lot of people won't show it at all. Mm-hmm. They're so used to internalizing everything and pretending like everything's okay and everything is not. Then you have to get to the point where you start seeing people in pain when it's being hidden. But if there's no environment for people to express the pain or what they're going through, because all YSL gonna do is blast me some more, now they got no sounding board at all. And then they got to go out to friends and family and all kind of other people trying to get answers or get some kind of soothing for their pain. That could be dangerous.
Yeah,
and people make it well, you got to call. If you're a man, you got to talk to a man because we men. But then all the men said feelings don't matter. Everybody be heartless cave. Like, that's some junk. If I'm dealing with something, I usually call my sister. Why? Because she knows me the best.
Yeah, I do that too. I call.
She knows me the best of how to talk to me. If she's dealing with something, she probably call me. I know how to talk to her. I know how to listen to her. Or I know how to crack a joke. Or she's irritated and she needs to say something. And I got to crack a joke or something. Or say something absolute reckless or whatever. But a lot of times people's main problem when they're calling you with a problem is it's the way that they feel. They can navigate and go fix the problem. But the problem they're saying is, hey, I feel bad. Hey, I'm stressed. I'm agitated. I'm about to blow a gasket. I couldn't cuss out the person that I wanted to cuss out, so I'm calling you. Yeah, it took me years to learn this. And sometimes I still miss the bar. Still working at it.
Because I be expecting people to be like.
To be you.
Yeah, not yeah, that we caught up in so many words, yeah. Because then they say they can, like, people be like, man, Ishmael, I just want you to be honest with me. Then when I be honest with them, it don't go so well. So I be like, man, I'm gonna start lying to y'all motherfuckers.
Don't do that. That makes it worse. Now, I'm going to say this, then I'm going to call it a night or a morning by now. I took an emotional intelligence class in 2019. It was a one-day class.
Yeah.
Then later in 2020, I did a 5-day training, and that was just like a second part of it. But in emotional intelligence class, they're talking about feelings and facts, and they were talking about empathy, logic, all that stuff. And I raised my hand and asked the guy teaching the class, this don't make sense. Everything got to make sense. He said, no, it doesn't. I'm like, yeah, it does. What do you do when somebody's talking to you and they're complaining? Everything is emotional. He's like, you need empathy. I was like, yeah, whatever. He's like, all right, I tell you what, let's do this. We're going to role play. You're going to be the person with the emotional problem, and then I'm going to be you. Like, you ready? I'm like, yeah, go. And I couldn't do it. Silent. He's like, you can't do it, can you? It's like, no, I can't. It's like, there's your problem. If I can't even pretend to be emotional for 30 seconds, how in the hell am I going to be able to talk to a person who really is emotional for 30 seconds? I don't know what they're dealing with and how they're feeling and going through it. All I'm looking for is the facts, the numbers, and you should do this. But I don't know what they're really feeling like. So all I would tell them, you shouldn't be depressed. Stop being depressed.
You got to come up with and that's why I think I agree with what Monk was trying to say when he was talking. You said what you should do, but it's who, what, when, where, why, and how. It's basically what I be getting from. It's basically what I be getting from a lot of conversation. Okay, we know the what. We know the what. We're trying to figure out the why. We came to the why. We know the when. Who, what, when. We know the where. But now we got to figure out how the fuck are we gonna change this? And a lot of people, I don't think a lot of people can see past their own perspective. They can't.
You
see
know who
past
the most emotionally intelligent people are comedians and actors.
Because they can be more than themselves. They can put themselves.
They have to get on somebody who can click the link and be you on this panel. That means they got to be your emotional, get triggered just like you, get agitated, get animated just like you.
They got to literally embody something that's not them. They got to literally train.
They have to become you.
Yeah.
So if they can become you in a matter of seconds, they can almost, to a level, experience what may agitate you or communicate the way that you may communicate. And if they can be you, they know how to talk to you. Then they know how to talk to somebody like you.
Hey, Scam. My wife told me, she was like, there needs to be a class with people, especially people that swear they know how to communicate. Because everybody say they good, great communicators. But there needs to be a class where people talk to themselves. They get into, well, it'd be regular conversation with themselves. Or not like you talking to yourself, but you need to be talking to somebody that can embody you. And the fact that you said that, she said that. She was like, there needs to be something put in place to where people can talk to somebody. They can literally talk to something that embodies everything about them. The way they get heated, their communication style, the this, the that, and have that same conversation that they go debate, conversate with somebody that's gonna conversate with just like them. And I bet she was like, most people will not like the way they communicate.
Do this. Why so? Do this. Ask one of your friends to pretend to be you, and then start talking to them. Ask a few people who know you.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't gonna like it because my niggas gonna make fun of me.
No, the thing.
Yeah,
You gotta
I already
accept
know it's
it.
gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off.
No, you can't get you gotta accept it. You gotta watch it.
No,
Or
I'm
if
gonna
there's
tell
two
you
friends
why.
in the living room, have one of them be you and the other one just be who they are. Watch them act as you, communicating with the other person.
No, I ain't
You
gonna.
can't get mad, can't interrupt. I'm telling you,
I already, nigga. When they clown me about how I talk, they was like, my homie was like, man, you will debate God if you have a choice. If you was able to go to heaven, you will have a fucking debate with God. And then he started talking about how he started talking like me and how I debate. Man, but the percentages on this, and you already know genuinely, most people don't like. He was just really, he was dialing this shit back how I talk about. It didn't piss me off. It made me laugh. But I was like, damn, this how I conversate for real. He was like, yeah. He was like, it's really hard to get a point in with. But he said he was like, one thing I will say, having a conversation about an important topic, I would rather have that with you and a couple other people because at least you come with some type of validity. There is some type of substance and some type of point you making instead of you just talking with your feelings. But he was like, man, when he was telling me, he was like, oh, hey God, I know you the top dog, but this shit don't make sense to me. And because it don't make sense to me, I'm finna challenge you on it. He like, boy, you a challenge God to your rights to be in heaven. And I was like, damn, he got a point. I probably would. And it sounds bad when you say it, but that's just me. And I know if I had them sit there and have a conversation with each other how I talk, I'm not gonna like this shit.
I'm saying that friend, if he can pretend to be you and understand you like that, that's your emotional intelligent friend right there.
Yeah.
Really gets it. But do this. There's another thing. Watch how he communicates to somebody who's dealing with something. And then just talk to him about it. Why did you say this? How come you didn't interrupt when this? Why did you think? They could probably tell you. Like that whole whatever. Literally, I transitioned from a person that people do not tell their problems to a person who gets the phone call.
Everybody gonna talk to.
And I'm talking, I would never put people out. Yes, some of them come from YouTube. The phone call. Somebody ain't okay. I never put nobody's business out there, so don't ask.
Yeah, boy, come on, man. You know I don't give a fuck enough to ask no shit like that.
Yeah. But that's off limits. I don't back chat or phone call is 100% off limit. But that and people in real life that you think are okay, some be married, marriage problems. I'm talking not just you, but people.
Hey.
Now there's people calling, and I had to talk to them for an hour, listen to them an hour, got them through the whole thing. And then they're talking about my growth because they know that I was not that person 10 years ago.
Hey, can I ask you something though?
What's up?
So you know that same friend I just got through telling you about, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he's going through something, especially when it comes to a relationship, he'll come ask me for my opinion. Like he was like, hey man, I need to chop it up with you. I could be at work, I could be anywhere. I was headed to court to handle my situation with paying off my tickets. He was talking to me. He was telling me about what was going on with his situation or whatever. It ain't nothing between them. It's just outside. So I'm not gonna get into that. But he was just telling me, and I be asking him like, nigga, why the fuck do you come talk to me about it when you tell me I'm I'm probably the worst person to come talk to? He was like, cause you're gonna be honest.
I was gonna say there's a level for I got friends who are emotionally intelligent and some who aren't, but sometimes I just need the answer, and I believe this person has the answer. Like,
Yeah, cause he's a
I
very
need to
good
know about
listener.
a hidden camera. There's a friend that I'm gonna call empathy wise. Do I think he's Titus? No, but he'll know about the hidden camera and the technology stuff behind it.
Yeah.
I need the answer.
But you know what though? I used to, cause he's one of the people that normally has the answers for everything. And when he come talk to me, we have like, nigga, fuck, nigga, you asking my opinion. And in my head, I'm like, nigga, you already got the answer to this. But he was like, nah, I really don't know what to do. And I used to be wondering, like, nigga, why the fuck are you coming to me with? But
there's no such thing as having all the answers.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we trying to tell people. A lot of the times, like, I realize, man, being honest will push a lot of people away. Cool, I don't feel like dealing with people like that. I never really liked human beings like that either way. So
You got to make sure it's you got to make sure it's them not wanting the honest truth or them not wanting what you're delivering. Okay, if you go to a restaurant and they grab the food and throw it at you, you don't care what it is. You don't want to eat at that restaurant again. Or if they overcharge you or tell you black, you got to sit over here. It don't matter how good the food is. You don't want it. People are the same way. Some of it is to the point where they don't even want the honesty anymore.
Sometimes though, that's why I asked you like the thin line. There's a thin line between it though. And sometimes
there's a level of pain. Okay. Sometimes what you may say may be more painful than them taking a lie.
But then again, the lie in the long run is bad though.
You talking to them crazy is also bad. And they can't take it at that particular point.
So then if I want to be honest, I gotta wait till it's like it be the moments where nigga too soon. Too soon. Just wait it out.
You just gotta get to know your people. But think about it. Somebody's dog got ran over by a truck. And they had a dog 10 years. And you tell them, hey man, you can get another dog up the block. This one dead. The hell you tripping about this one for? Go buy another one. That ain't what they wanted. Nah, bro. They ain't trying to hear that. A lady has a miscarriage. Oh, you was only 1 month in. It don't make no difference. You're going to make another baby. Nah, they ain't trying to hear that. That's very painful. Not saying that that's exactly what you would say, but that's how they may take something else that you may say.
And
they might take it in that level of pain.
And that's what people do. You see it on the panels all the time. They'll take what you say, interpret what you say to how it made them feel, and then make an assumption or make a determining factor and say something based on that. When in fact, that ain't what the fuck I said. You just don't like how I said it.
Well,
as
a troll who's blown up dust pounds, went 1 on 6, 1 on 8 before. A lot of people came, Slick Jimmy banged their girlfriend. And if you hear these dudes talk, you'll see why. Or whatever happened, women's ain't doing right. The easy route is to click the link and complain about women. Yeah, 50% of women this, 38.2% of this. Something wrong with the women. Men somehow perfect. Every problem is the women. It's very easy to say, I'm perfect, something's wrong with everybody else. And it's very soothing and comfortable. And then I come and go blow the whole thing up with a grenade. They don't like that. And how I say it and when I say it and whatever, they're not with it. So I expect warfare, like certain times if I just go blow up a dust pound. But sometimes it might look like that or feel like that, and they're on some BS. But at that time, later you find out it's not just a BS. It's something that they're really dealing with. Like they throw a talking point at 2 p.m. But later when you get deeper in the conversation, 4:30, 5 o'clock, you find out it's something way deeper going on. And they're just masking or hiding it with something else. Sometimes I see it live and I don't push the issue. I'm a troll, but I'm not a bully. And I just fall back.
A bully?
No, I'm just saying in general. Sometimes
bullies over for real though.
Huh?
It's some bullies on this shit for real though.
Yes, there are. Some people still think I am, but Jay Speed used to get on me about that a while ago. Like, it's easier for somebody to say, man, look what's wrong with these women's out here. That's easier to say than, man, I cried last night because I can't get the woman I want.
What?
It's easier for a man to click a link and say, look what's wrong with these women's than it is to say, man,
the woman that I want turn me down.
I can't get the woman I want. Or the woman that I wanted left me for an ugly dude. And I can't take it.
And see, and that's why I kind of agree with you on the way people talk. Because if a nigga came to me and said that, my next question is gonna be: is there a woman out there that wants to be with you, but you might not be attracted to her, you might not be looking at her? If his answer is maybe, maybe not, yeah, nigga, you need to go where you celebrate it, not where you tolerate it.
He ain't ready for that yet. Because the thing that he told you. No, why? So here's the thing that he did tell you. I am in pain, bleeding to death right now because this woman don't want me.
And I'm not supposed to say
he ain't getting over that in 15 minutes and going to the club and go grabbing something else. He told you he in pain.
So I'm supposed to just sit there and be woe is me, nigga, that you in this situation because you chose a woman that don't want you. I'm pretty sure there's a woman out there that do. You just not paying her no mind, or she's just not. She might not fit the criteria.
In 60 seconds, he ain't handling that. It might take 30 minutes. Now, it might be an hour of venting, complaining, and this or whatever. Then you can push that out. It's timing. If it's a dude who swings sledgehammers, then yeah, you might can tell him, hey man, we're gonna get you right. Today, Tuesday, Friday, we're going to the club. She ain't about nothing. You can get, bro, I know you. You can get two just like her. We got this. Some dudes you can tell that to. Some dudes, nah. He told you, hey man, I'm losing my mind. This woman don't want me. We broke up. She left. She packed her stuff, and they going through it. They can't handle that. You're talking to them about some other woman? Nah.
Yeah. Well,
empathy takes time. It takes time. I'm still working on it.
Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Hey,
if I had a choice between would I rather talk or listen, my choice is I know that I would rather talk. Empathy requires you would rather being a person who does more listening.
Yeah, listening to understand instead of listening to respond.
Yeah, because sometimes you hear something, you heard, woman, don't want you no more, sad, feel bad. And in your mind, you're thinking, how do you fix this? Oh, shoot, get another woman. John, I got an answer. Let's go to the club right now and go get some other woman.
No, I ain't gonna probably.
You ready for that?
I tell. So let me ask you this: should I tell him, man? Hey, man, maybe you just shooting out your. Maybe you just batting out your lead.
Not then. He told you, I am in pain. A dude bleeding in the car. You don't know why he's bleeding or how he's bleeding. His shoulder's bleeding in the car. And he parks sideways, trying to get out the car and Would you tell, excuse me, sir, you ain't parked right. He bleeding. Or you're not, hey man, one of your shoes is on backwards. So the priority is that he's bleeding. Your friend is going through it because the woman left him for Slick Dick Tony. He hurting. You got to stop the bleeding first. Then he can focus. But he might already know he got to get another woman. He might already know he was simped and pimped or whatever. They already know this. But the main thing is they in pain. They just want to make it till tomorrow. Then make it to the next day. How do they stop this pain? And all they can think about, man, I remember when we went to the mountains. I remember we went to the ocean. All the sparkle in their eyes. All the twinkle. Their brain is gone. Love does that.
But somebody got to come in and just, I'm not saying that the person should not feel what they feel, but something or somebody needs to come in and shadow whatever the fuck they got going on so they can realize, like, bro, open your motherfucking eyes and your mind, nigga.
Not today.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, in most situations, I'm not their friend then. Because
just think about it. One of your best friends gets hit by a truck.
That shit could kill me.
And they come to you talking about, well, shoot, you got how many, man, bro, you got a lot of friends. Just go hang out with the rest of them.
That should have killed me. I probably smack shit out there.
I'm telling you, that is something like what it is that you may be doing to them. They telling you their girl done left them. And they was loving it, and you're like, man, shoot, just get another girl. I don't see what the problem is. Don't, man. I still do that sometimes and got to stop
like,
myself.
God damn, nigga. It's like, bro, we not finna do this, bro. You knew this bitch wasn't shit from the jump. You the one that tried to turn a hoe to a housewife.
Sometimes
and that's where like I take meds. I ain't gonna lie, I take sertraline and I also take antidepressant, not anxiety pills. I take sertraline and I also take sleeping pills. Like on average, I get like 16 hours of sleep a week. Like mine, I just went to work, right? Got off work, worked on some cars, and I'm still up. And I got to be back at work at 7. I don't get sleep like that. So I also take meds. And then I notice like when I'm on the meds, I ain't gonna say I'm a totally different person, but like one of these days, bro, I'm gonna come up on the panel when I take my meds. You're gonna forget that I'm here.
I'll say this, and I can say it live too. I ain't spoken to Jay Speed in a minute. Jay Speed works with mental health patients of, like, if you talk to him on the phone, you hear all kind of stuff in the background. Anything you can think of. He was telling me, literally, he can look at people's eyes, look at people on the panel, he can tell who's on and who's not on meds. I'm starting to get to where I can notice who's on meds. And I'm noticing there is a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that needs to
It
be
is
on
very
meds.
common, and it's very common on YouTube.
Yeah, and I think I
But
want.
you told me you a vet and you had been through combat and whatever. So I mean,
I ain't no vet, man. I'm still in. I'm trying to get back active.
Yeah, you did active duty, right?
Yeah, I did it, and then that happened. So my whole fleet had to come back home, and everybody had to get. And you know, people are ducking and dodging. Some people don't want to take it. So until certain people, the way they did us, until certain people get cleared or actually go through therapy, then the people that was with them won't get cleared. I don't know why they doing it like that.
You did 4 or more years active. You did a whole term of active duty.
Yeah, I went to the military, 2023, right after I got married. I'm still on my first contract.
Oh, okay.
But they brought us home.
Active duty?
Huh?
Were you discharged active duty?
No, I'm not. We not. I'm still part of the military.
Okay, you did active. I'm thinking. Hold up, 2023. I assume you did a 4-year contract.
Yeah, 5. It was 5. It was 5.
Okay,
5
so
years.
they
Yeah.
brought you back. You're a reserve now.
They don't call it. I don't know what they don't call it reserve, but it's like if you look at my shit, it's like it's pending, like therapy, seeing if I'm actually can pass my clinicals. That's what they call it, fucking clinicals. And my fleet has to pass. You know, I'm in the Navy, so the people that were deployed out with me, though, you know, the fleet, you know the term. Come on, man, you military.
I
They
was
gotta
Army.
do. Yeah, but okay, well, it's weird. I'm not active duty, but I'm not reserve.
When you get out, will you be a? If you did over 180 days. If you were
Yeah.
discharged, it would be a medical discharge, correct?
If I was discharged, it'd definitely be that.
Okay. Have you talked to a chunk of do you know a lot of veterans that are
Yes,
getting
I
high
do.
ratings and everything? Have you had those conversations?
Yeah.
Why would you want to go back active?
I mean, cause that was probably the most happiest I've ever been in my life.
Will it be the same? Or will it never be the same?
And that's what I'm afraid of. I don't know
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I go back active and something happens again, will it break me more mentally? Or if it happens again, would I be okay with it? Like that's even scary too, to be like, yeah, I kill again. Yeah, I can see death again. It won't be that's scary. So I have to sit here and say it's not. Like it might break me again, and then it'd be like, damn, I'm what you call that shit? What's the word? It's not hip to it, but it's like, I just
immune.
immune to it. Like I don't want to be immune because this shit will strip you of your humanity. Basically playing God by that point. If you believe if you are one of those people who are very religious, you taking a life, and then you got to come up with an excuse in your head. I got to make it back home to my family. You still took a life. But I know that was one of the most happiest I was. I was able to take care of my family. My wife worked when she wanted to work. The kids were straight because they was in military school and daycare on base. I was always still attached to my kids, even when we got stationed overseas. At times, they couldn't come, but for the most part, they could. I was making the most money. Well, I don't say I was making the most money, but I was making money doing what I like to do. I was a construction electrician. Like, I'm a CB. You know what I'm saying? I was happy. I'm doing the things that a lot of men can't do. I'm able to travel the world. I'm able to do this. I'm able to see different cultures. I'm able to go back to my culture. I'm able to do. It's just that one thing just fucked it up. But I've been working 9 to 5s for the last year. I've been hanging around civilians, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, bro. Like human beings are fucking idiots, especially in fucking Memphis. Like they don't, man. They don't value life. That's what it is. I think that's
Some of
what
the
it is. They don't
Memphis
value
stuff,
life. They're
some
willing
of
to
the
throw.
Memphis
They're
stuff
willing
you
to throw
say,
their life away and somebody else's life away, and that's a problem to me because I learned that most people have never been in a life or death situation where their life was really at fucking risk.
some of the Memphis stuff you say suggests you might want to go 30, 45 minutes outside of Memphis
I mean,
on
then I'm stuck in Mississippi.
environmental and survival terms.
Yeah, I mean, Memphis is bad, but it's also good. But I'm saying like it's a lot of bullshit. So it's like, damn, I just wanna, but I want to go back though. I mean, it's fucked up as it sounds, bro. That was the happiest I was until that situation. That was the most happiest in my life I ever been.
I don't know. I don't want to say this as a suggestion.
No. I'm open to a lot of things because, like I
Okay.
told you, my wife talked to me about it. Like I don't want to, like, come on, man. We talk about this all the time.
Okay, just being honest, just my opinion, and because I don't want to steer nothing, and I'm a single dude with no family. It appears as if some of what you've seen or done, you probably can, when you discharge, will be 100% disabled veteran. That's like If you're married with kids, you say you got 3 kids.
Yeah.
It's probably about $4,400 a month untaxed.
It's 4 if you include my stepson.
Yep, he'd be included. That's about $4,400 a month without working, which means you could be a stay-at-home parent. You could use a GI Bill, Chapter 33,
to go back to school.
Yeah, and study what you do or what you want to study or whatever, or go probably full time. But yeah, your wife could go to school under Chapter 35, I think it is. That's $1,584 a month if she's full time.
Yeah.
That's just a start. But there's certain things that you can be able to do under your terms versus the Navy's terms. I did 2 years, I got out. No, I did a 2-year enlistment. They actually had a 2-year enlistment for the Army in 98.
Real?
Yep. I was 20 when I got out. Then I went to college, but they didn't have the GI Bill that they have now that pays for everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I was 20, 21, yeah, I'm in college. I want to go to these parties. Eventually graduated, whatever. And I still got green privilege. I have a percentage.
You still reap your benefits. Don't do that.
Yeah, I got green privilege.
You still got tracker and all that?
No, I ain't got none of that.
No.
But I got a percentage, and I do have green privilege for life.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Not 100%. Hopefully soon, but yeah, it's the price that you paid. But if you can do things on your terms versus the Navy's terms, I think you can take better care of you than the Navy can. Especially if you already.
The Navy gave me certain experiences and certain things. I think that's life, though. You got to take the good with the bad. I will say when you sign up for Uncle Sam, you got to know what come with it. Every job don't come with a gun for no reason. Even the minister.
If you ever catch J Speed, I don't know. I'm not a medicine.
Yeah, I be trying to, but he don't be in the space no more.
I ain't seen him. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him offline in a minute either. I hope he all right. Just ain't spoke to him. A couple weeks, but I think he all right. But if you see him, as far as medicine, anything, that's the person you should talk to. He knows some stuff.
I don't lie. My therapist trying to wean me off of it. She was like, because you're very I can't think of the word. You very self-aware. That's what she said. She was like, you're very self-aware for a person who's been through a lot of traumatic instances. It's like I was like, what you mean? She said, you don't smoke or drink. Do you know what you've been through? A lot of people would have found like she was like, I don't believe you when you say you don't smoke or drink. Took a blood test, took a this, took a that. Damn, you don't smoke or drink for real. I don't. She was like, why don't you smoke or drink? I was like, I don't like when I get drunk. I've drunk before, of course. I don't like the feeling of somebody having to take care of me. My stomach hurting from nothing. I don't like the fact that you got to take a BC or a Tylenol before you get drunk. And then if you do wake up, you got to drink water, headaches.
I don't drink or smoke either.
Yeah, and then I've been high before. I'm not finna sit here and say
I've never been high.
It makes me paranoid. It makes me pessimistic. It makes me you're gonna hate being around me. Like a question is. So I think with me being high, it brings out the intrusive thoughts that's in my mind that I keep to myself. So I just choose not to do it. And then on top of that, she was like, for a person that's been through what you've been through, you're very self-aware for a motherfucker. Like, then she was like, you ever thought about killing yourself? Fuck no. You ever thought about harming others? If you harm me and mine, I don't give a damn. So then that's when she broke it down and started talking to me and was like, you're very emotionally attached. And then this is where the I started cheating came from. The therapist told my wife to stop having sex with me. What? And she like, hold on, stop having sex with him when he wants to have it. The random times I'll be having sex in serious changing bathroom and shit, the mall, the car, the just rando, the minute the kid's gone, because he's using you as a gateway. He's using you. He loves you, so he's gonna fuck you, right? But he's using you as a gateway for the shit that he's going through. 9 times out of 10, when he gets in that mode, he's gonna fuck you to fuck that shit up out of him. My wife listen. You know what I'm saying? My wife listened, and now you got me fucked up. I'm not finna be taking care of this house. I done did this. I went and died. You really gonna be? And you know, I immediately went to that blaming. I did what I had to do to get back to y'all, and this what you listening to this bitch that don't know us, etc., etc. I started cheating, and it got terrible. I stopped caring if she knew about it or not. So she stepped out on me. Well, put it like this: she say she stepped out on me. I don't know how true it is. I ain't go looking for it, nor did I give a fuck to go look for it. Even to this day, I don't give a damn because I knew what led to that. You see what I'm saying? And it was me waking up out my sleep, choking her. She waking me up, hitting me upside the head with a bottle to open. She showing me videos where I got the guns I done put in the house. I'm sleepwalking, calling out commands. And she was like, what if I had startled you enough to where you pulled the trigger? Luckily, it wasn't no clips, it wasn't no bullets in the chamber. But what if it was? And she told me, she said, if you don't go get help, you don't want to talk about it, whatever you've been through, you brought that shit back. And I understand you probably went through a lot, but you at the house with us, but you're not present in the house. You in your own bubble while you with us. She said, I'm tired of having to put up a facade like we good in a good place when we not in front of people, but when we in this household, you to yourself, and I'm handling everything by myself. If you don't go get help, I promise you I'm going to divorce you. And then that's how I led up to what the therapist said, and I started doing what I did. And that's how she cheated. And to this day, I don't know who the nigga is. I don't ask about it. I don't talk about it. I don't give a fuck. And I kind of use it as a point of contention when she bring up old shit. I'm like, but I don't bring up what you did. But you know, so my therapist trying to wean me off of it because she was like, I don't really think you need it as much as the next person do. But she did tell me though, she was like, if you're gonna go back active, she don't want to, you know, she don't want to check mark off on it either. She was like, because it ain't no telling how you might react to going back over there.
Yeah. Talk to the vets and the ones who know, the people who know, do ratings and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Talk to your people.
And see what they say. I'm scared they're gonna tell me no. That's another thing, man.
Tell you no to what?
That it's not a good look if you do go back.
My concern is going back under these terms.
What the reason behind why I want to go back?
If you go back and you don't get what you think that if you go to the Navy that you think it is and it's not that, you can't click a button and come back home. Versus if you get with the vets, get a rating, favorable rating and all that.
Oh, you talking about at the VA?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't need to. If you want to be Navy, you can go rent a boat and go out. I mean,
they taught us how to swim.
Okay. When I was 20, when I was in the Army, 18, 19, 20, I got guard duty and all that, you know, dealing with all that garbage. I was 20, turned 20 in July, came home October. Started school spring 01. I'm getting the same money off this GI Bill. I'm wearing regular clothes. I wake up when I want to wake up or whenever I have class or whatever.
You troll when you want to troll.
Yeah. Why would I want to go back and be in the Army? Like I even was offered a full ROTC scholarship after my first semester. I had a 3.5 my first semester.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's like, oh, he was active duty.
I felt like the man too, like the Navy.
It's like, man, full ROTC scholarship. I was like, no. Because I can just go to these parties, I can do whatever, and when I graduate, I can do what I want to do. But